days to get ready for this and all that.
Fired up about it. They realized
they were
what
having
an
the best time.
opportunity.
He showed me a picture he took with So Taguchi because he was so excited. It was that kind of thing, though. And it was awesome. That part was really cool being there. Like the random baseball players. I saw like Ryan Dempster. I saw Hunter Pence. I saw Bobby Witt Sr. I saw all these people from my childhood, from my time when I was, a young baseball fan or in my teens or 20s or whatever. And I'm like, oh, Ryan Dempster. That's random. What up, man? It was like that kind of neat experience, not to mention the celebrities who were there. I mean, the Kevin Durant's on the field and Will Ferrell and all these type of, it felt big. It felt cool. It felt like a special experience. And again, I think Schwarber, putting on a show till the end and being in it till the end made it feel that much bigger and that much more exciting.
And as monstrous as some of those home runs were, I thought Caglione hit the
triple
biggest
deck one,
shots.
yeah.
Holy mackerel. And I know he didn't advance, and he wasn't part of the All-Star game, came in just for the home run contest. Man, he hit some bombs.
He did. Yeah, he really did. And I never expected this to be our Twitter Bowl question of the day, but it is. Twitter Bowl question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com today to check out Armin's selection of top-quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. And what was better, the Home Run Derby or the All-Star game? I think we're going to go with the Home Run Derby.
I got my vote.
It is shocking. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up in a couple minutes, we're going to tell you how you can win a really cool prize today, and we're going to get into some second half outlook. Look, we are at the All-Star break for this Phillies team. There's a lot of fascinating angles with this team, what they should do at the deadline. We're 3 weeks away from the deadline, so it's getting real. A lot to get into with that. The LeBron thing, there is a LeBron update as of yesterday. That's coming up in a couple minutes as well. I can see from Jody's face he is riveted by the LeBron update, ready to hear it. We're going to get Jody's thoughts on LeBron. 215-592-9494. Let's start out in Maple Shade with Carl. What up, Carl?
Hey, guys. Hey, Jody, I got something good for you.
What's that?
I was 10 years old. My father handed me a book. He said, I want you to read this. It was The Art of Hitting by Tony Gwynn. And you could describe better to our listeners than I can about the art of hitting of Tony Gwynn. But he said in the integral part of his book that I would separate the front half of the plate from the second half of the plate. And I would wait till the ball got in to the back half of the plate because I had the bat speed to hit it anywhere I wanted to.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. If you really want to get a guy who knows Tony Gwynn, unfortunately, Ben Davis not coming in with State. Ruben is. Not that it's ever bad to have Ruben in, but Ben was his teammate. Ben told the story. I think it was here on WIP.
Yeah, he sold a bunch on our show.
Yeah, either when I was in the morning or if I had him on as a guest on one of my night shows, that he once watched Tony Gwynn take batting practice and hit 20 straight foul balls the opposite way. And it looked awful because that's not what you do in batting practice. And then afterward, he told Ben, goes, well, that's exactly what I was trying to do. I wanted to see how long I could wait and still get my. He didn't even care. They didn't hit one fair in an entire batting practice session. That's the kind of dedication and ability that Tony Gwynn had.
Jody, how many times did Tony Gwynn strike out in 1995? Take a guess.
Yeah, if it was double digits, it was just about. Not even close to walks to strikeouts. He was well below every single year in his career.
He only struck out 15 times.
There you go.
In his total career because he was a contact hitter. And I do like Brandon Marsh because I think he is a contact hitter. But that's what I miss in baseball. Contact hitters, getting on base, stealing, just put the ball in play. And that was Tony Gwynn's approach. He batted .340 in his career. My God.
Unbelievable. And, oh, by the way, that was one thing I did notice in the game, even though I was getting tired, getting annoyed. The best contact hitter in baseball swung and struck out on a pitch.
It was unbelievable.
That wasn't even close. It
Luis
might have
Arias
been
never strikes
might have
out.
been the worst swing of the entire game.
It was wild. I was talking to my brother at that, and I'm like, of course Luis Arias is going to strike out. And it was late. It was like if the National League's going to do anything, I think it was after a hit, too, one of the few hits the National. I think Pete Armstrong got a hit, and then Arias comes up and just whiffs. Yeah, Carl, I'm with you. What'd you have about the World Cup, Carl? It says you want to talk about the World Cup as well.
You know, the pageantry, you couldn't get me to watch 2 minutes of soccer. Halfway into this World Cup, I wouldn't miss a second of it. The pageantry, to bring a kid out alongside a professional player, I love it. I wish Jeffrey Lurie would take a page out of the World Copper suck and let a kid come out and hold a helmet for every player.
Like Ray Dittinger once upon a time with Tommy McDonald.
Yeah, you just took the words
No
right
way,
out of
really?
my mouth.
That's great, Carl.
You did. I swear to God, you took the word. Your producer knows it.
That's really
I
funny.
did say that. To have a kid come out and carry a player's helmet and exchange, get a signed football is one of the best things that I love about the youth being involved in these professional sports. And I would love to see kids get involved in the NFL, even if it was one game and Jeffrey Lurie did that.
No, yeah.
It was some of the best that I've seen.
Hey, Carl, great call. And look, I think the Sandlot thing was cool. I know Jody wasn't super into it, but, the kids hanging with the players and talking to them and all that. I agree with that, generally speaking. I think it's always neat to see those type of things.
Do you want me to go real Grinch on you?
How about this? Coming up next,
Okay.
Jody McDonald is going to Grinch out. I can't wait to see, because the idea that Jody McDonald has not really Grinched out yet. He's like, do you want me to really
There's
Grinch out? It's like,
another
brother,
level.
we've been here for 30 minutes, okay? So we will get the real Jody McDonald Grinch action coming on next. Plus, like I said, we're going to look into the second half of the Phillies season. There's so much to get into. We got some great audio from last night. Harper, Schwarber, Marsh, all those guys talking about their experiences, the fans, and LeBron. There is an update as of yesterday on the LeBron situation. We'll tell you what that is coming up next as well. It's the morning show.
The Phillies return to the bank to battle the Mets. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Deep right field, it's on its way. What a rocket!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
There's not much time left to go with Petro for a great deal to save on new AC. Right now, get a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups, 24/7 emergency repairs, and everything you need to save on AC, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Don't miss this special offer for new AC. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music. Sip refreshing Smirnoff Vodka Orange Crushes or Casamigos Tequila at our Tiki Bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Smirnoff Vodka and Casamigos Tequila specials. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
That'll be $84.52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting the groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, I've already earned enough this morning to pay for that pizza night we're having Friday.
Wait, so the app pays for pizza?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
Get more out of your everyday. Upside is the free app that gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas, groceries, and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus. Remember, use promo code WINNER.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. The World Soccer Championship has been incredible, and there are only 2 games left to go. Let's look back at some of the best games of the tournament so far, including England defeating Mexico in the round of 16. England was minus 130, favorite to qualify for the next round, and escaped with the win. How about the upset of the tournament when Paraguay defeated Germany in Boston? Paraguay was plus 560 to qualify for the next round and took down Germany in penalty kicks. Finally, we nearly had an all-time upset with Cape Verde. Argentina was minus 1,700 to qualify for the next round. They needed extra time to win. It's been an amazing tournament, and the third-place game in Miami and the final in East Rutherford, New Jersey should be great as well. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview, brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The Sports Update brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less it fun. The American League getting the win last night in the All-Star game. The National League only getting 3 hits in the game. It was a pitcher's duel. Unfortunately, no Phillies were able to get a hit in the game, but Jesus Luzardo pitched scoreless baseball. Kyle Schwarber on the All-Star experience.
No, this is definitely number one for me. It's definitely a one that I'm going to remember for a long time, the rest of my life. And I'm happy that my kids were able to be here and my family was able to be here and witness all of it. We are, we're proud to be playing for the Phillies, and we're proud to be representing this organization and our fans.
The Laborers District Council Philadelphia are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Right now it's 78 degrees and sunny in Philadelphia, but there is an extreme heat warning in place for today to take us wherever you go. Just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
See, that's called producing right there. The great Louis Coco producing the show today. So, as promised prior to the break, 215-592-9494, join us on the morning show. Jody McDonald, James Salter for Joe and John, Ashton Sullivan and for Ria Louis Coco, hanging out, producing the show. We're going to tell you in just a couple minutes how you can win Foo Fighters tickets. So get on the line now. Really, really cool prize. The Foo Fighters coming to town. That is a awesome, awesome concert ticket. But first, the Grinch himself, in case you missed it, early so far in the show, Jody McDonald has not been a fan of the All-Star game. The obviously, I don't think anyone's a fan of the game itself, but the pomp and circumstance, the theatrics around it and all that. And then led into the break saying, oh, you think I was a Grinch? I'll really show you a Grinch. Jody, the floor is yours.
I will annoy my friend Carl, our caller from last segment, because he was so up by the participation of youngsters on the field during the game. I'm going to guess. I don't know this. This is pure speculation. What's rampant speculation?
Yes, reckless.
Reckless, rampant
speculation. Right. Reckless speculating, yes.
You, Douglas, will
there.
Be proud of me
Long
for this.
talking, a few things.
Yes.
Hugh's got some great terms.
Yes, he does. I'm guessing the kids on the bike weren't Jack from South Philly or...
you think they were like
Pete
paid actors or something?
Flown in with a hotel room.
Oh, no, I hope not.
Getting AFTRA rate to be able to be on the field.
No.
That's just a guess on a rampant, reckless speculation, whatever you want to call it. I'm guessing it wasn't as pure as Carl believes it was.
Wow, Jody, of all the things, it felt like, and Ashton, correct me if you felt something different. I was at the game, so my experience is a little different, but from the texts I got, from the people I spoke to, I think there's a decent chance that the Sandlot thing last night with the Ray Charles and the bike was the single favorite thing of most people watching the game last night, except for our good friend Jody Mack.
It was awesome.
Yeah, I thought it was so cool. I was like, it was the Sandlot. I'm like, I'm in the Sandlot right now.
Loved
this is so
it.
Cool.
The coolest part, I thought, I don't know if it was as cool in person, but on the broadcast when it bumped to and showed Brandon Marsh just standing there with the little boy watching the fireworks. Yeah. You just don't see that anymore in sports. Do I agree with Jody that it probably was paid actors? Yes, because the broadcast showed what a great film production it was before they got to Citizens Bank Park. Mm-hmm. I have a hard time believing they would trust random kids with something of that magnitude. Just speaking from a TV side, you wouldn't trust that production, which stinks. But it was still very cool.
Well, how about this? If you were one of those kids on the bike, 215-592-9494, call us and tell Jody that he's a liar and he's spreading misinformation about a magical moment in our city.
And you said, I'm in.
Yeah. So I'm a sucker. I'm just like, sure, I take it at face value. This is great. Look at these kids out on the field living out a dream of being on the field. What a treat for those kids. No, I guess not. All right, 215-592-9494. We're coming to the phones in a minute. but we want to all give you a chance to win a pair of tickets to see the Foo Fighters Take Cover Tour 2026 with the Queens of Stone Age on August 13th, 2026 at Lincoln Financial Field. So less than a month away to this show. Courtesy of Live Nation's tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. This is a very cool ticket to win. The Foo Fighters are awesome. And Jody, even though it wasn't your favorite, a lot of people enjoyed it. And in honor of that Sandlot experience last night, a great 90s movie, The Sandlot. Jody, give me the best scene from a 90s movie. Best answer today is going to win the Foo Fighters tickets. Jody McDonald, best scene from a 90s movie.
Well, since the last time I did this, which was last week, filling in for John, I was corrected by the producer because I went too long on my description and took too many off the board.
Yes, that was me who corrected you.
I know
yes,
who it was.
Yes. Well, you started with two, and then you're like, but those aren't my answers.
Oh,
I'm going to
you
take
can't
a third.
take all
I didn't. James
Well, you did.
read into it.
Well, no, because once the said, whether you take it or not, if it's said, it's off the board. So, even if it's by mistake, once you said those first two, you had taken two answers, even if you didn't mean to.
No,
You know what I mean?
Philadelphia doesn't have as many.
If you say it and it's but that's not my answer, then someone else says it, that doesn't really work, So once it's said, even by accident, it is out.
Much like last week, you can't handle the truth.
Thank you. That had to be said. It is a would have been a winning answer. It is obviously a big part of the show with our guy, Joe DeCamera, who loves to play his drops during the show, and that is a classic one of them. Look, I think we have a piece of it here. This one there. Ready? It's not up. Lewis, you got to put the hotkeys up.
Dang it.
I'm sorry, say that. Oh, no, the hotkeys.
Hotkeys, Lewis.
There, it's up.
You can't handle
There we
the
go.
truth.
Thank you very much.
Right.
That's on me. Bad job on me.
I forgive you. You're doing a great job otherwise, Lewis. Don't let it happen again. All right. Ashlyn Sullivan, give us a best scene from a 90s movie.
Parent Trap, when Hallie and Jesse switch places and the nanny in California realizes it is Hallie, not Jesse. I love that movie.
That is a good movie.
You
And
could have gone with the handshake when they become friends. in the
Lindsay
cabin.
Lohan is great in that. I've noticed you love that. I think you brought that up a couple times.
I sure have.
And Jody, we are old enough to remember the Haley Mills Parent Trap, I would assume. Do you remember Haley Mills in the Parent Trap?
No.
Miss Bliss was the kid in the Parent Trap. The original Parent Trap. It's Miss Bliss from Saved by the Bell. Was the
Really?
child in the original Parent
I
Trap.
hadn't seen the movie.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. The original.
I
phenomenal.
almost, and I wanted to see if you noticed, and then I spoke to everyone in the building about this, and they advised me not to. I almost went Remember the Titans, because I love that movie, but it's made in 2000, and I thought you were going to chirp me.
I would have. I would have been like, that is unacceptable.
All
Yes.
of them said that.
Yes.
And they said, don't do that.
And I
because-
know it's in 2002, so I would have been right on you like a
I was
bulldog.
hoping you wouldn't have noticed.
All right, Louis Coco, a scene from a 90s movie, my friend.
Yes. How about when Jules recites, "And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee." Great.
Well,
Check
well,
out the big
well
brain
done.
on Brad.
Well done by both you guys.
That's the I'm not great at movie quotes. I'm great at knowing movies, but the quotes don't stick. That's one of the few movies I can quote a lot
Pulp
of.
Fiction?
Yeah, it's one of my 4 favorite movies ever made. So, and I was actually going to take an answer from Pulp Fiction. So I will pivot on the fly, and I'll go with the first one that pops in my head. And I'll say to you, Jody, even though you have a horrible opinion about the pomp and circumstance of the All-Star game, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. You see what I did there?
Yeah, I see what you did.
Shout out to
there.
Good Will Hunting. Great movie. Honestly, that was just the first thing that popped in my head. I was going to go with the exact scene that Lewis chose.
No way.
Yes, I think that is the top scene of the
And
90s.
funny enough, my backup answer was going to be from Good Will Hunting.
No way,
So,
really? Wow.
Man, we think
we
alike.
are locked into. Look at that. What a great producer we have today. Shout out to producers. Great
Let's
job.
go.
All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up in a minute, we're going to tell you an update yesterday from one Mr. LeBron James and the 76ers' pursuit of LeBron James. That's coming up in a minute. Let's go to the phones and talk to Chuck in South Jersey. Hey, Chuck.
Hey, how you doing this morning, guys?
What's up?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on, Chuck?
Hello? Hey,
Chuck.
how you doing?
Hey, we're good, man. What's on your mind?
I'm here. I was just, can you hear me?
Yeah, hey, Chuck, you know what? We're going to put you back on hold and get your phone all sorted out there. Talk to Lewis there. Let's talk to Dan in Westchester. Hey, Dan.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How you doing today?
Good morning.
Hey, so I had a couple of friends who were down at the game last night, and all the videos and stuff that they were sending me were awesome. I mean, they had all the mascots walking around. They even had the Met walking around.
Yeah, Mr.
It
Matt
just
was
looked
on
like
the
an
dugout
awesome
a
ride.
bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how they let him in the building, but for all the kids and everybody, it just seemed like it was really a well-classed, organized event. So, definitely when it comes back around or the next one, try and get my kids, do a little travel event to it. And we had a great showing. So, it was a really good experience for the city and everything. So, just proud to be in the area for it.
Yeah, I felt the same way from a city perspective. I agree with you in the way that the Phillies and the MLB pulled off and executed all of it, because it did feel pretty tight and pretty well oiled, so to speak. But for me, my biggest takeaway and the biggest sense of pride I felt having this here was, as always, I thought Philly showed out. I certainly thought the home run derby, Philly was the story of the home run derby. And, just another time where we, kind of showed the world that we're great fans.
Yeah, and I don't remember last year's or previous All-Star games being like this well ran. It just felt like really smooth and just entertaining from a fan perspective.
I totally agree with you, Dan. I think it's a great call. Dan, you got a answer for a best scene from the 90s?
It was Shawshank. That was in the 90s, right?
It was 1994.
Yeah, dude, when he's in the rain looking up.
Big answer. Great answer.
It's like iconic, yeah.
It is.
You always see AMC everywhere. So
that's
cool.
Right. Great answer. Great call, Dan. Andy Dufresne crawling through on the way to freedom. 215-592.
A big pipe. Let's just leave it at
a big pipe. I like that.
Pipe.
I like that. A big pipe. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a minute. But Jody, we have, in addition to the All-Star Game talk, the home run derby, we're going to get into second half stuff with the Phils. But I think somehow, some way, we have actually found ourselves in a LeBron James sweepstakes for once, and actually seemingly a potential suitor for LeBron. Now, I don't know about you, one of the most interesting things about actually thinking we have a chance at LeBron, and I want to get your thoughts on what you think the chances are, but I think the last few times the LeBron thing has happened, it's been a 0% chance, no matter what, a meeting or whatever. There's literal zero. This feels like the first time, and even, from all the reporting and stuff, the Sixers are one of the teams that is being considered. Dave McMenamin from ESPN with an interesting report yesterday. Jody, I'm going to read to you from it, and then I want to get your thoughts on the report and then the Sixers' chances at LeBron. But it says, as LeBron James' free agency decision extends into its second week, the Philadelphia 76ers have kept up their pursuit of the four-time NBA champion through three of their players, league sources tell ESPN. Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, and Jaylen Brown have all been in communication with James. Sources told ESPN on Tuesday, with Maxey leading the charge. It talks about how Maxey calls LeBron a big brother and kind of goes through the shows when LeBron has talked about Philly fans and Jaylen Brown. We mentioned Mike Gansey, an interesting quote to The Athletic prior, says, we've had conversations with Rich really since the Jaylen trade. LeBron and his camp have kept quiet, and there's speculation for different teams, but we'd obviously love to have him. I respect the heck out of him. In my opinion, he's the best player of all time. Look, I think the most fascinating thing about being in the LeBron sweepstakes is the amount of misinformation that is put out there through this thing. I mean, LeBron's camp is world class at really creating a tapestry of information out there, and you don't really know. Like, one day I think he's going to Cavs. For a moment, I think he's coming here. Then I think he's definitely not coming here. And I still, at the end of the day, I think he'll end up in Cleveland. But what do you make of this report and of the realistic chances that the Sixers are really in this LeBron thing?
I was last here on the morning show last Wednesday. John took a day off, and then I did my own show on Saturday. I'm here again today. 0% change, in my opinion. Nothing that's been reported that I said, ooh, there's something to that. I can see that. That makes sense. I hadn't thought of that. 0 times that has happened over the course of the last 8 days. So nothing has changed, including I read the McMenamin thing last night. The only new piece of news was that Joel was involved.
Yeah, that it's the three of them.
Jaylen had already spoken that he was going to speak. You knew that Tyrese and he are buddies for their representation from way back. The fact that Joel put in a call is a good thing, maybe.
We don't know, yeah.
Or it actually could be a bad thing. So my belief that the Sixers are going to end up with LeBron James, as you correctly pointed out at previous times, it had been 0. there's a percentage chance.
Yeah.
And
It's not zero.
It's not zero, and I wouldn't even call it 5. It's probably 20%, somewhere thereabouts. But I believed all along that he was going back to Cleveland. I still believe he's going back to Cleveland. The question for me now is, which will bother you more when he ends up with another team? Because previously, well, let's get to it. We could use the no chance. Wasn't happening. Didn't happen. I think it will be the same outcome again this time. Does it bother you more that at least you had a glimmer of hope rather than when you knew you were just spitting in the wind?
It's a great question. Yes and no. Obviously, the fact that and again, I'm with you. I think Cleveland, and other than a few moments of like, is he actually coming here? And this kind of like rush that you
Should
get.
I get excited?
Yes. I've pretty much stuck with the Cleveland thing the whole time, like you said, through the information that is put out there. I haven't really, jumped too far to another side. But so on the one hand, I think it's been neat to be a part of this and to be involved in this and to wish and hope about it. I mean, LeBron James would be the most famous athlete to play in this city in my lifetime. He's LeBron freaking James. But yeah, I do think, to your point, I think, before it would have been like, well, I didn't expect him, who cares? And now I'll be like, oh, I'm a little bummed they didn't get him when I got my hopes up a little bit, even if I didn't really, go with both feet. You know what I mean?
Here, there are people like, whatever she's doing today, I hope she's still sleeping. Rhea, you want no part of him.
Oh, I know. She's
coming here
not
to
sleeping, by the way.
Philadelphia.
Shout out to Rhea. She's already texted me.
Yes.
Love you, Rhea. You're the best.
Good for Rhea. She'll be ecstatic because it just gives you more ammunition.
Oh, well,
if you're
yeah.
a LeBron hater, that just adds fuel to the fire.
It does.
It would.
Yeah.
The arguments would speak for itself. Why did you get us all excited? Why did you make it this big thing? Couldn't you just go to Cleveland all along? It'll add fuel to the LeBron hate fire.
It is wild how great they are at it. Like, it seems like every day a different reporter has a story about him going to Cleveland or him going to Golden State or him coming here. And they really, to create a news cycle, they are the best at what they do. Yeah, it's really, really amazing. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Chuck in South Jersey. Obviously, you can chime in on the LeBron stuff. Do you want LeBron here? Do you think LeBron's coming here? Do you buy into any of the smoke, the noise out there? 215-592-9494. Chuck, how you doing, pal?
Hey, how you doing this morning, guys?
Good.
Hello?
Chuck, you there? Can you hear us, buddy?
How you doing, guys?
Hey,
yeah,
good.
I can hear you just fine. Can you
Okay,
hear me?
good. Yeah, what's on your mind, Chuck?
Hey, I was just calling. I went to the Derby, and then I watched the All-Star game on the TV. Calling to give you my thoughts on it.
Lay it on us, bud.
The Derby, best experience I feel like I had at the ballpark in a long time. And I go to a decent amount of Phillies games. I had so much fun there. There was just so much energy. I just couldn't believe it from start to finish. Everything they did was over the top great.
I felt the same way. I wasn't expecting it.
It was. I expected to have a great time, and it was much better than I expected. It was awesome. The broadcast, got to agree with Joe on that one. It was just over the top. It was way too much. I couldn't get into the flow of the game. I was just like, I found myself so annoyed by it. I didn't stop watching, but I gave it some thought. It was all the interviews. They didn't introduce any of the Phillies players. All the reasons I tuned in to watch it, I feel like I didn't get to see, and I got to find out where Pete Crow Armstrong thinks his favorite center field is in baseball.
Right.
How many people care about that? Yeah.
I like
and,
Pete Crow.
and
Yeah, you're right.
that he's a huge Bears fan.
Yeah.
And he made a pick on the
I'm glad I know
U.S.,
that.
on the World Cup. They're playing a
Right,
game. It's the All-Star game. They're talking about the World Cup final with a guy who's on
Fox
the
owns
field.
the broadcast.
It's just stupid.
It's entertainment.
Let's not
but-
be naive why we're doing
Yeah, well,
that.
that's true, too. Good call there, Ashley.
When that earpiece kept falling out of Schwarber's ear,
Yeah.
that just was it right there. I mean, give it a break, guys. Give it a break. Play
Yeah,
the game.
I get it. It doesn't bother us much, but I do get it. Chuck, you got an answer for us? The best scene from the 90s?
I think this was in the 90s, and it probably won't win, but that scene where Rocky's getting up and the L's in the background when he's fighting Tommy Gunn out in the street in South Philly. I think that movie was in the 90s.
Good call.
That was quite the scene there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Was Rocky V late 80s or like 1990? I think it was late 80s, but I'm not sure about it. It might have been 1990.
90. Rocky V
Yeah, I
is
thought
90.
it might be 90. There
All
you
right,
go.
So he snuck it in.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to win.
And thank you, Ashlyn. I hadn't even thought about that. I did think about the fact that I think the kids were actors. They probably picked Pete Crow Armstrong to go on mic while the game is being played because he was a soccer fan.
Industry plant.
Really, that's what it comes down to. I know he was an actual all-star, and he earned his spot there, and I think he's a heck of a player. But I didn't need a promo for the World Cup final in the middle of the All-Star game.
Oh, no, they ruined my exhibition game by talking about other sports while it was happening. Like,
yes,
come on.
Absolutely right.
215-592-9494. All right, coming up next, Ruben Amaro will join us. We'll get Ruben's thoughts on the experience of being down there, the Home Run Derby, the All-Star game, whether he's with Jody on the experience of it all, plus 5 questions for the Mac Man. We're going to start that coming up next, the first of those 5 questions. And again, get in on LeBron, the All-Star game. There's so much to get in on today. And Foo Fighters tickets. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com and tell them Ike sent you.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
And Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog! Customize! Customize and save with Liberty Mutual. Hey, what are you doing? I like your method. Direct. To the point. A little loud, but... Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs. Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area. And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey, it's Spike. I'm so excited to talk to you about my partnership with Bradford White Water Heaters. You already know that they're American made. You already know they're built to be the best, and you've been hearing it for years. If you and your family aren't getting all the hot water you need and the hot water you deserve, consider upgrading to a Bradford White water heater that is built to be the best. How you heat your hot water matters, and a professionally installed Bradford White water heater will give you all the hot water you need year after year. Ask your plumbing pro about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This summer, your passport isn't required. Welcome to Summer in Tokyo at P.F. Chang's. Inspired by the color and energy of Tokyo's vibrant sushi scene, these limited-time creations bring bold flavors in every bite. Discover new sushi rolls, steak tataki, and lobster and prawn fried rice inspired by one of the world's most exciting food destinations. Cruise through Tokyo, one roll at a time aboard our sushi boat with wave after sushi wave of unforgettable taste. Summer in Tokyo at P.F. Chang's. Your journey to Tokyo starts here.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, France. They've been the favorite the entire time. They remain that, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade on France is paying out $162.12 right now. And Kalshi, you're trading its peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Every All-Star game, the same routine. The wrong guy made it. The right guy got snubbed. The voting was broken. How about this? Enjoy it for what it is. One night to watch the best players in the sport share the same field. Remember being a kid, seeing your favorite stars was enough? Funny how adults make everything less fun and more complicated. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every crack of the bat. Every diving catch. Every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The show with us. He was at all the festivities down at Citizens Bank Park this weekend. Our guy, our pal, Ruben Amaro Jr. Rube, how you doing, pal?
I'm doing great.
So
what a week.
Right? And look, the game itself, we all know, was not necessarily the highlight of anything, but you were down at it all. The Derby was magic. The experience, the pomp and circumstance of it all. What have you made of the All-Star Game experience in Philly?
Well, I think it in a lot of ways, and I've talked to a bunch of people about this, I really feel like Philadelphia really has, it's really stepped up. I mean, the how people view it, I don't really care, honestly, but from my perspective, I think Philadelphia really showed up in a lot of different ways. I mean, the energy that they showed as the fans during the home run derby. I mean, what we saw at the at the actual All-Star game, and the fans at the Village. I went to the Village. I walked right over there.
Oh, it was awesome.
The convention center. It was packed the entire time. You could just the energy was palpable, and that was really cool to just see everybody enjoying themselves. It was a really, really fun couple of days here in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I had the same experience, and I know again the game wasn't great, but I thought everything else outside of the game was as perfect as it could be, for me at least.
Yeah, the production, and I'm sure I'm sure you guys have already talked about it a little bit, but that production in the middle of the game yesterday was the single greatest thing I think I've ever seen.
It
might have been
Ruben,
I just
hold on.
tweeted or posted it. I think that might have been. I was crying during
Ruben, so you, me, Ashton Sullivan, I'm assuming Louis
Moved
Coco.
by it.
We loved it. We thought it was beautiful. We based our side topic on it. We'll get your best 90s scene coming up in a bit, but on the Sandlot. But there is one person in this studio not moved.
Oh, the man across from me here?
Yeah. Was like, why is this happening on my television right now? Jody, go ahead.
My question was for the young actors who were sent out there on bicycles.
This is a heresy.
Did they get the after minimum?
Ah.
Did they negotiate a higher price to be able to drive a bike on the field in the middle of the game?
We got a caller coming up who might dispute that. We're going to get to that.
There's so many different things that that were there and things that you could associate with. And I listen, we know it was all staged. I get it. But the reality of it is they put together a tremendous production. I thought watching Freddie Freeman have a catch with the kid at first base was insane. I was crying. It was awesome.
Even if he's an actor, that kid gets to talk about that the rest of his life.
A nice arm stroke too. The kid had a nice throw. He had good hands. I mean, this kid's going to be a player.
Ruben can't put the scouting down for
No, I can't. I was watching the kid and going, wow, he's got some dexterity, man. He's all right. You can tell quick.
Could you tell the frame? Was he going to grow into a...
I liked his frame. I liked nicely.
The fact that they look at these kids, you guys...
levered.
Like 14 in Latin America and all that type, 16 and stuff, and they're like, what, projecting? I think baseball is by far the hardest sport to project.
I don't think there's any question
I don't
about
even think it's close. It really is amazing. All right, 215-592-9494. Rube with us the rest of the show. We're going to get Rube's thoughts on the second half, more on what happened last night, the LeBron of it all, what Rube thinks about that, the newest update in the LeBron story. Coming up in a minute, too, we're going to get to our first of 5 questions with Jody Mack, but we have to get to Donna in South Philly because I hope and pray, if my board in front of me is right, that Donna in South Philly is going to give Jody Mack the business right now. Donna, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. What's on
Can
your
you hear
mind?
me?
Yeah. The floor is yours, Donna.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm driving to work. So I live at 10th and Bigler, and right across from near my house is Saya Field. And those little kids are from Saya Field.
Oh, I love it.
That was swinging the bat.
Oh, Jody.
See that little boy that was swinging the bat?
Yeah.
With one of the guys from the other team. His name is Ryan, and he had the Schwarber's jersey on. The whole neighborhood was so excited. We could not wait to watch him. We were so proud of him. So, yeah, they're all South Philly kids from Saya Baseball Field.
Donna,
so that was a kid who was actually, I think he was the kid that was with Mike Trout. But
And
I'm
he was
not
working on his swing.
I'm working on his swing. And when he rode in on his bike, they had a shot of him on his face as he was riding into the ballpark.
Pure joy.
And it was like, he's a big old smile on his face, man. It was
His
really
name
cool.
is Ryan.
That's
He's my neighbor.
insane.
He is literally,
How cool is that?
Yes, we live up Franklin Street, and his father's a coach at Saya, and he's been teaching these kids how to play ball since they were in diapers, literally. So that all those kids come from Saya Field. And
So did
exciting to
Fox
see these
just
kids.
show up one day and start recruiting?
Who knows? They might have.
I don't know how it works, but my neighbor, his father's also named Ryan. He was like, "Don't forget to watch the bottom of the fourth. There's a surprise.
Wow.
And everybody's so excited. They just could not wait to see Ryan, do his thing. And he did. And he was great. And so, yes, none of those kids are actors. They're all just local South Philly kids.
Donna,
wow, that's
thank
great.
you for your dedication, your work today. We needed you. Donna, did you want to try and take a chance at these Food Fire tickets? You got a best scene from the 90s movie?
I mean, my favorite movie, I think it's from the 90s, is Forrest Gump.
It is from the 90s. What scene did you want to choose?
I like when he says, "Captain Dan, you got legs."
Yeah, there you go. That's great. Great call, Donna. Jody, your response, my friend.
Yeah. Do we flip?
I am floored. I did not think that was the case. I'm not going to call Donna a liar here on the air,
No,
so I have
I
to
wouldn't.
accept her stance that the kids live within a good throw. Maybe that kid with the good arm could have actually thrown the ball from Sayre Field to Citizens Bank Park. So if I am to be corrected, I will accept the fact that they did it right. I didn't know that Fox did. I thought they'd bring in actors. Oh, by the way, Ruben, you're right. They're really good.
Yeah.
That's maybe one of the reasons why I thought. I said, wow, can these actually put on a show like this? Apparently they did. If they're all South Philly kids, more power to them. They did a great job.
That's really, really cool to hear.
Nice.
And the whole thing, and ironically, so we do 5 questions with the Mac Man every time Jody's in on the morning show. And ironically, my first question, Ruben Amaro, I think his answer would be the Sandlot thing last night. What is your favorite All-Star memory of your life in any sport?
Oh, I think we did this the other day with the camera. And ESPN had it as their top 10 last night. Top 10 All-Star moments. And what did you say? Yours was in the top 10.
Cal Ripken in 93 was the coolest thing that I saw.
I think he was either 3 or 4, and mine was number 6. Ruben, I don't know if he's quite old enough to remember. And they showed it, and it brought back a memory. 1971, Reggie Jackson in Tiger Stadium. Hit the
Old
ball
Tiger
off
Stadium?
the light stanchion.
Yeah.
He did it before they ever did it, and Robert Redford did it.
Sure.
So
literally hit the lights? Because balls used to go out of that stadium. Remember, like Cecil Fielder and those guys used to hit him out of the stadium.
We had to take the word of people who were in the stadium because they missed the shot.
No.
We're talking so much about production today. You never see the ball hit the light stanchion.
No way.
But it was then very widely reported thereafter. Yep. And it was like something I'd never seen before, and I didn't even realize it's because I hadn't seen it, because they gave you a lousy camera shot. You never saw where the ball hit. But the announcers did a great
12
job.
Cameras like they have now.
Yeah,
Or 15
120 cameras. And that one stayed with me forever, and that was in Tiger Stadium, 1971. That was the longest home run I'd ever seen hit, and it's still one of the longest of all time.
That's really cool. All right, 215-592-9494. So much on the table. The LeBron thing, the newest update, we'll re-rack that for you coming up. Get Ruben's thoughts on the LeBron thing. The second half of the Philly season, technically a little more than the second half we know, but we're at the All-Star break. Some questions for Ruben Jody about the team and some predictions from them heading into the second half. That's coming up as well. Plus, we'll hear from some of the guys last night, their experiences with the fans, the All-Star game. So much on the table. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. A master class in defending has Spain in the final after a 2-0 win over France. Spain converted a first-half penalty and then iced the game with a 58th-minute goal from Pedro Porro. Spain has conceded only once in 630 minutes. They'll head to New York for Sunday's final. I'm Mike Conti.
Whether you're a weekend warrior, competing at a high level, or cheering on a student athlete, you know what it's like to be an athlete with goals. NovaCare Rehabilitation's Select Sports Medicine program is here for you and focuses on the needs of athletes. NovaCare will help you recover from injury and get you back to playing your sport, prevent injuries from happening in the future, and prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. Athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. And most importantly, care is provided by sports-specific physical therapists with advanced training and cutting-edge technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has been the Delaware Valley and South Jersey's trusted leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports, just one more way NovaCare is meeting and exceeding your needs. To learn more about NovaCare's Select Sports Medicine program, go to NovaCare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Peak summer has arrived, and it's bringing iconic thrills. It's time to turn up the intensity with $39.99 Hershey Park summer tickets. Pick your day and take on 15 epic coasters and an entire water park. From high-speed drops to giant splashes, nonstop excitement is waiting for you. The weather is hot, but the thrills are even hotter. Don't sit this one out. Our $39.99 Hershey Park summer ticket will sell out. Hurry, offer ends July 22nd.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, big boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap. Just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline, we warehouse for you.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Hey, this is John Ritchie to tell you about my friends at Benari Jewelers. When I visited the Benari Jewelers showroom and met their staff, I could tell they're knowledgeable and trustworthy. They put you at ease and help you find the perfect diamond, the one that means forever. They pull back the curtain, teaching you to buy a diamond like the diamond dealers. They have hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters. Showcase after showcase filled with the most sought-after bridal designers that you won't find at just any jeweler. Plus, one-of-a-kind rings that you can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores. Thousands of handcrafted engagement rings, or get one custom made. And only at Benari, get an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee, so your diamond will never lose lose value when you're ready to upgrade. Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond ring she deserves and stay under budget. Remember, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or at BenariJewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The All-Star festivities, a huge success in Philadelphia. Home Run Derby Monday night. All-Star game last night. American League got the win. Fox's Derek Jeter on the city showing up.
Boston and New York get a lot of credit for the passion of the fan base. I tell you what, Philly's right there as well. I mean, these fans, whether it's the Eagles, the Phillies, hockey, I mean, it doesn't make a difference. They show up. I remember we played here at the old stadium one time. We beat them. After the game, someone threw a rock and shattered our bus window. So you guys are passionate here in Philly.
How many people went down?
Hey, we got out of there, man.
Brotherly love.
Yeah, we got out of there.
Hey, they are real, I'll tell you that.
Sponsored by Window Nation for replacement windows and doors. Choose Window Nation right now. Get 50% off all window styles plus new payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they are the real deal. 80 degrees and sunny right now in Philadelphia. Extreme heat warning in place for today. Take us wherever you go. Just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
After a special weekend, a special, really, couple weeks, month, whatever you want to say in Philly with the World Cup and then the All-Star game. And, Philly, as Ruben pointing out, I think showing out. 215-592-9494 to chime in on the All-Star game, the home run derby. If you were there, your experience of it, we'd love to hear from you. And obviously the LeBron thing, which we'll get more into. But I want to get Ruben and Jody. I want to throw some second half Phillies stuff at you because it's stretch run time. We're heading towards the dog days. We're heading towards the September run. We are obviously more than halfway through the season, but the halfway point of the All-Star break, like we always talk about it as. Ruben and Jody, I'll start with Ruben. I'm going to get to some specific questions with you guys throughout the hour, but the first question, just off the top, Ruben, your outlook for this Phillies team heading into the second half of the season.
There's no question in my mind that it's a contending team. I mean, they're obviously coming for the Atlanta Braves. The Miami Marlins are making a run too. It's now a 3-team race in my opinion because the Marlins have done some damage and really fought themselves back into this thing. It's pretty cool. The reality of it is these guys are in it, and I think that they're going to be in it to win it. And the fact that they've played so much better baseball over the last couple of months than the first couple of months, they put themselves in a position to win. The starting pitching, especially the top three, is phenomenal. They do have warts. Every team does. There's no question that that the back part of their rotation and the back part of their bullpen is a little scary right now. But this is a pretty good ball club, and it's a team that actually can beat the Dodgers if they get some things straightened out. And we'll probably talk about some of those things that need to be straightened out.
Jody?
It's funny that Ruben went to the Dodgers because, oh, by the way, they're playing the Dodgers 3 games within the week.
Yeah, here, actually. That's a good call.
And does one thing dictate the other? No, I remember the year the Mets and the Dodgers played in the NLCS. The Mets had won.
2015, I think it was.
Or 1988, depending on how far back you want to go.
I'm going.
You're
back
talking
to
88.
the 80s.
Is that when Gibson hit the 12th inning homer that one game?
Correct.
Yeah, that was a great series.
The Mets just stone cold dominated them all regular season.
The Mets were the better team, period.
It was either 8 of 9 or 11 of 12. The Dodgers only beat them once during the regular season, and everyone thought it was going to be a cakewalk when they got together in the playoffs, and it was anything but. So I don't want to put too much emphasis on it, but you can't just dismiss it as another series. When you're playing the Dodgers, a team that eventually, if you want to get to the World Series, I think you're going to have to beat the Dodgers. What round that's going to be, you don't know. I don't know. Last year was a round before the NLCS. Could be the exact same this year. It could be the NLCS again. A trip back to the World Series is going to have to go to L.A. So you want to at least, if for mindset only, put forth the good effort in the 3 games they got coming up against the Dodgers. Doesn't say they win all 3, they're guaranteed to beat them. They lose all 3, they're guaranteed to lose. It doesn't always dictate one for the other, but I do think it sets a mindset.
And they really have played the Dodgers extremely well.
Yeah.
I mean, the Dodgers are actually afraid of the Phillies. That is the one team that scares them. They talked about it after the series last year that they absolutely did not want to get back to Philly or whatever. They were concerned about this team, and the Phillies have played them well. They figured out ways to beat them, and so it's going to be really exciting to watch things unfold here at the end.
Yeah, look, I'm excited to have you two guys here to preview this. I have 2 baseball families here. 2 fathers in the game, the whole thing. You've been baseball your whole lives. So I'm going to put you guys on the griddle coming up. I got some prediction-type questions for the second half. We're going to get into that coming up. Plus your calls, 215-592-9494, chiming on the Phillies, LeBron, all on the table. Let's talk to our buddy Thomas in Upper Darby. Hey, Thomas.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? To talk about the Phillies second half, I really feel like they really need to make a huge move. Other teams are going to improve their squads. Now, Skubal, a lot of teams are looking at him, especially Milwaukee. They're going to be a tough team to beat if they get Skubal with their other 2 pitchers that are pretty good.
Yeah, Mizorowski and Harrison.
I want to talk about Derek Hill. If Garcia didn't get hurt, and it's unfortunately he got hurt, do you think this team is in the same spot if we didn't get Hill and we had Garcia and Garcia didn't get hurt at all?
Pretty much.
Because I feel like Hill's given us a big lift defensively, offensively. He could do a little bit better, but. We're just in the middle of the pack. We need to make a big move, in order to get there. And the Dodgers, it's hard to figure them out when you have Ohtani and Freeman and Betts. They're the best team. They're going for a 3-peat. And whoever team can stop them, I believe will do well. And I'm hoping it's the Phillies. And then I got a scene for you.
Yeah, what's your scene, Thomas?
Did anyone say Goodfellas at the Copacabana
No.
when Hill's walking through the back?
The one shot, what a
hallways?
great one. With And Then He Kissed Me playing. I mean, that might be the leader in the clubhouse so far. That is a phenomenal scene. All right, you brought up the deadline. That was going to be my next question to you guys. I'm going to ask you a 2-parter here. Jody, why don't you go first this time? And we get it. They need a hitter. They need a reliever, maybe 2. They need a starter. They need all these things, but you got to make a choice here. So my first question, Jody Mack, is of those 3 needs, if they could only get one, and let's hope they get more, obviously, but if they could only get one, which one is most important? And then I want your prediction for, and again, we're 3 weeks out, there's still time, but what do you think happens in terms of what do you think they are able to do at the deadline?
Much like the LeBron thing where I said 8 days has passed since I was last here on the morning show. In my opinion, it's changed nada. Zero. Zilch. Nothing happened that changed my opinion. They need another starting pitcher. I guess the only thing that happened was Painter had another bad outing in AAA. For those of you who are grasping to, there's going to be a miracle cure found out in upstate Pennsylvania. Not happening. I hope I'm wrong. I'll eat my words. I've already done that once today on the show. With
Yeah, shout out to
childhood
Donna.
actors, so
Thank you.
I could do it again. Over time, they still need a starting pitcher because that will help the bullpen. If you got a guy who can pitch past the 3rd inning in opener mode or Alan Rangel mode, you get a guy who can actually go deeper into games that will have the residual effect on the bullpen. It ain't easy, and Dombrowski's going to have a tough time doing it. The biggest problem is, and it's not only a Philly problem, it's an all-team problem, there's 5 teams in baseball that are done.
It's a seller's
that have
market.
no chance to make the playoffs. everybody else is at least close enough that, as we sit here today, and we still got 3 weeks before the trade deadline, doesn't happen until into August, so it can change. But you're asking me today, James, I don't think anybody's going to want to sell. So the competition for those who are selling and have a legitimate piece like a starting pitcher, he's going to have to pay. So I'll hand off to Ruben and go, is Dombrowski just going to have the ability to do whatever it takes, give up their best prospect to add that one key piece when you're working in a limited market?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, a lot of it depends. A lot of it depends on not just the quality of the player that they acquire, but the fact, whether or not you have him under control, because they just don't have a ton of pieces in their system. They just don't. So my way to answer is this sort of two parts. If they want to win the division, if they want to put themselves in a position to win the division, I would get a starting pitcher. If they want to win the World Series, they got to get a lockdown eighth inning guy.
Mm-hmm. That's where I'm at.
That's where I'm at, because I think that they're going to make the playoffs if they make no moves. I agree. I think they'll make the playoffs. It's too mediocre a league.
And they're good. They're one of the 3 or 4 best teams in baseball. Everyone want to spin it.
If that's the case,
yeah,
is Dombrowski's job on the line if he doesn't do anything and they don't make the playoffs?
I mean, it's possible. Everybody's being evaluated all the time, right? We're always, and when you're in those positions, you're always being evaluated. I mean, this guy's he's going to be a Hall of Fame GM. He's won, multiple World Series. He's had a lot of success. He knows what he's doing. I think that they're going to do something at the deadline. I think that that's something that's pretty important to him. I always believe that you sort of have to do something to add, especially when you're in this position. He's limited with the assets that he has to use, and the collateral that he has. But I mean, the reality of it is, this window's going to close soon, and the big boys have to step forward, including guys like Turner. He has to become a much better player, because if they don't, then it's going to be troublesome to be able to win a World Series.
Well, we're going to get to some trade Turner predictions later, but this is a perfect thing. Coming back to the phones in a minute, 215-592-9494 to chime in on all this. But Ruben, you're the perfect person to talk to about the spot that they are in, because it is a fascinating spot from an organizational standpoint where, to your point, this window with this group of a lot of guys in their mid-30s heading into their later 30s, or at least, late mid-30s, whatever you want to say, signed for lots of money. It's a big money team. It's a team that's been there 4 years in a row. This will be the 5th straight year. Like, they have done everything but win the World Series. There's only one thing left, and the only goal for this team is to win the World Series. But to your point, they don't have a ton in the minors. They were just ranked 29th by Baseball America. Take it for what it's worth. But we know that, just following the system, they've only got a few higher name type guys. And obviously with Crawford coming up, with Painter struggling, with Miller being hurt, like even the higher guys they had have lost value this season. But we as Phillies fans always appreciated that you were always in, man. You went for it. You tried to win World Series with your moves at the deadline. You made some of the biggest trades in Phillies history at the deadline. But again, it's also the situation we've heard John Middleton talk about. He doesn't want to go through a time without prospects. He doesn't. How all in should this team be? And again, forgetting the fact that we don't know what seller's market will be in, like maybe Gage Wood doesn't get you what it's worth and it's not worth it because of that. But just philosophically speaking, if you're Dave Dombrowski right now, like, how all in do you think he can go with the lack of, like, with how barren it could get if he did go all in?
Yeah, I mean, it's a really difficult conundrum he's in a lot of different ways. I sort of feel for Dave Dombrowski in a lot of ways, because we were sort of in that similar position when we were there in 9, 10, 11, and then 12 and beyond. After that, we probably should have pulled the plug after the 12 season, certainly. But the reality of it is that if you want to win, you sort of have to go all in. Yeah, I mean, if you really do want to win, you got to go get them. If you got to go get somebody that's pretty special or someone that's under control. I don't know who that player is off the top of my head. It's difficult to suck out more talent from your system for a player that is only going to help you for 3 months. That's a really difficult thing to do. And, if you're trading a guy like Renteria or Gage or those guys that are really close, I guess McFarland's a step forward. There's a couple of other guys. I mean, you better get somebody who is going to be under control, and you can sort of, make that window a little bit, open up that window a little bit longer.
Yeah, that was with the Duran thing last year. That was why they.
One.
Yeah, it really is. And again, to Jody's point, with the sellers market, there just might not be players like that available, and we might be looking at a situation where whether they like it or not, they're just maybe making some fringe moves to bring in a reliever or whatever. And look, sometimes those fringe moves can prove to really help you. I mean, Bader was a fringe move last year. That was not like some big trade to get Harrison Bader in here, and he was one of the best hitters in the sport for 2 months here. So, like, those type of things can... I mean, Derek Hill has been a better player here than he's been anywhere else in his career, too. So, like, things can happen, and sometimes those under-the-radar moves can actually prove to be as important as some bigger move.
Yeah, I mean, Gillick ended up doing the Blantons and the Stairs of the world, and they ended up really helping the team win, and it doesn't have to be a major one, but Blanton was under control for a couple of years. Stairs was just a role player, and it's really about getting yourself, finding the right piece to go get. They didn't give up a lot for either one of those players. We didn't give up a lot for either one of those players, so sometimes it's a marginal move that can help. But, it is, there just feels like there's weaknesses in certain areas that are larger weaknesses than we had in, the 10, 11, 12 season. They were pretty specific for us. And I don't know, it's a tough spot to be in, and a lot of it depends on how much you trust your scouting people, your international scouting people, and, the Brian Barbers of the world. Because if you feel like those guys can continue to bring in talent, which is probably the most important thing you do, and under the radar is probably the most important thing that the Dodgers do. They're so good. They're so good.
And the development of talent, too, because it's a combo thing.
They have done just a great job because they haven't been drafting very high. I mean, these guys have been winning every single year, so their drafts are way down there. They didn't pick till like 36 this year, and got a hell of a shortstop from California. So it really depends on how much quality you have and how much faith you have in the people in your scouting departments.
I'll give you an example, just a name to throw out there, because I'm saying I think they need a starting pitcher. Tyler Mahle from the Giants. Mm-hmm. He's a veteran, been there, done that. Mediocre year at best.
Mediocre career, yeah.
Career and year.
Yeah.
And he's a free agent at the end of the year. Giants say, we'll give him to you for Gage Wood.
Oh, no, Tyler Mahle's not worth Gage Wood. No way.
Okay.
No chance.
Guess what?
If I'm trading Gage Wood, I'm getting something real back. Like, Gage Wood is a legitimate prospect. Tyler Mahle's like a fringe starter. Like, he's barely a major leaguer.
If there are 4, maybe 5 legit in the rotation, winning games guys who are actually available, and they say, that's the price. Do you do nothing? Do you not make a move? If this is what scares me more than Dombrowski's mindset, more than Middleton's mindset, and maybe even more than the fact that the Phillies are lacking a ton of talent in their minor league system. It is going to be such a seller's market. I think all the teams are going to ask you, oh, here's overpay. Now we're going above and beyond that. This is what it's going to cost you to get a starting pitcher, because there are 2 available. And there are going to be 15 teams, 16 teams that are going to say, out of the 22 now that are in the mix, there's probably 5 or 6 that don't need a starting pitcher. Every other one does. And if there's only 2 or 3 available, like a Tyler Mahle, and the team says you got to give us your best prospect, what do you do?
I don't want a starter as much as you do. I'd go reliever and hitter first. I think I'm with Rube. I think an 8th inning reliever, someone you can count on, or even a 7th inning guy, someone who you can trust to come in these big spots in the playoffs, I think is the single most important thing this team needs right now.
Oh, and what do you think that's going to cost you?
I'm not saying it would be cheap. I'm just saying, I'm like you were using that example. I'm probably not trading Gage Wood unless I'm getting a difference maker back, because they don't have much in this. And also, Rube, and we're coming to the phones in a second, 215-592-9494. Last question coming to the phones. But the Gage Wood thing, because obviously I think the interesting thing with Gage Wood is they could trade him to add, but he is also someone who has the profile of someone who could potentially give you an inning here and there out of the bullpen in the playoffs, has the elite fastball, has pitched out of the bullpen at Arkansas. How realistic is that?
I think it's possible. I don't think there's any, I don't think anything's off the board. I think the feeling is they're probably trying to figure out what the makeup is, whether he'll be able to handle it, whether he's a guy who's going to throw enough strikes with his breaking ball. I saw him at the Futures game, and the guy's got electric stuff, but he threw a couple of breaking balls that were literally off the plate so far that they were, balls out of the hand. I don't know if he'll be that fired up in those situations. Yeah. And so major league hitters are just going to say, okay, I can eliminate that pitch. I mean, I don't know that I haven't watched him. I haven't watched his overall development. But, if he does not have a breaking ball, at some point they're going to get on his fastball. And so the changeup that he's developing and the breaking ball, he's going to have to be able to throw a strike with it. And so I don't know. Yeah, can he be that guy? Yes, of course he can, because he's got the arm strength to do it. Does he have the makeup, and does he have the ability to command those pitches?
But, oh, by the way, if they're going to do that, they need to decide that, like, today.
Well,
not a week from now, not 2 weeks from now,
yeah.
not 3 days before the trade deadline. Go, oh, shoot, we didn't get the arm we wanted. I guess we're going to have to change Gate Wood on the fly. And then expect them to get outs in the playoffs in a big spot? That's unfair to the kid. You just don't do that. So if you're going to do that and it's thinking outside the box, you need to implement it now.
I will say this. Dave Dombrowski's not afraid to bring a young kid up there. I mean, we did it in Boston with Andrew Benintendi.
Mm-hmm.
They had a chance to go get – I remember the meetings we had. We had a chance to, go get a veteran outfielder. And he was like, this guy doesn't sound any better than Andrew Benintendi. Let's just bring Benny up there, and he actually performed really well. So I was in those meetings. I was in the organization at the time as a first base coach, and so he's not afraid to make a move with a young player and bring him to the big leagues if he feels like the kid can handle it.
We've seen that many times throughout history. I mean, David Price in the World Series against the Phillies was a similar example of that. Yeah. So, all right, 215-592-9494 coming up in a few. We'll get to our second question of 5 questions with the Mac Man, plus a lot of audio to get later in the show. Let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to Andy in Denver. What up, Andrew?
Yo, morning, good peoples.
What's up?
Jody, hearing you discuss the All-Star game, man, it's like you're telling everybody to get off your grass. Like,
yeah.
I'm sorry that they're bringing us some inside.
He said, I'm proud of it.
Jody's like, you're damn
stuff.
right, buddy.
Double down, Jody.
I'm sorry that they're bringing us inside stuff that fans don't usually get to see, like a player mic'd up talking to commentators. Like, I'm sorry you don't like that, Jody, and you got to turn it off. But you know what?
I didn't turn it off. I just complained about it.
Get him, Andy.
The baseball All-Star game is the only watchable All-Star game of all sports. And
they ruined it. Thank you very much. I appreciate your knowledge.
Quick side note, it was in Philadelphia, right? A city to where nationally we always get a bad rep. You always got to hear about stupid snowballs throwing at Santa Claus. Look how great the city was represented.
Did you miss me saying everything all week was phenomenal up until first pitch? Yeah. Apparently you missed that part of the conversation.
Jody, this whole morning you've been telling everybody to get off your grass. You want us to get a picture from the
I'll repeat myself here because apparently you didn't hear it the first time. You didn't hear it the second time either. Sunday, Monday, up until first pitch, phenomenal. Philadelphia came off looking great. The city did a great job. Major League Baseball did a great job. Then they've got Pete Crow Armstrong talking soccer while the game's being played. I'm sorry I didn't like it.
Newsflash. Jody, newsflash, Fox airs the World Cup Finals and the All-Star Game, so maybe they're getting a little 2-for-1 action.
Yeah, no kidding. I don't need to have it jammed down my throat.
You sound like that old guy telling everybody to get off your grass. And by the way,
the old guy would have said the whole thing stunk. They shouldn't have had it in Philadelphia. Stay the hell out of my city. No, I didn't say that, did I, big guy? You hear what you want to hear.
Andy, I think you are taking it for Andy. All right, move on. What else you got?
All right, quickly before I get to my next point, what's up with the headphones, Jody? One headphone on, one headphone off. Like,
so that's what producers do, Andy. Andy, that's an old school way of doing it. That's whenever I'm producing a show, I always have one ear, one off. Too. Yeah, of course you do. So, Andy, but you got a sports thought. Andy, all right, Andy.
All right, let's get on LeBron.
I was about to drop you, so give us a sports point.
Okay, let's get on LeBron, right?
Enough already.
You know, we have people not appreciating the All-Star game in town, right? Then also, when I turned on the radio yesterday, I heard people putting Purdy and Sam Darnold in front of Jalen Hurts, and people camping to not get LeBron James in town. Like, I don't understand if you're a Philadelphia sports fan, a Sixers fan, why you would not want LeBron James in town with this team. Does he come with baggage? Absolutely. But he puts the team in the best situation to win it all. So I just don't get the whole LeBron hate around here. And I got a movie for you,
What
too.
you got? What you're seeing, and then we'll react.
Oh, man, the all-time best Christmas movie, Home Alone. Does it get any better when the robbers try and come in his crib and he has all the booby traps set up?
It's a great answer.
And he really gives them the business.
Yeah, 1990s. So that would qualify. That was the best part of Andy's phone call.
Snuck in.
Yeah. What do you guys make of that? Because I outside of the delivery that Andy had, I generally agree with the LeBron thing from my perspective in that I am 44 years old. I was 1.5 when the Sixers won a championship. I don't remember it. Like, I want to see all my teams win a title in my lifetime. Like, whatever kind of gets me across the finish line, I am supportive of, and I do think LeBron would help. But Jody, I mean, we have Rhea Hughes on this show, John Ritchie on this show, and I can.
Is Richie anti-LeBron
They both
too?
are, and I
know.
can understand. Look, sports are supposed to be fun. I mean, we choose to do it. We give our time to it. We spend money on jerseys, on this. Like, it is an elective thing. It's our job here. But in general, as sports fans, we choose to do it. And I think the whole LeBron thing does turn off some fans to the point where they almost say, either I don't think he'll help us because of it, or I don't care that he might give us a better chance. I don't want to deal with that.
I'm speaking in general, not any individual person like we use or John Ritchie. It's the big green monster. It's the fact that he's had the career that he's had and that they just don't want to acknowledge what he's done. People hate Tom Brady, too. He's only the greatest quarterback to ever play the game. Why? Because he didn't do it here in Philadelphia, which is where I get lost. Now you got a chance to get one of them. Why wouldn't you want them to come? Granted, not at the top of his game, 40-plus-year-old. I would say the same thing with Brady. If the Eagles could have gotten Brady in his 40s, it would have been a hell of an idea to try and bring him here. People just, when you're that good, when you're on that level, people just get jealous and they're going to hate.
I think that's part of it, Ashlyn, but tell me if you agree. I also think it's specific to the LeBron, machine. I think that people don't love LeBron coming in and kind of taking over a franchise and making GM type decisions, and his whole, even this whole experience we talked about before, this whole experience of being involved in the LeBron sweepstakes has just been a daily occurrence of what team is it today? What information says go to the Warriors, the Cavs? It is a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. So I think when the LeBron people, it's more the off the court LeBron thing than even caring about the on the court.
Which is so fair, but I think as a sports fan, and if you're rooting for the Sixers to win a championship, that's the price you have to pay to get LeBron to have his involvement with the Sixers. And if you truly want to see a championship, you'll do anything it takes to deal with that. I also think that is not as bad as it is portrayed. He is a fantastic athlete, one of the best in the world. That's going to come with some baggage. I think it's a little overplayed, the distraction in the locker room.
I do too.
The pandering and the involvement. Overall, if he can help you win a championship, I don't know why in your right mind you wouldn't want that.
Rube, you famously, ironically using the term famously, but did a list a few weeks ago on the show of all the famous people you've hung out with and been around and all that. And
I missed that list.
Oh, maybe you can find it. Lewis has a master cut of it. It is phenomenal work by Lewis putting this together. We'll get that up. But Ruben, as someone who's been around a lot of famous people, who's interacted with a lot of, this would be the most famous player to come into this city, certainly in my lifetime, since maybe Dr. J came. I'm trying to think of a time when someone Bryce Harper was big. He's not LeBron James. What do you make of the LeBron thing, both coming here, but also the fame, the media, the whole thing that comes with it?
Yeah, he sort of lost me when he went to the whole Orlando thing. He lost me with that. But if he's going to help you win a championship, then I'd get him immediately.
Yeah.
And I think that's where I'm at on him. You have to deal with the other stuff. But if you feel like he's going to be able to fit into that locker room, if he's going to be able to fit into that court and in their overall game plan and make the team better, then why not take a shot at him? Why not? And that's my feeling on it. I don't know the man. I don't know how how he is as a teammate. I don't know any of the other stuff, but I do know that he's won and he knows how to win. And anytime you can get somebody, people who have had championships and know what championships are about, then I'm all for getting one.
Yeah, and especially in this unique spot with LeBron, where with all the teams he's talking about, this is the first time he's actually going to sign for like $3 million or $6 million or whatever.
Right.
It's always been
not about the money.
Yeah, it always was, right? He always said that, and he always took max. This time, it actually you're going to get LeBron for a cheap price, and that does, at least for me, it does kind of raise the excitement my positivity towards it happening.
And when I was here last Wednesday, this was the one thing that absolutely made me laugh. Someone said, I don't want him because he's a loser.
I know. It's
he's lost more NBA Finals than he's won.
Okay. It's like the guy made it to 8 straight. Or
Hello?
9 straight. Yeah.
The Sixers have been in one NBA Final in the last 40. And you don't want him because he doesn't win champion. Loses to the Warriors, the best team that the NBA's had for 25 years. He's a loser. Someone actually said that on the air to us.
It's a lot of silliness.
Yeah, that's about as bad as takes get. All right, Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $24,800. You always get more at Armin Chevy of Ardmore. What was better, the All-Star Game or the Home Run Derby? Never thought I'd be asking that question, but I think the Home Run Derby is going to win, too. We're going to see by how much. All right, coming up in a minute, Lewis has the Master Cut. Jody, you're going to love this. Ruben went through, and it's all Joe DeCamera's fault. Joe DeCamera was like, Ruben put this. It wasn't like Ruben was like, let me tell you guys who everyone. Joe DeCamera.
Let me tell you how cool I am.
Gave Ruben a homework assignment to come in.
Assignment,
yeah, he did. He really did. I'm right? He said, come in ready for this.
That is correct.
Yes, I want you to give a list of all the celebrities you've met and interacted with. So that's coming up in a minute because it is. Lewis did a phenomenal job putting together a master cut because it was like, you kind of just put all the names together. We'll hear that in a minute. It's pretty great. And see if Jody has any follow-up questions for Rube with that. Plus a second question for the Mac Man coming up. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Brian in Abington. What up, Brian?
Hey, how you doing?
What's up?
Before I go on my rant, Ashlyn, my son kind of met you at a game.
Kind of.
You probably won't remember that. He wanted to get his jersey signed by Scotty Hartnell, and you were there, and he's like, "Would a pretty lady help me get my jersey signed?"
And did Scotty sign his
And
jersey?
Ashlyn said, "Absolutely not. I will not help." No.
Get lost.
He put his head right on your shoulder while you were talking to him, and he's like, "Hi," you almost jumped out of your shoes.
That's great.
I don't remember, but I believe it, and I hope Scott signed the jersey.
Nobody had a Sharpie.
Oh, wait, I do remember this, and we were looking all over the arena for a Sharpie. This was near the end of the season.
Yeah,
I do remember this.
We got there.
People in the section went out to the concourse. They checked everywhere. Nobody could find a Sharpie.
Ugh. Honestly, with the amount Scott gets bombarded, and it's not good for his ego when he walks through the concourse, we should just start carrying around a Sharpie.
And also, look, at least this is remembered because you couldn't find the Sharpie. So you've got, if nothing else, you've got the memory. You could have called up and said, Ashlyn, do you remember? And any other one, she would have been like, no. But the Sharpie thing actually made it memorable.
Yes.
See, that's how you turn a negative into a positive. No big deal.
To go on my rant, I do not want LeBron James at all.
Why?
He's egotistical. It's all about attention. Yes, would he help the team out? Yes, absolutely.
What are we doing?
But I don't want that. What's going to happen when he wants to trade VJ Edgecombe to get his son on the team?
That's not going to happen.
You're going to say no.
Man, come on. They're not going to trade VJ Edgecombe for Bronny.
Everyone bends over and does whatever
I
LeBron
think they
wants.
did a lot more in the past. He is 41 years old, and he's on his retirement tour. I think that I agree LeBron will wield power wherever he goes. He's LeBron. But I don't get the sense that, he's coming in for $3 to $6 million. I don't think he's coming in to, rearrange rosters. I think he's choosing the roster he wants to play with.
You realize the reason that LeBron is available is because the Lakers decided to move on.
Yeah, but I don't.
So your whole line of logic that LeBron gets whatever he wants.
That's a good point, too.
No, the Lakers said,
that's a good point.
Yeah, we're going to build this team around Luka Doncic. LeBron, best of luck.
But he's not available. He's
He is
going back to
available.
Cleveland.
He's a free agent.
He's going back to Cleveland, and he's going to have a.
That's a different prediction.
Yeah, he might. It's my prediction
Same
too.
here.
But he is available right now. He's a free agent. That is inarguable.
He's going to show up at the World Cup Finals with a Cleveland jersey on. Like, it's all about him and the attention that he can get.
Look, I do think LeBron likes attention. He's obviously gotten very good at making it all about him, and the last couple weeks are a great example of it. But when you're that great, sometimes it is all about you in these situations. And I get your point, Brian, but I can't get past the one sentence you said. It's like it almost just all ends there when you're like, will he make us better? Yeah. But, I have no but after that.
But.
I get it can be annoying and stuff, but I want a championship. I want to see the Sixers win a championship before I die. Whatever it takes to do that, especially because it's a different thing. We're not talking about bringing in someone who's like a horrible human being who's done bad things, but, he's allowed to play. We'll go for it. This is a guy who we're hating on him because he's a little bit egotistical because he's one of the most famous people on the planet. That happens, So I get your point.
Look,
other than the decision,
him.
which gave $3 million to charity, that's the worst thing the guy has done.
Yep.
That was his worst public move. I can get past some of the annoying stuff.
But I can't stand him. I think it was Jody said that people didn't like LeBron, or it might have been Ruben that said that, or Brady, sorry, that didn't like Brady because he was good. I love Brady. Brady was great.
Yeah. No one hated Tom Brady. You're right.
All right, Brian. Brian, you got an answer for us?
I'm going to pivot from what I originally said, and I hope this wins because my wife, her favorite song is Everlast.
Oh.
The Matrix, when he bent backwards in slow motion over the bullet.
Great answer. So there are 3 in the Matrix that could win potentially. That is a great answer. But I just, Jody, I can't process this logically. I get it could be a little annoying, but we're talking about the chance to win a title. Especially be one thing if he had said, I don't think he makes them better because of this stuff. I think this stuff takes away or whatever. If you wanted to make it, I think it's wrong. But at least I can understand an argument where you say LeBron doesn't actually help the Sixers. Is to say he helps them, I just don't want him. That's just weird to me.
And we're in a town where we've got a star player who likes to let everyone know what he thinks.
Oh, yeah.
Specifically his general manager as to how but we put up with Bryce Harper because why? He's been here. He's won an MVP. Just because LeBron has never done it before. He's such a bad guy. It's all about LeBron. LeBron will come in and dictate terms. We put up with guys dictating terms when they're star players when we're here. Why not bring one in? And I'll tell you right now, guaranteed prediction, LeBron will dictate terms less than Bryce
the fans
Harper.
love when Bryce
Oh, yeah.
voices
I mean, they
it.
did with
love it.
JT stuff. Everyone's like, yeah, Bryce.
Everybody's digging it. Yep.
It's a great point. All right. Speaking of stars, like LeBron, the montage. Ruben Amaro, again, don't
please.
blame Rube for this. This was not him bragging. This was Joe DeCamera forcing him to do this, but it was pretty great. And Lewis did a great job putting it together. Jody, I want your reactions and any follow-ups you have for Ruben here. So listen closely. This is Ruben's list of celebrities that he has met, knows, whatever.
You've met a lot of really famous people.
I mean, I played and met and actually had cocktails with Barry Bonds, Pete Rose, Mickey Mantle, Willie Mays, The Rocket, Hank Aaron.
Outside of baseball.
Well, let's start with the presidents. George W., Barack, Michelle, Joe Biden, Jill Biden, Bill Clinton, Sarah Palin. Sarah Palin might have had the perfect face. I don't know if this person's famous. Taylor Swift, Adam Sandler, Mila Kunis, Shakira, Justin Timberlake, Demi Moore, Jennifer Aniston, Courtney Cox, George Clooney, Anthony Edwards, who was more in awe of me than I was of him. John Cusack, Keith Urban, Nicole Kidman. And then there's other sports. David Beckham, Charles Barkley, Michael Jordan, when he was playing for the White Sox.
No way.
I had an interaction with him out in the outfield. So that was cool. Bill Russell, Randy Johnson, Mookie Betts, Tom Seaver, Nolan Ryan, Dave Parker, Paul Holmgren, Hope Solo, and then the whole set of the Goldbergs. That was kind of cool. Jeff Garland, George Siegel, Wendy McClendon-Covey, Ashton Kutcher, Idris Elba, Jason Momoa, Eva Longoria. Oh, Madonna. There's Madonna literally inches from my face.
I told you, right? I didn't undersell it. Phenomenal.
No.
Phenomenal.
I couldn't keep up.
I know. I think my favorite.
They're coming too fast.
My favorite moment is the "Let's start with the presidents." Like when he
Let's
said
go
it the
ahead and
first
get
time he
those
died. I die every
handled.
time. All right, I want Jody and Ashton. Jody first, and then Ashton. Your thought. I heard Ashton go Shakira in the middle of it. Jody, your thoughts on that list, and he follows.
Where did you meet Bill Goldberg?
No, it was
the Goldbergs.
Adam Goldberg was
the TV show.
I actually had a meeting with him. We took a meeting and talked about just stuff. He wanted to get ideas, and the second time I went on set, I went up to his office and had a really good long talk with him. Adam, really, really smart guy. Now I think he's doing a bunch of other stuff. He was doing like Muppets and I don't know, Disney.
Well, Barry, the real Barry actually called the morning show. The real Barry Goldberg is a listener. He called after that whole thing. I think maybe when Meryl and Mike were on the Goldbergs and we were playing the audio and we were talking about it, he called in and hopped on the air. So like they're real Philly people, the Goldbergs.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think the original connection was that they were sort of behind me and at Penn Charter for whatever reason. He wrote us into the script, and you know,
a very flattering portrayal of you, no less, as a young,
a little
young
too flattering, I might admit. But that's where I got a chance to meet him. Pretty cool.
I'm a wrestling guy,
Brilliant
so when
guy.
I heard Goldberg,
Oh,
I went
Goldberg.
to
Oh, that
Bill
one.
Goldberg.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's right.
Went right over my head.
I did meet him as well.
You did?
One time on the field. On the field,
list.
didn't he take BP one time at the? I think he took BP for us.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, he came in and took batting practice one time. I think John Brazier got him in. I do believe. Yeah. So I think I met him as well.
That's
awesome.
And I only have one more.
Yeah.
How'd you get that close to Madonna?
So we were at SNL and they were doing a special, and my buddy Brant Joel, who I grew up with and went to Penn Charter with, is now like a big time agent in Hollywood for working for WME, and that's why I met a lot of these people. I ended up going to SNL, and I'm standing there waiting to walk into the audience, and they were setting up a skit, and and I didn't realize it, but she's standing right next to me. She had some, I don't know what kind of outfit she had on, but her face was literally inches from my face because I was right around the corner as we were getting ready to roll into the studio audience. And I'm like, looking, I'm like, hi, how you doing? I was like, what?
It's like, oh, it's you.
I cannot believe she was like literally right here.
Oh,
I
my
was
God.
startled. It was funny.
Surreal. That's
And you go,
surreal.
what?
Surreal.
Yeah, what an awesome thing.
That was bizarre.
Ashton, you got any questions?
So many. I have worked with Ruben for years, and this has never been brought up or a conversation in the offices.
Don't talk about it much.
I'm just wondering,
only the Hammer would be the one to come in and be like, Ruben, let's get this out there.
Let's just go ahead and the president line is epic.
Epic.
Absolutely epic. Madonna at the end of the list.
Yeah,
also
you
epic.
almost like buried the lead with Madonna.
Can't forget Madonna. Like,
I thought the Taylor Swift one was a big one.
Yeah, tell us that.
She did a premiere for that one movie. What was it? I guess she was in Cats.
Oh, yeah, she was.
I was there at that premiere. And Idris Elba, that's when I literally sat next to Idris Elba to watch the premiere.
Is he as cool in person?
Really cool cat.
He seems like
very nice man. Very, very nice man.
The British accent, the whole thing.
So I got a chance to meet. I think I may have met Taylor Swift prior to that at some point when she was younger. But
you can't
but
remember.
yeah, it was cool.
No big deal.
It was cool. Yeah, it was fun.
But you didn't get a wedding
invite.
invite. Yeah.
Did not get a wedding invite. No.
Yeah,
Nope,
no. Everyone else did it. Team.
We're not that close. No, not at all.
I don't know if that
not
was
even,
a
not even
or
a
not. Yeah. All right, really cool. 215-592-9494. If you want to throw a question at Rube, I'm sure he'd be happy to answer it. Really fun list and always fun. And a nice lead-in to our question number 2 for 5 questions with the Mac Man today. Whenever Jody's Mac is in, we love to ask him 5 random questions. We're talking about stars here, and obviously the All-Star game last night. And you have told us before about the best game you have been to in person, but we saw a lot of stars in person last night. What is the best individual performance you've ever been in a building for?
Wow, I've never been asked that question.
Hey, all right.
Very good by you.
Thank you, sir.
I got to give that some thought.
Yeah,
I've
we'll
been
come
to a
back to it. I
couple
like
of
this.
games
I
in
like
my
this.
life,
We'll go to the
so,
phones. Give it some
It's a
thought.
hard one.
It is a hard one. And Ruben, yeah, I'd love to hear yours as well on that. So let's give it some thought. Let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to Deuce in South Philly. What up, Deuce? What's going on, Deuce?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you now, man. What's on your mind?
Yeah. How are you? All right, real quick. So, I didn't really get a chance to watch the All-Star game, or at least not too much of it. Watched the first couple innings. It was kind of boring, to be honest with you. But the home run derby, I mean, that probably, in my opinion, was the most fun that I've had watching any of the All-Star extravaganzas. And I'm talking between the four major sports, and I don't know how long. I mean, it was just the atmosphere, the Philly fans, everything just was A+. I feel like the Phillies knocked it out the park. And, I mean, I'm proud of the way they represented us this week.
Yeah, I felt the same way, man. And really the World Cup, the whole thing, like just in general, as always, man, like when Philly's on a national stage, I think Phillies fans show everyone that the narratives, the stuff out there about us just isn't true. We are a passionate fan base that cares, and we show up and we love to have fun. And I think that came through particularly in the Derby. I agree with you.
The thing is, Seltzer, I feel like as Philly fans, we get a bad rap because of some of the stuff that we've done. Some of it is a black eye from, let's say,
70 years ago, or whatever.
Right?
And there's obviously things happen, but we see it with all fan bases. I mean, we remember when the Knicks won the championship, there were those videos, them beating up Spurs fans. There's always going to be bad apples, and it's a shame when those, make an entire fan base seem a certain way.
Agreed. And real quick, but I have an answer for you, but real quick, I want to touch on LeBron. So I've had, I guess you could say, as long as they've been talking LeBron as the best ever, I've had a debate with a friend of mine, Johnny. And he told me if he comes to Philly, he's buying me a LeBron jersey. But that's not what I wanted to tell you. So I feel like, Joe, you're right. In a lot of cases, you're like, oh, well, other players come with the same things. Yeah, I agree. But let's look at it like this. Bryce Harper, he's our kid. We don't want somebody else's kid to come here and act like Harper does. We deal with Harper because he's ours.
But Harper wasn't ours initially. I mean, he was in Washington for the first 7 years of his career.
He didn't start his career in Philadelphia.
He was like 7 years of Washington or whatever it was. Yeah.
Of course I realized that. But at the same time, he was a pup. Like when he got here.
He was 27.
Now.
He's 27.
But yeah, all right. And how old is he now? He's been here for 8 years. LeBron coming here on a 1 year ticket, kind of, it's not the same. Like you have to worry about his. So he is not the same as, let's say, Maxey and Edgecombe. They are not the same person, player, or anything, obviously. But you don't want what he does. I guess you say as ego-driven. Well, yeah, he does win, but he also has,
man. He went to the finals like 9 years in a row. He dragged teams to the finals. Like I know that he has been like if he is set up in your franchise for years, he can become a figure who kind of feels like he's running the team or this or that or whatever. But this doesn't. Like, we could be wrong, but I don't know what there is to do. You kind of come in and just play with the group. There aren't moves to make, really. Like, this team is set.
So with all that said, I agree. LeBron James is exactly what the Sixers need right now.
Well, I did not. What a pivot. Well done,
I'm
sir.
confused.
Nice.
No,
I'll take it. Yeah, I'll
listen,
take it. I feel like I got whiplash or something.
I'm just calling it out the way I see it. Like, sometimes you have to kind of just turn the other cheek. Like, my thing is, I am not a big LeBron fan as far as everything that he brings with him. I'm just not. But am I smart enough to know if you put him on the Sixers, we win? Yeah. So, as a Sixers fan, which trumps my, I guess you say, hatred for LeBron,
I appreciate this.
I'm doing it.
I like where we got to there. You got an answer for a 90 scene?
Yes. How about show me the money?
That's a great answer. We're getting really good answers.
Wow,
yeah.
That might be a winner.
Yeah, we have got some serious. I mean, now we got the Goodfellas behind the thing.
Man.
That's a big one too. Ruben, we'll get your answer. Think about it during the break. Jody, think about during the break the best individual performance you've seen in a building. I want to get the answers to that coming up. 215-592-9494. Plus, coming up next, we'll get to some of the audio from last night, the introductions. Harper, Marsh, and Schwarber talking about their experience. Some really cool stuff in addition to your calls. Again, your chance to win Foo Fighter tickets, giving us the best scene in a 90s movie. Tons of great answers on the table. Get online now, 215-592-9494. It's a morning show.
The Phillies return to the bank to battle the Mets. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Deep right field, it's on its way. What a rocket!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
With With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Bring the action home with BetMGM Casino and turn your phone into the ultimate hub for thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can deposit $10 for up to 1,000 bonus spins and then spin the wheel for 7 days to score even more bonuses. Whether it's the rush of the slots, the strategy of the tables, or the energy of a live dealer, BetMGM thrills are ready whenever you are. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and set your sights on casino thrills you can't get anywhere else. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 or over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and/or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love, now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love, now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Load management has officially reached Summer League basketball. Number 1 pick, A.J. Devonta. He's already shut down after 2 games. Number 2 pick, Darren Peterson, missed the showdown with number 4 pick, Caleb Wilson. These guys haven't played meaningful basketball since March. Won't play meaningful basketball until October. But apparently, they already need rest. Starting early, I see. I'm John Lyon.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The Sports Update brought to you by Nass Cancelleri, local attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nasscancelleri.com. Awaiting on the decision on where LeBron James is going to play next season. A couple of teams in the mix, including the Philadelphia 76ers. ESPN on the updates on that decision.
The Sixers have since acquired Jaylen Brown. Minnesota, we know, already got LaMelo Ball. They are also 2 of the teams that are involved. But my understanding is right now, as we speak, LeBron James has the information that's needed to make a decision. It's decision time right now for LeBron James. Team presidents, GMs, they're all talking to Rich Paul here again this week. They've made all their pitches. LeBron James has listened to multiple voice notes delivered to him by Rich Paul from other owners and presidents from teams that are trying to give him their best pitch. And the feel is that those 5 teams remain in the mix, but a focus on Cleveland, Miami, and Philadelphia.
Sponsored by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Enjoy 32-ounce Bacardi buckets and St. Germain spritzes at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com. Right now, 83 degrees in Philadelphia. Extreme heat warning in place for today. To take 94 WIP Wherever you are, just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94.
We'll get Jody to guess the results and give you the results in the next hour of the show. 215-592-9494 to get in on the phones. Jody, we have 5 questions with the Mac Man. We are on question number 2. We were waiting for an answer, giving you a sec to think about it. I will re-rack the question. I believe you have an answer. My question related to the All-Star game. What is the best individual performance you've ever been in a building to see?
Not an all-star one.
No. In any sport, any game, any whatever. Like the best performance in a game you've seen.
Yeah, I've been around for a while, so sometimes I have to work the memory to come up with it, and I did during the break. So thank you for giving me the time. I'm going back to 1977. World Series.
New York.
In the Bronx.
Uh-huh.
Yankees against the Dodgers. So I'm 15, so my father's taking me to the World Series, which is a great thing. Drive down to Deegan, get off at Yankee Stadium. We get there hours ahead of time because they have hospitality before the game. So you get to go and hang out with people. It's really pretty cool when you're 15. It's as cool as it gets.
Yes.
So we walk in, and they've got these big tables that you stand at. No seats, just tables you can put food or drink down on, and there's 2 guys standing at the table. My father said, come with me. So I go over, and he introduces me to Roland Hemond, who was the general manager of the White Sox at the time, and Jeff Torborg, who was the manager of the White Sox at the time. So I joined McDonald, so we're shooting a breeze for a couple of minutes. Torborg leaves, he comes back, and he's got beers for all of us. And I'm 15. Now, I was 5'11" and a half.
Right.
I'm 5'11" and a half today. I was a big kid, but I stopped growing at age 15, and I already had a little bit of semblance of a mustache because my father had given me a electric razor for my 15th birthday. Damn, I use that thing every day because they told me the more you shave, the more it will grow. So I had a pretty good stash working by age 15, too. So I'm 5'11" and a half, and I got a mustache. So Torborg goes and gets us 4 beers. So my father, when he puts it down in front of me, she goes, how old do you think my son is? Jeff Torborg goes, I don't know, 19, 20? He goes, he's 15. So he said, well, then I got him his first girl because it was a St. Pauli girl.
Nice.
So he was referencing the beer.
That's funny.
He didn't really need to do either one of them because I'd already had a beer and I'd already had a girl. But that's beside the point. Anyway, we're having the drinks and just shooting the breeze. Go inside, game plays. This is the Philadelphia tie because it's a New York Yankees World Series story. Maybe the greatest baseball player to ever come out of the city of Philadelphia, Reginald Martinez
Cheltenham
Jackson.
High. My dad was in high school with Reggie Jackson at Cheltenham High. Yep.
I saw Reggie hit 1 home run. Then I saw him hit a 2nd home run.
You were there, huh?
Then he hits the 3rd.
Wow. You were in the building.
In the building. We're sitting behind home plate, behind the screen. So to be able to judge the pitching and everything, that's where general managers sit because they're scouts. They're doing scouting when they're there. So probably 15, 16 rows back, but on the first row, right behind home plate, and the ball just takes off. Literally, I did not see it land because my father grabbed me by the arm, pulled me out of my seat, and we started up the aisle. And I said, well, Dad, home run, Dad, I got to see the home run. What are you doing? He said, this place may burn down. We are not going to be here when it does. Up the stairs, down the ramp, into the car in the fancy parking section, and we were on the Major Deegan Expressway with it in 12 minutes.
Wow.
From the time the ball left Reggie's bat. I had to go home to put on the TV just to see that it went halfway up the batter's eye in Yankee Stadium, old Yankee Stadium, which they didn't have a batter's eye. They just put black over the top of some seats. They had one section that you couldn't sit in because it was the batter's eye, and I got to see it on TV. I didn't see it live. I saw the first one live. I saw the second one live. I saw the third one leave his bat. I never saw where it landed. I still believe 3 home runs in 1 World Series game. Lewis, look this up for me. Most home runs in the World Series game.
Oh, he doesn't need to. It's it. Yeah, I could tell you, yeah.
The best
in a
achievement
playoff game. In a playoff game.
World Series game.
I know. I'm just saying in a playoff game. Period. Though it's not just a World Series game. Yeah.
Any playoff game.
I'm pretty sure no one's had. Look that up. There might have been another, but I'm pretty sure because Castellanos hitting the 4 in 2 games or whatever tied Reggie with the most for 2 games.
2 games. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was there tonight. He went yard 3 times. But I never saw the ball hit the backdrop until I got home and watched the highlights thereafter.
Yeah, he's definitely the only to do it in the World Series. I'm not sure it's happened in the playoffs, but he's definitely the only one to do it in a World Series game. Really an amazing thing to be in. What a cool one there.
It was cool.
Yeah. I'm happy.
And I had my first girl, or at least Jeff Torborg thought so.
So your dad lets you drink the beer?
I did.
Nice.
He did.
Nice.
He let me finish it.
Yeah, it looks like 12 players have done it 3 times
in
a single playoff game.
But he's the only World Series.
Looks
he
like
definitely is. So who was the most recent 3-homer game that was not Reggie Jackson?
Didn't the Panda do it?
Sandoval?
Yeah.
Really? I don't remember
the
that.
most recent
Sandoval.
3-home run game in it. Playoff games?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
This is saying, now this was an article written, in 2020. It says Shohei hit in game 4, hit 3 home runs.
Oh.
In the NLCS.
That I have vague memories of that now that happened. Yeah, okay. But yeah, Reggie definitely the only one to do it in the World Series, which is still an amazing thing. All right, coming up in a minute, I'm going to ask a Phillies second half question to Ruben and Jody. Let's go back to the phone. Let's talk to Ron in Birdsboro. Hey, Ron.
Hey, good morning, gang.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Hey, Ruben, you alluded to this earlier, but with the looming lockout, Dave Dombrowski is going to be going all in with all his chips. So
I don't know. I don't know that that's necessarily true. I think the lockout is fascinating. First of all, we don't know exactly what's going to happen. Obviously, hearing them talk at the All-Star break, it does seem like the league and the players are far apart. But I don't know that you actually add salary if there's a lockout coming. I think there's a chance that teams will be looking to not add salary.
Yeah, Ruben keeps saying if they're going to make a deal, they're probably going to want someone that they have control over.
Yeah.
It depends on what those salary numbers are in those control years, because it could absolutely be a deterrent. That's why I think there's a bad chance they get a rental.
I just don't think they're going to add a big contract here, because if there's any impact of it, I think it's the opposite of what you're saying, Ron.
Yeah, well, one of the things, it's like, if you do consider trading Gage, why don't you give him a cup of coffee before the trade deadline?
Ruben, how hard, to Jody's point before about, like, you better start it, and I think they'd probably wait till after the deadline, because I do think that Gage is in discussions on the table. I don't think they want to trade him, but maybe they would. But how hard is it for them to take this kid he's only pitching, 3 innings a start-ish, or 4 innings, he's got an innings limit. He does have the stuff. How hard would it be for them to just throw him in the bullpen? I agree with Jody. It's not as easy as that. But how much time would they want to get him in the minors? And how much majors time? Because you're not going to have him come out of the bullpen in the playoffs after never having doing a major league game.
Ryan Kirkering almost basically.
But he was a reliever. He was a reliever. So it's different. I'm talking with a starter, a guy who you are developing as a starter.
It's it's different. There's no question about it. And you want to be really careful about the kid's health. Like when you start changing roles, and he's a max effort guy, so you get some concern about whether he's going to max effort himself into an IL situation. So it's delicate, and a lot of it depends on the kid's makeup. And my concern about a guy like Gage Wood, who looks pretty fiery, while you sort of like that fire in the belly, you're not sure whether he's going to be able to control his emotions enough to be able to settle into a position like that. So it's an interesting conundrum, but a lot of it depends on the guy's makeup overall.
Is there any other guys down in the minors that?
Well, there's one kid,
Alex McFarland.
Is throwing like 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, like as a reliever, the question is, are they going to trade him?
I can see if they do not move him.
He'll be up if they don't trade him.
I can see this guy coming up and getting an opportunity to pitch in Philadelphia and seeing what they've got, whether or not he can handle the pressures of that third deck.
Yeah, but I was reminded of remember Bruce Ruffin came up from Double-A, and Marty Bystrom was 5-0 for the '80 Phillies.
Yeah, I mean, it can happen.
They have some success stories here.
There are some. There's no question, but you have to have the right mix and you have to have the right makeup.
Yeah.
Ron, you got a answer for us? Best scene from the '90s?
Yeah. How about Hasta la vista, baby.
Yeah.
another
good
haymaker.
answer. Yeah, they're not the best answer from that movie, in my opinion, but there are some major ones. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a sec. Another question about the Phillies' second half for you guys, and Ruben and I were touched on it in a break. We were like, hold on, Ruben. That's one of my questions. I'm coming at you with this, but I'll start with Ruben, then Jody. The Trey Turner thing. Obviously, we have seen some extremes with him. The pre-ovation, post-ovation, the first year. Last year, the diminished power, but bats .305 and wins the batting title, whatever, all that type of stuff. And this year has just been a shell of the player he was even last year, both offensively and defensively. Ruben, what do you expect from Trey Turner in the second half of this season? I know it's possible he could go on a run and all that, but what do you expect? What are you predicting from Trey Turner in the second half?
I just think he's just too good of a player, and he has got too much talent for him to be playing this poorly this long. I think some of it is a little bit of a punch in the mouth for him because he's really never had stretches of months where he has been not very good, and I think. When a player starts to get a little bit longer of tooth, maybe it starts to strike to your mental makeup, whatever the case may be. But this guy's just too talented a player for him to be held down for a full season. And I just feel like he's going to have productive days. And I saw some things happening in the last couple of days out there I guess it was in Detroit, where he's hitting the ball where it's pitched, and I see him staying on the ball a little bit better. And just, it's unfortunate that the break came when it came because it looked like he was starting to get in a little bit of a rhythm. I just think he's too talented a player overall for him to be playing at this level for so long. And I think he's got to be, he's going to turn around at some point, much like what we've seen out of Alec Boehm, who's had a pretty darn good last month and a half or so.
I'll add to Ruben's stance, and sounds like we're pretty much on the same page. And I give Philadelphia fans credit for this. Trey Turner plays like he's in a daze. Shows no emotion. Just goes about his business. Doesn't get high when he gets a big hit. He's not a major celebration guy. Doesn't ever throw a bat or get nuts when he strikes out or whatever. He is a straight and narrow guy, I think, that plays real well to the fact that he has had struggles and he has had to try works through some things. If you had an emotional guy, I'd be worried that the bottom could get even worse, that we haven't reached bottom yet. But because he's such an even-keel guy, I think that plays real well. Usually here in Philadelphia, even keel doesn't work.
Yeah.
No, people don't like even emotion.
They want emotion.
People want emotion. People want guys who celebrate and or go nuts when things go bad. That's not Trey Turner. Never has been. Don't think it ever will be. And the fact that he is as even keel as he is, I think it's a good sign. It portends well for the second half.
I hope so. He is, arguably their most important swing player. Not even argue. I think he is their most important swing player. The big guys need to show up. You hope you get some contributions from the lower in the lineup guys. But at the end of the day, Trey Turner could be, his performance in the playoffs could be the thing that either wins or loses you a World Series or gives you a chance to get there, whatever. So he is a massively important player. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up in a couple minutes, we'll hear some of the sounds from last night, what some of the Phillies players had to say about the experience in the crowd. That's coming up in a couple. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our pal Chuck and Cherry Hill. Hey, Chucky.
Hey, gang, what a crew. All-star crew today you got there, no doubt about it.
Thank you, Chuck.
Do you hear me okay?
It feels like an all-star crew to me. I'm thrilled to be here with these guys. It's very cool.
Yeah, it's great, the whole thing. So, what a great job Philadelphia did, Major League Baseball did. Like I said yesterday, it felt like perfection and everything, Question here, you're talking about Turner as the wild card. Let's assume that Calvary doesn't show up. That's the lower rung OPS guys that aren't 700 yet. Stott, Boom, etc. Let's assume they stay static, neutral. And our stars remain our stars, our big run producers. Trey Turner's that guy. He's the pivotal guy that has to do a better job defensively, much better than a -8 DRS, and has to show up offensively, right? So, he could be the guy you single out as the wild card pivot guy in the entire season, right? So that's fair assessment?
Yep.
the other point I make today, not to sound like a negative thing, there's so much positivity, but when you look at Sanchez last night getting beat up, and you look at the two outings in July with KC and Detroit, you're talking like in those two games, regular season games, 10 innings pitched and 22 hits. ERA in July of 10 with last night's game figured in. That's concerning to me. That's very concerning to me. And then when you go back and look at the better OPS teams he's pitched against, which is Washington, et cetera, his ERA is 7 against the better hitting teams. When you put the two together, I think we do have a concern about Sanchez. James, can you react to that?
So it's a fascinating, look, we've all noticed he's been a little bit less effective lately, and even like the game in Detroit was a win, 7 strikeouts, but had the 10 hits given up. I will say, and Ruben, Jody can hop in on this, I do think, we see guys go through some arm fatigue, the dead arm, the whole thing. It could be something like that. And look, when you go 50 2/3 shutout innings, like, he probably put a lot of effort into that, man. Like, that was a streak. That was a thing. Like, I'm not that shocked that he's having a little bit of a lull after it. So I agree. Like, there is reason to look at it and be aware of it. But Ruben, do you feel like this is something to worry about, or more of just a fatigue after a run, and he'll probably get back to where he was?
I think that's probably closer to what you're talking about. And he also suffered from bad defense on some of those. I mean,
with the Trey double play ball and that.
And there were a couple of instances against the Nationals, against the Milwaukee Brewers, in the most recent game. I mean, there's some defensive misplays, and for a guy like Sanchez, who does get strikeouts but gets a lot of ground balls, you gotta catch the baseball, and so it is up to the guys on the left side of the diamond to be able to pick up the baseball and throw it across. And so if they don't get the defense out of them, then it becomes a little difficult.
And look, it was an all-star game last night, but look how he gave up runs. A bunch of seeing eye singles. It's like he doesn't, even when he's struggling, he gives up hits, but it never feels or rarely feels like people are hitting the ball hard against him, which I do think is a good thing.
Yeah. Ruben, at this time of year where teams go on a little winning streak and kind of claw their way back in like we saw at the end of the last weekend. So you had winning streaks by several teams that put him back into, maybe we have a shot. Do those GMs and head of baseball operations become patently unreasonable in the value they place on their
That's
inventory?
a great question.
Your deal.
I think most of the, I think in a lot of cases in this day and age, everything's so scrutinized as far as the deals are concerned. Like, who wins the deal? Who's winning the deal?
Right.
And I think
there's so many analytics involved now too.
And so somebody's like, instead of like giving value for value, everybody's trying to win the deal. I just feel like
win the deal. Right.
To me, it's about equity, right? It's about making sure that you get value for value. I always believed that when I was trying to make trades. That, listen, you have, you covet this player, I covet this player. Let's try to make a deal that's going to be reasonable for both teams. And I just don't know that that's how people are necessarily operating these days.
It's fast. Yeah, I mean, like compromise, right? The idea is everyone's supposed to feel a little crappy about it, right?
Exactly.
Like, you're not supposed to be like, every trade you make, like, we crushed it, we won it. Like, you're supposed to be giving something up to get something.
Yeah, and ultimately, if you have a player that you target, which is what Dave Dombrowski does, I mean, we were very similar in that regard. I mean, you just sort of go get them. And you hope that you guys match up. And at the end of the day, you want to be able to make another trade with that guy later on anyway. So I always believed in trying to do an equitable deal. But, I mean, I think the world is a little different now because you're so heavily scrutinized with everything you do.
Yeah, win-win is a loss.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's wrong.
Yeah,
but that's the way it's looked at.
Right. That's exactly right.
I've heard Ruben described as being very fair in that regard. Rube, do you knee-jerk reaction? Does anybody jump out that you dealt with over the years, you would say, yeah, that GM was very fair to deal with?
Terry Ryan was probably one of the best GMs to deal with because not only was he a terrific person, and I think he still might be part of the Phillies organization in some way, shape, or form. I'm not sure. But Terry was very open, very honest. Listen, let's try to figure out how to make a deal. I sat down in a suite one time with him, just one-on-one to make deals, and
wow,
that's sort of the way you want to do it. It's just mano a mano. Let's try to hash this out. Let's forget about all the pomp and circumstance surrounding this. Let's just get something done. And I really enjoyed working with him.
Because if they're not fair, it kind of shuts down the communication valves because you're a little bit hesitant to call them back to try to do business again.
That's exactly correct.
Feel,
that's one.
Yeah.
And the other part of that is, same thing with agents. Like, you don't want to piss off an agent because at some point you're going to want one of his players, and so you always try to have. There's some guys you get a little sideways with from time to time, but you always want to maintain those relationships.
Chuck, you got an answer for
Great,
us?
great.
Best scene from the 90s?
Unfortunately, I can't attend the event, but thanks for getting me on today. I appreciate the honor very much, guys.
Oh, you're the
Thank
best,
you.
Chucky. The honor of these two. Yeah.
Nice man.
Chuck's the best.
Chuck's a diehard baseball fan.
Like maybe the most diehard caller he's probably our number one baseball caller in terms of diehard baseball.
But here's one thing I'll say to Chuck and all the Philly fans out there, because as we sit here, Ruben played. Ruben was the general manager. Ruben does the games. We have a different job here in the studio at WIP. You got to try and stay objective. We're fans. We root. I got my Phillies All-Star jersey on today. I'm
Which
not
is
hiding.
very cool, by the way, with the
Awesome.
250 on the back.
It is
America.
pretty nice.
It's spectacular.
It's really cool.
The wife did a nice job.
I'm not hiding anything here, but I try and stay objective when I'm on the air. But when it comes to something like evaluating Christopher Sanchez today,
Oh, yeah.
I think you need to put it aside because there's nothing that's going to happen. They're going to throw him out there every fifth day. If he can't live up to 50 consecutive innings with giving up no runs going forward, what are we going to do about it? They're not going to trade him.
No.
They're not going to replace
No.
him. They're not going to try him in the pen. So you just have to kind of put your Philly-colored glasses on here and say, I have faith.
Yeah.
Sanchez will get back to being Sanchez, vying for the Cy Young Award. If he doesn't, guess what? Phillies aren't going anywhere.
I totally agree
If
with
he
you.
gets pounded in a playoff game
They're in trouble.
and is out in the third inning because he's given up 7 runs, guess what? It's over and done with. So if there is the possibility of something changing or being done, okay, fine. I'm into overanalyzing. But in Sanchez's case, he's their guy. Yeah, Wheeler's the number one, but they go hand in hand. You can't do anything about it. You're going to live and die with Sanchez, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, and especially, like we're talking about what, like a month, a 4-start stretch, 5-start stretch
Right.
or whatever. It seems overreactive to react to that without giving more time when this guy has been so good and bounce back from these lulls he's had before. We'll see. Like maybe it's an innings thing. Maybe after last year and, he's kind of increasing and maybe he does tire out. It's possible. But I think to your point, Jody, now, first
What
of
are you
all,
gonna do about
nothing
it?
you do about it. And secondly, I think it's too early in it to say that, with any sort of real, confidence. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a minute. Let's hear some of the sounds from last night, some of the neat things. First, we won't go through all the introductions, but ironically, the Sanchez being talked about now, and it didn't go well after the introduction, but I thought the Sanchez introduction out in the bullpen, as he's getting ready for the start, was one of the coolest moments of the night last night.
We've got one more special guy for Philadelphia, the starting pitcher for the National League, Christopher Sanchez.
Neat part of last night, and look, with how bad the game was, and I had a feeling going in that, that the intros and stuff would be the highlight, that was the thing I was most excited for, and it ended up being the highlight of the game. I did think the intros, though, were fun. Harper, Luzardo, and Duran, when they were doing the reserves, get big pops, and then obviously Schwarber, Marsh, and Sanchez big pops. That was fun.
Like
Mattingly,
I said,
too.
before the first pitch.
Yeah, no, you're
I
right.
was good with the pregame lead up till once the game started and the production continued, that's when they lost me.
I think that's fair. All right, let's get to what some of the guys on the team had to say about the experience of playing in their home park in front of their home fans. We'll get with the 3 hitters who are in the game. Let's start with Bryce Harper. Harper obviously has been to a number of these things, talking about the All-Star game in Philly and what it meant.
I think people saw how great of a community Philly is and how great of a city it is and how they show out. And, it's just, I think it was perfect. They're booing everybody else. They're cheering everybody else. They kind of it's what Philly is. It's a lot of fun to play here. I love this place. I've said it since day one. I loved coming in here as an opposing player because you kind of understand the madness as well. It's always fun to come into this ballpark and play.
Love it. I mean, Bryce has always said the right thing, and I do believe him. I do believe he does. Like I know a lot of people are always kind of questioning the pandering. I believe this. Like I believe the Philly thing, the dedication to the city, I think that's all real from him.
Oh, he can be the panderer in chief.
Oh, yeah,
There's
no doubt.
questions
No doubt.
asked.
No doubt. And you know what? Good. Pander to me. But I also think it's real, too. You know what I mean?
When he's doing it on a national platform, when it's at the All-Star game, much more acceptable. When it's just him talking to a beat writer in the club, okay, it's going to circulate to the city of Philadelphia, that can get a little over the top. But last night, you're being given the chance to do what you do basically on an everyday basis, sing Philadelphia's praises. That's a very good thing.
Yeah, Ash, and I've always thought, and again, that's a great point, Jody. Look, it doesn't bother me to begin with. Like, I am okay being pandered to I think it is smart for athletes to come into a city and try and ingratiate themselves to the fan base. Like, I think it's a smart thing to do, and I appreciate an attempt to do it, even if it's, over the top or whatever. But to Jody's point, I do think when he's standing there, like, hyping up Philly to the rest of the world, to the rest of America, I really do feel pride, because Bryce Harper is, whatever people want to say, he is one of the most famous, biggest stars of this generation of the sport. So it always hits for me.
I think he has a responsibility. I think every athlete in Philadelphia has a responsibility to sell this city. This is what this is. And you know that coming in here. You know that when you're making millions of dollars here, you have a responsibility to represent the city on the biggest stage. And he said all the right things, but his intro to the home run derby
was so cool.
Showed me that.
Yeah.
You don't fake that. That was so genuine. And for all the talk, is this still cool? Should we still be doing the derby and the All-Star game? That meant something to him, that he was there and he was representing the Phillies. You don't fake that. That was the coolest thing to me.
And I will say that when I used to have these conversations with some of the players, like when we put the sort of money and faith into a player long term, like the big long contracts, the Tomies, and then we did the Cole Hamels, and I always felt like the players' responsibility to give back to the organization, because we're giving them,
Sure.
I always felt like there had to be more than just, if I was going to give a contract to, like a long-term contract to a guy, I think the responsibility works both ways. Here, we're extending this to you. Yes, you earned it, but we're extending this to you. I feel like we need to get something back from you as well. And so most of the players that we did that with were very, very good about that. And Bryce obviously has been doing it for the Phillies for quite some time.
Yeah, look, you're not just getting a ton of money, which you are in these situations. You're also becoming a powerful member of a community, like just by proxy, by the fact that you are a $330 million player for the Philadelphia Phillies and the most famous player on the team. All of a sudden, guess what? You're an important part of the city of Philadelphia, especially a city like Philadelphia, where the sports are just woven into the fabric of the city far more than most places. We all know that. It just matters more here. We care more here. It is a part of our identity more. So, there is a responsibility that I think that comes with it, especially with the big high-ticket type guys. Like, if you're making a commitment, a decade or whatever to a city, I agree with you, Ruben. I think there's a responsibility that comes with that on both ends. All right, let's hear from someone who has embraced that responsibility maybe as well as anyone we've seen, both from what we hear in the clubhouse and everything we see. Kyle Schwarber seems like about as good a teammate and person as we have had in this city. Schwarber talking about the fans' experience.
I think they did unbelievable. From obviously last night with the home run derby, I felt like it was kind of like that classic movie where they're doing everything for us. It felt like the playoffs, obviously, for us. But obviously, when the other guys are going, they were putting their will against them. And it was never, they say it's never in a disrespectful way. It's, they're pulling for their guys. And I felt like it was a great atmosphere. And then, obviously, tonight, intros, the game, a lot of the end game things that they were able to do, the fireworks. It was, top to bottom, I felt like it's been an unbelievable All-Star game, and our fans should be really proud of themselves.
Just what a guy, always says the right thing.
He's the best, man.
Yeah, he just, everyone's, it's impossible to ignore.
He is the best. I love the man. I'm so glad he's part of our organization. Great person, great leader, and a hell of a hitter.
Now, Ruben
Yes,
might
he
have
is.
some insight here, maybe some inside information. How close was it ever, if any at all, that he was going to go somewhere else this
I think it was
offseason?
possible. I think that there was probably some heartstrings getting pulled because he's a pretty loyal guy that, I think Cincinnati was something that was probably real. And I'm not sure exactly how many teams really, really pushed hard for him. But I think that it was one of those situations where the player wanted to stay in Philly. Ultimately, the Phillies wanted him, and when you have that sort of situation, you just sort of work it out. You figure it out.
Let's get to one more piece of audio from last night. As at least, look, I think it was awesome to see all our guys there. But in terms of getting the start, the breakout season he's had, at least for me, I was about as happy for Brandon Marsh as I was for anyone in that building last night. Even during the home run derby, the whole time this guy just has been a real happy to be here kind of vibe and honored to be here. And Brandon talking about the experience last night.
I feel like every player that was here this week knew how Philly is. So they come in and play here throughout the year, they know what they're going to get. So that's just Philly being Philly, and I know us being on this side of it, we love it. So, but yeah, it's just all part of it. They knew what was going to happen, especially the in-division opponents, but it is what it is, and everyone had a good time.
What a neat thing for Brandon
Talked
Marsh.
about it on
What a year.
pregame for Marshy, and I will say this: when I actually had an interview for the GM job for the Angels before they gave it to Manassian. And one of the guys that I actually did a lot of work on was Marsh and I talked to some really good close friends about it who had him. Paul Sorrento was his hitting coach. He was there
the former
at the time.
first baseman, Paul Sorrento? Oh,
yeah.
sure.
So I played with him in Cleveland and then with the Angels, so I had some connections. So I talked to him about him, and he loved him. He said, that's the guy that I would sort of start building my team around a little bit. And when we traded for him, I had nothing to do with it. And when Dave Dombrowski got him, I was like, wow, this is awesome. And it has taken some time for him to get to be who he is today. And I'm really proud of him, just having watched his career, to watch him get to the point where he is today. And not only that, but he's also an amazing teammate. So, you combine the makeup with the player who's now developed and matured into the player that he is right now. And it, you sort of feel really great about that. You have a great feeling about that, especially since he's doing it for your city.
Oh yeah, he is a real win for this team if he can continue to be what he has and develop.
Mm-hmm.
That was a trade where it was like, now Logan O'Hoppe, Brandon Marsh could go down as a home run trade for this team. Pardon the pun. There's a real potential there. It's really, really thrilling.
One more general magic question for Ruben.
Sure.
And hopefully Ruben is honest here. I'll be honest, because it's worrisome. He's making himself a lot of money this year.
Oh, yeah.
He was going to make X amount, one more year of arbitration, right? And then it becomes a free agent the year
he
after.
becomes a free agent after the 2027
Yeah, he's got another
season?
year after this.
One
So
more
he's
year.
got 1.5 years left, essentially. In a
Right. So he's arbitration eligible again next year, and then
yes,
a free agent
and then a free
the
agent.
year after.
Exactly.
So it's not as bad if he was a free
No,
agent.
yes, he's not
We'd
a
be
free agent
looking at
year.
through the roof. But just what he was probably going to make in arbitration as compared to what he's going to make in
yeah.
arbitration if he ends up with the numbers he has and he carries this through the rest of the season. It's so funny because you're rooting against yourself. You want to be good. We got to win. That's our job. But, oh, shoot, man, he's going to
gotta
cost
pay
me
him.
money next year. It's the
didn't-
split personality that every
Yeah.
general manager has to have.
I never. One of the things about the process is arbitration. I never had a problem paying guys for their performance.
Yeah.
I want them to perform. I'm like, dude, you earn it, you get it, and I had no problem with that. The question will be, what kind of years you going to have in 2027 if there is a season, obviously.
Yeah.
And how are we going to work that? Because as far as outfield is concerned, they don't have a whole lot of outfield.
Right, he's it.
And so he's it.
It's
So Crawford could develop in a little bit. He'll get a little bit better. There's still some
he's
ceiling.
22.
He's still a very young player, but right now, as far as like the quality of the outfield is concerned, he's the guy.
Yeah.
And so it'll be interesting to see how they handle it.
Yeah, and 1 year of this, and part was good from May on last year, but not the same level he's at this year. It's how much you pay him, what's he worth. Jody, a really fascinating one. All right, let's get to John in Manningham. What up, Johnny?
What up, fellas? First of all, James, great hosted. Speaking of all these great Philadelphia representatives out there like Harper and Schwarber, Joe DeCamera taking a lot of time off, huh?
Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah. Classic Hammer right there.
Office. Not in the office a lot. First of all, but if it gets these types of all-star casts on the show, I love everyone on there. Jody Mack, me and my brother have loved you for years and years. And Ruben, I say it every time you're on the air and I call. We had a team good enough. You fielded a team good enough to win 3-4 straight World Series, and I really believe that. And without Cody Ross and David Freese, we would have had a statue of you out front.
And Hideki Matsui. You forgot to include that guy, too.
Matsui, too. I don't like to talk about Matsui.
He was hurtful. That was a little hurtful.
Was incredibly hurtful. Are you kidding me? Hideki, what did we do to you, man?
That was all those years were tough, man. But listen, real quick, the thing that I wanted to call about was Zach Wheeler, because obviously he was the only one not involved in this All-Star week. And just for quick context, I remember the first year we won the Super Bowl, the Eagles won the Super Bowl, there was that 63-yard kick. I think it was like week 4 or 5 against the Giants.
It was 61 yards, but yes.
61 yards. Yeah, everybody ran on the field, and it was like this incredible moment. And I remember saying to everybody when I was watching the game with them, I said, this is the kind of thing you see on that Sports Illustrated DVD, championship DVD they do for every team that wins a sport. Like, this is the kind of stuff you see in the commercial. So in that same sense, I feel the same where this Zach Wheeler all-star snub, the Mizorowski thing multiple years in a row, never giving the Cy Young to him. You got Skeens kind of looking velocity down. Sanchez is all of a sudden starting to stagger. Mizorowski needs to get down for injury. I'm booking right now that Zach Wheeler not only wins the Cy Young, but he's going to be a playoff superstar. And I think this is if we can win a ring on his stubborn brutality alone right now. And
I bet on him to win the Cy Young after that last start. I bet on it because I think he's angry.
I would wager on him.
He's motivated, and we just saw in these 2 starts. I mean, Jody, if this guy is angry and motivated, he's pretty freaking special, even more than he already is.
Again, just like I said with the general manager, the split emotions. I was perturbed by him not making the. It's just ridiculous, and it was so easy.
I know.
He couldn't pitch.
Just name him an all-star.
Just make him an all-star and then say, and to replace him because he can't pitch, here's Jesus Luzardo. And they don't do that. And that's idiotic. That's Major League Baseball screwing the pooch so bad it's unbelievable. But
you're so right, Jody Mack.
But
I think it was good for us.
If it's a point that pushes Wheeler to be that upset, that mad, and he uses his motivation, Philadelphia benefits.
What about?
I want to just crush Major League Baseball for how they handled it. But I also want to potentially thank them very much. You could give us the Cy Young winner in the second half of the season.
Look at Bryce Harper right now.
Yeah, with the offseason and all
with
that.
the offseason stuff
right.
that went on. So, I mean, listen, motivated player is a motivated great player is exactly what you want.
Yeah, motivation matters. What a thought. John, you got a answer for us, the best night you've seen? That's right up your alley.
Yeah, exactly. So I've been listening pretty much all morning. I hope no one said this, but when Forrest Gump is at the Washington Monument and Jenny and him meet at the water and the entire place goes nuts.
That's a great answer. That might be the best answer in that movie.
It's a great moment. But thank you guys. Great show. Everything. Ruben, love you to death. Mac, love you to death. James, good job. And Joe DeCamera, wherever you are, maybe stay out of there so this cast can keep going. Love you guys.
All right. 5 questions with the Mac Man, Jody. I'm guessing this will be a quick one. That last one was a question you had not been asked on the air. I'm going to guess you've been asked this multiple times, but you know what? I don't know the answer. And we're talking about the Sandlot moment last night. What's your favorite sports movie, Jody Mac?
Sports movie?
Yes.
Rocky.
Easy.
And that's
easy money.
I was living in New York when Rocky came out, so I hadn't become a Philadelphian and spent 35 years here in this town. Even back then, it's just the greatest movie ever, and it passes the test of time. And everything after 2 to me drops off. 1 and 2 are so close.
3 is so fun.
It's
not as good a movie, but it's a blast.
1 or 2.
I think 2's boring. The
and
coma stuff, it takes forever. 2
I
is
actually
so slow.
liked 5 better than 4.
Oh, all right, Jody.
And I know that is a minority opinion.
A heinous opinion.
That's fine. But, they were all on this weekend on one of the cable channels or whatever. And sure enough, the Rocky speech to the Russian guy, the Russian fans, You talk about bigger production.
Ended the Cold War, Jody.
It was
no big deal.
It was more embarrassing than Fox in-game stuff
They
last
actually
night.
got Mikhail Gorbachev in the movie, but no big deal.
At least it was a movie.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my gosh.
All right,
Between Rocky 1 and Rocky 2, pick or choose.
I'll
whichever
go with
one.
1 because it's much better than 2. All right. 215-592-9490.
Sequels usually stink.
The camera and I always argue about this.
It held up its end.
It's slow is what it is. It's very, very slow. All right, 215-592-9494. We got more questions about the second half with Ruben and Jody. We got 2 more questions with the Mac Man. We got your chance to win Foo Fighters tickets all on the table. It's the morning show. We'll come right back.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? Well, how about this? Start a PI Dental Center with decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and I've been a patient of PI Dental for 20 years. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they're board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. It's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. So visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hi, this is New Jersey Attorney General Jen Davenport. Seatbelts are your best defense against being injured in a crash, so buckle up every time you get in a vehicle. 95% of New Jerseyans wear their seatbelts. Come on, Jersey, let's make it 100%.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Now through August 2nd, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X5 xDrive 40 for $869 per month for 39 months with $69.29 due at signing and $0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, nope, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor portrayal.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Major League Baseball Commissioner Rob Manfred used the All-Star Game to spotlight another public plea for a salary cap. Hey, Rob, baseball fans don't care who's winning the labor battle. We know it's very hard dividing up billions and billions of dollars. Spare us the PR campaign. Get in a room, make a deal. That's all the fans want. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The Sports Update brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at NovaCare.com to get back to what you love. Coming off the All-Star festivities, the American League winning the All-Star game last night. Brandon Marsh going hitless in that game, but didn't take away from the experience.
Yeah, it's crazy. I was talking to Sale on the bench about third inning, and he goes, "Dude, you got it made. First All-Star game in your hometown. It only goes downhill from here." It was great, and but yeah, looking forward to the future, but really just trying to enjoy right now. And Philly made this last couple of days a really special one for me. So yeah, I'm forever thankful and grateful.
Sponsored by Window Nation. For replacement windows and doors, choose Window Nation right now. Get 50% off all window styles plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they are the real deal. 83 degrees in Philly right now. An extreme heat warning in place. Take us wherever you go today. Just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Wooder Ice is better when paired with the Phillies. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Morning Show. Jody Mack and James Seltzer in for Jody Cameron, John Ritchie, Ruben Amaro. Ashlyn Sullivan and Louis Coco hanging out. Rhea Hughes off as well. I got a text from Rhea earlier. She was checking in. I love Rhea. She's the best. Just the best.
She is the best.
The best. What an awesome. I
we miss her.
feel very lucky I get to look at her, through that window every day, and we make faces at each other and have a lot of fun. Awesome person. All right, 215-592-9494. I got a lot to get to. Final hour for us. I got 2 more questions for the Mac Man. I got 2 more baseball second half prediction type questions for the guys I want to get to. And we want to get to your calls, starting out with our girl D in Glassboro. What up, D?
Hey, guys. How are you this morning?
Doing great, thanks.
Oh, great. Good. So I want to start off with pandering. So I don't mind being pandered to at all. It's like, please tell me I'm pretty.
Same, D. I don't hear it enough. Every day I'm expecting it. I never get it.
I don't mind it. It's not, I want them to be excited about being wherever they are, all of the athletes, and especially if they're on my team.
I totally agree with you. Yeah. But you want it to be genuine, obviously. You don't want it to feel fake.
Time out, Philadelphia. Are you suggesting that there is no end to pandering? That it's always good? That you can't possibly overdo it?
Well, I think there's a time and a place for everything, and there's situation. I think
Chicken Little, the sky is falling.
Yes.
You can overdo it.
It's
can
not total
be done.
black and white, but I don't think Bryce overdoes it personally.
That's fine, but it can be done.
Yeah, once it stops, once it feels completely ungenuine, once you look at it and say that's not real, then it can be a problem. I agree.
Yes, I don't want it to be 100% fake, but I also don't feel like.
Well, I don't think Bryce ever fake. I think
that
he's a straight shooter, and he's coming straight from the heart. But just sometimes you ring the bell too often, and you just stop listening to the bell.
That's fair. But I love being told that I'm pretty. So as for LeBron, I want him. I want him because he'll make the team better. I want him because I want parades. I want this year to be the year that Philadelphia gets all of the championship parades.
Oh, let's go. Let's become Boston for a decade. Can we get a decade of Boston? Can we just have championships out the wazoo for every team up there? Let's do that, please.
Yes, I want parades. So that's my main reason for wanting LeBron. And everyone who's like, he will make the team better, but I don't know. It's like, no, you want him. You want him, and you're scared. That's okay. Just admit you want him.
D, I love it. Great call. You got an answer for us for a best 90 scene?
Oh, I did want to also, I wanted to agree with Jody because I feel like he's getting a little beat up right now. I also did not enjoy all the extra stuff for the All-Star game.
Wow, okay.
The game, not the build-up.
Well, I think the only thing he got killed for was the Sandlot
itself.
one. The other one was mild disagreement. The Sandlot one was everyone being like, Jody, what are you talking about?
We won't stand for that.
Yeah. So were you anti-Sandlot too, D? Oh, no.
I didn't enjoy
D,
it.
if you would have been there, you would have been moved.
It was really cool
If you were there, you would have been moved. The fireworks, the whole thing, it was watching the players interact with the kids on the field. I'm telling you, it was badass. And it was really tremendous.
It was the most positive text I got during the game where people texted me saying that Sandlot thing was so great, so.
Okay. I mean, maybe if I was there, it didn't translate to television amazing. So
I feel you.
I
get
that.
it.
If I was there, maybe I would have.
D, I appreciate you not pandering to us there. That was good work by you. You got a answer for us?
Thank you. Yes. So my favorite scene is from Groundhog Day when Phil's playing the piano like a master, and then there's his piano teacher going, "That's my shooting.
I know. It's so good. That's a great one.
That was on over the weekend, too.
That is one of the best 90s, one of the best comedies. That is a phenomenal movie. Actually, really interesting. It's a movie that gets studied in like PhD programs and stuff because of the philosophical implications of it, and what would it be if you really did have an unending amount. Like, there's a lot of like interesting, deep things that have sprung out, like philosophical theories that have sprung out of that movie, which is pretty neat.
I haven't tossed mine out there yet. Shawshank Redemption, the rooftop.
Oh, so that's great. So we got the Andy at the end, in the water standing up. I'm with you. I think the rooftop is the best scene in the movie. When they're sitting there with the beers and oh my God,
chilling.
It is a phenomenal.
One of my favorite all time, if not my favorite all time movie.
Yeah, it's up there for
great.
me. Yeah, it's top 7, top 8 for me. An all time great movie. All right, let's get to question number 4 with the Mac Man. Then I got a baseball prediction for you guys. Then back to the phones. So LeBron, we've been talking about the potential for him to come here. He would be the biggest star to sign here in my lifetime in Philly sports, and in the discussion ever. Who's the most famous athlete that you've spent time with? Not necessarily just interviewed, but who you've hung out with in one way or another, not necessarily friends or whatever, but gone to a game with or been around a station with for hours or something. Who's the most famous athlete that you feel like you got a real glimpse into?
Probably, see again, you remember your youth. I got to hang with Tom Seaver in spring training. Yeah. No, let me go back. Let me change that. Better yet, Nolan Ryan.
Ooh.
My father took me to a game in 1970, I guess it was, at Madison Square Garden, Knicks against the Bucks. Lou Alcindor's rookie year. He was not yet Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And the Knicks won the series in 5, so this was game number 5. My father didn't tell me this, but he got 4 tickets to the game. It was me and him and Nolan Ryan and Nolan Ryan's wife.
No way.
Who was, again, at the time, 1970. So I'm only 9 years old, 1970. She's a looker.
And for those who don't know, Nolan Ryan started his career at the Mets.
I'm not even in double digits yet in years. And I realized how good-looking Mrs. Ryan was. So we sit down in the seats. They weren't in a row. It was 2 back-to-back. Front row, 2 right behind us. And about midway through the first quarter, I keep turning around to ask Nolan Ryan questions. So my father taps Nolan's wife on the shit and says, would you mind we change seats here? Do you mind if my son sits here? So I got to go back and sit where my father got to sit next to Nolan Ryan's wife, which was pretty damn good, as a matter of fact. But I got to go back and sit with Nolan Ryan. And then 10, 13, 14 years later, down in spring training, doing interviews and the like. Nolan was on the Astros at the time in Kissimmee and went into the clubhouse after he had pitched, and he was done, and they let me into the clubhouse early. We weren't supposed to go in, but I'm Joe McDonald's son. So I said, Nolan, Jody McDonald, he remembered meeting me at the Knick game.
Aww. You said like 14 years later?
Oh, yeah, and remembered me. And he said, Jody, I'll give you all you want, but I got to get on a bike. So he gets on an exercise bike and just starts pedaling. 25 minutes later, we're done. He just kept talking to me for 25 minutes, answered every single question I had. I don't know if it was because he remembered that I thought his wife was the hottest thing I'd ever seen, but he did answer every question for 25, and he pedaled the entire time. Never even took a break, never grabbed the water, just pedaled and talked to me for 25 straight minutes. So I'll go with Nolan Ryan.
I think that is beyond cool. Nolan Ryan also, I think one of the more, like when you talk about Nolan Ryan's stats, I think it's some of the most impressive things that you can bring up. I mean, whether it's the no-hitter, one-hitter, 2-hitter stuff. I mean, the strikeouts, obviously. Like his level of ability to dominate players on a given day might be the best in the history of the sport. Just in terms of like his peak every day, like he might have been the best. Just in terms of to dominate people. He was
amazing.
Amazing. I mean, it was 7 no-hitters and how many 2-hitters? Like 47, I think he had 47 no-hitters, 1-hitters or 2-hitters, stuff like that. Like, I mean, it's nonsense. The type of dominance that guy could have on a day-to-day basis. That's a great answer.
And he came too soon because back then when Nolan pitched, people actually looked at one-loss records. Yeah. And Nolan didn't always have the best one-loss record because he wasn't always on the best of teams. With the over-analytics that we use now today, Nolan Ryan would be even more impressive if he was pitching in 2026.
Oh, the strikeout rates and all that. People be like, oh, my God. Yeah, you're right. It's a great call. All right, coming up in a minute, I have a second-half prediction question for Jody and Ruben. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our buddy Jordan in Princeton. Hey, pal.
Good morning, everybody. What a crew this morning. This is like an all-star crew. Ruben, you are my favorite guy in baseball. You've done it all. You played, you managed, you GM'd. I love having you on the show. Jody McDonald, you're a lot taller in person than I ever would have thought. I got to meet you at the ball game a couple of weeks ago. I don't know what it was, but you're towering over me, and I'm not a small guy. They got to update your picture on the Odyssey app just to give a better sense of your overall size.
I'm not lying, 5'11 and a half. I was 5'11 and a half when I was 15. My father was 6 foot. He wore a size 9. I was already at 10 and a half. I thought I was going to go 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah.
No, stopped at 5'11 and a half.
Still, much more stature than that headshot of you would provide.
That's very nice.
I'm going to recommend that they do that. I want to talk about Philadelphia this morning because I am extremely proud of my city. This is the city of my birth. I spent over a dozen years in New York where I had to defend Philadelphia. And I feel like as Philadelphians, this is what we have to do. We're always on the defensive about our city because whenever it hits the media, always in a negative light. Never positive coverage about Philadelphia. They pick the worst, most minimal elements and blow them up on a national scale. If you had eyes this summer, you can't not be proud of how Philadelphia showed nationally and internationally. And I think it's going to mark a real turning point for the city. We had visitors from all over this country this past weekend and all over the world during the World Cup, seeing the great food, the culture, the history, the kindness of the people. And I just couldn't be prouder of my city, which is one of the greatest in this country and the world, but never gets that recognition. And I'm just so glad that we had this national stage to really show off.
Well said, Jordan. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I was very proud, through these few weeks. It's felt special.
And they did a nice job of exhibiting the city. The hospitality for all of the visitors was great. Even the logistics around all of these events seem to be just really, really well planned. So, I don't want to take it here, but it does kind of bring me back to the dome discussion of the link. And now that we've really proven that we can host these types of events and that Philadelphia can come together, do as a city, from an economic perspective, do we want to invest in that stadium? Because if we do, it will bring more events and it will only make this city more prominent on the world stage.
It's a fascinating thought. Elliot Joy Parks is pumping his fist right now saying, yes, bring the dome. Look, I know it's a real hot button issue, the dome thing in Philly, and I think a lot of us hate the idea of it. But I do think that from that one perspective, it is inarguable that having a dome would help.
Yeah, I want no part of it.
No, and I get it. I'm just saying from his perspective, if you are someone who wants Super Bowls here, if you're someone who wants big games and big World Cups to be back here, it does help to have a dome. It just does.
Well, we had the World Cup without a dome.
We did. I'm just saying if you want more of that stuff, like the Super Bowl is not going to be here. I'm not saying I do. I'm just saying if you are someone who wants to have a Super Bowl here, you need a dome.
Why can't you just play a Super Bowl outside? I don't get it.
They did, and it didn't go well in MetLife.
It went fine. They got very lucky because there was a snowstorm and a half. 48 hours later, they dodged a bullet, but it was fine.
It was fine, but the point is, I don't think they're doing it again because we know the event is about the whole Super Bowl thing. I'm just saying, look, I'm with you, Jody. If I had to choose, I wouldn't build a dome. I am just saying that to Jordan's point, if you are someone who wants those type of events here more and more and more, it would help. It just would. Because you can get winter events, too.
From an economic perspective, cities, regions, they either advance or they decline. And right now, we have an opportunity as a city to continue to make investments and advance the economy of the Philadelphia region. And, this could be one of the greatest parts of the country to live in, not because it already is, but because people know it. And they're going to come here because of it. So I felt just extremely proud as a Philadelphian. I was so glad to participate in the home run derby, not obviously swinging, but sitting there booing everybody and cheering for the Phillies guys. but I couldn't be prouder of the city, and I hope it continues.
Very
Go
well
Phillies.
said, Jordan. You got an answer for a 90s scene?
I hope nobody took it yet. I have a backup, but I won with this once before. But the Bohemian Rhapsody scene.
Oh, that's a
in
great
Wayne's
answer,
World.
too. That's a great, yeah,
It
we've
is
done
my
for song and a
all-time favorite
movie. That's a
theme.
great answer. Good call. That is, we're going to have a tough time deciding. All right, Philly's question for you, too. It's a somewhat prediction or a now. And I know that we all hope is a reliever who's not on this team who will come in and be good. But of the guys there now, the players on this team, Jody, I'll go you first this time, then Ruben. Who's the second best reliever on this team? Who do you trust the most in a big spot for the playoffs? Because I know that Kerkering has been the second best, but I do not trust him in a big spot yet. I'm sorry, I can't. Not just because of the throw, because he's been not great in the playoffs so far in his 3 shots at it. Jody, who's the second best reliever on this team right now?
It's Kerkering.
He probably is, but I mean, look, I don't trust him in the playoffs. I just don't. He has not been good in the playoffs outside of throwing the ball away in the biggest, brain fart, whatever you want to say we could have. He has struggled each of these years. He struggled in the Diamondback series. He wasn't good against the Mets. Like, he has not been a good playoff performer for this team yet.
Right, but who else has?
I don't know. You're right, but I like Jonathan Bolin. I think he's got a heavy ball. I do think there's something there.
What is his playoff
None.
experience?
I agree with you, but at least I don't know.
His none is worse than Kerkering's questionable?
Well, the point is, I know Kerkering has struggled in the playoffs. I don't know. But some dudes just step into the playoffs and they're ice in their veins. It happens.
I have to roll the dice with Kerkering. I think he'll be better for it this year. Now, that maybe I got to take my Philly colored glasses off, but I think because of what happened last year, he came back this year, got off to a real good start. Over the last month, he's had a shaky outing or two, but not like every single time, Alvarado. It's not every time. Yeah, I'm putting my money on Kerkering.
Ruben, because I think that's probably the fair guess. And honestly, the one name that we're not talking about because he hasn't pitched well here, but the guy who it's supposed to be is Brad Keller. Obviously, that has not worked out yet. He's back from the injury now. We'll see how that goes. But Ruben, who's the second best reliever on this team?
Yeah, I mean, I would say Kerkering also, but my that's why this is such an important piece that has to be tightened up. I mean, there's no question. Like I like O'Ryan a lot. I think he's done an amazing job of bouncing back from last year's stuff. But it's hard. I mean, lest we forget, we lost some of these playoffs games, and probably because we couldn't hold leads.
We don't talk about it enough, Ruben.
We never talk about it.
Yeah, like Jeff
Everybody
Hoffman
talks
and Matt
about their
Strahm in the
hitting
Mets
and the right-handed bat. And guess what, folks? If you don't slam the door in the last 6 to 9 outs of the game, then you're in trouble. So to me, it's about trying to get somebody who can do that to win a World Series for me.
Question for Ruben.
Yeah.
And we don't know Don Mattingly at all. He's been, certainly for playoffs, he's never managed a playoff game here in Philadelphia. Has previously. We know the good job he's done. When we get to the playoffs, and I do believe the Phillies are going to make it to the playoffs, and as we advance past the first round, now we'll call it legit. Now this is high-pressure playoffs. Will he think about using his closer for more than one inning?
Oh, no doubt.
They have to with Duran, right?
No doubt. With the way we're set up now, yeah, he's got to get maybe 5 or 6 outs.
Is that something that you also want to prep for? We had a couple things we
good
talked
question,
today
yeah.
about
getting it up and down for him.
Yeah, doing up and downs. Exactly. Yeah, it's a great, because like Duran has talked about wanting to do it, which has been cool. He talked about it last year too. He's like, I'm down, guys. Like
they won't necessarily do it if they get the lockdown 8th inning guy though.
Well, right.
They don't have to do it.
Exactly.
Well, maybe they need 4 outs, or 5, but to consistently ask him to do that. It's a hard
not
thing
consistently, but just get a feel for it before you get to the playoffs.
If I know Don Mattingly, I know that he's going to do what he can to get the last 5 outs.
Love that. All right, 215-592-9494. We got one more segment to go. We're going to continue to take your calls. We'll round out the poll. We'll get to our 5th question with the back man and more. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Bradford White water heaters are professional grade from start to finish and are available through trusted wholesale distributors. The pros choose Bradford White, built to be the best.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, and moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are, with Naira Bets Horse Racing. Betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NairaBets.com/Philly200.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The Sports Update brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. The American League winning the All-Star game last night. The Phillies, Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, and Brandon Marsh going hitless in the game. But Kyle Schwarber on what he thought of the environment in Philly.
No, this is definitely number one for me. It's definitely a one that I'm going to remember for a long time, the rest of my life. And I'm happy that my kids were able to be here and my family was able to be here and witness all of it. We are, we're proud to be playing for the Phillies, and we're proud to be representing this organization and our fans.
Brought to you by the Borgata. Did you hear? Grease is the word, and it's taking over the stage at Borgata. This Broadway hit musical will have you dancing now through August 9th. For tickets, visit theborgata.com. Right now, 85 degrees and sunny in Philadelphia. An extreme heat warning in place for today to take us wherever you go. Just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Joe and John Ruben tomorrow hanging out. Ashton Sullivan in for Rhea Hughes and Louis Coco producing the show. We had mentioned before, Nolan Ryan, the all-time leader in no-hitters, one-hitters, two-hitters, and three-hitters. Pretty neat. Pretty neat, Nolan Ryan. Jody, a cool story there. Let's round out the Twitter poll question today, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $24,800. You'll always get more at Armin Chevy. Of Ardmore, Jody, the question was, what was better, home run derby or the All-Star game? I think we all know and agree that the home run derby is going to win this poll. The question is, by how much? Jody, by how much?
This would be an interesting question in a city other than here in Philadelphia, because
the Schwarber of it all.
Of course.
Yeah, I agree.
And, oh, by the way, and I don't want to beat a dead horse like the Phillies were last night, everybody other than Jesus Luzardo did nothing.
Yeah, Luzardo was great.
The game itself, where a National League town lost, didn't get a run. The individual Philly players, 0 for, and losing pitcher, thank you very much. So that tilts the scales. Here in Philadelphia, it's going to be even more heavy-handed. I'll go with, let's go nice round number, 75-25. Home run derby.
This is shocking. I knew it'd be big. 95% of people say the home run derby.
Yeah.
Stunning.
That's all the people that were listening to me today.
I'm not surprised.
Badmouth the actual game itself. Everything great before, everything leading up to, The game was god awful.
Well, the
people agree with the Mac man.
After the bottom of the fifth, though, that one area in that, the Sandlot stuff was really spectacular. I mean, I think they have it up on socials. But,
everywhere.
It's phenomenal.
You got to check it out. It really is spectacular. And if you were there live, I'm telling you, it would have brought a tear to your eye. There were people all over the place. I was in right field with my family, with my partner and my daughter and her boyfriend. Everybody was teary-eyed, man. Everybody in that section was. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was really, really cool. All right, coming up, we're going to get to our final question for 5 questions with the Mac Man. We got time zeros coming up as well. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our girl, Violet. Hey, Vi.
Hi. Good morning, everybody. Thanks so much for taking my call. Gosh, I agree with so many callers this morning. This is such an entertaining morning show. I really, really am enjoying it.
Thank you.
Hey, quiet, sir.
Quiet, sir.
Sorry.
I call my dog sir all the time.
Really?
Yeah, but his name's Ruben, and he's like 15. So like, sir, what are you doing, sir? Like that kind of stuff.
He's 15.
Yeah. He's 15. Yeah, he's a little guy. He's a good dog.
Yeah, we have 3 of them. They're all rescues, and my little Chihuahua can get a little.
Yeah, Ruben's part Chihuahua too.
sometimes.
He's Chihuahua and Skipperkey. He's a rescue as well, and same. I'll just say same.
So, I just wanted to say that it was such a great showing. I agree with all the callers. I thought Philadelphia really showed up. The fans. The only thing that would have made that game better, and I was hoping that we would have tied it up so that people could have experienced Duran. I think that would have been amazing.
Well, they did it. They did the Duran intro and stuff. You guys didn't see it on TV, but they did do it. Even though they were losing, people still did get to experience the intro.
I heard it was late.
It was
cool.
The music was late.
Cool.
It was weird. Like they started the lights and stuff, but the music didn't kick in when it normally did. Did you notice that, Ruben? It was a little strange.
What is interesting, and I actually had to leave at that point, and so I missed that part of it. But the thing is, I'm not sure if the production people were the actual Phillies people.
That's what I think was the issue.
I believe that the MLB took over everything.
I think that's what it was.
And that was certainly part of it.
Yeah, I think that was probably a big part of it.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I had a request, though, for, can you guys maybe get, the whole post-game Phillies people in there? I think that would be so fun to have Ricky and the whole crew.
Well, Ricky won't be happy.
Yeah, that probably won't happen. But I like your thought.
No.
No.
Ben Davis is here.
Yeah, we have Ben here. We've got Rubens on the. We got all kinds of people here.
I know, and I love them all. That's why I cannot believe it took me so long to get into baseball, and I'm so glad that I have. Well, it's kind of
We're
like a
glad you have
double-edged
too,
sword, 'cause
Vi.
now,
Welcome.
so
I love it. You got an answer for us
you guys
too?
are terrific.
You got an answer for a 90s scene?
I do. Yeah, I have one from the Goodfellas, and we were just watching the scene the other day. It's in the bar, and when Joe Pesci's like, funny?
Oh,
funny
yeah. What, am a clown here to amuse you?
you?
It's a great one.
Solid.
They actually, they didn't tell Ray Liotta what Pesci was going to do in that scene. So, Ray Liotta's reaction to it is real. He has no idea that Pesci's messing with him and whatever. They didn't tell him what Pesci was going to do. So it's pretty neat. They didn't tell anyone in the scene. All the reactions of the people in the scene, it was just Scorsese and Pesci who knew what he was going to do in that. So all the reactions there were like, "What the hell's going on?" All that, it's all real. Pretty neat, right?
That's awesome.
I love hearing those kind of little things where it's very cool. All right, Jody, let's get to our 5th question with the Mac Man. We love to do 5 questions with the Mac Man when we get him in here. We had talked to you before about and got a great Nolan Ryan story about the most famous athlete you'd spent some time with. My question, the last one, is about who you haven't spent time with. I think everyone's got a bucket list interview. We all do, and you've actually gotten to do more than most. You have been in this business a long time. You're the fan here.
Guys,
national, exactly, CBS Sports Radio. You've been all around, so you've interviewed a lot of people. Who haven't you interviewed? Who you could, alive. Who is your bucket list interview that theoretically could happen someday?
Some good questions today, man.
Sorry, you brought it.
Good.
I tried. It's
very
such a treat
solid.
to get to ask them.
You took your time. See, there's an art to doing this, and there's work to be done, and so that's pretty cool. Great
Thanks,
stuff,
pal.
James.
It'd have to be Jordan. He's the greatest basketball player of all time. LeBron may come here. Sorry, it's not happening. He'd have to win 3 championships in Philadelphia for me to go, all right, LeBron is now the greatest of all time. No, Jordan is the greatest player of all time.
Amen.
Mm-hmm.
And never, I made an effort once because I had a producer who had a little bit of a contact, and he said he would try. That's the only time I ever even thought about it because Michael Jordan just isn't going to do. Even a national, he doesn't do national radio. So I knew it was a long shot at best. Yeah, I'd like to talk to MJ.
That'd be pretty cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's a good answer. All right, we're coming up for Time's Yours in a couple minutes. Let's talk to Ann in Fairless Hills. Hey, Ann.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Doing great.
Great. Sorry, I'm driving. Yeah, I'm calling in just to share my story for how my love for baseball started.
Nice.
This was all sparked by this whole entire week. It's been an overwhelming week. So my parents were Vietnam War refugees. They came here in their late teens, early 20s, met, fell in love, had 5 kids. I'm the oldest of 5.
Wow.
So we didn't have the typical story that you would normally hear about kids, like, oh, we played wiffle ball in the backyard with all the kids. Like, no, we didn't have that. It was like my parents went to work, my sisters and I, we went to school, came straight home, and we always stayed home. We didn't do anything. So the first summer that The Sandlot came out on VHS, my sisters and I watched that all day, every day.
I love that.
And we didn't have cable, so we would watch Phillies on UPN.
Sure. I remember those days. Yep.
Yeah. So in middle school, I guess in 8th grade, my best friend asked me to play softball with her. I'm like, I don't know anything about softball. She was like, we just need one more player to make this team, or otherwise we can't play. And I'm like, all right, fine. So we did. So I did that. And, this is such a typical Catholic school teacher answer too. They said that because we forfeited so many teams in the past years because not enough players, they said we could play this year as long as we don't play in the playoffs. And I'm like, what's the point of me playing if we can't make it in the playoffs? And the teacher's like, we're not going to make it in the playoffs. So that was 8th grade. In high school, I was interested in journalism, so they needed someone to cover baseball. I actually had a crush on one of the baseball team players. So I was like, yeah, I'll do it. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'll do it. I covered it. I wrote my article, and I would ask the players, like, hey, can you read this over? And they're like, yeah. And they're like editing in their favor.
Sure. A little bit of a journalistic integrity issue, but let's keep going here. Yeah. So let's get there. So we're up against it. So how did we get to the this week?
So this week is the All-Star week. I have a 4-year-old. We went to the All-Star Village. My husband is an amateur baseball player. He also plays in the South Jersey League, 45 and under. So my daughter also plays T-ball. So we're going to the All-Star Village, and she's absolutely having a blast. She's doing everything that she can do. She loves meeting all the mascots. Baseball has just been in our blood. Every 4th of July, we watch The Sandlot. And I cry every year at the fireworks scene. So when The Sandlot came on last night, I went ballistic. My daughter's like, it's The Sandlot. It's my favorite movie.
See, Jody, you're hating on this. This is
family memories.
And that's a great story. Really great. Did you also have an answer for a best scene from the 90s trying to win the Foo Fighter tickets?
I'm going to say The Sixth Sense.
Oh, wow.
At the end
where I realize this. Damn, man. Great answer. Wow. We are going to have a hell of a time judging. That'll be coming up in a minute. But first, let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's Yours is brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Jody, you got to get with the times, bro. This wasn't a normal All-Star game. This is an All-Star game in Philadelphia where the World Cup has been taking place, where the 250th celebration of our nation has been taking place. there's going to be a lot of subject matters talking to the players about. I'm usually with you, man, but not this time. You're definitely being a curmudgeon on this one.
The Grinch showed up today.
And wearing my Philly shirt proudly as the Grinch.
Yeah, I want to see that paper that they signed last night, that feather pen when they walked out. I want to see, did it say they promised to strike you out every at bat? Terrible.
Really?
And Chris Sanchez, extremely concerning going into the second half of the season. He's on a decline, and it would be pure denial if we wouldn't say so.
What? I mean, relax, pal. That was a real panic call after an All-Star game.
Yes, the American League may have won the game without question. Hands down, Philly shined bright once again. Summer of Philly.
I love that. Philly won the All-Star game. That's a good take. That's it? All right, let's shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Let's squeeze one more call in here before we make the choice on the Food Virus tickets. Let's talk to D in Camden. Hey, D. D! There you go. Just on the wire. What up, D?
Hey, my bad. Yeah, I've been calling for a couple weeks, expressing how I didn't want LeBron.
Yep.
And I've been called, stupid, idiotic, dumb, and all that. And like people saying that I'm not for the team or whatever. But my thing is, it was 3 opportunities he had to come here. And I feel like when Ben Simmons was, I think, in the second rookie season or whatever, that would have been the best opportunity. He probably could have saved Ben Simmons' career. If anybody would have been able to get to him, it would have been.
So are you holding it against him? Is that because he didn't come the last 3 times? You're like, I don't want him this time? Is that what you're saying?
I don't want to be sloppy seconds to this guy. It's like, it's the end.
He's doing the Zach Wheeler take.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It's going to at least take 2 years for them to mesh, and he don't have that much time, Like, I feel like the Sixers are on the good side. Got rid of Daryl Morey. I know we've been watching a lot of trash get ball for a lot of years.
Trash get ball's pretty good. That's good. I'm surprised that hasn't come up more often.
Like, imagine Jaylen Brown tuning in, wanting to see, get a feel for the city and the fans, see how we feel about him, and all we talking about is LeBron.
Yeah, well, if it brings me a title, I'll take it. But I get your point. D, we're up against. You got an answer for a 90 scene?
I'll go Circle of Life moment.
Great call. Lion King, Circle. Wow, all right, guys.
That's a good one.
Wow, that's a good one.
Why didn't I think of that?
I'm with you. We're going to all have to really, really go for it here. All right. I'm going to say the best ones. I'm sorry. I apologize to our first answer. The Tommy Gunn scene will not be included in this. All right. I think the best ones, in my opinion, we've got the emerging from the in the rain, Andy Dufresne at the end of Shawshank. We have the Copacabana one shot down the back of Goodfellas with "And Then He Kissed Me" going, where they go all the way up, and Henny Youngman's doing the jokes. Fantastic stuff. Booby traps from Home Alone. We've got the slow-mo dodging the bullets in The Matrix. We've got Show Me the Money from Jerry Maguire. I think Hasta La Vista is not even close to the best answer from that movie, so I don't think that's going to get there. Watch Monument from Forrest Gump is good, but I don't think it's good as some of the others. Same with The Piano Teacher from Groundhog Day. Bohemian Rhapsody from Wayne's World is big. We got the Funny Like a Clown from Goodfellas. That is big. 6 Sense, I See Dead People is big, and Circle of Life is big. We got some haymakers today. Jody McDonald, how do you vote?
Goodfellas.
Which one? We have 2. We have the
Second one.
So the Funny Like a Clown is your answer.
It's really good.
Ashlyn Sullivan, what would you say as your answer?
Last one, best one, Circle of Life.
Circle of Life, an interesting answer.
I got 6 Sense, man.
Whoa, we have 3 separate ones right now. All right, so Louis Coco, your answer is...
I was actually going to go with 6 Sense with Rube.
Nice.
Wow.
Let's go.
I either can agree with one of these 2 and cause the other person to have a vote, or I can just pick something else.
And then Ruben wins.
Luckily,
be honest. Here's what you got to do. Finish the show on an honest note.
That's right.
You knew what you were going to pick before. Don't change because of anybody else's vote.
I won't.
Give it your honest answer.
My honest opinion, and this is ironic, is Goodfellas but it's the Copacabana scene. I think the one shot through the back of the thing, when they come out and they pull out the table
You
and they
just
sit
like
down
to
on
be
one.
difficult.
I think it's the best. I think it might be the best scene of the 90s. Like, I think that one shot is the coolest
go,
thing
Sweet
in
Lou.
the entire movie.
There we go.
I trust James.
I
to
think
be
that is
honest
so
with us.
cool, and that's what I was going to say. So congratulations, The Sixth Sense is the winner, and in Fairless Hills, congratulations, Dan, you will be going to the Foo Fighters. Ann was the one who loves the baseball. That's a cool
Yes.
winner. That's a fun thing. All right. Thank you to everyone who called in. Could not do the show without you. You are the lifeblood of the station. Jody, what a blast, man. Thank you
Always
for doing
a
this.
pleasure, my
It's so
friend.
much fun. Ruben, always a thrill having you in here.
The thrill is mine, my friend.
It was
The
awesome.
thrill is
Louis Coco, amazing job producing the show.
job,
Ashton, we
Louis.
will be hanging tomorrow with
Yeah, we
Elliot.
will.
So tune in again in the morning show tomorrow. Me, Elliot, Ashlyn will be hanging out, having some fun reacting to everything. Keep it here. Joe and you, they're coming up next.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The New Jersey Summer RV Showcase is heating up at Camping World. Join us July 23rd to the 26th and take advantage of special RV show pricing on the nation's best selection of new and used RVs. Plus, don't miss your chance to win a brand new RV and enjoy exciting on-site activities the whole family will love. Whether you're dreaming of mountain breezes or beachside sunsets, there's never been a better time to get your dream RV. Don't miss the New Jersey Summer RV Showcase, July 23rd to the 26th at your local Camping World. We'll see you there.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, France. They've been the favorite the entire time. They remain that, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade on France is paying out $162.12 right now. And Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. On the track, every second counts. And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops. That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino. From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free. Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights. Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed. Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21, present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. What the hell is the NBA waiting for when it comes to this Kawhi Leonard investigation? Kawhi Leonard got traded from the Clippers to the Raptors a couple weeks ago, and we still don't know if this investigation is going to get wrapped up and if Kawhi's going to play for the Raptors this year. Adam Silver and the NBA. Get it together. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning, everybody. The WIP Midday Show. Not really, however. Joe and Hugh are off today, but have no fear. Kyle Quinn still here. Tom Kelly hanging out with me. Jack Miller producing the program this morning. As Philadelphia was once again the center of the sports universe last night. Good morning, Tom Kelly.
What's going on, Kyle? How'd you enjoy that All-Star game last night? Pretty boring game, unfortunately.
It sucked. The All-Star game stinks. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm a big All-Star game guy. I don't think I ever really was. It's cool to see the player intros, and I'm very happy for all the Phillies that get All-Star bids. Guys like Brandon Marsh that get to go for the first time. Christopher Sanchez, the honor of starting for the beginning of the game as Tom Kelly runs around the studio to start the show. We're off to a roaring start. Notably absent, however, from the game, because I guess he had an issue with it or he didn't want to be disrespected, was our guy, Zach Wheeler, TK. And I know you had a little bit of an observation or a feeling after the game. And you took away that, Zach Wheeler should have been there?
Well, this is the thing, Kyle. And much like you this week, I was on board with Zach Wheeler, kind of feeling slighted not going to the All-Star game. I thought it was, at the time, a fine thing to do. But watching that game last night, I was disappointed he wasn't there. And, I think when you look back on this game and you see the way this ended up playing out, and again, I agreed with Zach Wheeler feeling disrespected. I think he should have felt disrespected. I think it was ridiculous that he wasn't selected to the team initially. I think it was crazy that he wasn't one of the first replacements. Yeah. But looking back on this game, I really wish that he pitched. I mean, that was a cool night down there. And again, we know the game kind of stunk, and Christopher Sanchez, unfortunately, ended up being the GOAT in a bad way last night. And it was not a great night overall for the Phillies players as a whole. But I wish Zach Wheeler would have pitched. And I kind of wish he would have started the game. Like, I look at this, and obviously Sanchez was always going to get the nod from Dave Roberts, but I think it would have been cool for Wheeler to have accepted the invite. I think it would have been cool for Sanchez to defer the start to Wheeler, and I was disappointed in the end that Zach Wheeler didn't go and pitch last night.
So, like, would it have been cool for Zach Wheeler to be out there? Yeah, obviously. And just as somebody who did tune into the game, even though, like I said, I'm not the biggest All-Star Game pom-pom waver, I would have preferred to see Zach Wheeler out there than not out there. I think getting the roar of the crowd when he gets introduced and the tip of the cap and whatever, I think that would have been cool. But as the known most petty guy on this show amongst Hugh, Joe, and I've taken Hugh's mantle as the most petty guy on the show. I totally agree with what Zach Wheeler did. And I understand that there's a fan element to it, and there are people out there who think that it's disrespectful to the Phillies fans who've supported Zach Wheeler all season long. I don't know. Like, I kind of find it very Zach Wheeler that he said, I'm not going to be disrespected. And I find it odd that people aren't able to wrap their heads around why he felt disrespected and the difference between starting off by not the initial wave of guys who get chosen, right? It's Mizorowski, it's Skeens, which, you could debate. He's not having a very good season. Sanchez, stuff like that. Like, I think in Zach Wheeler's head, he gets that. But then once you start going to the fourth reserve or the Jesus Luzardo of the world, and you got Manfred giving Bryce Harper the Legends bid, which probably could have been Zach Wheeler, it was disrespect after disrespect after disrespect. And I kind of like that Wheeler stuck his nose up at it. It was very Zach Wheeler. And I think he had every right to feel the way that he felt.
Oh, no, he did. He had every right to feel the way that he felt. And very deservedly so. And I don't think he was, like, disrespectful toward the fans or anything. But I do think, like, looking back on it, and again, last night changed my opinion. Because all the way up to the game, I was fully in support of what Zach Wheeler was doing. Hey, yeah, they didn't select you. They did kind of turn up their nose and not give you the opportunity to be on the team initially. But then, you're watching the game. And, you're seeing the ovation that Harper gets when he comes to the plate.
Yep.
And Schwarber when he walks out. And Christopher Sanchez at the start of the game. And Joan Duran, even though the game was over at the end. And I think we were deprived of that kind of moment of getting Zach Wheeler coming out of the bullpen, Rooster playing, and everybody kind of celebrating Zach Wheeler. And that's a disappointing thing to me. On any other year, any other situation, I would have been fully on board with Zach Wheeler and what he did and electing not to go because Major League Baseball was wrong. They were wrong the first time, they were wrong the second time, third time, however many times it took before they ultimately offered him a spot on this team. But in the end, I think he probably should have been thinking about the fans more and been thinking about the fact that this is in your home ballpark. People want to see you out there pitching. We love Zach Wheeler in this city. We want to see him out there in those kind of moments. And from that perspective, it changed my opinion last night. And I thought Zach Wheeler was right all the way up until last night. After the game, I kind of thought he was wrong.
So it just feels a little dramatic to me because I don't know, like what were we really missing from Zach Wheeler? He goes out there, pitches for an inning or whatever, or just tips the cap to the crowd and he gets a big cheer. Bang, boom, it's done. This is almost more memorable. That Zach Wheeler turned his nose up at Major League Baseball, at Rob Manfred, at everybody who was involved in selecting the pitchers for the All-Star game. I almost find it more like when we look back in 5 years from now, we're talking about this All-Star game and the event in Philadelphia. I don't know. Are we going to talk about Bryce Harper being out there, or are we going to talk about the fact that Zach Wheeler didn't go because he felt like they disrespected him? It's almost a cooler story in a way for me.
Well, this is the thing, Kyle. I don't think we will talk about it, and this is because Wheeler wasn't there. We're going to forget about it. We're going to forget about it completely. I don't think we're going to remember, you remember when Zach Wheeler said bleep you to Major League Baseball? No, what we're going to be talking about from this weekend is the home run derby. You know why we're going to be talking about the home run derby? Because a Phillies player was a central figure in that event. We'll be talking about if we talk about the All-Star game, we'll be talking about Christopher Sanchez made the start in that game. They're the things that we'll remember. We're going to ultimately forget about the Zach Wheeler thing, and that's why, again, I understand how he feels. He's not wrong to feel the way that he feels, but I do think, like, after watching the game last night, he could have he maybe should have thought of this beyond himself and thought about the fans and
Selfish
thought
Zach
about
Wheeler.
everybody else, because everybody wanted to see him go out there and pitch last night. It would have been the biggest pop of the night. He would have gotten I think he would have gotten a louder ovation than any Philly when he was introduced last night.
Maybe. Fine. But again, is that really that memorable?
Yeah.
Like, I don't.
That's
I
why
really-
you watch All-Star games for the introductions.
Dude, first of all, screw the All-Star game. I'm just like, I don't know. Like I said, we look back 5-10 years from now, 215-592-9494 if you want to get on this. You disappointed that Zach Wheeler didn't accept his All-Star game invite. Now that you've seen the game, whether you were on the one side before, if you were like, hell yeah, go Zach Wheeler, or if you wish that he would have gone out there, did your opinion change after seeing what happened last night? Do you prefer that Zach? I mean, I prefer that Zach Wheeler would have been out there over not being out there. But, like, first of all, who really talks about what happens in an All-Star game anyway? And, like, when you go a few years down the line, like, All-Star games come and go. They're probably, like, one of the least memorable sporting events of anything. I mean, every All-Star game in every sport is not memorable at all. Like, who the hell cares, to be honest with you? At least that's where I come down on it. I almost think now, if we do ever talk about the All-Star game coming to Philly, the story is, one, the Kyle Schwarber thing at the Home Run Derby. I think maybe that's secondary to the performance the fans put on in that night, probably because of Kyle Schwarber. I think Philly fans stole the show in the whole All-Star game universe. But I think the other story is the Zach Wheeler thing and the fact that he turned them down.
But Kyle, that's the point, because you said it right there. We don't remember what happens in these games, and we don't. Like, we're not going to remember that Christopher Sanchez got lit up in the first inning last night. We're not going to remember that Schwarber, Marsh, and Harper struck out in 4 of the 5 at-bats they got last night. We're not going to remember the fact that Luzardo came in and looked great for his inning. What we are going to remember is those guys being introduced before the game, and Kyle Schwarber and Brandon Marsh coming out and writing their name on the with a quill on the declaration of the lineups. I thought it was a little overboard, but beyond that, my kid's asking me, he's like, "Why are they dipping a feather in a cup of coffee?" And I had to explain to him that's how they wrote back in 1776. Yeah, he thought the cup was coffee. It's ink. But that's the thing, man. We are going to remember those moments. We're not going to remember the actual performances. Yes, anybody that went to that game last night, they're going to remember those guys getting introduced. They're going to remember Christopher Sanchez getting announced in the bullpen. And I'm telling you, Kyle, if Zach Wheeler, whether he started the game, whether he reserved or came out and was announced before the game, he would have gotten a louder ovation than anybody that was announced last night. And I'm disappointed that the fans were deprived of that moment, because that's the kind of thing that they would have remembered.
You know what the fans should do? We should band together, get behind Zach Wheeler, and get behind his decision.
I'm not telling you I'm not going to root for the guy.
He's our guy. The most memorable thing about it is that when he comes back out to make his first start for the Phillies after the All-Star game at home, he should get a huge. Is he scheduled to pitch at home after that? I would think he is, right?
Well, I'm imagining he's scheduled to pitch this week, and I was actually thinking, I think we're going to get Nola tomorrow, probably.
Wonderful. But Zach Wheeler should get a standing ovation at home when he comes out for turning his nose up at Major League Baseball.
Well, of course, and this is the thing. Like, it's not going to be. This isn't something where fans are going to turn on Zach Wheeler or anything. But it's okay to say when somebody was wrong. And I love Zach Wheeler.
I don't think he was wrong.
He's one of my favorite Phillies of all time. I think, from Phillies pitcher hierarchy, I put him above Halladay, I put him above Lee, I put him above Hamels as far as how great he's been in his Phillies career. But considering the game was here, I think Zach Wheeler was wrong. If the game's anywhere else, fully support his decision. But the game being here, I think he should have accepted the invitation, and I think he should have pitched last night.
So I understand that there's a big difference in it being here in front of the home crowd and stuff. But I love, just me. I mean, look, I'm one of the fans, right? So, we're talking about depriving the fans of Zach Wheeler going. I almost prefer it this way. This is cooler to me. Zach Wheeler turned his nose up at Major League Baseball because he got totally disrespected. And I know there's a contingency of people out there who don't really understand the fact that he was complaining about not getting the bid and then saying stuff like, "You could actually." Matter of fact, Jack, could we play the cut of Zach Wheeler saying that it's BS that he didn't get the All-Star nod? This was after. I think it was after his last start. Maybe it was against the Reds. I think, post game versus the Reds. Zach Wheeler on not getting the All-Star bid. Just give it 1 minute because Jack's pulling it up right now. 215-592-9494. Go ahead.
But this is the thing, Kyle. And I know you're a part of the fan base, clearly. But you're probably in the minority. You're a spiteful SOB.
Yes, I am.
I mean, you
so is
are.
Zach Wheeler.
But I am too. And even I think Zach Wheeler should have pitched last night. So I think the majority of people, and I would love to know what people feel about it. I think the majority of people, and especially people who are at the game, even if you agree with Zach Wheeler, and again, this isn't that I disagree with his overall stance, but I think sometimes you got to see it for the greater good. And, for the fans, I think he should have done it last night. Not for Major League Baseball. For the fans.
Good of what? That's just so dramatic. The greater good.
When think about that moment, Kyle. Rooster starts playing. Zach Wheeler trots in from the bullpen. Kids would never have forgotten that moment. What about a kid who goes to the game and Zach Wheeler's their favorite player and they're wearing a number 45 Wheeler jersey and you don't get to see him pitch because he's mad at Rob Manfred? Come on, Zach.
Well, Rob Manfred screwed him. The league screwed him. He said after the, I guess we can't find the cut, but he said after the, okay, we have it. Jack, could you play Zach Wheeler after that game Tuesday?
It pisses me off, and it's kind of BS. So, if I wasn't necessarily right in there, I wouldn't be saying this. But I feel like I've earned it, and just because I pitch on a certain day, I can't pitch an All-Star game or even be there or get the recognition for it. They could have did it a few different ways. Maybe put me in. Maybe I didn't necessarily have to get chosen right away, but I feel like I was right there. So maybe they put me in and automatically just shoot me right back out and put somebody else in. There's certain ways to do it, and you figured they would have a clue about it by now, how many All-Star games they've had, and I think it's kind of just the BS rule that just because I pitch on a certain day, I get punished for it, I guess.
That's my Zach Wheeler right there.
He's not wrong. But sometimes, you got to swallow your pride and you got to think of the kids sitting up in section 429.
The kids are going to be okay.
I don't know if the kids are going to be okay, Kyle. I mean, this is probably a heartbreaking moment for some of them not to see their guy Zach Wheeler pitch an inning last.
I think the thing that people were hung up on was the fact that he had said in that cut they can make it right. And they didn't really understand that after they did try to make it right, that he turned it down. I was going back and forth with Joe and Hugh on this, and I didn't find that to be hypocritical one bit, because I explained it this way: there's a difference between not being picked first in gym class and being picked last. Now, TK is a guy that probably has been picked last in gym class all the time in high school. You don't disagree that there's a difference there?
Are you saying I used to get picked last?
Well, I mean,
I wouldn't say I got picked last. I wasn't getting picked first, but I wasn't getting picked last.
But you agree that there's levels to the disrespect, right? If you're Zach Wheeler, you can look at the field of players who get chosen. These are the elites of the elite, the guys who deserve to be all-stars. And they're they belong there. So if you're Zach in your head, you're like, okay, I can understand why Jacob Mizorowski's there. I can understand why Paul Skeens is there. These guys earn it. And that was the reaction to that. Then, all of a sudden, you start letting other guys in when they're doing the fourth and fifth reserves. Frankly, Jesus Luzardo, I don't know if that actually bothered Zach Wheeler, but a guy like Jesus Luzardo, Zach Wheeler deserves to be in over Jesus Luzardo. So the more and more that it snowballs in a big, giant ball of disrespect, and that pissed off Zach Wheeler. And frankly, I'm behind him, and I like the fact that he's being stubborn about it.
Right, but the game's at home. The game's at your home stadium. As much as I get it's important to the players, the game is for the fans. Like, it's for the fans to come see the all-star players play. And for a game in Philadelphia, the fans wanted to see Zach Wheeler. Who do you think they'd rather see pitch an inning last night? Zach Wheeler or O'Brien from the Cardinals? They want to see Zach Wheeler pitch. They want to see Zach Wheeler in these moments. And Al actually kind of started to change my mind on this on Sunday when we were doing our show. Is because we were having this argument or this debate on Sunday, and I said I was on Zach Wheeler's side, and Al was on the other side of it. Mm-hmm. And Al framed it this way. He said, okay, well, you're on that side of it. How would you feel if it was Embiid? And it started to make me think a little bit, because if this is the NBA All-Star game and Joel Embiid isn't picked initially, and then, they ask him to come be in part of the game, and Joel Embiid said, no, I don't want to do it, we'd all be ripping him. We'd all say, oh, Joel, you're being a baby. You're being selfish. Do it for the fans. And I think because it's Zach Wheeler and we don't like to criticize him, that's part of the reaction. But ultimately, I do think it was wrong that he didn't pitch last night.
Yeah, look, I get the Embiid comparison. I do think they're entirely different situations, though. Like, you kind of said it yourself. We already love Zach Wheeler. Zach Wheeler kind of can do no wrong. He really hasn't done anything wrong.
But it doesn't mean that you can do no wrong.
Well, sure it does. Yeah, I mean, Zach Wheeler, well, no, not that he can do no wrong, but he's on a different level of, he's on a different plane of existence than Joel Embiid in terms of, like, what his status is in baseball. Like, if Joel Embiid turned out an all-star bid, I'm sitting there going, like, who do you think you are? You're not that guy. Zach Wheeler is that guy. 215-592-9494. From what I hear from Jack, we are having a little bit of a phone line issue, which
sadly.
is just wonderful. Jack Miller filling in for me, I guess, as I fill in for Joe and TK. Is TK Hugh Douglas today? I guess.
I didn't say. Sorry, I was having headphone issues. I didn't say good morning, Philadelphia.
You didn't, and you didn't give us
good
a daily
morning,
Douglas.
Philadelphia.
I'll have
a daily TK, in the next segment.
That's
for
good.
You.
Jack Miller filling in for me. Jack, now that the All-Star festivities are over, we got to see our Phillies out there, sans Zach Wheeler. Do you wish? Well, first of all, where did you come down on it before? And now that you've seen the All-Star game festivities and all the Phillies out there, did that change your opinion on whether or not Zach Wheeler should be out there?
I feel like with Zach Wheeler being out there, he should have, because, I mean, he's had a great season so far. And I just felt like it was very odd of a situation because he was counteracting himself, because he was saying, like, people were defending him like, oh, like, he's probably defending that he wants to be an all-star because of his Hall of Fame bid that he'll have later on in his career.
Yeah.
And the fact that some kid who's trying to become a reporter who's 18 years old hasn't really seen the growth of Zach Wheeler as much as some of these other voters have, and they're just going to base it off of like how many All-Stars does Zach Wheeler have? How many of nominations for awards and stuff like that has he had? And now you're defending yourself of like, I should be an All-Star. I should be an All-Star.
No, he should be,
and he should be. Mm-hmm. But then when you are presented with the opportunity to be an All-Star, you just say no. Like, now. Like, what's the point? Like, what was the point of complaining at the end of the day?
Well, so like I said, I think there's a difference between the initial or not the decline, but I guess the initial bid that was not given to Zach Wheeler versus now. Once you start to see other guys who you're looking at and you're saying, that guy doesn't deserve to be in over me.
Like Jesus Luzardo?
Yeah, well, like,
I think was
that was the biggest slap of the face.
It might have been.
And I don't think, I think Wheeler's happy for his guy to get in, but I do also think that was probably the final nail in the coffin. And he's like, this is ridiculous.
Right. So, like, I just think there's levels to the disrespect. And then also, by the way, another thing that happened was Rob Manfred giving Bryce Harper the Legends pick when it honestly probably should have gone to Zach Wheeler. If there was going to be an avenue for them to get Zach Wheeler in, Zach Wheeler is, who knows how close he is to actually retiring. He's a guy that, we'll see, fringe Hall of Famer. He does kind of have a little bit of a Hall of Fame case. Now, the All-Star games might have something to do with it. It's not the first one he's declined, though. So I don't know how much that actually matters to him.
First off, there was no way that Bryce Harper was not going to be in this game.
Well, I know.
And I also think Bryce should have been in on the initial balloting or selections as well.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, I get it. And this is the thing. Nobody, and I don't want to make this sound like I am disagreeing with Zach Wheeler's initial point, because he's not wrong. Like, he's right. He should have been selected initially. He should have been selected as the first replacement, whatever. But at some point, they tried to invite you. Just do it for the fans. And think about the greater good here, because it does go beyond just you. Like, it's about the people in the stadium. And for a story, and like you said, the story of this week as a whole is going to be the Philadelphia fans.
Yep.
And the memories, and especially the Derby on Monday night, which was an absolute all-timer. But to not give the fans that moment, I do think was wrong. And I agreed with Wheeler beforehand, but after seeing the way this week went, I think he was in the wrong. I think he should have accepted the invitation and gone last night.
It's a 215-592-9494. I think the most memorable thing about it was Wheeler's FU to the commissioner and to baseball.
You're not going to remember that in years.
Sure I am. I will remember it more than a crowd giving him a little clap and a cheer for getting introduced and tipping his cap to the crowd.
Who cares?
Oh, that
Who
would have been amazing.
cares?
Oh, it would have been a great moment. Are you kidding me? That's what my kids last night, you know what they did? They watched the introductions and then they had no interest in watching the actual game.
Well, with all due respect, TK, your kids are 5, right?
Well, one of them.
So okay.
5 and 3.
5 and 3. Yep.
And one, but the 1-year-old wasn't.
So,
interested.
they're probably not going to remember any of it anyway.
My kid will remember the Derby. He was heartbroken on Monday
dude.
night.
Well, I hope that you put your hand on your son's shoulder and said, "Listen, son, there's plenty more where that came from." It's like the Simpsons thing with it's the worst day of my life. The worst day of your life so far.
Yes.
So far. Plenty more heartbreak where that came from. 215-592-9494. We will have Elliott Shore Parks at noon. Jack's going to throw us a potential Phillies trade target. We'll go on a blind date at 1 o'clock. Of course, we'll hear from you people as well. 215-592-9494. We'll get to your phone calls coming up. Do you wish that Zach Wheeler would have accepted the All-Star bid in retrospect? Coming up, I'll throw a side topic in there for you because I heard a damning rumor about Tom Kelly over the last week. Yeah, about you.
All right.
A damning rumor. We'll throw a side topic in on that, and we'll get to some All-Star game gripes from the ever so cheerful Tom Kelly. 215-592-9494. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly. You're filling in on the Midday Show, and we'll be right back.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spellbook.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
It's Zach Wheeler's entrance song,
I understand
Kyle.
that. We're going to get that the next time he pitches at Citizens Bank Park. And then you know when else we're going to get it? We're going to get it the next time that he pitches at Citizens Bank Park. And then you know what? You know where else we're going to get it, Tom Kelly?
We're not going to get it.
You
know when we're not going to get it? We're never going to get it at Citizens Bank Park in the All-Star game. That was the one opportunity.
Boo-hoo.
And Zach messed up last night. I hate to say that, but he was wrong.
Wow. Mark that down. Tom Kelly rips Zach Wheeler. Thinks he stinks.
I did not say
No, I'm just kidding. I just don't agree. 215-592-9494. I like the fact that Zach Wheeler was petty. Said, screw you, Manfred. Screw you, baseball. You go, Zach. I do have to get to, well, we'll get to some of Tom Kelly's All-Star Game gripes, which I've been waiting for with bated breath. I'm sure everybody else was. But first, I want to throw this in because now that we have the phone lines back and I see some callers up, I just want to prepare everybody with a little bit of a side topic here based off of a rumor, a damning rumor, I mean, a disgusting rumor, a pathetic rumor, actually, I'll say, that I heard about Tom Kelly. It was last week. Fran Rojas did his top 5 at 5. And he told the WIP world, the listening audience, that Tom Kelly does not know how to ride a bike. Tom, is this true?
No. First off, can I say this? Fran is a total dope. I mean,
that's true.
And, you know, he does these bits that are bad bits because they don't make any sense. Now, he did a top 5 most embarrassing TK moments. Mm-hmm. Fine as a topic. I'm fine with getting my stones
They were able
busted.
to whittle them down to 5?
That's not a bit right. It's not. There should be no shortage. Yeah. But because, and this is the thing with Fran, he couldn't come up with 5. So he decided to make up a 5th one that I can't ride a bike. This is a false rumor. I issued the challenge. Broads and I were out in Delco last week. Yeah. I said, anybody, if they can bring a bike down, I'll ride it. Nobody brought a bike, unfortunately. But no, I can ride a bike, and I don't know why Fran is slandering my name.
We need to bring a bike now.
Yeah.
It has to. We need to.
Ride right around the hub out here.
Yeah, we're on YouTube. We can prove it.
Yeah.
So someone needs to bring a bike.
You bringing a bike tomorrow, Jack?
Sure. Why not?
All right, sweet.
Should I bring a bike tomorrow?
Yeah.
Don't know if that's a good idea.
I'll ride down there on the on the walkway down there. Vonnie can come down and video me.
All right, maybe we'll do that after the show. If somebody wants to bring a bike, 215-592-9494 is how you get in. But I know Fran to be a lot of things. What I don't believe Fran is a liar, Tom Kelly. So, and I'll need to see it to believe it that you can ride a bike. But that led me to what is a basic skill that you do not possess, like Tom Kelly not being able to ride a bike. Now, I have one. Or I'll say an everyday skill that you do not possess. I'm not a very handy guy at all. Vehicles, however, that gets me. I mean, I don't know anything.
You don't know how to drive?
Well, no, I do know how to drive. I guess I probably should have framed it. And I don't know how to fix my vehicle or do anything.
Do you know how to check your oil?
Yeah, I know how to check the oil.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
that's better than me.
That one's not that difficult. I know how to fill up the gas tank, stuff like that. I don't know how
to fill up the gas tank. I would hope
yes.
so.
Well, but I'm getting there. So all the other basic things about a car, I can't change a tire. I don't know how to do that. It's the little handy stuff around a vehicle. I become a complete idiot around cars when things break mechanically. 215-592-9494. So with your phone calls, give us a basic skill, an everyday skill that you do not possess. TK, besides riding a bike.
Well, I can ride a bike.
What's a basic skill that you do not possess?
Again, this is slanderous, and I take exception to it, and everything Fran says about it is not true. I can ride a bike. But off the same kind of thing with you, I can't do any work around the house. Like if something needs to be done around the house from a handy perspective, my wife will do it before I will.
Whoa.
Because I'm not good at that stuff. I don't really have, any defense for it. But anything that needs to be done, any handiwork, either my wife's doing it or hiring somebody. I'm not even allowed to try.
Wow, that's tough. Jack, you got what's an everyday skill you don't possess?
So I don't tie my shoes the proper way. I do it like a double knot, and then I shove the laces through.
What do you mean shove them through?
Yeah, you shove the laces through the double knot.
How often do they stay tied?
I don't untie them, so I just slip my shoes on.
Okay.
So yeah,
that's
what are you, 10, Jack?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I do that too.
Man.
The best thing you could do is get your shoes in a position to where you don't really need to tie them ever again.
But that's not good for your ankle support. You need to tie. No, you need to tie them so you can.
Well, they are tied.
Okay.
It's just that I shove them through.
You can just slip on and off.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, I have ankle problems from my illustrious sporting career. You guys wouldn't know anything.
Is that why you can't ride a bike? Because the ankle problems?
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. That's the issue.
How many wins did you get? 4?
3. Don't give me too much credit.
Sorry.
Yeah. So you can get that in with your phone calls along with. Are you upset that Zach Wheeler did not pitch in the All-Star game, or really just your takeaways from the All-Star game in general? 215-592-9494. Let's kick it off on the phone lines. We will talk to our buddy, Will, in the Northeast. Will, good morning, sir.
Good morning. How y'all doing today? What's up, Kyle, baby?
Hey, Will. You all right, dude?
TK, I see y'all holding it down.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
We're doing our best. What's up, buddy?
But no, you know what? I'm not disappointed because, like, you saw what happened yesterday. It looked terrible. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what I kept saying about this All-Star game, man. It takes away from the players. I understand that it, is a privilege, and they pick certain people to be in that thing, but I really think it messes up the game. They should hold it after the World Series, because then you can actually give the people credit for their achievements. But I understand, but you saw how Sharon Chaz pitched. They talk about, they just been saying, he needs a rest. A lot of the guys need a rest. They're getting a rest today, okay. But now we're going to see how they play the rest of the season. I believe it takes away from the full focus of winning everything.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Will, let me say this. If you think the attendance was bad for this, wait until after the season. These guys want to go on vacation. No. The last thing they want to do, and also you'd have some guys sitting around for a month who didn't make the playoffs. The last thing these guys are going to want to do is play an exhibition game in the freezing cold in November.
Yeah, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, when you just watch the season, I want to say something about the Sixers too. You just watch the season, man, and it seemed like every season, once we have this All-Star game, everything just starts to fall. Hopefully it don't this season, but that's just my point of view. But I just wanted to hear. Look, I overheard over the news that the starting five of the Sixers reached out to LeBron James. And I believe that is a good thing. And, they mentioned Embiid being involved in this conversation. I believe that's a very good thing because now I guess, they just saying, you know what, we do want the piece to the puzzle to help us win, everything. And hopefully, them reaching out may get LeBron here, man, because I want a championship. I don't care about what all the stuff that surrounded LeBron. I just want a championship, and these guys should want a championship too. And hopefully that rumor is true, and hopefully he'll come to Philly, man. That's all I got.
Well, that's because you're desperate and because you're pathetic. Well, give me a basic everyday skill that you do not possess.
Well, it's not an everyday skill, but I like to produce beats, right? And I could write a rap, but I can't spit a rap. I can't say a rap. You know what I mean? It won't come out right with me. I don't know. I mean, it's just that's just a hobby for me. Everyday hobby for me.
Well, that's fair. Well, I appreciate the call, man. I don't know if that counts as an everyday.
Well, I don't think that's a basic skill. No. I think rapping seems like a pretty hard thing to master.
I would tend to agree, and I think between the three of us, that's a skill that none of us possess either.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah?
No, I can't rap. I figured I'd fake it for a second, then I realized the next step would probably be me needing to do it.
You would have had to prove
it.
That's the next logical step. You do have your little jingle, though, but you didn't make that, right? Somebody produced that for you.
Sean in Newark, yeah.
Yes, right, Sean in Newark. 215-592-9494. So give us a basic life skill you do not possess, along with your phone calls. Are you like TK? And you're upset that Zach Wheeler didn't go out there for the All-Star game. I think it's more memorable and honestly way more badass and cool that Zach Wheeler said, screw you, baseball. I'm not going out there. But we did have that wasn't the only big deal to come out of the All-Star game. We had the Kyle Schwarber thing. Both you and I were at the Home Run Derby. The Philly fans stole the show. It was an electric Monday night, even though it ended in disappointment with Jordan Walker clutching up. And beating Kyle Schwarber. But nonetheless, just an awesome time. I love the fact that Philadelphia was the center of the sports world. Let's listen to Bryce Harper before the game. This was with Ken Rosenthal in front of the Philly crowd, just really talking about the atmosphere and Philly fans.
We chose to come here 7 years ago. Chose the Phillies, chose this city. How meaningful is it for you to play in this all-star game before this crowd?
Yeah, it's the best. These are the best fans in the world. They show up for us every night. We love them more than anything, and we appreciate them so much. So, dream come true being here.
You mentioned the fans. This is your house. These are your people. What is it that makes this place so special?
Blue collar, hard-working mentality. They fight every day to be great, and we gotta, do the same thing out here on the field. And we appreciate them as much as they appreciate us.
Bryce, thanks. Have a great night. Joe, back to you.
Oh, man. There's nothing more Bryce Harper than the blue-collar city. He's like the biggest pander in the world. But I love it. And I think whether people like it or not, Bryce Harper is still the face of the Phillies, even though Kyle Schwarber maybe he's the better player right now. 215-592-9494. TK, your All-Star Game observations, your likes, your dislikes, your gripes.
Yeah, I mean, I thought overall, the whole All-Star experience was pretty cool. Now that Rosenthal interview, I'm just kind of done with Rosenthal and the whole act, the bow tie. Oh, let's tee Bryce up for his easy answer questions about the fans. I get why they do it. I don't know. I thought that interview was pretty corny, to be honest with you. Yeah. I know we talk about this every year. I can't stand the interviews with the players during games, especially when they're at the plate. Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper are at the plate. You can't be interviewing these guys during the game. Yeah. It's just ridiculous to me. And, I thought coming out and signing the lineup card with the quill,
the coffee.
Actually, I was fine with that.
Dipping it in the coffee.
And I'll admit, I didn't see whatever production they did in the middle of the game, but just as a little social media gripe here, everybody say, oh, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Oh, Sandlot, whatever. And again, I didn't see it, so maybe I'm speaking out of a little ignorance
That was cool. Well, the Ray Charles America the Beautiful was awesome.
But I think people go overboard with this. Oh, this is the best thing I've ever seen. Calm down.
Yeah.
Kids riding a bike on the field.
I know.
Let's relax.
I think, man, this is going to make me sound like a jerk. I think older people, or adults, pretend a little bit too much about the romanticizing baseball. I don't know. They act like you're a kid again. Everybody grow up. It's all right. It's just we're just watching baseball.
I would have liked to see a more competitive game.
I agree, or just like a game that mattered. I don't know. I guess I'm just an All-Star game hater. But so I don't mind the while at bat or while up on the mound interviews. I thought Dylan Cease actually was pretty cool because you could hear him. He was on the mic with his catcher. And you could hear sort of, let's bounce in a curveball here. Or like, I kind of found that interesting just because I guess as a baseball or a pitching enthusiast, it's cool to hear reasoning or like their thought process behind when or why to throw a certain pitch at a certain time. That was cool. But the guys at the plate, Bryce Harper, like some of them are a little more locked in than others when they're up at the plate. Like Harper really wasn't really saying much when he was up there. They'd be like, wow, like this and that. And he's like, yup. And then he just goes up he's getting ready for the next pitch. They say something to him and he just basically ignores them. So that felt a little pointless. I'm fine with the guys in the outfield pitching or people on the field getting mic'd up because they're not, they don't necessarily need to lock in on the pitch coming at them. But I do think it was a little bit over the top, the guys at the plate having to talk into the mic.
Yeah, and it's not a unique thing. I mean, we talk about it every single year. I just think, I want to see those guys have a big moment at the plate. I want to see those guys get a big hit or hit a homer, and it just feels like impossible for them to be able to, I don't know, concentrate on two things in the moment. Because these interviews, I mean, you want to be locked in and say the right thing. So I don't know. I don't like that part of it.
Yeah, and I guess, look, there's a reason that they're not doing this in a regular season game or a
because
game
it would be
that
ridiculous.
matters. Yeah, but so the signing of the Declaration of Independence, a little bit over the top, cheesy. Or did you think it fit with
that? Was the one thing that I was kind of cool with. I thought that was
Really?
all right. They came out and wrote, they had the ink quill. They were able to write their names down. That was the one thing that I thought was a nice touch.
Kyle, you seem like a hater of it.
Oh, the Declaration of Independence thing?
Yeah. You seem like you're questioning it.
Yeah,
I think Kyle wants to seem like he likes this stuff, but he really we know his personality.
Like deep inside,
we know he can't stand any of this stuff.
I think deep down it was a little bit corny. I mean, I don't know.
I think it gave it just like Philadelphia flair. Like
sure, I don't know. Look, fine.
I can't do Rosenthal anymore.
Yeah,
I mean, he's just
that was a corny.
It was so that interview was
we knew
so
his answer.
Corny.
He's gotten that question a bajillion times.
Bryce, 7 years ago, you chose these fans. You chose this city. It's like, all right, we like.
Well, he did.
Here's your layup question.
we get it, but calm down.
Well,
my God,
Harper's king corny, but everybody needs to accept, whether you like it or not, he's the face of the Phillies. I mean, he's the biggest draw.
Well, yeah, of course.
I mean, he just is. Like, there's a reason that during the Home Run Derby, they started with the Kyle Schwarber introduction and ended with Bryce Harper's, where he stood up on the boxing ring and did to the crowd and stuff. He's Mr. Septicleats. He's Mr. Blue Collar City. Even before the Home Run Derby, he's like, I was thinking about not doing it, but I've got to do it for the Philly faithful. I mean, that's just Bryce Harper. He's one of the corniest players.
Then retires from the Derby.
Yeah,
come on.
Retires right after. It's
really about this. Like, we know you want to get just make the questions a little less dramatic. I mean, my God. You act like you're doing a hard-hitting interview. We know exactly what he's going to say.
Right, exactly.
Just calm down a little bit.
Philly, 215-592-9494. Are you a fan of all the All-Star Game pomp and circumstance? Are you a fan of the All-Star Game? I prefer the Home Run Derby, but I thought it was cool to start. And then I ended up finding myself just more and more bored as the game went on. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines. Let's talk to Mark in the Northeast who wants to talk about Zach Wheeler. What's up, Mark? Morning.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. How's it going?
What's up, buddy?
First off, I agree with whoever said that Zach Wheeler was 10,000% right for giving the FU to Major League Baseball.
Damn right, Mark. Damn right.
Because, I'm sorry, look, man, born and raised in Philadelphia, 57 years. We don't want a handout. We're not here for participation trophies. If we earn it, you give it to us. It's real simple.
Well, this is the thing,
100%.
Mark, did you go to
Wheeler.
Did you go to the game last night?
No, I didn't. But you know what? I watched it. And I know for a fact we in Philly we bring it. We bring every emotion we had.
But Mark,
so
if
there's nobody that can argue that we're not the greatest fans.
Who's arguing that?
Nobody.
Nobody's arguing that, Mark. But this is the thing. If you had tickets to the game last night and you were going to watch the game, would you have not wanted to see Zach Wheeler pitch?
Absolutely not. After they give you a little handout saying, yeah, you can come if you want to. No, you're not showing me any respect. That's a disrespect trying to hand me a full, yo, you can come to the game if you want. No, you earned it. You should have brought him in.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. There is no cut and dry.
I totally agree, Mark. That the Wheeler snub was not just a disrespect to Zach Wheeler. It was a disrespect to Philadelphia fans. It was
absolutely it was.
It was
absolutely it was.
It was a diss to our intelligence. We know that Zach Wheeler should have been out there. We know that maybe even if he wasn't going to be the first choice, you wanted to ding him for the amount of innings that he's pitched this year, coming off of the TOS thing. But like, you can't sit here and tell us that he wasn't one that he didn't deserve at least the second bid.
But that's not
insulting to Philadelphia.
But Kyle, that's not what this is about. Like we all know that he was deserving. We all know that he was deserving the first.
Yeah,
but we all know he was deserving the first time around. Nobody's saying that he's not. The point is just the game was here. A lot of Phillies fans were down there. You're going to watch the Phillies players. Like, that's what you're doing. You're going to watch those guys get introduced, those guys to play. And yeah, I think he should have accepted the bid and gone and pitched an inning last night.
No, we don't do handouts or participation trophies in this city. Tell him, Mark.
I do not agree. No. I do not agree. I'm sorry. Zach Wheeler having got more fans telling Major League Baseball and the commissioner, F you, this is Philly, man.
Damn right it's Philly, Mark.
We don't want no participation trophy.
Damn right, Mark. Tell him, man. You got a everyday life skill that you do not possess, Mark?
Yeah, I suck with computers. I'm an old school guy. Yeah. I'm hands-on. I'm all hands-on.
You still read the paper in the morning?
Engine. If they still deliver it, I would. I used to deliver newspapers.
Okay. Do they still deliver the paper regularly, right? Or do you have to
sign
so. up for it?
I don't get it at my house.
I don't get it. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate the call, man. See, that's a Philadelphian, right?
I don't want to say this in a way, and Mark, please don't take offense to this. The least shocking thing ever to me was that Mark is not a guy that's good with computers. I think that was
Mark's a manly man. A Philadelphian.
I feel like that was pretty predictable that Mark wasn't going to be great with computers.
Mark doesn't. Wow.
He just didn't sound like a tech whiz to me.
I gotta say, if you said that about me, I'd be pretty damn insulted. 215-592-9494. Let's sneak Catherine in Minneapolis here. Let's talk about Zach Wheeler and before the break. Catherine, good morning.
Good morning. How y'all doing?
I'm doing good. Calling from Minneapolis.
Yeah, I'm just calling because I am really struggling to be quiet about this whole idea that Zach Wheeler took anything away from the fans by not pitching in that game. If anything, I think he did a lot more for us and gave us something to be fired up about the season. But, I just think, I agree with the previous caller there. He didn't know those people anything, and I think any real fan is going to really feel like he gave us something to cheer about. And, he didn't need a pity invite. Honestly, I wish I hadn't had to watch any of that last night. But I think we all know, like, the All-Star game is, like, the least fun part of the week, and I'm proud of him.
I'm proud of him, too.
But this is the thing. Like, again, nobody's saying that Zach Wheeler was wrong to feel the way that he felt, but I'll ask you the same question I asked the last caller. If you had tickets to the game, would you not have wanted to see him pitch last night?
No, why would I care if he pitched or not? I got to watch him on TV every night with his team. I don't care.
Mm-hmm. But it's the All-Star game. If you're going to the game, aren't you going to the game to see your players play?
In theory, yeah, but our players didn't do so much last night, and I just feel like if anything, he deserved that moment. I hear what you're saying. I think I'm sad that he wasn't there because I think he deserves that moment to look around that stadium and see that fireworks show and all that stuff. But I don't feel like I don't have any strong emotions about Sanchez or Schwarber or Marsh or anyone being there after last night. I do think he deserved it, but walking out there knowing that he was an eighth choice wouldn't feel good for me, and I know it wouldn't feel good for him. I think he was being authentic.
It's a good point, Catherine. I think in an ideal world, Zach just gets the initial invite and everybody wins. He gets the respect he deserves. He goes in, the fans get to see him and stuff like that. But like we refuse to be disrespected as Philadelphians, as smart baseball fans. That was a joke that they didn't invite him, and I'm glad that Zach Wheeler stood on business. And I think that Philadelphia should be proud of him, like you're proud of him, Catherine. I think it's a great point. I'm very proud of Zach Wheeler. And I'm really happy that he turned his nose up at baseball. It's good stuff. Catherine, do you have a basic everyday skill that you just do not possess?
I can't whistle. I don't know if that's really a skill.
That's a good one.
I can't do it or wink.
Yeah.
Thank you. I practice.
You can't wink or whistle?
Nope.
Wow. Huh.
I know. One day.
One day. You got plenty of time, Catherine. Appreciate the call. TK, can you whistle or wink?
I can wink. I can't really whistle.
You don't think? No. Yeah, you can now.
Sometimes he had it at the end.
You got it takes me a little bit to find it, but eventually I can.
You got there eventually. Maybe we don't do that anymore. Actually.
I would really love to hear from people who were at the game last night. And I want to know if you were at the game, would you have liked to see Wheeler pitch? And again, this has nothing to do with what's right or wrong. We all would agree.
It has everything to do with what's right or wrong.
But we don't agree Zach Wheeler was
Philadelphians.
We don't have to do the hard-ass Philadelphia thing.
Sure we do.
It's an act.
I'm doing it right
let's
now.
Calm down. Huh? It's okay to admit that you want to see the guy pitch. And I think right now, it's everybody just wanting to be on board with, we all support Zach. This isn't about not supporting Zach Wheeler. He should have been selected. No question about it. But I think after watching the game, we all, if we're being honest, we would have liked to see him pitch last night. And if you were at the game, I'd love to know if you would have liked to see him pitch last night.
So, not an act. I am a manly macho man, and I do not take disrespect.
Little bit of an act.
215-592-9494. You can get in on the Zach Wheeler stuff. Do you wish he would have pitched in the All-Star game? I'm glad that he stood on business and was petty. Screw Rob Manfred. Screw baseball. That was a joke. 215-592-9494. When we come back, TK, Will brought it up in his phone call earlier. We did get a report about the LeBron courting, which is just another notch in the embarrassment belt for this entire process. And we'll get into that coming up next. 215-592-9494. Along with your phone calls, give us a basic everyday life skill that you do not possess. We'll get back to your calls and that report on LeBron James coming up next. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly filling in for the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies return to the bank to battle the Mets. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Deep right field, it's on its way. What a rocket!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Baseball season is in full swing, and you could trade every game on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every game, futures, and even the All-Star events. I'm looking at the futures market on Kalshi right now, and I'm looking at the team that's going to win it all. In Philadelphia, a team that's been coming on and playing great baseball over the past couple months, trading right now at 6% to win the entire thing in October. A $100 trade on Philadelphia to win it all pays out $1,366. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app, use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month. With a brand new gas-sipping Kia. Get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage Hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
This is Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Your wedding band should last a lifetime, so why settle? We're family owned and design every piece ourselves. When you work with us, you're getting quality jewelry crafted with care. And you're working direct with the designer, me. Step up to the 5th seat and get a wedding band you'll treasure forever at Cozy Jewelers. That's color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer. No matter where you are. With Naira Bets Horse Racing. Betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NairaBets.com/Philly200.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Spain were incredible in the 2-0 shutout win yesterday over France, keeping a clean sheet over the best attacking team in the tournament. And through 7 games of this tourney, Spain have only conceded 1 goal, on pace to set the record for least goals conceded by a potential winner at the World Cup. Spain looked to be the soccer equivalent of the 1985 Bears or the 2000 Baltimore Ravens. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The midday show.
Well, it's fine. You're a part of the show.
I'm the lowest part of the show.
Well, don't look at yourself that way.
Well,
Now
you're the highest.
Look at yourself as the third cog in the wheel, the third person on the show.
The third one. I mean, Hugh's name is first, then Joe, and my name's not on at all. So, I mean,
sounds like this is a crisis of confidence.
No.
Sounds like this is something you're not very happy about.
Look.
That's what it sounds like. Jack, are you getting a little bit of that too?
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of that.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
It seems like you just want to be where I am. Do you want to switch?
No. It was an innocent question. That's all. Just an innocent question. So we're here. The sports world is a little bit quiet now after the All-Star game. Besides, I guess the World Cup. TK, you've been a World Cup guy, a watcher?
Yeah, I've been watching the World Cup. I enjoy it.
I got to be honest.
It's been pretty good.
When U.S. got eliminated,
you're done.
I was relieved because now I didn't have to pretend that I cared anymore. Who gives a crap, dude? Who cares?
I think it's been fun to watch, to be
is
honest with you.
It's a brutal watch, dude. It is a brutal watch.
Well, just bet on the games. Then you'll care about it.
I did. I actually,
well, then
I bet
you'll be more
I
interested
bet on Spain
in it.
yesterday. I was, but still, I'm like, I don't know. Also, do you not find it weird or stupid that all these games, we're in the Final Four, and these games are at 3 p.m. on a weekday? What are we doing?
I had said the same thing last week, but Justin DeRazio kind of set me straight, and it's a good point. It's so everybody else can watch, which...
Screw everybody. We are the center. First of all,
but
we
Kyle,
are America. It's here. It's the 250th. It's about me.
But all the teams that are still playing live in areas where they're like 6 hours ahead of us. So the games are on at night there. So, Kyle, you just said a second ago...
Yeah, you don't
care. You don't care about it. You don't care about it. This is stupid.
Well, I think that's part of it.
So you want the games to be in prime time so you can not care about it and not give a damn about it. And for the people who are actually playing, you want the game to be in the middle of the night? Do you know how dumb that sounds?
No, Tom.
Sounds idiotic.
Part of why I think it's stupid is that the games are on at 3 p.m. during the day. Maybe I'd care about it a little bit more if there was a build-up throughout the day and it was on in prime time and they were under the lights, right? Like, there's just...
I don't think you'd care.
I don't think so.
Either care or you don't.
No.
I'm going to do today. I'm going to go home and I'm going to watch England and
Argentina.
Who are they? Argentina.
You care. Yeah,
Forgot
England and I don't even know who.
Yeah.
Only Messi, the
Messi
greatest
versus
player in the world.
Jude Bellingham.
Yeah, now you're Mr. World Cup guy over here. I just think when they do the overseas games for football, they do those at 9 a.m., right? Because that's better for their audience over there. It's better for the American audience to have these games at what about freaking 7 o'clock? Everyone will be able to go to bed. The games are only 2 hours anyway. It's a soccer game.
The game would be on at 1 a.m. in England, Kyle.
Dude, they'll be fine. They will be fine.
So you want the English to pull an all-nighter so you can watch a game that you don't even care about at 7 o'clock?
They make Americans get up in the morning to watch football on Sunday morning because the game's over in England.
Kyle, what do you have? You don't have any kids. You can go home and watch the game at 3. You can go to the bar and watch a game at 3.
I don't wanna.
What are you crying about?
This
sounds like whining just to whine.
Sure, that's what I do. I just find it annoying. I think it's stupid that the games are on at 3. It's like I have the luxury of being able, we'll get done at 2. Maybe I'll go back and I'll have the game on. It'll be more background noise, right? But not everyone has that luxury. There's going to be people at work still at 3 o'clock who aren't going to be able to get to watch England versus Argentina. Look, for the earlier parts of the tournament, when the group stages and stuff, I understand they need to have them sprinkled out throughout the day and stuff like that. But these are supposed to be the important games. Put them on at prime time.
But it's not prime time for the people who are actually playing.
Again,
I don't know what
care.
to tell you.
I don't care. TK, it's about me. We're the center of the sports world. It's the United States. It's 250. It's 250, TK.
Who cares? I'm over the 250.
What?
I mean, my God. The birthday's passed. All right. The 250 is done. We're on year 251 now. Let's grow up. I mean, I am okay with them putting the games on in prime time so the people who actually care about them will watch them. I don't think they should cater to the audience that openly just said you don't care about the games, but you want them on at night.
Every other sport caters to their audience. I mean, they
are. It's a worldwide audience. It's a global audience. It's not just a national audience. the people that want to watch the games are in Europe more than they're here.
It's here. I mean,
I understand.
I know, but they like I said, they put NFL games on at 9 a.m. When they're in Europe. Why can't they? Why can't they put them on regular time here for us? They put them. They placate to where they're at for football. Why don't they do that for here?
Well, they're standalone games. They want them to be in the morning. They don't want
standalone games should be prime time.
If they put them at one, well, prime time there would be in the middle of the night. I don't know what you don't get about this.
215-592-9494. It's about us. We're the center of the sports universe. They should be on at a time that I want to watch, even though I don't really care that much.
We only account for like a fraction of the viewership, though.
Terrible take.
Well, I mean, first of all, disagree.
I mean, I'd rather it be at night too, but I understand why it's not.
So you're a FIFA shill, and you're anti-American because you don't care about 250. I'm learning a lot about you today.
Exactly. Yep. That's exactly right. 100%.
All right.
Fran should have added that to the top 5.
Yep, he should have. Yep. TK is un-American, not a patriot. 215-592-9494. I see a phone call that I have to get to in just a minute, though. We will give you the latest on LeBron. As while the sports world is quiet, we are in a little bit of LeBron watch here. It sounds like a decision could be coming pretty soon. We'll give you the latest on that in just a minute. But first, we got to go to Andy in Westchester, who says TK is a dope. Good morning, Andy.
Good morning. Well, I would say gentlemen, but good morning, Kyle and the dope.
Thank you. Good morning, Andy.
So, you see, TK, what you don't understand, now I'm finding out even more. Like he said, Kyle's the champion of the everyman.
That's exactly right.
I want to be done work and then sit down and watch a game, not have to go back and find it. And I'm sorry if you have to be up at 2 a.m. in England. The games are here. I want to see them.
That's right. We're in America.
Well, Andy, what sense does that make? Like the England is playing in the game, right? Like they are playing in the game. They are going to be locked into every volley, kick, whatever you want to say. And Andy, you don't strike me as a guy who really cares about this anyway. Is that correct?
No, I do.
Okay.
I've actually been really enjoying it, and isn't the goal?
So you
Americans to
the goal is for people around the world to be able to watch the games. It's at 3 p.m., Andy. It's not like you're going to be asleep. It's not like there's a time where you can't watch the game. If you want to watch the game, you'll be able to watch the game. Stop whining.
Well, hold on. Here's
I won't be done work until 6.
Oh my God!
Well,
should they call you, Andy,
Yes.
and schedule all these games around when it's convenient for you to watch them?
No,
Do you know what a baby you sound like?
No, hold on. Because
the answer is yes.
The World Cup, England, Argentina, right? People in England, no matter what time the game is, they're going to watch. Their team's in the game. Fewer Americans are going to watch because of the timing here. England's going to watch no matter what. They're in the Final Four. I don't know.
And this is prime time for England to be 8 there.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, so you can watch you can watch a game you openly already said you do not care about.
Yeah.
You would rather the game be at night, so people in England need to pull an all-nighter so they can watch the game. Then they can't even party. They have to go to work the next day. I'm happy for the English. They get to watch the game in prime time.
Well, screw the English. It's 250 once again. When we kick their asses out of our country, TK. Go ahead, Andy. Sorry.
Well, I was going to say, when it's elsewhere in the world, they don't time it so that we get to watch the games. They're at 2 in the morning here, or early in the morning here. So if you want me to be interested, cater to me. It's all about me, TK.
Well, that's not. Well, Andy, what you said is factually untrue because when they did the Olympics in France a few years ago, you remember that, right?
Yes.
Okay. The basketball game was on in the afternoon here. So they scheduled it in the morning in France so we could watch.
All the other events were overnight.
What they try to do, guys, to explain this to you, they try to put them at times where as many people around the world can watch the games. And sometimes that will be in like the afternoon. What they're trying to avoid is games being on in the middle of the night for anybody. That seems like a reasonable thing to me, personally.
No.
Okay.
I'm just having fun with how mad you're getting.
Yeah.
Anyway,
why else is TK?
I am getting mad. I'm getting ticked off.
I know. So Andy had TK as a dope as his topic before he even came on and we did the World Cup thing. So why did you initially think TK as a dope besides the World Cup thing?
So it's about the Zach Wheeler thing. Petty equals fun. what you brought up was the kid in the stands. Screw that kid.
Damn right.
He's got to learn the life lesson that, you don't always get what you want. And I am fully behind Wheeler because I'm the same way. If somebody did that to me, I'm thinking, no, now I don't want to. It's just there's no reason for him to then say, okay, great, I'm in. It would be embarrassing at that point, in my opinion.
I agree.
I don't think anybody would have viewed it that way. I think if Zach Wheeler had taken the bid, I think everybody would have been fine with it. Everybody would have been happy he pitched last night. I don't think anybody would have looked down on Zach Wheeler and been like, oh, what a wuss caving into Major League Baseball. People would have loved it.
It's about teaching the youth of Philadelphia that we are not to be disrespected, TK. This is about principles. Tell them, Andy.
So think about every caller so far today has said they're glad he didn't do it. I mean, and it's exactly what you just said, Kyle. I don't want you to tell me 2 times you don't want me, and then the third time, I'm saying no.
We are proud and manly and macho men, Andy. We don't take disrespect too kindly. I don't know about TK over here. Yep, it's a joke. Andy, give me a basic life skill that you do not possess.
Okay, I don't know if it's a basic life skill. This is pretty tough because I'm pretty awesome at everything, but I can't float. I want to be one of those old guys you just see out in the ocean.
Can't
floating
float?
around.
Hold on, no, hold on. You can float. What do you mean? What? That doesn't make any sense.
No.
Humans are less dense than water, so you're going to float.
I sink.
No,
These are the people that agree with you, Kyle. The people who haven't figured out how to float.
There you go. Well, you can't whistle. Shut up.
Well, that's a good point, Andy. I appreciate the call, man. Everyone can float. That's
not Andy, apparently. He just sinks down to the bottom.
No, that's like basic physics. Like humans can float.
It should be, but Andy hasn't figured it out yet, I guess.
So is he saying he can't swim? I guess I'm confused. Why can't he float? Like, why would Andy be unique to everybody else that he isn't able to float?
I don't know.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, apparently he can't, though.
All right, I'll get to LeBron thing in just a second, but real quick, Mark in Burlington wants to talk about the World Baseball, or not the World Baseball Classic, the World Cup. Yes, it says WBC on here, so that made me think of the World Baseball Classic.
That's
Mark,
on me.
What's up, buddy?
All right. Yep. Okay. So think about it.
No.
Football is on at 9 o'clock in the morning. Add 6 hours. What time is it over in England?
Oh, that's too much.
3 o'clock in the afternoon. That's when the players want to play. They want to play an afternoon game. It's not like they're sitting around going, "Oh, gee, I can't wait until 1 o'clock to play the game," and 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Just common sense.
Wait, what do you mean? What part of it's common sense?
Well, when would a football game normally go off? 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 8 o'clock.
Well, what's the Super Bowl? Hold on.
You put it on at 9 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, when they're playing, the players are actually playing either 6 or 7 o'clock in the afternoon.
But hold on. These guys have been overseas now for like over a month or so. Like their bodies are adjusted to the time zone here now. So this isn't a matter of when they would typically play.
But it's not. They're normally set up to play. Football players are going to play in the afternoon. That's why they played in the morning.
No, hold on. But I understand that. But they're going over to England for what, like the weekend or the week or something? All right, so maybe their bodies are still more physically used to playing at that time. If it were to be 1 o'clock over here. But like I guess I'm talking about a primetime audience in the United States. Like that the Super Bowl is on at 6:30 because that's at 6:30 on a Sunday. Right, primetime games, 8 o'clock. I just like those are the big games.
Because
primetime
people don't
games.
care about football in Europe. People care about soccer, Kyle. What is hard to understand about this? A primetime audience in the United States is not better for them than putting the game on in the middle of the night in Europe. It's not complicated.
I think everyone's going to be okay.
Simple.
The people in England, if the game was on at 1 o'clock, they'd all freaking watch it. Their team's in the game. All right, Mark, is that all you had?
Absolutely. No, absolutely. They would certainly watch it, but their viewership would go down. The kids who love this game, they wouldn't be watching it It's set up. If you could figure out what your viewership is, U.S. versus international, hands down, 10-1, it's going to be international.
I get it. You know what? But though, if FIFA was serious about capturing the American audience, they'd put the games on.
What I'm taking from this show so far is you hate kids. I mean, and especially these poor English kids. You hate the kids in England where you don't want them to be able to watch the game. No kid is staying up in the middle of the night.
Why not?
To watch the team
Why
play.
not? It's
Because
the World Cup. It happens once every 4 years.
Yeah, because
I hate the parents that won't let their kids
What
stay up
you need
for
to
it.
understand is these kids, trust me, they get on schedules. You break their schedule one night. You have them staying up till the middle of the night. First of all, they won't even be able to make it. Even if they can, it'll screw them up for days. So, yeah, it's not going to be the end of the world for this game to happen at 3 o'clock. You'll be able to watch it anyway. What do you care?
Well, look, I will. I'm just saying for the greater good of my fellow countrymen in the 250th anniversary of the United States. Right? Well, they put all the games here. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Mark, give me a basic skill that you do not possess.
Basic skill I do not possess is putting in a three-way outlet.
What? A three-way out? What the hell is that?
Like the three-pronged outlet.
An electrical outlet.
What do you mean? Like installing one or plugging something in?
Flipping a switch on one wall and then flipping a switch on the other to turn it on and off. It's just one of those things that I cannot do.
You can't turn a light on?
I don't. Okay.
Nope.
I don't think I know. Well,
I think what he's talking about.
I don't know what the hell he's talking
First off, I don't think it's a basic skill to be able to install an outlet. But I think what he's talking about is the three-pronged outlets, the one with the thing in the middle and the two on the sides. I think that's what he's talking about.
Huh.
It sounded like you can't turn on a light bulb.
I had no idea what he was talking about. All right, real quick, I want to get to this, the latest on LeBron here. We are on LeBron watch, unfortunately. I find the whole thing embarrassing. I'll play you the latest from Shams Charania on the LeBron sweepstakes, what teams are still involved, and really where LeBron's at in this whole process here, Shams.
The Sixers have since acquired Jaylen Brown. Minnesota, we know, already got LaMelo Ball. They are also two of the teams that are involved. But my understanding is right now, as we speak, LeBron James has the information that's needed to make a decision. It's decision time right now for LeBron James. Team presidents, GMs, they're all talking to Rich Paul here again this week. They've made all their pitches. LeBron James has listened to multiple voice notes delivered to him by Rich Paul from other owners and presidents from teams that are trying to give him their best pitch. And the feel is that those 5 teams remain in the mix, but a focus on Cleveland, Miami, and Philadelphia.
This whole thing is such a joke, and I hope everybody feels shame when LeBron picks the Cavs, which he inevitably will. He's not coming to the Sixers. Everyone should be embarrassed about this whole courting process. You're all going to be a piece of LeBron's documentary. We had Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown all apparently reaching out to LeBron James, according to Dave McManaman. Great, wonderful, so cute. He's not going to pick you anyway. The whole thing is embarrassing. I am a certified LeBron hater. I find him very annoying. I don't want him anywhere close to the Sixers roster, and I'm going to be glad when we find out, we get the notification from Shams that LeBron has picked a team other than the Philadelphia 76ers, TK. I'm a proud LeBron hater.
Well, Kyle, you just keep topping the dumber things that you're saying this morning. First, you say that you want the soccer game to be on at night just so you can watch it. That's fine.
I'm selfish, fully aware.
Not wanting LeBron James on this team, and I know I've heard you a ton of people say it over the last couple weeks. It is the height of idiocy to not want LeBron James on this team. First off, you have a hole on your roster that he would fill perfectly. And I'll just ask you this. Who would you rather have in your starting lineup? Dean Wade or LeBron James?
Oh, Dean Wade.
You'd rather have Dean Wade.
Yeah,
why?
Because
From a basketball standpoint, why?
Because I think it goes deeper than just a basketball standpoint.
What harm for all the people that are so afraid of LeBron coming in here? Oh, the attention, the circuit. What negatives would he bring?
What negatives
that would outweigh the positives that he
bring? Are you kidding me?
What negatives has he brought to the organizations he's been with before?
Well, first of all,
the teams he goes to is win.
Yeah,
even last year, which was viewed as a bad year for him, they got to the second round and got swept too, and he did that without Luka.
He's 42 now. Everywhere he goes, you have to start placating trading to him. You have to bring in his freaking son who doesn't belong on an NBA roster. You might have to bring in Anthony Davis. You got to bring in all of his buddies. I think the biggest sucker thing that I hear is that people go, oh, Dean Wade or LeBron just wants to be a third option. Don't fall back. That never, ever, ever happens. That never will happen. You become LeBron's team. It's not just a simple Dean Wade or LeBron equation. It goes way deeper than that. I don't want to be the LeBron 76ers because you can pretend all you want. That's not what it's going to be. LeBron is the main character, dude. After every single game, who's everyone going to want to talk to? Who's everyone going to want to hear from? Who's going to want to speak? It's LeBron this, LeBron that. I just can't take it.
Who
I
cares?
can't take it. I care.
He's a great player. He's one of the best players in the history of basketball.
Dude, he's 42.
Yeah, and he's still one of the top 20 to 25 best players in the league.
He's fine.
It's fine. You would be getting him, Kyle, on a veteran minimum contract. You know some of the other guys who are signed for veteran minimums in the NBA? You're talking about Andre Drummond. You're talking about DeAndre Jordan. You're talking about guys like that. Not wanting LeBron James on this team to play with Jaylen Brown, VJ Edgecombe, Maxey, Embiid if he's still here, fine. I don't get it. Like, it is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. LeBron James, the idea that he would not come in and make this team exponentially better is crazy. He's one of the smartest players in the history of basketball. Awesome. He's still great. And to not want him here, I cannot understand this. Like, I can get you find him annoying. Yeah. You don't like the free agency stuff. That's fine. But from if you want the team to be good and you want the team to win, there is zero cogent argument to not want LeBron James on this team.
I don't agree.
It is the dumbest opinion I've ever heard.
I don't agree. I think there's more to it than just this guy over that guy, or like the games aren't played on paper, right? Is LeBron James a better player than Dean Wade? Obviously.
Well, how would he make the team worse?
Because, well, first of all, there's a lot of big egos on a basketball team. Also, we just saw a team win a championship that was full of depth, right? It was like 1 through 9 guys on the New York Knicks, right? Jalen Brunson, sure, the biggest star, whatever. There's such a thing as overkill in the NBA. There's a reason this big 3-star thing doesn't work anymore. It's not a thing.
Well, that's a contract-related thing more than anything else.
Sure.
Most teams can't get a player like LeBron on the minimum. And if he were to come in here, you don't think he'd have some sort of understanding of what the deal is?
I think it's easy to pretend. It's easy to pretend that's the case.
It's not pretending. I don't think LeBron would come in here and demand, I need this amount of shots. I need this amount of credit.
That's where you're a sucker.
If he comes in here, he knows he's playing a role. If he's your fifth starter on a team, there's zero argument. Like, you can say whatever you want about you don't like him and all the negatives, even though I haven't heard one person be able to actually give me legitimate negatives and legitimate reasons why he'd make things worse. There is no basketball argument that makes any sense for not wanting LeBron.
There's one basketball, TK. I don't trust Nick Nurse to be like I think the biggest thing that everyone's been spoon-fed as suckers is that LeBron's cool with just being third option. He'll fall back. LeBron's going to want the shot.
He was the third option with LA. He was the third leading scorer.
He's going to want the ball at the end of the game. He's going to try and make moves on the roster. He's going to want this guy. He's going to want his son.
What's so bad about him wanting the ball at the end of a game? I'd rather have LeBron have the ball at the end of a game than Joel Embiid.
Well, what about Jaylen Brown or Tyrese Maxey? Like, I don't know. I think it just convolutes the whole thing too much. Maybe it's irrational. I'm a LeBron hater. I don't want to be the Philadelphia LeBrons. I don't want to have beat the LeBron team. I don't want this thing becomes the final notch in LeBron James's belt, rather than we just got Jaylen Brown. Think about how excited you were when we got Jaylen Brown. This before the whole LeBron thing. We were like, wow, all of a sudden we have a basketball season again. This is fun. It gets ruined for me when you throw LeBron into the equation.
What are you talking about? Getting LeBron would be incredible. And that's
suck.
the best would not suck. It's crazy. And I don't even know if you really believe it, because it's so absurd to not want him on this team. And the best part about it is, because it would be the cherry on top. If the Sixers don't get him, it's still going to be a fun year. You have Jaylen Brown, you're going to be a better team. But to not want him here is it makes zero sense. It makes no sense.
You know what? I don't think it has to make sense. I am a fan of the Philadelphia 76ers. I'm not a fan of LeBron. I want to be able to like my team. I don't care what you say. Being a LeBron hater is a good enough reason for me to not want him on the team.
You wouldn't want a better chance to win?
I don't necessarily think it's that easy to say that you'll get a better chance to win with LeBron. I don't think that's the case. I think people are buying into some nonsensical thing that LeBron James is going to be okay with being here, falling back. He's going to be the guy in the limelight. You become the Philadelphia LeBrons. I'm out on the whole thing. 215 592-9494. Is being a LeBron hater a good enough reason to not want LeBron James on the Sixers? Whether you say it is or not, I don't care. 215-592-9494. You can get in on that. The All-Star Game stuff. Zach Wheeler. Elliot Shortpark's going to join us at noon. On the other side, we'll get to more of your phone calls. 215-592-9494. And along with your calls, give us a basic life skill that you just do not possess. It's Kyle Quinn. It's TK. Jack Miller producing the program, filling in for the midday show. And we'll be right back.
This is Ray Dittinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnell, Joe Conklin, and me as we celebrate the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports. Thursday, August the 6th at the Ocean City Music Pier. From the Broad Street Bullies to the Phillies Special, from Schmitty and Lefty to Dr. J and Moses, we'll cover it all. The greatest moments in Philly sports. Relive them all in one night, August 6th at the Ocean City Music Pier. For tickets, go to greatestphillysports.com. That's greatestphillysports.com.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold. A 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax, let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
At Elite Acura, you'll find more value, more service, and more selection across the full lineup of Acura new and used cars. Visit their showroom today or shop online at EliteAcura.com.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's a World World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight. Brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
Argentina entered 2026 carrying the confidence of its 2022 triumph and has continued to demonstrate its winning pedigree. With disciplined defending, creative midfield play, and dangerous attacks from every angle, the Ava Celeste remains one of the tournament's biggest threats.
Very hot and humid through the afternoon with a high 100.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
On Monday night, the Pro Wrestling League brings its live television and ring action to Detroit, where they'll host a night of live battles. The lineup of stars expected to perform includes CM Punk, Seth Rollins, Liv Morgan, and more, for a night that fans are sure not to forget.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Because right now you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I agree with Zach Wheeler in terms of being, annoyed and frustrated with Major League Baseball for not being selected. But I'm watching that game last night, and I wanted to see him come out and pitch. And I think it would have been cool if he, followed Christopher Sanchez, or even, if Sanchez gave him the opportunity to start the game. I think it would have been. I think it would have been a good moment. And even though I agreed with Zach Wheeler going into it, after watching it, I think he should have pitched last night and swallowed his pride a little.
There's just nothing more Philadelphia and TK than saying, "Screw you! I don't get handouts. I take what is mine. I earn it." So we got that going. The LeBron stuff set me off. TK's mad at me because I'm a LeBron hater. I'm unashamed to say it, and that's really my biggest reason for not wanting LeBron James on this basketball team. I just can't do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. 215-592-9494. We're also looking for your basic life skills that you just do not possess. Turns out, rumor has it, TK cannot ride a bike.
That's not true.
The word on the street.
Not
We're not
true.
sure.
I can absolutely ride a bike.
We cannot confirm nor deny that. 215-592-9494. Let's go back on the phones. TK, I promise I'm not doing this on purpose. Another call. TK is a complete moron. Good morning, Chris in Middletown. How are you?
Happy hump day, man.
Hey, buddy.
I use that term men lightly when I'm referencing you, TK.
Oh, I got you, Chris. If Chris is on the other side, then I feel even more confident I'm on the right side.
Yeah, pipe down there. Let me tell you something. This soft loser take that we let outsiders come into our country and dictate our viewing schedule is the biggest example in the world of why you're nicknamed Low T. It's the most low T take ever.
Wow.
I mean, Kyle. Kyle and I are 1776.
Yes.
Okay?
Macho men, Philadelphians, true Americans.
Oh, you guys are big, tough Americans.
Red-blooded patriots, yep.
That's right.
Bruh.
That's right. And Kyle is the everyman guy.
That's
He's
right.
plugged into every red-blooded American. Now, TK, you're a little softer side there. You're on a different side. But listen, guys, this shows this whole thing really shows Americans don't give a damn about soccer because it's a kid's sport. Football is king in this country. It's a man sport, and you know what? They want to try to keep telling us that we should watch soccer and we should watch it. No. You know what? You put it on in the middle of the night. You're telling us that you admit that it's soft and weak and you really don't want us to watch it. And guess what? We really don't. But this take, though, of yours, TK, that you still think you could come in and bully us? No. You put your low-rated shows on.
Well, Chris, I think you're confused. When do you think that they were trying to put these games on? Do you not understand the point of why the game's at 3 o'clock today?
It
You
should
just
not be at
you just said, Chris. You just said you said you don't care about it. So what do you care?
You as usual, you only heard part of it. I said, but when you come in our house, you put it on prime time.
Right.
Even
We're
if
in America.
we don't care, you tip your cap to us and show your respect in our house. TK, I don't go in your house and tell you what time to eat dinner, do I? You come in and you show respect. You're in their house. You do what you're told when you're in somebody else's house, whether they want it or not. I don't care if I want to serve tacos at 10 o'clock in the morning and you don't want the tacos. You don't let somebody walk in your house. You say, no. Dinner's at 6. I don't care if I'm eating them or not, but you're not going to disrespect me. You serve them promptly at 6.
So you think it's disrespectful to America that the game's at 3 today?
I think it is.
100%.
I agree.
100%. Kyle and I are
You're just Chris. I know what this is. You're a Kyle kiss ass. That's what you are. You just like to kiss Kyle's ass.
Please, hey, listen. Mind your sharp tongue there, sir.
I'm not going to mind anything with you, Chris. What clown chant are you going to do today? Or did you retire that bit because it sucked?
Hey, low key, go get yourself a little extra tee shot so you can get your levels back up. Hey,
all right.
Good one, Chris. Do your stupid chant and get lost.
Yeah, okay. That was last year's news.
Yeah.
Kenny Wheeler is the best Wheeler I've ever seen. Guys, listen, he's coming back from major injury ready. He was already ticked off. I love this. I love the fact that Major League Baseball snubbed him and slapped him across his lips and wouldn't let him in the All-Star game. It's given him even more of an edge. And again, Kyle, good take by you to have the man's take.
There it is again.
Macho man.
Not
Holy glaze.
Have a good day, guys.
My God.
Well, then,
are you? How much are you paying Chris per call?
You guys close buddies outside?
Does he ever disagree with you?
Yes, he does. Yeah,
I don't think
we fight
he
all
does.
the time.
You go to his house afterwards?
It's because you put him up first pretty much every day.
No. Well, first of all,
that's what it is.
No.
That's what it is.
Yep, there it is.
First of all,
He
you
wasn't
two will not gang up on me in the time slot that I typically work in. Okay.
Well, that's part. That's part of the deal, Kyle.
That's
This is
my
a
invitation.
Hostile takeover.
Get out. Just kidding. 215-592-9494. Look, I would imagine there's going to be some people who are upset with me today. I just chose selectively the people who think that TK is a dope to start the show. I needed a little bit of help to build my case here. And, sometimes...
Well, you haven't had the best allies between Mark and Chris in Middletown.
I disagree.
These aren't the best people you want to agree with.
Two blue-collar Philadelphians that are on my side.
Chris is from Middletown, Delaware. He's not a Philadelphia guy.
TK, you just heard that. That was about as Philadelphian as it gets. 215-592-9494. So I guess the World Cup time became a thing. We're talking about Zach Wheeler's non-participation in the All-Star game. And, of course, the LeBron James thing that I just can't wait for it to end. I can't wait for him to go to Cleveland or Miami, anywhere that's not Philadelphia, because I find the whole thing embarrassing. And I think you're all chumps and suckers for getting on your knees and bowing down to LeBron and doing the whole thing that this is exactly what he wanted. You're playing right into his hand. You're doing LeBron, you're so great. Please pick me. The guy's 42. It's over with. He wanted this guy.
Do you watch him play last year?
Not really.
Hold on. He's still really good, Kyle. He was still the best player in a series. They beat Houston last year, which they were an okay team. Great. They weren't great. Durant was in and out of the lineup.
Beautiful.
LeBron was still the best player on that team with Luka out.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm just not. I'm not a fan of LeBron. I understand what kind of a player he is. I don't need this whole season to be about what stupid record that nobody ever talks about in basketball history. Is he going to break this time? It becomes the LeBron show, and I just want to paint a picture for you in the worst case scenario here that we do get LeBron, because everyone just seems to think. You get LeBron, we're going to go into the finals, or we're a title contender. What if we get bounced the freaking second round again? Is the thing that we've really come to know about the Sixers team, and the whole year ended up just being about LeBron.
Yeah, sure,
they could
get knocked out in the second round.
You know what?
Who knows?
The chances are they probably will.
But and I know you say that it's not this simple. It is this simple, Kyle. It really is this simple. Do you have a better chance to win the NBA Finals with LeBron James starting or Dean Wade starting?
I don't know.
That you do know.
I don't.
You know.
No, I don't.
And you're being a baby about it.
Yes.
And everybody who doesn't want LeBron, oh, LeBron this, LeBron that, just like Zach Wheeler could have swallowed his pride last night. Swallow your pride. The guy's one of the best players of all time. He would absolutely help this team. And not wanting LeBron James on this team. I've heard, hey, working here, you have some dumb opinions. I've had plenty of dumb opinions. You hear some dumb opinions. I've heard plenty of dumb opinions. Not wanting LeBron on this team for a veteran minimum contract is probably the dumbest opinion I've ever heard on WIP.
Here's the thing. You know what? I'm figuring out a theme here. I'm a man of the people, my fellow Philadelphians, and I am looking out for them.
You're a man of the idiots.
I don't look. You said that's a direct shot at the Philadelphia faithful here, because I'm going to be right at the end of the day. And I'm looking out for my fellow Philadelphia citymen who I don't want to be force-fed the LeBron nonsense, the crap all season long for a means to what end? We're talking about a 42. This isn't LeBron comes here and he takes you to the finals, right? This isn't the 2018 Cavs. The Cavs needed LeBron. We don't need LeBron James. I don't want him. Don't care. Whatever. You can call me whatever you want for it. Say it's irrational. I don't care. Maybe it is. I'm just a LeBron hater. Not ashamed to say it. I don't want him on my team. I want to do this my way. I have pride, TK. I have pride.
You want to do it the Dean Wade playing 35 minutes a night way? That's the way you want to do it?
First of all, Dean Wade's catching a lot of strays.
The best thing, well, he deserves it.
He deserves it.
What did he do?
We're comparing him to LeBron James.
Right, well,
of course he's going to get strays. He's not anywhere near that.
Dean Wade's a Sixer. LeBron will never be. So you better start propping up our guys here.
Probably not. Probably not. LeBron's probably going back to Cleveland, but I appreciate Bob Myers going on Rich Paul's podcast. I appreciate Tyrese Maxey and Jaylen Brown and Joel Embiid. I still think it's a little weird Embiid hasn't said anything on social media, but if that report from McMenamin is true and all those guys are recruiting LeBron, that's what they should be doing. Like, this is what you should. Every team in the league should be trying to get LeBron James, not trying to get him, not wanting him on this team when he fits perfectly. When you have a hole in your starting lineup that literally you could slide him in and he's the exact type of player you need. It is absurd not to want him.
I'm above all that, TK. I don't want my players groveling for LeBron. I don't want everybody bowing down and telling him how great he is and the whole glaze fest because he's got to have a documentary and he's going to pretend that he's grueling over this tough decision that's not really tough. He's playing you like a fiddle, TK.
If it ends with a championship, who cares? And if he goes back to Cleveland like I expect him to, then fine. At least he tried. Yep. But I would have a much bigger problem if the Sixers did not try to get one of the greatest players of all time.
So when he does go back to Cleveland or Miami, everyone should be embarrassed for their behavior.
No, not at all. I mean, if LeBron James is possibly available, even if it's 1%, you try to get him.
Nope, not when he's 42. 215-592-9494 is how you get in on all that stuff. This segment here brought to you by Meineke. Summer driving can be a lot for your car. Brakes, tires, batteries, and complete auto care by trusted local experts. Meineke doing car care right. Let's go back to the phone lines here and talk to Violet in Virginia. Good morning, Violet. Wants to talk about Zach Wheeler. How you going? How's it going, Violet?
Hey, hold on, sorry.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my gosh.
Take your time.
Sorry.
Nope. Yeah,
sorry,
no problem.
sorry,
That's
sorry.
all good. Yep, dead air is fine.
Sorry, I know the speaker messes y'all up. Sorry.
All right. Do you need us to come back to you, Violet?
Okay.
You okay?
Okay. Hey, it's been a bit. I am really enjoying the show. I like all of you. I really like Tom Kelly.
Even TK. Wow.
Yeah. So.
Thank you, Violet.
I like it. Yeah, I really do. Like I said, I like all the hosts. I think you all bring a little different flair to the sports reporting, and I enjoy it. So, I wanted to comment on the Zach Wheeler. I respect his decision. I understand it totally. When it hit me was during the home run derby and when I was watching all the Phillies together, I got kind of bummed that he wasn't there. And I got to tell you, I mean, as much as I love Christopher, oh my God, I wish Wheeler was pitching. But it's okay. I know it's just an all-star game.
Yeah, it doesn't help. Doesn't help that Sanchez kind of stunk.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing, Violet. And again, like it's not that Zach Wheeler was wrong about anything. I mean, he was totally right to feel the way that he felt. But watching the Derby and watching the game, you just kind of wish he was involved and he was a part of it.
I I do. It was that. It was the camaraderie. That's what I love about this Phillies team, and that's what I love. I loved to see that, and I hope it really continues. I hope they're fun and they're having a good time. And what was it called when they first when it was Marsh and Bohm and Stubbs, and was it the daycare?
The
or
daycare,
something?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know they're older, but you know what? I want them to continue having fun because I think that's really important. Of course, I really do think that we have to pick up a couple pieces of the puzzle to get all the way to the World Series. I really do think this team can do it. I want it so much for this group because I love them so much. It's just crazy how much I dig this team.
Yeah. I mean, good.
No, it's just I can't believe it took me so long to get on board with baseball. It's like one of the best sports ever. I just really have thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's fun.
But you guys make it.
You're a fan of the All-Star Game festivities and everything?
I am now. I watched it, but again, I think it was because so many of the Phillies were involved, and it was in our city.
Yeah.
I thought the fans just did a fantastic job of representing Philadelphia. So good to them.
They sure did.
I just loved it.
I agree. I mean, Philadelphia fans, the Philadelphia sports world became the focal point, like the star of the show, I think, this whole week. It kind of reminded me, TK, I brought this up yesterday, reminded me of in 2022 when the Phillies had their first playoff game or series at home, first time in 11 years, and they pan across the crowd, the place going nuts. They got the rally towels, and Joe Davis like, hold it, like this is what playoff baseball should look like. Kind of like reminded the sports world that like we're the center of it. Like you won't find a more passionate or a better sports environment than you will here. It's good stuff, and I do like when Philly fans get to be the center of attention. Violet, do you have an everyday skill that you just do not possess?
Yeah, I don't know if you would call this like home decorating or like painting inside. Like I have great ideas, but when I go to do it, I'm like, oh God, can somebody just fix this?
Painting, you mean? Is that? Sorry, I missed it.
Okay. Painting for room paintings and stuff. Like I have an idea, but then I start it. Like my husband always ends up having to finish it.
That's a good one. Thanks,
it's easy. It's more expensive, but it's easier just to hire people.
Yeah,
I mean, just get people to get the pros to come in and do it.
So we just got a house. We're going to close next week.
Oh, congratulations! You and your girlfriend?
Yes,
nice.
and I'm not like I know nothing about interior design and stuff. Like if you show me something, I'll be like, I like it or I don't like it. Like I'll have an opinion on it, but I wouldn't be able to like put something together. But my girlfriend's friend is an interior designer, and she has all these ideas for us, and I'm very much okay with just letting her sort of take the lead on that. Now, of course, I'll veto things that I don't like, but once we close,
don't walk down that slippery slope there, Kyle.
I know, but once we close, we're gonna go in, and we have like a month from when we close to when we're actually going to be doing the move. So I think during that time when it's empty, we're gonna do some painting and stuff, but we're gonna attempt to do that ourselves instead of hiring somebody to do it. So we'll see how that goes. But
you know what we should do? And now I know we're together a couple days this week and next week. Could we get your dad on the phone at some point? Because I would love to hear your dad give you advice on like, doing these joint things with your girlfriend in the house, and whether what you should say yes to, what you should say no to.
I think I'm out on that whole
Come
idea.
on,
what do you think Papa Quinn would say?
No,
there's nothing better than when your dad calls.
There's a lot better than when my dad calls.
It is my favorite part of the show.
About everything.
Every time.
215-592-9494. Let's sneak another call in before we hit the break here, and then we'll get Elliot on at the top of the hour. Gene in Delaware wants to talk about LeBron. What's going on, Gene?
What's up, guys? How's everybody?
What's up, dude?
Just chilling, just listening to y'all. I didn't call the show up in a while. I used to call, Hugh Douglas. We kind of know each other, and then Ike Reese. We know each other.
Okay.
But other than that, that LeBron situation, I don't mind LeBron coming here, but I don't think that's a good situation, man.
What worries you about it?
It's going to be all the attention on him, and there's going to be this hurrah of him retiring here. is going to hike the price of the tickets and the city going to be popping. But do I see him win the championship? No, certain age when you play basketball, your body wear down, even though he's in great shape. And I'm not hating on LeBron. He did a hell of a thing for his career, but I wouldn't bring that to him, man. I wouldn't bring him here at all.
So if he's willing to come play on a minimum contract, you have very little risk here. I mean, really no financial risk whatsoever. You're not bringing him in. Why? Because you don't want the tickets to be more expensive?
Tickets more expensive, but then also the grab is going to be, he's here for a year or two. What are we going to do after that? We're trying to win multiple championships. We're trying to go to the thing every year if we can.
Well, we're trying to win now, man. I mean, he gives you a better chance to win this season.
Does he? So hold on. Say it's just a 1-year thing. You really think it works out just that simply? LeBron comes in, they're in sync, everything works. They know, like, everyone knows what the pecking order is. Like, I don't think it's that simple. I don't think you just seamlessly.
It's not at all.
You don't just put LeBron in here and everyone's good. They got chemistry. Nurse knows how to use everybody the right way. Everyone's good with their egos and all that stuff. Like, I think it's so oversimplifying to say LeBron's better than Dean Wade, better chance to win a title. I just don't think it's that simple.
Well, I think it is that simple. And again, like even in a world where, say, you're some of your points are valid, and there is a little bit of risk. It's a risk I would be willing to take. Like, I would be willing to take the risk that one of the smartest basketball players of all time would understand that he is here to fit a role. Now, as far as the attention and, it's going to be the Philadelphia LeBrons, I mean, we've been living that life with Joel Embiid for the last 10 years anyway. I mean, I'd rather do it with a guy who is actually healthy and ready to go. So
I'd rather do it with my guy. Embiid's our guy.
Yeah, and he's going to be hurt. And
Maybe.
Guess what? When he's hurt, you're going to need guys who can pick up the slack.
But
LeBron can pick up the slack more than Dean Wade can.
You know what he's not going to be? Annoying as hell like LeBron.
You don't think Embiid's annoying? What world are you living in?
Not if he's not playing. He's less annoying than LeBron. There's levels to it, TK. Levels to it. All right, Gene, good call, man. Give us a. Do you have something else you wanted to say? Oh, okay. He was going to, I guess he dropped off, but I was going to ask him a life skill he does.
I think it's funny because, I remember we were working together the Monday after the Sixers-Celtics series. And I was in for Joe, and we were talking about that series. And I threw out the idea of Embiid should sit in game 1 of the Knicks series tonight. And you guys, and understandably so, said that's ridiculous. Yeah. But he should have. Like, he should have sat out. He ended up playing. They got blown out, then he missed game 2. Like, this is what you'd rather do rather than LeBron, rather the attention be on LeBron. Yeah. You want to continue through the Joel Embiid path and everything revolves around Joel?
Dude, here's the thing, man. I guess people act like it's going to be so painful. Dude, I've been through all this stuff before, man. I get crushed by the Sixers every year.
But Kyle.
So I'd rather get crushed again, just status quo, get my heart ripped out by the team again after all the excitement with Jaylen Brown, than do it with LeBron.
But it doesn't need to be that way. It could be different. It could be a different ending to the story. But you got to put yourself out there, man. You got to take a leap of faith. No. You got to try. And I get you don't like him. I'm not, whatever. I can see you get annoyed by him.
Yeah.
But to think that LeBron does not immediately make this team better and give them a better chance to win a championship is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard.
I think we're just living a little bit of fantasy land, and we want to believe that it's that simple, but it's not. 215-592-9494. We'll get Elliot Short Parks' take on this and a lot more. His training camp's just like a week and a half away now at this point?
2 weeks.
Yeah, so we'll talk to Elliot about that. We'll talk about LeBron. Takes on the All-Star game, stuff like that. 215-592-9494. You can get in on all of that stuff, as well as a basic life skill that you do not possess, because TK doesn't know how to ride a bike.
I do know how to ride a bike. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this rumor being spread around, and I would love somebody to bring a bike. I'll ride one outside tomorrow.
Cannot confirm nor deny. 215-592-9494. We'll get Elliot on, and then more of your calls. When we come back, it's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly filling in for the Midday Show right here, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Everyone's addiction recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help with your recovery. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers.
Deeply discounted.
And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment?
No problem.
TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days.
For qualified buyers.
Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7. TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, France. They've been the favorite the entire time. They remain that, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade on France is paying out $162.12 right now. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
France absolutely embarrassed itself in yesterday's 2-0 semifinal loss to Spain in the World Cup that set France into the third place game. Kylian Mbappe didn't manage a shot on target. France got bossed in the midfield by Spain. This game was not even close if you watched it. And going into the game, France was the betting favorite. France had the better team on paper. And in the end, it didn't matter at all. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Magically transporting you to Citizens Bank Park all season.
This is the Great Glass Wonkavator.
On your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
To join TK and I in Joe and Hugh's absence, as it's a little bit quiet in the sports world, but we have training camp just about maybe a week and a half away, and the World Cup's going on. Elliot, good afternoon, sir. I would imagine you are in you're in your element now. It's sports heaven for you this time of year.
I mean, it's the best time of the year. Like, look, the regular season games are fun. The playoffs, sure, the Super Bowl was a fun time. But let's be honest, training camp is the best time of the year. So I cannot wait. I'm already picking my outfits out for every day, trying to work out a little more to get in shape. So I'm excited.
Have you decided on which haircut you're gonna run with? I know it's been a big topic of discussion.
The public made it pretty clear which one I have to run with. So I think I'll be keeping it the same as always. Yeah, no time to be worrying about hair controversy when there's stats to be tracked.
And I know you, Elliot, are very typically, you care a lot about what the public thinks about what you do and what you say and all that stuff. So this is pretty on brand for you. Elliot Shore Park, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the 5th C. That's cut, color, clarity, carrot, and cozy.
Well, Elliot, to start off here, because I know you're a big Soccer World Cup guy, we're having a debate this morning because Kyle is very upset that the game today is at 3 o'clock. Now, I was trying to explain that this is so everybody in Europe can watch. So England, the people who are actually watching the game whose team is playing, can watch over there. What is your stance on this game being in the afternoon here? Do you think that's appropriate?
It's a great question because I do kind of think they should defer to the host country, right? Like I think when it's in other countries, I don't think they should book it or plan the games around what the best time in America is. But I do think ultimately that a game this big, I mean, especially today, like England-Argentina is a massive matchup.
3 o'clock?
Well, no, I'm saying I think that you have to plan it so that the people in England and Argentina can watch it at a quality time. I mean, if you did it at 8 o'clock our time, it would be like 1 a.m. there. So I get your point, and I'm a little more on your side than I thought I would be because I do think it makes sense to defer to the home nation. But I think, this will be maybe the biggest sporting game of the year, like in the world. Yeah. So I think you have to put it based off where the home fans are.
I mean, can't we compromise with like 6? If these kids in England have to wait and stay up till midnight for this game to start, think about it this way. Your team is in it. You have to watch. I mean, you kind of got them by the cojones there.
Well, you're speaking
put it on anytime and they'll still be watching.
Speaking of somebody who doesn't have kids,
I feel this way about West Coast games. Yeah, I feel this way about West Coast games. I think deferring to a fake part of the sports world on the West Coast where they don't really care that much, I think is insane. I think we should plan everything around East Coast. But I think because overseas they have real fans, I think that you should take them into consideration.
Yep. All right. Well, let's get to a real fun time of year. Training camp coming up, and what did we settle on? Is it a week and a half away, 2 weeks away? It starts 2 Mondays from now?
I believe 2 weeks from today, they will hit the practice field for the first time.
Awesome. So we're going to be following along, obviously, very intently with your training camp stats, specifically for Jalen Hurts, and if you can pick up this new offense. We're going to be we're going to be scrutinizing and dissecting every little bit of info that we get about how Jalen performs. I think that's pretty clearly the number one biggest story in training camp coming up. So I guess my question to you, Elliot, would be if there was a non-Jalen storyline that you think is the most important thing to follow in training camp, what would that be in your opinion?
So I think there's obviously a ton, and I think that going into training camp, there's probably more questions about this team than in past years, especially I would say the last 2 or 3 years. But the two positions that would go to the top of my mind would be the receivers and the offensive line. I know that safety is a big concern for some people, and I do think they will probably add a safety. They like Marcus Epps, I think, more than people know from the outside, and I think they're pretty excited about Michael Carter potentially being there. But I think on the offensive side of the ball, for me, it's how are the receivers looking? How does Mekhi Lemon look? How does Dontavian Wicks look? I think we all expect Devontae to look good. You probably won't get the true answer on if he's ready to be that number one receiver until a few weeks into the regular season. But, when I watched Dontavian Wicks practice over the summer, there were 2 or 3 times I saw him drop the ball. Mekhi Lemon did not practice for any of the mandatory minicamp. So receivers would be number one for me. But I think perhaps equally as important, if not more important, would be the offensive line. Now, in training camp, it's tough to always tell with the offensive line. They're not wearing pads every day. So there's those caveats. But how do the starters look? Is Landon practicing every day? Is he missing time all the time? And then the backups. Like, they have a very inexperienced group of backups. And last year, the starting 5 only played, I think it was 45% of the snaps together. So backups will play. And so seeing how the backups look, I think, will be really important.
Okay, so you mentioned the wide receiver group, the offensive line group. If I had to make you pick one Eagle, again, non-Jalen, that you think is the most important this season, and I'll eliminate Sean Mannion, Nick Sirianni, Howie Roseman, whatever. One Eagle player in particular that you think is the biggest X factor, I guess, this season.
Man, such better questions than Gilio. You're really making me think here. True football guy behind the mic.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. So, man, again, it's hard to only pick one, but I would go with Cam Jurgens. And the reason I'd pick Cam Jurgens is because I think he impacts a lot of the different parts of the offense. Like, if you told me Cam Jurgens had an all-pro year, then I think 2 things are happening. One, they're picking up the offense well because, A, he's playing at a high level, so they're probably pass protecting well, and the offense is playing well. But 2, like, as much as we focus on this new offense from a passing game perspective, I think it's much more about getting the running game back on track. And this type of offense should play to Cam Jurgens' style, right? Getting him out into space, getting him on the move, showing the speed he has for a center. So I think it's going to be absolutely crucial to run the ball this year. I mean, it is every year, but especially in a year where you might not have the best receivers. I think how Cam Jurgens plays could be a tell for how everything else is going.
Yeah, and Elliot, I mean, we focus so much on the offense, understandably so. That was such a storyline last year. But I look at this defense, and obviously when the Eagles won the Super Bowl in 2024, I thought they were largely a defensive team. Defense was really good last year, but clearly not to the same level they were the year they won the Super Bowl. With the addition of Reek Wool and some of the other moves the Eagles have made on the defensive side, do you see this defense getting back to potentially that dominant level they were in 2024?
I mean, it has to. Like, it absolutely has to. If you look at the division, and obviously the first step to going to the playoffs, getting the 1 seed, is winning the division. I think the Eagles' defense is the best unit in the division. You could argue the Cowboys' offense is very good, but if you look at just like the Eagles' offense, Washington's offense, the Giants' defense, I think the Eagles' defense is the strength that they have to win this division. So they're going to have to be a top 10 defense, maybe even top 5 defense, if they're going to be a number 1 seed. I think the majority of the talent is on the defensive side of the ball, which is not something we've been able to say about this team certainly over the past few years. Maybe last year it started to transition a little bit, but they're a team that now a lot of the resources in terms of draft picks and soon to be probably a lot of the money is in that side of the ball. So yeah, you again, look around the division, how many new coaches there are, how many new coordinators there are. The Eagles defense has the most continuity and talent besides that Cowboys offense. So I think it'll come down to that. Who has a better year, the Cowboys offense or the Eagles defense? And the Eagles defense will have to be great.
Yep. And a big factor in the Eagles defense being great, of course, is going to be that guy up the middle, Jalen Carter. Now, I know there was a little bit of talk about whether or not the Eagles were going to extend him, or they were in conversations, especially after Jordan Davis got his deal. Jonathan Greenard gets a little money, too, to come in. With training camp coming up, do you think there is any chance they rekindle, or, are they still in negotiations with Jalen Carter, the contract and stuff, or we think that's just something that we're not going to hear about again until next year?
Well, the next time where there's a deadline, quote unquote, would be the beginning of training camp. And 2 weeks from today, when we're out there, watching them practice, will Jalen Carter be practicing? Because that's a decision Jalen Carter will have to make too, right? Like, Drew Rosenhaus is his agent. The Eagles have found out like how it goes when Drew Rosenhaus's client wants a contract and maybe he's not getting it. So I don't think there's any animosity between the two sides right now. I've not picked up on anything like that. But if training camp starts and he doesn't have a deal, like, I don't know if I would blame him for holding out. I remember 2 years ago when everybody said Hassan Reddick should just practice and just, focus on being great that year. And like his career kind of plummeted from there and he's never gotten a big payday. So I know if everyone has the best interest of the team in their mind, then you want Jalen Carter out there practicing. You want him potentially accepting he's going to have a prove it year. But Jalen Carter only has so many times in his life to fully capitalize on his power and his talent. And this is one of them. So I'm surprised the deal hasn't happened yet. I still think it could happen before training camp, but I'll be very interested to see how Jalen Carter's side handles it if the Eagles are truly not going to give him what he wants before training camp.
Yeah, no, I mean, you look at the offense, and obviously, the big story is Sean Mannion taking over, the new offensive scheme, how that's all going to be adjusted to. What level of patience do you think people should have with this offense if, say, they come out and it doesn't look great right away?
So I'm a bit unique in this way. Like, for me, I don't think there should be much patience if they're not winning. Like, what's the benefit of running this offense if you're not winning games with it? Like, the objective in the NFL is not to have the best offensive scheme. The objective is to win games. And if you have a defense that is elite, like we just talked about, could be one of the best in the league, there's no reason to be getting all creative and new on offense. Like, run the ball, control the clock, take care of the ball, and win games with your defense. So look, of course, they're learning it. I know they're not going to hit the ground running. I understand that. But if it's week one and your offense is not performing well, like, that's not an excuse to lose a game. Washington has a new offensive coordinator. The Giants have a new offensive coordinator. The Bills have a new head coach. Like, go around the league. A lot of teams and good quarterbacks have new coaches around them. So the objective, I think, in week one should be to coach to win the game. And if that means running stuff from last year, then run stuff from last year. I don't think the Eagles deserve any type of grace period to lose games because of having a new offense.
All right. So, I mean, couldn't possibly disagree more, I don't think. But I want you to help me out with this.
I don't know how you could disagree, but
because
because
I think there's a short-term view and a long-term view, and clearly the Eagles have already set themselves up for the long-term view. Like, they made a decision this offseason to see what the greater good is going to be for this team for the long haul. Can Jalen Hurts pick up this offense? Is he going to be a guy that we're willing to give $65+ million to next offseason? Like, a lot of that stuff matters, and I agree with you that ultimately the goal in the NFL is winning. I think winning over an extended period of time, like consistently, is like the best case scenario you could possibly have, because we do this thing where, you get a year of them looking good, and then all of a sudden you're pissed off at everything, and you start to question, is this guy going to be here for the future? Is that guy going to be here for the future? Like, I just think it's better for the team, Howie, fans, to have that sort of security and knowing what you have. So, like, yeah, I mean, could they? I think you can think what you want about where they might finish the season. I wouldn't bet on them to win the Super Bowl. So am I sure that just winning 10 games and getting bounced in the first or second round is better than knowing at the end of the day, one way or the other, whether or not I really have something here in Sean Mannion as either the coordinator or, who knows, future head coach, the quarterback? Like, I think those are more important questions to me.
See, but I just think baked into that is this idea that the Eagles need to find a formula to win. The Eagles have a formula to win. They have won a sustained amount. They've won over 4 years. They've probably been the best team in the NFL, top three at worst, right, over the last 4 years. So you know a formula to win with this team, right? You have a ton of talent on defense. It's not a hypothetical. I'm not saying you can win with a great defense when they don't have one. They have a great defense. They have a running game that should be great, right? So if you have those two things, this idea to me that, like, no, you have to win this way, or you have to win the way Sean McVay wins, who, by the way, the Eagles beat all the time, or you have to win the way Kyle Shanahan wins, who, by the way, has never won a Super Bowl. I just disagree with it. If you want to make tweaks to the offense to try to make your team better, then go for it. But if you're going into the year saying you think the team might not be better because they're trying a new offense, to me, that's a flawed plan.
Well, the important question the Eagles have to ask themselves, I mean, you're right. Like, they've had this formula that has won for them, past tense, right? You know how quickly things change in the NFL? The Eagles, and Howie Roseman especially, it's his job to ask himself, will this continue in the future? Is this trending the right way? Can I sustain winning this way? It seems to me that they have made the decision that they don't think they can sustain winning that way. Clearly, it showed last season. It was a disaster offensively. I think the Eagles have a big picture view. They're asking themselves, is this going to continue to win for me? We know how quickly that can. I mean, that can go from 0 to 100, 100 to 0 within one season.
You know how many teams would kill to have the disaster the Eagles had last year?
Fine.
Winning the division, resting the starters in the final game. Like, they didn't win a playoff game, but a lot of teams in the NFL didn't win a playoff game. So, like, I disagree with this idea, and I'm not even saying with you. I guess I would say I disagree with the team that they need an overhaul on offense. The way they've been winning is not with smoke and mirrors. They've been winning by sustainable ways of winning football, controlling the line of scrimmage, taking care of the ball, and running the ball. Those are things that over time have proven to work in the NFL. This idea of like 3 tight end sets and, pre-snap motion and all that, it all sounds good until it's, until you get hit in the mouth and it's not working. So I just think I guess we just disagree on it. But I think the idea that they need to change how they win is silly to me.
Okay, that's okay. I think the Eagles have made a decision that, I think the Eagles are closer to, I guess, my line of thinking, and that they're not expecting this to continue to carry them or sustain them for the immediate future, at least, and the long-term future, too. So we disagree on that. I do need your help with one thing, though, Elliot.
Always.
Tom Kelly is trying to tell me that you're an idiot if you don't want LeBron on the Sixers.
Well, I mean, look.
I need to know what your fear is, Elliot. What's your fear of bringing LeBron in here?
So I remember being at Lehigh for the press conferences of Vince Young, Ronnie Brown, right? Like Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie. I remember the dream team that the Eagles had. And here's the deal. The Sixers already have enough talent to win the championship, or at least strongly compete. You know what will hurt them and make them a worse team? Bringing in another massive star that's going to throw off any type of chemistry they could have. We know how LeBron operates, and he's maybe the best player of all time, so I'm not faulting him for it. But where he goes, he is the center of attention. He's the head coach. He's the GM. He's the dominant guy with the ball on offense, right? And he's still pretty good, obviously, for being 41, but he's not good enough to be the best player on a championship team anymore. Jaylen Brown can be the best player on a championship team. Tyrese Maxey hopefully gets to that level. And so this idea of bringing LeBron in, it just throws everything off. It makes it the dream team. I think chemistry is weird. I think how they handle things on offense will be weird. I think that's a lot of ego in the room, and rightfully so. Like Jaylen Brown, Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, LeBron, they deserve to have egos. But I think the way they're constructed right now is a better team than they would be with LeBron.
Well, first off, mentioning LeBron in the same sentence as Vince Young and Ronnie Brown is wild to me. But
I agree. He's way older.
But the fact of the matter is this, Elliot. He was still the best player in a first-round playoff series last year. I mean, that team didn't have...
the Lakers got rid of him. So what does that tell you?
Well, LeBron didn't want to go back there either. But Luka...
They broke up with me first.
It was a mutual... Whatever. I think it was a mutual breakup regardless. Luka was out. They were able to win that series. And this is the thing, Elliot, and maybe I'm wrong here. I think if LeBron were to come in here, he would understand that he is an additive force. And this is the thing. Like, yeah, he's not great enough to be the best player on a championship team anymore. The beauty of him coming in here is you don't need him to be. Like, you have Jaylen Brown. You have Tyrese Maxey. You have Embiid if he's out there. And you have a spot on your roster right now that you could fit perfectly. And to bring LeBron in on a veteran minimum contract and to have him in your starting lineup instead of Dean Wade, I'm sorry, man. Like, there's no basketball argument that I think is better. I think that's crazy.
I think you're crazy. I think if this was a video game, I'd agree with you, but it's not a video game. I don't know many super successful people that late in their life change how they do things after being super successful. Like, this is what powerful people do. They do stuff mostly the same because it's worked for them. So this idea that LeBron is going to come in and be like, I'll just stand here in the corner and I'll shoot threes. Like, he's not going to do that. He's going to be the point guard. He's going to want the ball. He's going to have opinions on how the offense should be run. So yeah, I agree in theory, right? If there's no emotion attached to it and there's no ego attached to it, yes, then you would sign LeBron for the minimum. But that's not the world we live in. And I do not believe that in what could be the final year of his career, he's going to be okay just standing around and complimenting guys like VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey.
Well, I don't think he need to do that, though. I mean, he's a smart basketball player. There are a lot of smart players on this team. I would take the chance on them figuring it out and making it work. Is it guaranteed to work? Obviously not. I mean, nothing is. But the idea that LeBron couldn't come in here and help this team, I fundamentally disagree with it.
Yeah, and I think you're wrong.
Okay.
Like, I think you're right. On a basketball court, his skill set does match up if he's willing to do that. But again, the Lakers just had him. They have Luka. Like, he made sense there too, and they got rid of him. I know you're saying it's a mutual breakup. He wanted to leave. Let's be real. He doesn't want to leave LA. That's why he's trying to make it work with the Golden State Warriors, right? He wants to stay on that side of the country. So I think that them pushing him out tells you about how willing he is to take a backseat to things right now.
It's interesting. Elliot, appreciate your time, buddy. Sorry, we're up against the break as much as we'd love to go back and forth. And as much as I appreciated you helping me out with TK here, we do have to hit a break, buddy. Elliot, appreciate you hopping on, buddy. Looking forward to hearing all the training camp updates. We'll talk to you again next week. TK, you had something to say?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Thanks, Elliot.
All right.
Yeah, talk to you later.
Thank you, buddy.
All I was going to say is, am I living in Bizarro World, Jack?
Yes.
Where I'm the crazy, like Kyle, thanks for helping me out with TK.
Yeah,
this guy wants LeBron over Dean Wade.
Yeah,
what a dope. Am I living in an alternate universe?
Yeah.
You're not.
No,
you're not.
You're a sucker.
What is going on
No, you
here?
guys are suckers, dude.
We're not.
No, you
We're
are.
not.
No,
Kyle,
yes, you
it's
are.
basic
Kyle,
basketball logic.
No, it's not.
You guys have lost your minds. You are letting your bias and you are letting your dislike for LeBron James cloud what is clearly a good thing for the team. If the Sixers signed LeBron James, they would be a better basketball team. And you guys are insane to not want him here.
This is the problem. And Jack just said it. Basic basketball logic. It's too basic. You're not thinking hard enough. You're oversimplifying it. It's not just LeBron over Dean Wade. It's not just LeBron's a better third option than this guy. It's
exactly how it is. Actually.
It's not even close to how it is. Do you guys hear yourselves? We're talking about LeBron James. The biggest story of the entire offseason is, where's LeBron going to go? Well, teams are sending voice notes to Rich Paul. And you're going to sit here and tell me that it's just as simple as LeBron replacing one guy on the team. That's never, ever been how it is. That's never how it will be.
Why do you think there's this much attention around LeBron? Why is there this much attention around him?
Because he's LeBron.
Because he's one of the greatest basketball players to ever play the game.
But he's not that guy anymore. Now he's
that guy. He's still averaging 20 points.
That's
you
don't
wonderful.
need him to be that guy anymore.
Here's the problem, because we're all acting like this is the LeBron from 2018, where wherever he goes, we're talking about a championship bid. That's not what it is anymore. Now you get LeBron so that every night it can be, what stupid record is LeBron going to break now that no one will ever talk about again? Where's this other stupid record that
he's
LeBron's
already
chasing?
He's already broken him.
So that his name,
Honestly.
so that his name can be ahead of Michael Jordan on everything. I think it's so phony. It's so nonsensical. It sucks. I can't stand it. I think he's a clown. I don't want him anywhere close to my basketball team.
I just love this idea.
Lost.
I just love this idea of, Elliot, thanks for helping me out with this dope over here. This guy wants LeBron James on his team.
You guys are annoying.
Why do you think the Sixers are trying to get him? Are they all idiots? Is Dancy an idiot? Is Bob Myers an idiot?
Maybe.
Kyle, you don't think they're trying to get him? Bob Myers went on his agent's podcast basically to plead for him to come here.
And you don't find that embarrassing?
No, I find it to be proactive.
All right. Well,
it's smart.
I find you guys embarrassing. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to the phones on the other side. I see our buddy Herb in the Northeast is on the line, too. He wants to get in on some Phils and some Eagles talk. I'm sure Herb's going to have just some really dynamite stuff for us. I see all your other phone calls. We'll get to you as well. Also, I think we've waited long enough in the show. It's a safe space to talk about something that happened yesterday. Maybe we're a little bit shaken about it, or maybe you can talk us off the ledge. 215-592-9494. We'll get to that, and we'll get back to your phone calls. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly filling in for the midday show. We're coming right back.
The Phillies return to the bank to battle the Mets. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Deep right field, it's on its way. What a rocket!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hi, this is New Jersey Attorney General Jen Davenport. Speeding puts everyone at risk. That's why officers and troopers are actively looking for drivers who drive too fast. Don't let speeding be the reason that you or someone else doesn't make it home. Slow down and drive safely, New Jersey.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com and tell them Ike sent you.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
This summer, kids have fun at Hershey Park for free. For a limited time, save on your family's getaway with our Kids Stay, Play, and Eat free package. That means kids 17 and under can stay at the official resorts of Hershey Park with free resort benefits like front gate shuttle service and extra park hours. Plus, kids' tickets are free to play on the Northeast's most iconic coasters, an entire water park, and more than 70 attractions at Hershey Park. And kids start each morning with free breakfast. Summer calendars are filling up fast. Book your getaway now and save.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right.
Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Concerns? Things and
I get actually.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think this is really that safe of a space.
You don't think?
I mean, we've basically been ripping each other all day.
People are usually really nice if you have an opinion that, you know, that if you're worried about anybody on any of the teams that are doing well and you have concerns, people are usually really nice about that.
Okay.
I've noticed.
All right.
I'm just kidding. They're not. 215-592-9494. I'll get to that in just a minute. We're going to get some phone calls in this segment. Are you upset that Zach Wheeler didn't go out there and accept the All-Star bid? And, I mean, really, just the LeBron thing. Do you want him on the Sixers? That's kind of just been the umbrella question of the last few weeks. I think it's perfectly okay to be a LeBron hater, and that's a good enough reason to not want him on the Sixers.
I still just can't believe the question. Do you want LeBron James on the Sixers?
The phone's been a little bit more on my side today, TK.
Well,
just an observation.
This is the thing.
These are my people.
I'm fighting an unwinnable battle. I mean, this is a midday crowd. You're always, a part of this show. Yeah. So, the worst earlier was that sycophant Chris. I mean, what a disgraceful call
that was really bad. Yeah.
I mean, that was just pathetic pandering. That was like Bryce Harper to the Philadelphia fans. That's what Chris is to Kyle.
No, don't worry.
Chris is just that was, and I in general, do I think Chris is all his calls are great? No. I mean, some of Chris's calls are terrible. But overall, I like him as a guy. Mm-hmm. That call was just pathetic.
He gave us honest opinion, Tom Kelly. It's a safe space to do that, as we've just established. Tomorrow, Chris and I will be fighting again.
It's nice to have one of my guys, Jack, back there. At least he's got my back a little bit.
Jack
we have
get
brain
the hell
cells
out of here.
over here.
He's pissing me off, okay? Just kidding. Jack will give us a blind date, Phillies trade candidate at 1 o'clock. That's coming up. Stay tuned for that. We do that every day as we get barreling toward the MLB trade deadline. I know it's kind of like it's on the back burner because of the All-Star game and all the festivities and stuff like that, but it's coming up. So,
well, Kyle, regardless of how you feel about LeBron, has this not been the best summer ever? Like, as far as
it's been pretty good summer.
From a content perspective.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, June, July, this is usually the slow time of year. There's been no slow time of year this year.
Really
we got training camp in 2 weeks. And we're just rolling. And that's why, you should be on your hands and knees thanking LeBron. Thank LeBron for giving us this content.
No,
I admire this, man. Thank you, LeBron.
I'm putting my foot down. That's disgusting work by you. I mean, you should be embarrassed for even letting that come out of your mouth. Unbelievable.
Love LeBron. Yep. Love Rich Paul, too.
Well,
thanks, boys.
We can tell. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines and talk to our good buddy, Herb, in the Northeast, who I know is just a huge fan of both you and I. TK. Herb, what's going on, buddy?
Gentlemen.
Yo.
Good afternoon.
Hey, afternoon, Herb. What's up, buddy?
I just called you. I'm sitting in over here at the arena. Now, before I get into the Phillies and the Sixers, I want to say one thing. Last night, I got a new car. I traded in my 2023 Santa Fe, and I got a real nice deal. The people over at Burlington Hyundai, Cody, the manager, the salesman, go over and see them if anybody needs a new car.
Any other advertisements you want to share with the audience? Good job.
They're good people. Now, listen, I'm going to talk about the Phillies, okay?
Please.
And I'm a Wheeler fan, okay? And Wheeler's been pitching pretty good before for a long, 4, 5, 6 years, as long as every year since we got him. And, he had this operation last year. Thank God everything worked out. He worked out during the winter. He was here. He did everything he had to do. And now he's pitching pretty good. And I think they should have made him. He should be the number one, okay, in the rotation. That's up to the manager, the pitching coach, all that.
Game one playoff starter.
He should have played. He should have been. He could have pitched the first inning. I think Sanchez has had a lot of bad outings. The last 4 to 6 outings, he hasn't been getting his pitches over. He's been running deep counts, 2-0, 3-0, this, that. I didn't see the first inning last night. I actually, when I was pulling my car out, it was like the beginning of the third inning. So I saw most of the game.
Well, you basically missed the whole game, Herb. All the action was in the first inning anyway.
That's true.
I know.
Thanks to
that's
Sanchez.
What it was. It was all 3 runs in the first inning. That was it. I mean, you can't do that if you're a National League All-Star.
No, you can't.
You can't do that.
Nope.
You either got to throw a 0 up for the defense pitcher, or you know what I mean, or you got to score, a couple of runs. Okay, you got to get ahead of the curve, and they didn't get ahead of the curve. I didn't see Schwarber. Or Harper. Did see him when Harper came up. He swung at a bad pitch, that curveball. He's got to follow the ball from the time, that before it hits the grass, before the cutout, and you got to follow that ball, that breaking pitch. And that's going to tell you that ball is under the knees and it's a wide, it's not in the strike zone. And he got to get on the computer. He got to get on whatever they're giving him, man. He don't look good. He's been doing it all year, swinging the bad pitches. He's got the stats. He plays hard.
He's had a good year.
He's playing hard. I know that, but he in the situations, he's got to pick up the breaking balls. You understand?
Yep,
Whatever it is, curve, slider, screwball, whatever the thing is. Okay, now
Where's the screwballs?
Okay,
One Herb.
let's go to the Phillies going to have to make some moves.
Yep.
We all know that.
Damn right.
Okay,
No,
they're going to make a few moves.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to bring that kid, Gage Wood. He's going to be ready. I guarantee you before Labor Day.
You
he'll
like
be
Wood?
Ready.
I like
the kid.
Okay.
Yeah, so I like Wood. I love Wood, man. I'm glad they took him.
Great.
Listen,
Thank you.
they got a few good picks in the draft. We'll see how they do in the next 12 to 24 months.
Yeah, I got you. You got anything on the birds, Herb?
Nah, the birds is the birds. You know what I mean?
That's a great
I wanted-
point, actually.
I'm not worried about the birds. All this talk about, Devontae Smith, he's the number one and all that. He knows what to do. They know what to do.
They do know what to do.
Take what they give you. I'm telling Jalen Hurts right now, take what they give you, okay? And that's it. Now, as far as the Sixers, you guys seem to be arguing, you and Tom Kelly, huh? Well, I'm gonna tell you
TK and I are
something right now.
fine. Everything's good.
Okay, yeah, right. Whatever you say. Let me tell
Well,
you.
where do
LeBron,
Herb? Do you want LeBron or not?
Yeah, I want LeBron. I'm
There
going
you
to
go,
tell you why I want
Score one
Tom
for me.
Kelly. Okay? The reason I want LeBron, that man's like a bull. That man is like a tight end coming down the lane. Okay? On the fast break. He can do all kinds of things. He's one of the greatest. He's in the top 5 for the greatest players of all time. Michael Jordan is my number 1. Okay?
Okay.
LeBron James could be 2 or 3. Magic Johnson, and then you do the rest. But listen.
Magic
okay,
top 3.
What I'm telling you about, okay,
Yep.
he would sell a lot of tickets. The people would come out here. We should have 18, 19, 20,000 every night. No problem.
No problem.
We need a power forward. Like that guy is like a power forward or a power guard. However you want to. The problem with the Sixers right now, they ain't got nobody on the, sixth man, seventh man, eighth man, ninth man, 10th man.
11.
These guys that are trying to make the team, there's guys because they got rid of a few guys. And now they got to decide who's going to, fill this 15-player bench or whatever.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Or whatever. Yeah. I'm with you, buddy.
So
I got you, Herb.
The thing is, we have to play defense, and we have to play defense, and we have to get rebounds. Yep. If we do that, this team can go far. Believe me, this team can play with anybody. Nick Nurse, I already got a statement from Nick Nurse.
All right.
There you go, Herb.
Yeah, maybe you can give that statement to us tomorrow, buddy. Herb, appreciate the call, dude. Enjoy driving around in your new whip.
I mean,
Watch out, ladies.
maybe it's a fault of mine. I mean, on the fourth minute of Herb's calls, I'm not going to lie. I start to check out a little bit.
It's my fault for asking him his Sixers take.
Yeah, but I mean, he just likes to go. I think it's a little different with the afternoons though. They have the chemistry hasn't been.
Well, he brought a lot to the table.
Too.
Yeah, I mean, look, play defense, get rebounds. That stuff you don't really get anywhere else with anyone else's.
I know this is kind of unprofessional. I just totally zone out during Herb calls. Wow. I'm not going to lie. I just can't. Once we get to a certain point.
Is it his tone? Is it too monotone for you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Luckily, I'm here and I'm locked in at all times.
Yeah.
But, hold on. That was great content, TK. Play defense, rebound. The Eagles are good.
There you go.
Great content.
215-592-9494. Let's go to Pop in Simpsonville, who says, I'm 100% accurate on LeBron. Take that, TK. Pop. Good afternoon. Pop. Goodbye, Pop. Let's go to Pat in Wayne, who also wants to talk about LeBron. Pat, what's going on, man?
What's going on, fellas? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I mean, I listen every day. Usually never call in, but this LeBron stuff just been driving me crazy the last 2 days.
Yep, TK's a problem, right?
No, I'm on TK's team here.
Yeah.
You're a problem, Kyle.
You're a problem.
Let me ask you a question.
No.
LeBron averaged 27 and 7 last year. Who else can we get with that production on a veteran minimum contract?
I don't know. Maybe nobody.
I mean, we could get another 40-year-old, maybe Nick Batum, shoot a 3 a game. But the thing is this team we need. Well, first of all, we have great guards, Maxey, Edgecombe, but neither of them are distributors. Like, we need a guy that can, distribute on the court. We need a power forward. We need depth, especially in the forward. And he fits both the distributor and the forward depth. That way you can throw Dean Wade on the bench, gives us fits the depth problem. Mm-hmm. And then, everyone says, well, he's 42, blah, blah, blah.
Well, he is.
He's the kid. This is the kid from Akron. Like, this is King James.
See,
like, he's not a regular 42-year-old. There's a reason we're talking about all of his records that he's going to break. It's because he's 42 years old next year, and he's coming off a 27-7 season. Who else can you pick up on a veteran minimum to make that big of an impact?
I understand that, Pat. I just think I understand the fit on paper. They don't play the game on paper. Like, there is such a thing as chemistry in basketball. That stuff matters. I think you're talking out of both sides of your mouth when you're saying, what other guy? Like, you're just penciling in 27 and 7 instead of Dean Wade, and then out of the other side of your mouth saying, this is LeBron James, the King James we're talking about here. Like, that's a
kid
big
from Akron, yep.
No, yeah, but yeah, right. Pat, that's a part of it though. Like, the whole LeBron James experience is not just like you're acting like.
But what's so horrible about the experience? You're talking about the LeBron
annoying.
Experience. It's annoying to win. It's annoying to go deep in the playoffs every single year.
Win what, dude? LeBron hasn't won anything in 6 years, and the last thing he won was
the finals like 10 years in a
stupid
row.
Freaking bubble championship 10 years in a row, like 10 years ago.
He was okay.
Yeah,
even if you want to point to the age,
40 years since a championship.
Even if you want to point to the age,
let's
he was the best player last year on a team that won a first-round series.
Oh, wow.
Joel Embiid's, that's the point. Joel Embiid's best accomplishment is being the best player on a team that won a first-round series. LeBron just did it at 41 years old.
Dude, I don't care.
Yo, TK.
But Kyle, can you give us something other than you don't care?
No. I just don't, dude.
It'd be annoying because LeBron's going to have an opinion on how to run the offense. He might be a kind of a good idea to talk about basketball. He might have a good idea or two about how we can improve the way we run our offense.
Yeah,
Right,
it's going to be give me the ball.
But
I want to break this record.
It's not like he's coming in here to be, with guys he doesn't have a relationship with. He has a long-standing relationship with Maxey. Like, these guys have known each other for a long time. You think LeBron's going to come in here and take Tyrese Maxey, who is a focal point of, essentially his agency. And you think LeBron's going to say, you know what? You forget him. He can ride in the back seat. I'm going to take over, and I'm going to lower Tyrese Maxey's value? Well, I think that's crazy.
Well, ultimately, that's why he's not coming here. Because there will be the pressure to win. He wants to go somewhere where everybody in Cleveland's just going to tell him how great he is. LeBron, you're one last ride. Go break all these records. You're the best ever. We love you, LeBron. Shut up.
Well,
It's not happening here.
And maybe that's the case. Maybe he does go there. But until that is done, until it's finalized, why would you not try to get him here?
Because I know what it comes with.
And it's on a vet minimum. Like, I would get it if we're talking about giving him $20 million a year. Yeah, we got to fit our young guys' arc. Like, we want guys for win now and, for the next couple of years. But if it's a 1-year rental or a 2-year rental on a vet minimum, what's the downside?
It's sickening. It's sickening. We're begging LeBron to come here and save something they might not even be able to save. He's 42. He's not. First of all, not be able to save. He's definitely not going to save anything. Like, LeBron's not carrying you anywhere.
Well, we don't need him to carry us. That's the point.
Right,
we don't need him to carry us.
We can carry him.
But this is right. LeBron gets carried. See, this is where you guys are suckers because you think that he's willing to do this.
You're caught up on the LeBron hate.
I think if
you're blinded by your hate.
I am.
I think if there was a player in the league that he would be willing to defer to and willing to help out, it would be a guy who he looks at as one of the faces of his agency. Like, he's not going to come in here and, try to take the team from Tyrese Maxey or take the team from Jaylen Brown.
He doesn't have to try and do anything. He's going to.
He's going to be a part. But you talk about all this negative stuff, all this negative attention.
And there's a lot.
Of all the guys he's played with, what teammates have, bad things to say about him?
Dude, I don't care about what his teammates think about him. I care about what I think about him, what everyone's going to think about him when we don't win a title, and we're just super annoyed at the whole LeBron experience, and then we're just a notch on his belt. He gets to end his career with the 76ers, and I don't want to be that team. I don't want to be that team.
Listen, last thing I'll say, and then I'll let you guys move on. I appreciate your time, fellas. It might be annoying, and I get it on the LeBron's a lot, but who the hell cares? We haven't won in 40 plus years. Who cares? What's the downside? We haven't been winning for decades. Might as well try it out. And maybe the worst case scenario, it's a little bit annoying, but it's not going to be any worse than drafting Markelle Fultz over Jason Tatum or any of the other past crazy things that happened with our franchise. Colangelo, blah blah blah. Go down the list. It can't get any worse. And the upside is, we get a championship, and we're part of the LeBron documentary.
We're not.
Well, right, and that's the thing. They've been to one conference finals in my lifetime.
Stupid documentary.
I am willing to take the risk of bringing in one of the best players of all time. I mean, I know it's an egregious opinion to have, but we've been to one conference finals
crazy,
in 40 years. We haven't been to a conference finals in 25 years. I don't understand what it is we have to lose.
Yeah, well, maybe that's my thing. We're already not winning, so if we're going to win it, I want to do it. I want to do it our way. I have pride. I will not be suckered.
All right, fellas. Have a good one.
Thanks.
All right, Pat. All right, appreciate it, buddy. All right, 215-592-9494. We got a little wrapped up in the phone calls here. Safe space, TK. I brought this up before last segment and the beginning of this one here. Last night, Christopher Sanchez stunk. Hasn't really been that good of a stretch for Christopher Sanchez here. And I know the last time you filled in, it was with afternoons, you were Broads. And Broads dumped on you the I'm concerned about Christopher Sanchez thing, and you poo-pooed him. I noticed this morning, confidence a little bit shaken on the Christopher Sanchez thing last night.
Well, this is the thing. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily concerned about Christopher Sanchez. I'm not panicking over Christopher Sanchez, but I will say I've reconsidered this stance. If Game 1 of a playoff series is starting in a week, I think Zach Wheeler's my game one starter again, and I hadn't been there. Like I'd been on the side of I'm sticking with Sanchez. He's been great all year, but I think if that's the one area where my opinion has changed, not just because of Sanchez's recent performances, because hey, the start he had in Kansas City, I think that's an outlier. I mean, that's one bad start. That my opinion really hasn't changed since that.
That's not the only one.
He had a bit. Yeah, I mean, he's had a couple where. They haven't been great. I mean, it's not like he's been awful. I mean, in Washington, he had one bad inning. In Milwaukee, he gave up, I think, 4 runs in 5 innings, and Turner had a critical error in that game as well. And he didn't pitch great last night. It's partially about Sanchez and partially about Wheeler. I mean, Wheeler's looked so good of late that I'm not, panicking about Christopher Sanchez. But I will say, if I had a playoff series starting tomorrow, I'd give Wheeler the ball before I give it to Sanchez.
I agree. Well, I agree. I think I just trust Zach Wheeler more. And now, I mean, it's kind of. I don't want to be. I don't want to come down too hard on Christopher Sanchez. We saw what he was able to do against the Dodgers in the postseason last year. Christopher Sanchez, more than good enough to be an ace on any starting staff. For some reason, I just trust Zach Wheeler more. Maybe I've seen him do it more. He's been a little more consistent this season. The peaks with Sanchez have probably been higher with that long scoreless inning streak that he's had. I just think Zach Wheeler's a little bit more consistent, and I don't know. I think I trust him too if he finds himself in a sticky situation out there, he loads the base or something. I always trust Zach Wheeler's ability to get out of it a little bit more than I do with Sanchez. Maybe, I don't know. I think the thing that bothered me about last night and the last few starts, minus one where he pitched really well, is the walks. A little bit too many 4-pitch walks for my liking for Christopher Sanchez. Not usually his thing. So I just wonder if, am I overall concerned? No, I think he's going to be fine. But it's just, I would say it's on my radar. My antenna's up a little bit about it.
Yeah, and now, I mean, he had a couple walks last night. I do, you can't overreact to one inning last night because let's be honest. I mean, he was chasing strikeouts.
Sure.
Right. That's a big part of it. He's not pitching to contact. He wants strikeouts in that inning. I think if that's a regular season game, I think he pitches differently and that inning probably ends differently. But, I can't lie and say I'm as confident as I was when he was throwing 50 consecutive scoreless innings.
How could you be?
I mean, I still think he's one of the best starters in baseball. I'm still going to feel good about your chances when he's on the mound. But if it's down to him and Wheeler, that's the area where I've changed from 8 days ago when I said he'd still be my game one starter. My game one starter would now be Wheeler if it were to start today.
Sure, and we're keeping an eye on it the rest of the season. 215-592-9494. We'll come back. Jack will give us we'll go on a blind date with a Phillies trade candidate. Coming up, Jack will give us a profile of a player without giving us a name, and we'll try and figure out who it is, or if we think it's a match for the Phillies, we'll see what it costs, all that stuff. 215-592-9494. It's Kyle Quinn, it's Tom Kelly, filling in for the midday show, and we'll be right back.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, France, they've been the favorite the entire time. They remain that, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade on France is paying out $162.12 right now. And Kalshi, you're trading its peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
Hey, this is Ike Reese from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is officially here, and Tasty Cake has some of my favorite treats for the season. That baked peach pie with the sweet peach filling and flaky crust, that's summer in every bite. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for sharing at barbecues, beach days, and hanging out with the family and friends. Whether you're at home, by the pool, or down the shore, wherever summer takes you, bring some Tasty Cakes along. Tasty Cake, accept no substitute.
With the world's biggest soccer tournament here in Philadelphia, restaurants all over the Delaware Valley are preparing for generational games and generational craft crowds. We're welcoming visitors from all over the world. And if you're a restaurant owner, you know the next few weeks will be the most challenging and most rewarding of the year. So if you're worried that your point of sale won't stand up to the task, you need to talk to our friends at PDQ POS. Make sure your system is ready. Get a free demo at pdqpos.com.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies. For new Fios customers with autopay, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa, and this year it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, any Hearst chips, and a fountain drink for just $6. Make it a classic for $8. Gotta have a Wawa.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The American League dominated the Midsummer Classic at Citizens Bank Park, blanking the National League 4-0. Game MVP Cody Bellinger and teammate Ben Rice alongside Yordan Alvarez sparked a 3-run first inning, while 11 AL pitchers anchored by Dylan Cease struck out 15 batters, holding the NL to just 3 hits for the first All-Star shutout since 2013. I'm Addie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
So his numbers this season. So his batting average is .285. He has 20 homers, and he had 20 homers last year with St. Louis, and he has 61 RBIs. That's only in 312 at-bats compared to 490 last year.
I'm looking them up. So, look, I mean, first baseman obviously makes it interesting because then you're shifting pieces of the puzzle around. And that would mean that Bryce Harper
moves out into the outfield.
Has to go to the outfield.
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting, man.
OPS of 921, which is his season best.
Yeah, so obviously he would be a fit lineup-wise. We just saw him in the home run derby. Obviously, the guy's got some pop.
And some personality, too.
He looked like he really enjoyed the booze and like everything that came with the Philadelphia fan experience. I think that works. Now, the interesting thing here about him being on Boston, so Boston's kind of making a run at this thing now. I mean, they were in the basement at the beginning of the season, and now all of a sudden they're, I don't know, what are they in a wild card spot? They're coming out of, or they're just a few games out or something like that?
Well, the American League has sucked the entire year, and they've only had like 3 teams, it feels like, the entire season be above 500.
So they're 46 and 48. They're 2 games below 500. But, I mean, with a lot of season left to play and as weak as the AL is, they're only a half a game out of a playoff spot. I mean,
you never know. It's a flip a coin.
Sure. Will they sell? Will they won't? Or will they not? Here's my problem. This isn't a problem with the player or the Phillies or whatever. Too many teams make the playoffs, dude. It's ruined the trade deadline.
Well, this is the thing. As far as Contreras, and let's just live in a world where the Red Sox are sellers and maybe looking to move them. I just don't think the Phillies are going to entertain trading for a first baseman and moving Bryce back to the outfield. And I honestly, I think that's the right way to go. Bryce has been at first base for 4 years now? Yeah. He started playing there in 2023. I think we've gotten beyond the point where, it's a realistic option to move Bryce to the outfield. I don't think they want to do it. I don't think Bryce wants to do it. And honestly, I don't think it should be something where Bryce should feel obligated to do it. You should be able to go find an outfielder. Find somebody who can hit out there.
Fine. So here's the thing about Bryce. If he's truly will do whatever it takes to win kind of guy, he will go to the outfield if the best trade target is a first baseman. I think he told Dave last year that he would be willing to go to the outfield if they were able to get somebody. I guess if their best option at the trade deadline was going to be a first baseman, then he would do it. I don't know how true that was, if that was just Bryce giving you the breadcrumb of I'll do whatever it takes to win. Who knows if he was serious about that? My hang-up is Wilson Contreras is on what, a 4-year deal, you said? Right?
5-year deal,
so
and it goes
left
through 2027.
The issue with it
So we get him next year, too.
If you ask Bryce to go to the outfield, I think it works better if we're talking about getting a rental at first base, because then you could justify putting Bryce in right field for just a 2 months and the playoffs, and then he goes right back to first base next, so you can keep him healthy.
I personally don't even think that's an option, because I look at it I need the best version of Bryce Harper. And I worry about if you would move Bryce back to the outfield, you might get a little bit of a diminished version. I mean, playing the outfield, remember the reason why we moved him to first base to begin with. It was about Bryce's health. It was about keeping him healthy. Playing the outfield is just such a more physically demanding position than playing first base.
But not for 2 months.
But it can be. I mean, and I know this is kind of, a living scared type thing, but if you move Bryce Harper back to the outfield and he gets hurt out there, and then all of a sudden you don't have Bryce Harper anymore, and you have a different, first baseman.
Yeah, no, you're in trouble.
Yeah,
I understand.
I just think we've gotten past the point where, honestly, I don't even think it's really a consideration. And when Dave Dombrowski spoke, I think it was the day after they sent Painter down, he kind of threw cold water on that idea, and I'm okay with it. I'm okay with keeping Bryce at first and trying to improve the outfield however you can.
So do you think with when Dave Dombrowski said that, did you view that as more Dave saying this is how we feel as an organization, or do you think he was sort of getting out ahead of basically not letting Bryce be the one to answer that question, almost protecting Bryce? Do you think it's more of a Bryce decision or the team's decision?
Well, this is one decision where I honestly think everybody's on the same page. I don't think, Dave Dombrowski and Bryce Harper, as we saw it on the offseason, I don't think they're on the same page when it comes to everything for sure. But if we're looking for an area where I think both the organization and the player are completely aligned, I think they're aligned on this. I think they both feel that the best thing is for Bryce's long-term health and his long-term production for him to stay at first base, and I don't disagree with him.
Well, see, so that's what's annoying about this whole thing to me. Can we get creative?
In what sense?
With the trade deadline. I mean, like every year, it's just like, well, obviously this doesn't work. We need an outfielder every single season, and we fail to get one. Maybe if the best option is a first baseman, like maybe the reason that we end up with these crap outfielders is because we're not willing to get creative, move some things around. And if the best trade target is a first baseman, you're going to say no because we need an outfielder instead. We have a guy who can play the outfield. I just don't I don't understand that if this is the time to go all in, then maybe it's time to do something kind of desperate with with your fielders, with Bryce going to the outfield and getting somebody else to play first.
But I don't put the onus on Bryce to solve that. But that is not a problem that Bryce Harper should have to solve.
Well, no.
They should be able to find somebody who can play the outfield and give them decent production out there. That's not a Bryce Harper issue.
Well, it's not. It's Dave Dombrowski's issue. But Bryce can help them by doing it.
Well, I feel like for the past like 7 years, Bryce Harper, we've always had an outfield issue, right? Mm-hmm. Bryce Harper was supposed to fix that, and then then Kyle Schwarber was also supposed to fix that, and then also Nick Castellanos. But Schwarber goes to DH, Harper goes to first, and then Castellanos is a disaster.
And we still have an outfield problem,
right? Exactly. But that's the thing; we're always trying to solve the outfield problem, and it's just a constant cycle of guys wanting to move out of the outfield.
I just think what if I told you there's a scenario where the best version of the lineup of the team involves getting up. What if Wilson Contreras was available and the Phillies were able to get him? The only hang-up is that Bryce doesn't want to go to the outfield, or the Phillies don't want to put Bryce in the outfield. That's a problem for me.
Yeah, and I get it, and I don't think it's unreasonable to look at it and say that that would be a massive addition to the lineup. But I also think it would be also different if that was your only need. That's not your only need.
You're right.
You need pitching help. And I can guarantee, and I'm sure this has been a name that you guys have had already on the Finish the Phillies list, they're going to end up getting Harrison Bader. I am fully convinced that's the bat, that they're going to put most of their resources into improving the pitching, whether that's the starters or the bullpen, and they'll make a minor move in the outfield. And does it not make all the sense in the world? Because you can get him for essentially nothing, I'd imagine.
It's like cash considerations or something.
I honestly am very confident they're going to trade for Bader.
I agree. I think the number one need is pitching in general. Now, if you get a starter that almost doubles as a bullpen piece in the postseason, or you can at least shuffle things around, nobody's going to want to put Nola in the bullpen. So it'd rather be whoever this is. If they got a top rotation guy, then Luzardo maybe the bullpen. I don't know. I'm just saying pitching, I think, is priority number one. But if we're serious about fixing this lineup, and the best option is first baseman, let's live in this world here. The Phillies say, hey, Bryce, we need you to go to the outfield. And Bryce says, no. That's not an issue for you?
I don't. First off, I don't think that would happen. I think if the Phillies went to Bryce and said, hey, we have the chance to get Contreras or Alonso, whoever, and we need you to go to the outfield, I think he'd do it. I think this is a situation where I don't think the Phillies are even entertaining that.
Well,
I don't think they're entertaining that idea.
Well, then they're not serious. Then they're not that serious.
Well, I think they want to keep...
They're only half in.
I think they want to keep their best player, or maybe not their best player, but one of their best players, one of their star players, healthy. And I don't disagree with that.
Right. So, I understand if we're talking about a long-term thing. I'm not moving Bryce back to the outfield for the next 3 years. Dude, he can do it for 2 months. If we got a first baseman here.
He hasn't played the outfield in 5 years at this point.
Dude,
because in 2022, remember, he was injured most of the year. He was the DH when he came back. Bryce has not played the outfield on a regular basis since 2021. That's a long time.
How grueling is it really going to be for him?
I mean,
come on.
I don't know. It's a lot different. Playing outfield is a lot different than playing first base.
Fine, but he can do it for 2. We're talking about this dude like he's 40 years old.
Kind of close, isn't he?
No.
35?
33.
He's
33?
He's in perfectly good enough shape to be able to play the outfield for a couple months. Come on, we're getting ridiculous. 215-592-9494. Twitter question today, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. We got a couple polls today. We'll see where people come down on this. In retrospect, do you wish Zach Wheeler accepted the All-Star bid? TK, where do you think the voting came down on that? Have you seen the polls first?
I have not.
Okay, so you haven't cheated.
I would think the voting on should Zach. I would say 59% yes.
59% no. In retrospect, macho Philly men like me, that will not be disrespected.
Spiteful. I do appreciate the spite. For people in attendance, I think it would have been cool.
They also could just be midday show voters, and like we might be the pettiest show on the station, even though Joe and Hugh are not on my side with us the other day. But 59% of the voters saying no, they're glad that Zach Wheeler did not go to the All-Star game. Other poll is being a LeBron hater a good enough reason to not want him on the Sixers. TK, where do you think the voting?
95% no.
70% no. Boom. Got
Okay.
some other LeBron haters out there. I'm sorry. Like I understand how in basketball sense, I get the fit. I just think it goes a little bit deeper than that.
I've never seen a phenomenon like this where
because
it really doesn't go deeper. Like
sure it does.
Yes,
it does. LeBron is the most unique case you could possibly have.
It comes down, as much as you and Elliot and everybody else wants to deny it, it comes down to LeBron James or Dean Wade. And you would rather have Dean Wade than LeBron James.
I would rather not have the circus. Yeah.
What is the circus, though?
You know what the circus is.
A few extra
this whole
reporters
thing
at
has
the
been the
games?
circus.
I think I feel like the Sixers want him on the team.
No, they don't.
Like the players do.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Jaylen
The
Brown.
players are
fine.
recruiting him.
The players
Yes.
do. They're not going to like it as much as they think they do right now.
Other Philadelphia athletes are pleading him to come here.
That's
Tyrese Maxey has known him for years. Tyrese Maxey knows the guy.
That's fine. They're all suckers. They're all panders. They're not thinking about this deep enough like I am.
No, you're pandering.
I'm not pandering to who?
To the LeBron hating fan base.
I think that's more of a minority.
The bottom line is, if you don't want LeBron James on the Sixers, I don't need to talk to you about basketball.
It's too
like
that's
I don't
too
need
bad.
I don't need your basketball
you're stuck with me
opinions.
today,
tomorrow, I'm not
next week.
I'm not talking directly to you. I'm talking to the people out there. If you don't want LeBron James on this team,
you're a smart.
You don't know bleep about basketball, and you should reconsider.
I think you're oversimplifying. I think everyone's oversimplifying it. 215-592-9494.
You're really gonna love those Dean Wade 5-point-a-game nights.
Dude, come on. Dean Wade plays good defense.
Oh yeah, Dean Wade 5 points and 4 rebounds. You're gonna be loving that stat line.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's talk to the king of dopes, and that would be Ron in Monco. Ron, how's it going, buddy?
Yo, does everybody have their safety gear on? Parachutes, life preservers? Huh?
For what? What's the punchline?
Kyle, I can't believe they gave you the controls. They put you on the con.
Okay, you called in, so.
Yeah, I know.
Uh-huh.
Listen, with the Phillies, how do you like that? All the pomp, all the circumstance, with the Declaration of Independence was signed 250 years.
Doesn't that get your blood, your juices flowing, Ron?
Goose eggs all the way around.
Yeah. It was a rough night from the Phillies players last night.
Why don't we bring the clowns and the circus in instead? I mean, come on. Anyway,
yeah, they should have rolled you out there, Ron.
Yeah, well, they would have had a better time. Listen. There's only one way out of this. If you want a World Series, this is the time to do it. Mark my words, they're not going to do it because they're not creative. They don't think out of the box. There's a lot of good players out there that are available, but guess what? You can't get them. You have no barter chips. The only thing you can do here, you need 2 bats and 2 pitchers. If you really want to be serious about winning the World Series, you need 2 and 2, and you need real guys like Arise with the Giants. Okay, Chaz Chisholm would have been perfect for the team. Why was he good enough for the Yankees, not good enough for us? Okay. Anyway, here's what you got to do. You got to empty the farm system to get the 4 players you need. Win the World Series, and then you have a fire sale next year and break this mess up and get what you can back into the farm system.
Well, Ron,
that's your only move.
I get how you can be, skeptical of whether the Phillies are going to go all the way, but calling Ron, but calling it a mess for a team that has won 95 and 96 games the last 2 years and is going to win at least 90 games again is ridiculous.
Tom, I don't mean to be rude, but what has that got to do with winning the World Series? They've showed us we can.
But you refer to them as a mess, Ron. The Mets are a mess. The Phillies are not a mess.
Okay, Tom. You know what? I'm going to meet you halfway. they're the best of the worst.
Well,
how's that,
it's
Tom?
also
Will
not
that
true.
make you feel better, Tommy?
No, I
Will that
think
make you feel better?
Ron, I think you're a little unappreciative of how good the team is.
You know what, Ron? I want to know from you. Besides the Dodgers, who's got the best chance at winning the World Series? Who's competing with the Dodgers?
Well, there's you got the Yankees. You got the Yankees.
Oh yeah, do you?
Wait a minute.
Well, the Yankees,
Yep.
Ron, you know the Yankees are the American League version of the Phillies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
Yep.
I get that. But
I don't
guess
think you do.
what? Nobody compares to the Dodgers. Okay, and that's you're making my point. So you're just saying, okay, as long as it's the Dodgers that beat us, that's what you're saying.
No, I didn't say that at all.
Play with the big
No,
boys,
no,
you gotta
no,
put
no.
them
Nobody's
on.
saying that. We're responding to you calling them a mess. Ron.
There's one team
Well,
that's
they
the
are a mess.
benchmark. Hey,
They
shut
are a
it,
mess.
shut it for a
Tom.
second, you dope. There is one team in the entire major leagues that's won back-to-back World Series, and they have the best record in the majors again. That's the Dodgers. That's the benchmark. That's the bar. Can the Phillies compete with the Dodgers is the question. Who's competing with the Dodgers is the question. And you gave me the Yankees, Ron? The Yankees?
No, I'm giving you the answer to the problem. That's what I'm giving you. You could go round and round the bush here, but the bottom line is, if you want to beat the Dodgers, you got to do what I say you got to do.
Oh, is that right?
And if you don't do it, listen. This team needs to be broke up anyway. Okay,
Why?
They should have made big moves. See, now you know what you got in Painter. And you know what you got in Miller. And you got all these other little minor league players that really are going to go nowhere. So empty it.
Right.
Empty it. Do what you got to do now, because I was against this 3 years ago. Now it's time to do it. This is the time to do it. You dump everything you got, and you get these 4 players, not 2, not 3. You need a reliever, a starter, a right and a left, or 2 right-handed batters. And real guys like Arise, like Jazz Chisholm, these kind of players that are players, not all this fluff. You guys, listen to me. You know what the Phillies are? The Phillies are like going to the house of ill repute to pay for a kiss.
All right, dude. You are just
Okay,
a bundle of... All right.
That's what they are.
Whatever.
Deal with it.
God, bundle
Deal
of
with
joy
it.
is always wrong. Give me besides, I'm sure, all right, pick among the many basic life skills that you do not possess, Ron. Give me one.
I can't square dance anymore. How's that, Tom?
Square dancing
How's
is a
that?
basic
How's
life
that,
skill? My
Kyle?
God, you're a moron. Holy hell.
No, well, this is the thing, and we all have been frustrated the last couple of years, not getting over the hump, everything like that. But I think it's gotten to the point where this team is vastly underappreciated by some people. Like some of the things Ron says there, they're just ridiculous.
No,
I mean, and it shows that you watch the Phillies, you don't watch the whole league because the Yankees, are they're essentially the American League version of the Phillies.
I mean, you couldn't have stumped Ron any more than we just did right there. That guy's gonna move.
And part of the reason why at least I care so much, is because I feel like I don't look at the Phillies and think, oh, well, these guys are a bunch of choking dogs.
No, I
think
don't either.
This has been a great era of Phillies baseball, and it should end with a championship. They deserve, like Zach Wheeler, Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber. It would feel wrong if these guys don't win a championship.
I agree. Here's where I do sort of where I go to the Ron side a little bit. To put it into perspective, we think this. I know we've probably tossed this around a little bit with this team. Like, is this team different? Is this a special season? They have more needs at the trade deadline this year than they do last year, when they went toe to toe with the Dodgers in 5-game series. You can say what you want about how the hitting went, all that stuff. They have more needs. That does worry me a lot, and not as many good assets, right? Last season, you at least had Andrew Painter, who you could, he was in, we turned down Mason Miller for him, right? Like, you're not netting a Mason Miller from Andrew Painter anymore.
No.
I don't know what the best part you could possibly get is at the trade deadline, and they need a lot.
Now, I do think there's a little bit of revisionist history. Like, I will agree they need more, even though the needs were pretty pressing last year. Like, you think about the bullpen now, it's like we forget about what it was like before you had a guy like Joe Duran at the back of games. I
agree.
Getting Duran last year at the deadline was a huge deal.
Last year was a good deadline for Dave.
Oh, it was.
I agree.
No, last year was a great deadline. And I've been very critical of Dave Dombrowski in the past for his deadline additions. Last year, Bader and Duran were really good moves. And who knows? I mean, if Bader stays healthy in that series, maybe things end differently. Yep. But yeah, I mean, you need a lot. I still would err toward going out and getting a real starter instead of, bullpen pieces. Yeah. But you need a lot, and that's why, I know Ron's got his wish list there. You're not getting two bats and two arms. I think you're getting a minor bat. You're going to get one big addition pitching-wise and one mid-level addition pitching-wise.
And it's going to be up to Dave Dombrowski to get creative at the trade deadline. A lot of those stars were in town. There was one guy in particular, Mike Trout, who was here, and I know he didn't necessarily say no when it came to waiving his no-trade clause. Said it was my decision, whatever. But when we come back, we'll get to another call. I see D in Camden there. I've been waiting patiently. Wants to talk about LeBron. We will get to you there, D. We'll also hear from you people. I'm sure just have nothing but really nice things to say about both me and Tom Kelly. And coming up, speaking of the trade deadline, Bryce Harper. I want to play a couple things he said yesterday. One, about recruiting other players to Philly. There was Byron Buxton. There was Mike Trout. What Bryce Harper had to say about his attempt at doing that. And then another funny thing that he said that I just, I might make a little bit bigger of a deal out of it than it really is. 215-592-9494. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly. Got one more segment here filling in for the midday show today, and we'll be right back.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. World Cup semifinals, I think Argentina's luck runs out today. The reigning World Cup champions have been fortunate to get to this stage, scraping their way past Cabo Verde, Egypt, and Switzerland. England haven't been perfect either, but here's the key difference. They don't rely on one player to do everything like Argentina does with Messi. One of the nastiest rivalries in all of soccer is nearly a pick'em. I like England to advance to their first World Cup final in 60 years. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet Smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Joe Giglio for Pella. When it comes to new windows and doors, the product matters, but installation makes the difference. With Pella Windows and Doors, every installation is handled by a Pella expert installer with precise measurements and expert craftsmanship that helps protect your home from drafts, leaks, and the elements for better energy efficiency. Right now, enjoy $250 off windows and $700 off doors, or 36 months, 0% APR. Call 877-98-PELLA to schedule your free in-home consultation or at PellaPhilly.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning. It was online in minutes. Then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. WIP Midday Show, sort of, kind of, not really. It's Kyle Quinn, it's Tom Kelly, Jack Miller filling in for me, who's filling in for Joe, and Tom Kelly filling in for Hugh Douglas. Did not give us a Daily Douglas today.
I
we will amend that tomorrow.
I'll
Come
do
on,
that
TK.
tomorrow.
Mhm.
I'll do that tomorrow. I'll give you my Daily Douglas net. Well, no, this isn't applicable. But did you see the news? Rich Paul, no podcast today.
Uh-oh.
Canceled the pod. Canceled Game Over pod.
We're on LeBron Watch officially.
Sound the alarms.
These guys are the best. I mean, they are just media geniuses because you know why Rich Paul canceled this podcast. Just to get everybody talking. Just to get LeBron. Just to get the LeBron news.
What do you think this whole thing has
Oh,
been
it's
about?
great. I love it.
And you guys want to sit here and
How can you not love this? You should, Kyle. Again, you should get down on your knees and you should. No.
How dare you?
And thank Rich Paul and LeBron James, these two media masterminds, for giving us something to talk about in the middle of July. This is awesome.
I'm grateful for the content. Stay the hell away from my basketball team. How about that? Stay the hell away. I just love how you want to, out of one side of your mouth, act like it's such a seamless fit, and then you're talking about the entire pageantry of this stupid offseason. They just got everybody wrapped around their finger and telling me to get on my knees and bow down to LeBron. Get freaking lost, dude.
Should. We all should.
Can't stand it, you guys.
I'll get down
suck.
on my knees and bow down to LeBron if I need to.
Suckers. 215-592-9494 if you're a sucker like TK. You can join him in the LeBron
I
love
want
fest.
LeBron James on my team. What an idiot.
Or if you're a LeBron hater like me and you just irrationally don't want him on the Sixers, that's fine. Or if you rationally don't want him on the Sixers, you're welcome to bring that to the table as well. 215-592-9494. We'll get to you people in about 10 minutes. First, let's talk to D in Camden. Wants to get into LeBron stuff. D, what's going on?
Yeah, what's up, fellas?
What's up, man?
Yeah, man, I've been calling. Yeah, I'm like the other caller. He called a couple callers ago. He said he's listening for a while, but rarely calling.
Okay.
Been listening to the show. I've been calling like all week. I called earlier today, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
cool.
We don't need this guy. Like, the part that I guess makes it worse is like we're begging for him, and he takes us from an 88 overall to an 89 overall. Like, it's not that much more, you know what I mean? Like,
that's a marginal upgrade, he says.
Man, we are disrespecting the hell out of Jaylen Brown because once we got him, that's when I got back into it with him. Like, I'm like happy to watch the Sixers. I'm planning on watching the first game and everything. I haven't been that excited in a while.
Well, but this is the thing. But D, this is the thing. It's not like you're getting rid of Jaylen Brown. Like, you still will have Jaylen Brown. You would just add LeBron James. Like, who would you rather? I'll ask you the question. Who would you rather have as your fifth starter, LeBron James or Dean Wade?
I don't think that's the point. Like,
it is the
if
point.
Anything, you focus on a center. Like, Embiid can barely play. I wanted LeBron 8 years ago when he first left Cleveland, and the second time he left Cleveland, when Ben Simmons was here. Like, that's when we need him. Why are we going to be his sloppy seconds now? It's not about fear. It's about disgust, man. Like, I'm glad the poll came back the way it did because that shows the majority still are to. Like, we're not really begging him. Leaving voicemails on his phone. Like,
Dude, yeah,
it's great.
The voice thing
but D,
is so
D,
embarrassing.
you made the point right there, though. Like you said, Embiid never plays. And Maxey needs pressure taken off of him. The reason why the Sixers got dominated to the degree they did against the Knicks is because Maxey wore down. He needs people to take the load off of him. Jaylen Brown's going to help, but why would you not want LeBron to come in here, take more heat off of Maxey, maybe then you'd have a team that could survive if Joel Embiid's out. Like, again, I get if you don't like the guy, but I think you guys are letting your dislike for LeBron color your instincts.
Yes.
So let me make this clear. I'm not a LeBron hater. I don't love him, but I don't hate him. Like, I'm actually grateful I was born in this generation to get to see that greatness. To be honest, like, I didn't get to see Jordan. I was born in '90. I saw the Wizards Jordan. You know, like, but it's the end. Like, I wanted him, like, when he first left Cleveland, I was quivering at the fact that he could possibly come here. I didn't even let it get in my mind because it was, like, impossible.
Got your hopes
up. The second time he left Miami, think about it then. Yeah, he can come here, help Ben Simmons, get him out of whatever, maybe,
Yep.
But now, come on now, bro. This is crazy.
I'm with you, D. And real quick, let me get your answer here for basic life skill that you do not have.
I can't think of. I'm really good at a lot of stuff, man.
That's all right, buddy. You just wanted to get in and talk about LeBron.
You say I'm really good at life.
Get it? Well, you know what? I respect it, man. Know your worth. You know what you're going to be, TK?
What's that?
And I hope you're happy. This is all this is going to end up amounting to. Okay, we're gonna watch the LeBron documentary. They're going to be like LeBron's decisions just really tough, and they're going to. Here's what the people were saying in Philadelphia. It's going to be you on the microphone. Please, LeBron, come to Philadelphia. And they're going to be like, LeBron weighed everything.
Well, first off,
then he went to Cleveland.
Yeah, well, I would be honored to be in the documentary. I hope they would use that.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, certain guys deserve to be begged to come to your team. And LeBron's one of those guys. Like, he's one of the greatest players of all time.
Yeah, he was.
And no, he still is. Like, he's still. Like, where would you rank him in the NBA? I think he's still like one of the top 20. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So again,
hold on.
Kyle.
Top one.
No, you stop
top
for
player of all time.
Kyle, stop for 1 second.
What are you talking about?
So you just said
yes.
You think LeBron is the 20th best player in the NBA.
Sure.
You can get him for literally no financial risk, a veteran minimum contract.
Yeah.
And you're saying no because you don't like him and
his ego.
You think that
That stuff don't matter?
He's so good. He's so good that he brings attention.
No, because he thinks
that's
going to
negatively take away from the team that can't win anyway.
No, but to see here's where you're wrong. You just said he's one of the greatest players of all time. I said he was, right? If he's the 20th best player in the NBA, then he's no longer greatest player of all time. He's just a 42-year-old who was something. I don't want the guy with the ego of thinking he's the best player in the freaking world when he's maybe the 20th best player in the NBA. And he's going to come in here and he's going to act like he's the best player in the world. Everyone's going to tell him he is. It's a joke. He's not that guy anymore. It's not that simple.
But again, it comes down to you don't want the 20th best player in the league on a league minimum contract.
Because
Do you know how insane that sounds?
Yes, because I'm trying to break this
It
down.
sounds idiotic, Kyle.
That's fine. You can call it whatever you want. When you're the 20th best player in the NBA, I don't want that to come in and get the treatment like you're the greatest thing to ever walk the earth. Like the conversation and the pageantry is not going to match what you get from him. He's not that guy anymore. He's not.
We treat Embiid like he's the greatest thing in the world. Well, a lot of people do,
right?
And I really struggle to understand it. I can't understand it.
I'm trying to help you out
fundamentally. Yeah, you haven't done a very good job because we're sitting here 3 hours later, and
we're still looking for the right answer.
It's mind-boggling to me.
First of all,
we
never arrive at the right answer on WIP.
In the past 3 weeks, I have not heard one good reason from anybody who does not want LeBron as to why they don't want LeBron. Other than he's annoying.
That's because
he's going to bring too much attention.
Yeah,
who cares?
But that stuff does matter. We're acting like there's a reason that sports aren't played on paper, right? If all this was assembling the best roster, then fine. Get LeBron. That's not the only thing that comes with it. That's not the only thing that helps you win a title. The Knicks won a title because they had great chemistry. They played team basketball. There wasn't one selfish guy on that roster, right? That stuff does matter.
But again, I think this is stuff that we create from the outside in our heads. If you ask LeBron's teammates, I don't think they'd say he's selfish. If you ask LeBron's teammates, when has LeBron's teammates ever come out and said, "Oh yeah, this is a terrible guy to play with, terrible in the locker room"? Nobody's ever said that. The guys that play with him love him
because they're everyone's sheep. First of all, also I don't know if he's a selfish player on the court. He's a good distributor. I understand that. This selfishness comes from what happens before. After, during the week, it's LeBron this, LeBron that. He's going to say, I want my son. I want this guy on the roster. I don't want that guy on the roster. That's selfish.
If he wants his son to be the 15th man on the roster.
Get lost. The kid doesn't even belong in the NBA.
Who cares?
I care. It's a joke. I feel like I'm like.
Do you even know who the 15th man on the Sixers roster was this year?
No, and I don't.
Well, then who cares?
I do. I care.
But
because I find it embarrassing, and I have standards.
But you're hiding it under the guise of you have standards.
Yeah, I do.
You're just being a baby.
Remember, I am the Philadelphian on the show today, TK. I stuck up for the fans and the pride of our city.
I'm the one who stuck up for the fans. What are you talking about? I wanted Wheeler to pitch for the fans.
No, you were the fans today. They were proud of Zach. They were proud of Zach today. Proud of Zach today. Proud. Don't want LeBron. 215-592-9494. Let's play a couple pieces of audio before we get to you people. Bryce Harper yesterday. We're talking about all the recruiting of LeBron. As Bryce Harper tried to recruit any MLB players to join the Phillies. Here's Bryce.
You mentioned talking about free agents. What about guys that you traded? Yeah. Asking about Philly.
Yeah, if players don't say they don't have conversations with other guys, they're crazy because they do. Obviously, people that are in contention or have the opportunity to win. I think, this year it's going to be a little bit different. You're going to have a lot of teams that are in, and you're going to have a lot of teams that are out. I think there's going to be really a middleman with the CBA coming next year in 2027. So I think some guys are probably going to have a little bit different stance on what they're going to do or how they're going to do it. You guys know the guys that have no trade that are in the trade market right now. But if they come up to me, I'll talk to them. If not, then I'm not going to go out of my way and do that. I don't think that's fair. But if they have questions, obviously I'm open ears.
What do you mean it's not fair? Go do some recruiting, Bryce. You're Mr. Philadelphia. You wear the septic cleats, but you can't recruit a player to waive his no trade clause and come to the Phillies.
Sorry to turn my mic on. Speaking of unprofessional, but yeah, I think I would like to see Bryce out there campaigning and trying to get guys here. I mean, is it necessarily his obligation to do it? I guess not, but it's something I would like to see him do. I'd like to see him talking to Buxton, talking to some of these guys out there, and kind of recruiting them. I would rather see him do that.
I think it is his obligation to do it. If you're the face of the Phillies, you got to get to work, dude. I mean, how much do you care about winning the World Series? Also, you know what? Like secretly, if you and Dave are really at odds here, put a little more pressure on Dave. Why don't you talk to Byron Buxton, get him to say, "I'll waive my no trade clause." Then, hey, Dave. Buxton said he'll waive his no trade clause.
Even though I will say Buxton's pretty annoying with this.
No, he is. I agree.
It doesn't feel like he is going to sign off to go anywhere. But yeah, I would like to see Bryce maybe be a little more aggressive.
He's just insert player name here of a guy that, I think Bryce could do his part and put a little bit more pressure on Dave Dombrowski at the trade deadline. All right, one more thing I wanted to play from Bryce, and I'm going to make a little bit more out of this than it is. Kevin McGonigal, local kid, Delco guy, media PA. In the All-Star game, man, his rookie season with the Tigers, super impressive. 37th overall pick in the draft. I will remind everybody of what player the Phillies took in that draft before Kevin McGonigal, after we hear from Bryce Harper on Kevin McGonigal at the All-Star game.
Over on the AL squad, what do you think of when you think of Delaware County and the fan support you enjoy from there?
Yeah, I mean, obviously McGonigal, he's had a great career, thus far, and I said it the other day. I wish he was a Philly just because he was from here and everything else. But he's having a great start to his career. He's an amazing player. I asked him the other day, actually. I said, "Hey, where were you at in 22?" And I said, "You were in high school still?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "We were up in the stands yelling at all the other people for you." Obviously, I think mindset, things like that, you can tell, the type of person he is, and it fits Philly.
So he wishes Kevin McGonigal was a Philly. You know who the Phillies drafted?
Well, that's not happening. So.
Well, of course it's not. You know who the Phillies drafted that year?
Who?
Aiden Miller.
Not aging well that one.
No.
I'd rather have Kevin McGonigal. Would you trade Kevin McGonigal for Aiden Miller straight up right now?
Of course. I just, I don't know. Everything that Bryce says about Phillies roster moves now, I think about it from the lens of Dave Dombrowski questioning whether or not he was elite. So, I just always is Bryce trying to take a little subtle dig at Dave? Maybe we could have drafted Kevin McGonigal, local kid. Wish he was a Phil.
I personally don't think so. No. I think he's just trying to talk up the kid. But yes, I would much rather have Kevin McGonigal, and it's a shame that he's not a Philly.
Well, imagine that story if he were a Philly rookie season, getting to go in the All-Star game in Philadelphia. I mean, he already got to.
Maybe we trade him for Trey. How about that?
Yeah, you think
Trey and Miller?
Think the Tigers will play ball
for
with
McGonigal?
That? Yeah,
let's do that.
Yep. Who says no? Who says no? We'll also take Tariq Skubal back in that deal too. All right. Before we go, we do this every single day around 1:45. I went a little late. Jack, hit you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
All right, lay it on me, Jack. Lay it on me.
All right, we had first Jolly terrorizing the YouTube chat.
The fake Jolly.
Yeah, the fake Jolly.
Yep.
I believe it's to be him. I mean,
I'd like
Paul
to
Jolly,
believe
it's
it's
WIP.
Jolly.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, some of the takes don't match up.
Yeah, well, he was saying our hosts need to be tanned and rested for 6 months for Jalen scrutiny.
I bet you Joe's not going to come back with any sort of tan whatsoever. Joe's still going to be pale as it goes.
Yeah, Joe doesn't strike me as the kind of guy who gets a good tan.
No, he well, actually, and every time I've been out with Joe in the sun, it's liberal applications of sunscreen like every 5 minutes. So,
or he'll look like the Kool-Aid man.
Yeah, probably.
That's a terrible look to be the lotion guy. To be the constant sunscreen guy. You bust out your tube every 10 minutes. It's like live with the result. At some point you got to live with the result.
Yeah, you can't be busting out your tube every 5 minutes. I mean, you don't want to give people the wrong impression. Right. All right, Jack, what's next?
Now I need to see if Low T can ride a bike.
Yeah, we all do.
Let's do it tomorrow. Should
I bring a bike tomorrow?
Bring a bike tomorrow.
We should bring a bike.
Bring a real little one too, so that it's fun.
Yeah. Well, I also was seeing the comments saying that the people think that Hugh got fired and Joe's just on vacation.
Oh, so it's like the Michael Jordan secret suspension.
Yeah.
When he had the year off. Mm-hmm. This is a quote unquote vacation for Hugh. It's not. Hugh will be back. What's next, Chuck?
If you have a DVR, the time of the World Cup game shouldn't be a problem. So going back to your World Cup complaint.
Hold on a second. DVRing sports is
you can't DVR.
sissies.
I know, it's just old heads kind of.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Well, I mean, you could still watch it back at the end
First
of the day.
of all, I don't
you
care.
Miss it.
I'm already going to be like half on my phone watching this World Cup game anyway. You think I'm going to DVR this crap and watch it back? You think I am?
Why not?
No, well, because I don't care enough. That's a stupid idea.
But
DVR.
they should still schedule the game so you can watch.
Yes.
Even though you don't want to watch.
I don't know what you haven't picked up about this entire show. It's all about me.
Yeah.
I
picked that up.
Well, we really picked that up real quick.
Yep. Any more, Jack?
Tom Kelly has a voice made of sign language.
What does that mean?
I don't even know. I just thought it was an interesting news, to be honest.
Voice made of sign language.
Herb's OK counter was actually pretty low today.
It was a
people were
little
saying.
low today.
Yeah.
About a lot.
Kyle is truly the man of the idiots, and he does not represent Philadelphia.
Well, that's not true.
I would say generally that's not true. Today, true.
You know, I got bad news for all of you. More idiots out there than you think. Okay, and if I'm the leader of those idiots, then
you and that dope Chris in Middletown.
You should all. You should all be honored. You should all be honored to
Chris,
have me representing
you know what we should have instead? I'll ride a bike and you can ride your own, and you can have Chris in the little sidecar next to you.
Just ride him around. And
that's sycophant.
Chris in the sidecar. Wow, you get a lot of shots at Chris. Well, I hope Chris calls back tomorrow.
Probably will.
And rips you a new one there anymore.
No, that was it.
All right. Well, very good showing from you people today. Not as mean as they could have been.
No, they could have been meaner. I've heard meaner.
Need to be a little easier bit meaner tomorrow.
A little easier on me when it's you next to me and not Hugh.
I know.
Because with Hugh, they don't really want to come after Hugh.
Yeah.
So that helped me.
We're both easy targets today, and I don't know. I guess
there was some short jokes, but I kind of left them out.
Oh, thank you, Jack.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
We did have the mini bike. Now,
there's only like 2 of them. So.
We need to get a kid's bike without training wheels. Like we'll take the training wheels off and we'll let TK
because of his height.
We'll let TK run around or ride around the studio. I don't know about going out there if there's too many people.
Oh, stop!
That are what?
We can go out there.
Why?
Yeah, we can go out there.
That'll be fun.
Hold on. There's going to be these poor people from the other side of the hub there, who have no idea what the hell's going on. They're going to see you.
That's what I'm saying. I should go ride down by the river. I'm not in my 40s, Kyle.
You're not?
No, I'm not in my 40s. So I could go down.
Could have fooled me.
I could ride down by the. I could ride down by the river down there.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
Hold on. You're not allowed to be that offended about not being in your 40s when you're 39.
I wasn't that offended. I was just pointing out to you I'm not in my 40s.
Okay. So. I felt.
How old are you?
30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Is that okay?
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Are you jealous?
No, I'm not.
You shouldn't.
Not at all.
You shouldn't be. I'm an old 30. All right, that's going to do it for TK and I today. I think it's Jack and Spike next. I haven't seen Ike today. I'm assuming he's off the rest of the week. TK and I will be back tomorrow. I'm sure to yell at each other and yell at all of you and just have just a grand old time. Thanks to Jack Miller producing the program. And appreciate everyone tuning in. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no-sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Hi, this is New Jersey Attorney General Jen Davenport. Thinking about speeding? Think again. Don't let speeding be the reason that you or someone else doesn't make it home. Slow down and drive safely, New Jersey.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're gonna keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just gonna wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Now through August 2nd, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW 330i xDrive for $499 per month for 39 months with $49.99 due at signing and $0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. No purchase necessary to join. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Only available in permitted states. See T&Cs.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Spain is heading to the World Cup final on Sunday. Today, the second semifinal match takes place in Atlanta. Argentina versus England. Messi and Argentina look to advance to the final after winning the last World Cup. I am Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ike. Where's Ike, Jack?
I mean, we were only off for an entire week.
Yes, what's he doing? He couldn't be playing golf again, could he?
The Ike Reese Charity Golf Tour rolls on,
It
baby.
rolls on.
And this is a 2-day burger. Oh, man.
Don't tell people that.
Don't change that radio dial.
Yeah. Stay right here. You going to tell Fran?
Yeah. Fran, good to see you, pal.
Good to see you, Fran.
What's up, guys? How are you?
Oh, yeah.
Can you believe that TK can't ride a bike?
That is unbelievable to me.
I know.
Because they say the thing about riding a bike is the reason they say it's like riding a bike is because once you learn it, you could always remember how to do it, which means that TK must have never learned how to ride a bike.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a simple human task, really.
Well, it must be the little legs that couldn't reach the pedals.
And let's say if he tries to get on a bike, it has to be a kid's bike.
Yeah.
Like, it can't
100%.
be a regular bike.
Maybe it needs
like
training
normal
wheels.
people.
Yeah.
Like a nice little training wheels.
A little
with TK.
tiny bike.
Yeah.
A little bike.
I did bring this up to TK in the transition of shows.
Yes.
And he gave a strong bleep you, Jack.
Well,
so it seems like we're off to a hot start.
There you go. Touchy subject. Well, it's a big show even without Ike.
Yes,
a big
always,
show
yes.
even without Ike. 3 o'clock, Larry Anderson will join us. We'll talk to him about All-Star Weekend, and we'll talk to him about the second half.
You
of
can't
course.
figure out if it's All-Star Weekend or All-Star Week, can you?
I can't because it was a Monday and a Tuesday, and it's not All-Star Week because it's only 2 days.
Yeah, but it's during All-Star Week.
But it's not All-Star Week. They play baseball tomorrow.
Well, I think there was All-Star Weekend, and now there's All-Star Week. We're in All-Star Week, but now they're still on break.
All right.
So it's All-Star break.
All right. So anyway, we'll talk to LA at 3. Broads will be here at 3:30 for Flyers in 50. And then we'll have a new edition of the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings coming up at 4:30 with some important stuff to discuss about Elliott at 4:30. But the number one story is it's like the LeBron stuff never stops. I'm begging for it to stop because we're being used once again. So it was last night. Well, I actually got home from the show. I was about to do a podcast, and story drops on ESPN.com from Philly's own Dave McMenamin. Dave is the Lakers beat reporter for ESPN, but he is from Philly. And Dave writes this: as LeBron James' free agency decision extends into his second week, the Philadelphia 76ers have kept up their pursuit of the 4-time NBA champion through 3 of their players, league sources told ESPN. Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, and Jaylen Brown have all been, quote, in communication with James, sources told ESPN on Tuesday, with Maxey leading the charge. The 25-year-old Maxey, a fellow Clutch Sports client who has also trained with James in the offseason the past several years, has referred to the 41-year-old star as, quote, a big brother in the past. So that line is telling you all you need to know. So the question we have today is, do you think LeBron to Philly is a real thing, or is this just something to keep our attention while nothing's going on? 215-592-9494. It's not a real thing. And that last line tells you all you need to know. A fellow Clutch Sports client. The whole reason the Sixers are involved in this entire thing has nothing to do with LeBron playing basketball in Philadelphia. It has to do with a few other things. It has to do with creating leverage for LeBron to maybe get another team that he actually wants to go to do something to make him happy. Has to do with making Tyrese Maxey seem like the guy and a bigger star. And I actually think some of this is a little bit of Clutch stuff to push Maxey over Embiid or over Jaylen Brown as the guy by making it look like he's the guy that could woo LeBron. Look, I love Philadelphia. I love being from here. I think we're the best sports city in America. I think we proved that again this week. LeBron is not choosing to spend the end of his career in Philadelphia. He's just not. He's using us for leverage. The reasons he won't come here, numerous. Number one, LeBron loves being praised. LeBron loves being celebrated. We are hard on people in Philadelphia. We are a great sports city, but we put you through the ringer. That is not what LeBron wants. Number two, LeBron wants the entire thing to center around him. That's why he doesn't want to be on the Lakers, because the whole thing centers around Luka. He's not coming here to watch Jaylen Brown be the guy. He's not coming here to watch Joel Embiid or Tyrese Maxey be the guy. There's other guys here. That's not what he wants. And number three, LeBron doesn't want to be the guy to carry the injured guy. At 41 years old, he doesn't want to be the guy who has to play while Joel Embiid decides that week that the knee maybe isn't going to go, showing up at 6:30. I don't know. It's not what he wants to do. And the worst part of this is it makes us look like a bunch of suckers again. It happened in 2018 when Brett Brown and owners or whoever flew out to Los Angeles. Not only did they not, when we were hearing that LeBron was taking tours of Malvern, not only could the Sixers not meet with LeBron, they couldn't even meet with Rich Paul. They had to meet with whoever the next guy is in line at Clunch. We were made to look like fools then. We were made to look like fools a couple of years ago. And we're going to be made to look like fools again when he announces tonight or tomorrow or Friday or whenever it is that he's decided to wrap up his career in Cleveland or go and play with Steph Curry at Golden State or right whatever wrong he has in Miami. He is not spending the end of his career in Philadelphia. And I just wish we would stop looking like such suckers falling for this again. It's not a real thing, Jack. It's not a real thing.
Well, I'm ready to get heartbroken. I really am. I'm starting to really believe that it is going to happen.
It's not going
but here's the thing: is like you consistently have the wrong read on the Sixers. You said that they would have the no shot they could beat the Celtics.
Yes, I was wrong about that.
You said when they hired Bob Myers, oh, this has nothing to do with Daryl Morey and his job.
It didn't.
Fired anyway.
It didn't.
0 for 2.
It didn't.
And you're about to be 0 for 3.
You think LeBron, of all the places LeBron could go, LeBron could go home to Cleveland. LeBron could spend the rest of his career in California. LeBron could spend the rest of his career in Miami. But instead, he is choosing Philadelphia, a place he has no connection to, knows none of the players here except for Maxey.
He knows Embiid. They won a gold medal together.
Oh, I'm sure he's dying to play with 38 games a year Joel Embiid, who isn't even talking to Jaylen Brown, for Christ's sake.
Well, he's talking to LeBron.
Oh, yeah.
According to the story.
Yeah.
So listen, I do have a sneaking. It's a gut feel more than anything. And you lay out all this and sure, would I find it crazy?
Weird.
If all of a sudden LeBron's like, hey, you know what? The Jersey Shore sounds like a good place to end my career.
Yeah, Philly.
I hear you on it.
It's silly.
There's something about it to where I actually believe that there is a good chance they get him. I think it gives them the best. I think it gives him the best chance to win a title.
No, it doesn't.
And what he can do here is, I know you talk about Jaylen Brown, dribble, and Tyrese Maxey, dribble.
Yes, and Joel Embiid,
dribble.
Yes.
I understand it, which is perfect for LeBron because all he has to do at this time is just be the point guard. He can just bring the ball up and distribute the basketball. And sometimes he can take over and become the king again because he is the king, the second best player to ever play in the history of the Basketball Association. But
definitely top 10.
Miami's fake. Pat Riley does not like him. If he wanted to go to Cleveland, he already would have said that I'm going back to Cleveland. And maybe the Warriors are in this thing. Maybe. But I don't know. That doesn't pass my smell test either. The Sixers, it may sound insane.
Would you, if you were LeBron, would you rather live in California and play with Steph Curry or live in Philadelphia and play with Joel Embiid and Jaylen Brown? It's crazy.
You know what you haven't factored in yet?
What?
And I think that you have to factor it in. What if he's intrigued by playing in a real sports town for the first time in his career and thinking, this would be a really interesting way for me to go out. Do I want a good chance at a ring? Do I want to play in front of a rabid fan base? Maybe. It might be the time for LeBron.
Rabid fan base, what, is it going to be Knicks fans that are showing?
If they get LeBron, there's going to be no Knicks fans in that building. The place is going to be on fire. So, listen, it might sound far-fetched, and maybe I'm just talking myself into it, and maybe I'm just getting excited about it.
You've been snookered by Rich Paul.
Maybe.
You've been snookered by, the whole city's been snookered by Rich Paul.
And he's pretty dang good at his job.
How many times are we going to do this?
No.
Are we going to do it again when he's 44?
This time's
different.
This time's different. This time's different. It is different. They're much better than they were in 2018. They have a championship.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Who was on the team in 2018?
Okay, LeBron James, or not? I'm sorry, Ben Simmons
sucks.
Joel Embiid, Jimmy Butler.
Wasn't he gone?
He was gone. Right? Yes, he was gone.
Yeah, checkmate.
Well, hold on.
0 for 4.
Hold on. Ben Simmons was at the peak of his powers. Joel Embiid was at the peak of his powers.
But LeBron knew those two can't play together, him and Ben, because Ben won't do anything. At least here he can throw the ball to Maxey, throw the ball to Jaylen Brown, throw the ball to Embiid. Like you're not seeing the forest through the trees here. Like that is the issue with your view on this whole LeBron thing. And I think you just don't want it to happen so bad that you're not opening your eyes to the clear reality that this can happen, and frankly, I think it will happen.
There's no way.
I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna be heartbroken if he's not a Sixer. I'm ready for
He's
it.
not going
Bring
to
me
be
the
a
king.
Sixer.
Bring
and
me
you know
the
what
king.
we're all going to do? 215-592-9494. Do you think it is a reality that LeBron James could choose Philadelphia?
Yes, choose me, king.
And what's going to happen is, and this is the sad part, and I'm not going to let you forget it, and I'm not going to let the camera forget it, and everybody here forget it, is when he makes the announcement that he's going to Cleveland or he's going to Golden State. I actually would pick Golden State. That's my gut tells me Golden State. When he announces that, we're all going to come in and make pretend like we didn't act like simps for 2 weeks acting. And you know what? I'm not letting any of it go. I'm not letting it go that we acted like simps trying to get this guy. And let me say this. I think Dave McMenamin's a good reporter. But with the way that he worded this, in communication with James, what do we think the communication between Joel Embiid and LeBron is like? I'll tell you what happened. Maybe Joel Embiid sent him a text message, and maybe LeBron liked it. What do we think the communication between Jaylen Brown, a guy who was ripping Bronny James 2 years ago?
He got caught on camera in one bad moment.
Yes. And what do we think that communication's like? The only one who actually is in communication with LeBron would be Maxey. These two other guys are not.
I think what's happening is I think Rich Paul has been trying to convince LeBron that Philly's the right place for him.
No.
I do.
No.
I firmly believe that.
This is foolish.
I can't wait till you're wrong again.
215-592-9494. Is LeBron to Philly a reality? I say no. I can't wait till it's over. We do have a next question today to have a little fun here on All-Star Week.
Yes.
It's National Hot Dog Day, and hot dogs are a famously processed food. So for next question today, you call with your sports point about LeBron or whatever. We will ask you, what is your favorite processed food? And this is, obviously Jack is a big Whole Foods guy.
Yeah, I want to make it clear that you should focus on the Whole Foods.
Whole Food fruits and veggies, all that sort of stuff.
Listen, watch out for the ultra processed
grains,
food.
Yes. But for a little fun today, for next question, give us your favorite processed food. Fran, why don't you start us off?
So they've been my favorite snacks until like a senior in high school. Hot Cheetos.
Oh, that's a good processed food.
I feel a little embarrassed when I tell people that, but like they're so good.
Yeah, why? Cheetos are a good item.
Well, because people are like, oh, Fran, sloppy eater. Oh, of course you love hot Cheetos.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you got it all over your fingers.
Yeah,
of course. Do you ever produce a show after eating hot Cheetos?
No. You guys know when I engineer like chickies, don't get hot wings because can't have the. The
well, that's also your third meal of the day.
Right, of course. Of course, by lunchtime, right. Yeah, exactly.
Well, you know it is.
Yeah, of course.
You get some free food, Fran.
Yeah, to go, Fran. Fran to go.
To go, Fran. I like that. That's good.
Walker did make a reach for a Cheetos bag over the weekend. Slapped it out of the hand.
Oh, there you
absolutely not.
All right. What do you got? Favorite processed food? Yeah.
So this is a vintage college Fritz move.
Okay.
We're talking a full sleeve, no problem. And that's an Oreo.
Oh, you're a big Oreo guy.
Oh, I could go sleeves at a time.
So when we were on vacation, I went grocery shopping to fill out the house, and Val told me she wanted the double stuffed Oreos. She was like, I want them for vacation.
I don't want, miss me with the single stuff of this. The double stuff, you dunk it until the bubbles are gone.
Yeah.
Perfection.
So this is how processed Oreos are. When I found out that Oreos are vegan, knowing that there's no dairy anywhere in it, and you think, wait a minute, it's chocolate and cream. How is there not anything in there?
Seems like a problem.
It is truly processed.
Investigate Oreos.
Might be the most processed food. I'm going sweet as well. Dude, I could eat Starburst. You give me a packet. No, I don't eat the pink ones. I think they're gross.
I don't like the pink ones either.
But you give me Starburst. You give me packs of them. Like sometimes when we have extra Starburst from Halloween or whatever, they call my name from the cabinet.
So
For me, it's a Starburst.
See, I could see you, keeping the Starburst to yourself instead of like putting them out there with the people. Oops, how do the Starburst end back here?
You know what I do? I overbuy them because they're not that. They're moderately popular with the kids, but the kids will choose Skittles over it every time.
Yeah,
they will choose anything sour over it every time. They'll take Starburst, but Starburst isn't very high on.
You know what's better? The Starburst jelly bean is better than the Starburst. Have you gone Starburst jelly bean yet?
No, I haven't.
Oh, they're perfection.
I don't know if I can eat the Starburst jelly bean.
I miss them.
It might be glycerin in there.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, all right.
Dump that.
215-592-9494. Do you think LeBron to Philly is a realistic possibility? I don't. Jack does. And for next question of today, for National Hot Dog Day, give us your favorite processed food. Let's see if I can make this work. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Man, listen, LeBron is a joke, y'all.
Yep.
I'm not talking about LeBron as a player. I'm talking about him as a person. Fritz, I just don't get, like, it's weird because, like, I think you got a good read on Fritz.
Thank you.
And I'm like, I still think it's weird that he a LeBron guy, and then, like, Ike out here selling out. It's like, ooh, man, this dude, LeBron is a clown. Like, first of all, free agency started 2 weeks ago, and he still ain't made a decision. Like, come on, man. Like, this dude is.
Why does that
wants us to
offend
get
so many
drugged out,
people?
so
Like, has it affected your life in any way?
Yes.
It hasn't affected your life. It's been a great 2 weeks. You're acting like you're all stressed about it.
It's my whole life. Are you kidding me? We're talking about it again. And Corey, I will let you go.
Yeah, we'll get back to you.
But no. What Corey is saying is completely legitimate here. I saw one of the reports yesterday from Shams. He's like, they're sending him the rosters. Sending him the rosters? They're on the internet. Well, what
and
information?
He knows the rosters.
Yes, what information does LeBron need?
Well, wait till he sees the Sixers roster and says D Wade, and then he's a Phil, and then he's a Sixer. He's confused.
He's NBA Taylor Swift. Everything that happens has to, revolve around him.
It's called being a superstar. I'm sorry.
He ain't coming here. You don't think he's coming here, do you, Corey?
I don't. Like, I do think that the Sixers is probably the best situation out of the situations. Like, I think the Sixers, if he went there, I feel like the Sixers situation is better than maybe Cleveland, but I think Sixers and Cleveland are like the best situations. But I think he's going to choose between Golden State and he's going to choose between the Cleveland because I feel like those are the two non-pressure situations. See, LeBron is past the point where he wants the pressure, right?
Yep.
If you go to Golden State, him, Steph Curry, a Team USA, everyone's going to love, even if they're like not winning, people's going to love to watch it because of the story. Two all-time greats playing together. He goes back to Cleveland. Listen, I ain't going to disrespect Cleveland. Now, Cleveland is an underrated sports town. They just don't win. Like, them fans, they loyal now. They loyal to a fault, But and I feel like him going back there with he's not gonna get hate there. He don't want to go to Miami with Giannis and them. That's pressure. He don't want to go to Philly. That's pressure. He don't want pressure. LeBron wants people like Spike said to simp. But please come play with us, please. People putting up banners. You got Mike Trout out here doing, come to the Sixers. That's what he want. He want people to beg.
Yes.
And then he's
not
begging. Gonna come.
Yes.
But that's cool. I get it. Growing up, you a LeBron fan. I get all that. But it's like this guy, when he brings,
we're the same age.
Don't want to deal with that. I was never a LeBron guy, and I'm from Ohio. I know we the same age. What I'm saying is, I saw the phoniness from an early age.
He's a total phony. He's a total phony. I don't care. He's a great basketball player. We need him.
No, forgetting about whether you need him, I think that the point that Corey made is the most correct point made, is that the whole, we keep saying, come save us, LeBron. LeBron doesn't want the pressure of saving us because then there is the possibility of failure. And that LeBron doesn't want to go out not being able to drag the Sixers to a title. LeBron wants to be able to go out celebrated. And I think...
But if he ends with a title here, he's going to be celebrated.
No, but if he goes to Cleveland, he'll be celebrated no matter what. If he goes and plays with Steph, everyone will say, oh, isn't this cool? And if he ends up losing to the Spurs or the Thunder, nobody's going to care. He doesn't want the pressure of Philadelphia. I don't think he does.
And look, two things real quick. So if you look at how the Lakers situation went, right? LeBron, they had Anthony Davis. LeBron liked it because, like, Anthony Davis, and that's something else, too. Gilio last week said he would trade Joel Embiid for Anthony Davis to get LeBron. Like, that dude need to be tested, too. Like, what? Like, what? But anyways, like, you want to trade Anthony Davis? Oh, we're willing to get, like, come on, man. But, like, the Lakers situation, they get Luka. He mad because Luka the better player, so everybody loved Luka. Now he won out. You know what I'm saying? So then you come to Philly. Like, LeBron, people going to be happy when he first gets there. But if they don't win, he's not going to want that pressure. And if you look at a guy like A.J. Brown, right, we saw how A.J. Brown acted, and he won a championship. And you saw how the city of fans of Philadelphia turned on him, and he won a championship. How you think LeBron going to act if things ain't going well? That's pouting,
it's 1
moping,
year.
walking off. I don't care.
Oh my gosh, you guys are so blinded by your hatred for LeBron that you can't see the forest through the trees.
It's forest for the trees.
No, it's not.
But
no, it's not.
Let me give you my processed food. So growing up, hello?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah. Oh, it was just quiet.
Yeah.
All right, so my processed food is honey buns. Growing up, I loved honey buns.
Honey buns were good back
I know
in the
it's a
day.
funny thing,
Yeah.
but they were good back in the day, man.
Oh,
they're
dude,
good, man.
They
Honey
would
buns,
sit in your
yeah.
stomach for at least half the day.
I think that's one of the things that Ike will get from the Tasty Cake
I know.
wall will be the honey bun.
Yeah, because
They'll
they're
be the
great.
honey bun, yeah. It is forest for the trees.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yes, it's not seeing the forest through the trees. The forest is the trees. That's the point, Jack. You can't see the forest
Oh, you
through
know what I'm
the
thinking about?
What? Oh, what are you thinking about, Jack?
Does it see the light through the trees?
No.
No. See
Light at the end of the tunnel?
No, I don't light at the end of the tunnel. See the forest through the trees.
No, it's for the trees.
But what does that mean?
So
that doesn't make any sense either.
You,
why don't you explain it to me?
You want me to explain it to you?
See the forest for the trees?
For what makes up the forest.
Ah, okay. But then
Yeah.
what's the saying? Like, what's the point of the saying?
Well, it's not what you're saying.
I'm talking about seeing.
We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I'm not doing this all day with you. I'm not. 215-592-9494.
You're not seeing the light at the end of the tunnel.
That could work.
Kind of.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Do you think Philly's really an option for LeBron, or do you think we're getting played again?
Man.
I am sure we're getting played again.
And like the pressure thing, and like it's not about him dragging this team to it. I think you guys are so wrong about that. He comes here and he's like the last piece of the puzzle.
He's not, though.
He is.
No, he's
you don't
not.
see. This is where you got to learn the game a little bit.
Oh,
like they need someone who can bring the ball up and distribute the basketball.
Okay.
No one can distribute.
Okay. Oh, it's great. It's great. Now I've learned ball. Thank you, Jack. No,
This reminds me of the one Sixers podcast I did, where I told Elliot about the FIBA and like how the international game's a little different.
Dude, I never listened to that podcast. I should go back and listen. What was it called?
Clap your hands.
Clap your hands. You
The
and
number
Elliot-
one Sixers podcast at Odyssey.
At Odyssey, yes. You guys doing a Sixers podcast is unreal. Unreal. Coming up next, we will talk about last night, which was a sort of a bummer ending to a great weekend or week or whatever the hell it was. And also, I think the most controversial thing happening right now has nothing to do with sports. We are going to talk about maybe the most controversial thing.
We're getting political.
Which we're not getting political, but it does affect everyone. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So it's 100 degrees. We're having another one of these heat waves. It's been a brutal summer as far as heat. And because of that, if you have not replaced your windows anytime recently, and if you have some older drafty doors as well, you feel it with your energy bill as it goes through the roof. Gaida wants to make sure that you take care of those problems that you haven't taken care of yet. That is those windows and doors with their best discounts of the year. The big 40% off summer sales event on everything. Every expertly installed window, every expertly installed door, you're going to get 40% off. Every window you buy, every high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane replacement window, 40% off. 40% off any door, any door. Garage door, storm door, patio door, insulated entry door, 40% off. Start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales are excluded, but you know what we say doesn't matter because this is the best one. Minimum purchase is required. Don't miss it. Call them now. Get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate, 877-GO-GUIDA, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The Phillies return to the bank to battle the Mets. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Deep right field, it's on its way. What a rocket!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month. With a brand new gas-sipping Kia. Get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage Hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The world's game at BetMGM is here.
Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Wherever summer takes you, take the Phillies with you.
Gone!
Just follow 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Yeah, he has gotten a taste of the hosting, and he doesn't understand that when he's there, I always say this, the job of the producer is to make the host look good. That's what makes you a good producer. He doesn't care. He doesn't care back there. He's thinking about his...
He's kicking his feet up.
Yeah, his nerdy tweets nobody cares about. His the once-a-week show, whatever the hell it is. And he's been... I saw TK was on TV instead of Buzz.
Like it.
They've made the correct decision.
They have. Even though you can't ride a bike.
Yes.
Even though you can't ride a bike. No, I just think that... And the most disappointing thing of it all is that it does feel like Buzz is taking the show for granted.
Yes.
And that's what you can't. That's what we can't have and what we won't have, frankly.
Well, what's going to happen is, I'm going to let Buzz know this.
Yeah.
Is if he doesn't step up his game as a producer.
Because it's been like 3 infractions in the last 5 shows he's done.
It's been bad. We're going to stop making fun of him. And the making fun of him, I know you're listening, you're like, oh, you're mean to Buzz. That's what makes Buzz famous. We're making fun of him. I will move to replace him as fantasy football commissioner. And I will start picking on somebody else.
And Louis Coco is screaming there.
He's coming up.
He is moving up the rankings.
People were loving when I was ripping on Louis the other day.
Oh, it was very hot in the booth.
Hot in the streets.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens. 215-592-9494. Talking about LeBron, it seems like his decision is coming in the next day or two. Dave McMenamin from ESPN reported that Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown, and Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown, and Joel Embiid were in communication with LeBron.
You think they met outside the Eagles facility?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
In the parking lot?
In the parking lot, as one of them was walking to their car.
It's pretty notable that Dave McMenamin, Philly guy, and all of a sudden has this scoop.
Yeah,
I like it.
He's just getting a little excited as a Philly guy.
Yeah.
So we'll get back to that in a second. Last night was the All-Star game.
It was.
It was what a thud at the end of a great weekend and All-Star week or whatever. That game... It felt like a Phillies game.
Did.
As soon you knew Chris Sanchez gave a couple runs in the first inning, and I had the feeling, oh no, we are not winning this game. At 15 strikeouts, it sucked.
Yeah. So I was there, obviously, and the juice really died very quickly. There's juice for Schwarber's first at bat, juice for Sanchez. Everything before was awesome. Like the pageantry before, Miles Teller thing was cool. Chris Sanchez in the bullpen was cool. All the things surrounding it, leading up to it, made it well worth it. But my goodness, was that game horrible.
It was horrible.
It was horrible. The coolest thing that happened during the game was the Sandlot thing.
Yes.
The Sandlot thing was an awesome... I didn't expect them to come out and then turn into the thing on the field, and that was cool. Stand-up cancer, obviously, always a powerful moment when that happens. But, yeah, the game was bad, and the thing that really hits you today is how much they need the stars to be in this thing. Like, Mizorowski has to throw last night. Paul Skeens has to throw last night. It's the only... I can't get 2 innings of Justin Wroblinski.
Yeah, I don't want the
Nick
headline.
Martinez.
Yeah, I don't want the headline to be these nobodies from the American League shut down the National League. That's not what I want. And Ohtani is playing tomorrow.
Yes.
So, and I forget, I read it somewhere that in the Japanese league, if you get selected for All-Star and you don't play, you have to go on the injured list. And I know it is a tough time to negotiate things like this with the Players Association because of all the things involved in it. But I think when there this is what undid the NBA All-Star game, is when the players stopped caring and stopped thinking it was important. And we were talking about with the Home Run Derby, one of the greatest things about the Home Run Derby is there was star power, and there were home run hitters in it, right? Ben Rice isn't a star, but he's plays for the Yankees, has 29 home runs. We had home run hitters in it. We have Wilson Contreras, home run hitter from the. You have to have the stars. And I think one of the worst things for this labor thing to happen now is we need the owners and the players to be on the same page and say, we have momentum, we have opportunities. This week was an opportunity for baseball. The only thing going on is the World Cup, which at least from my vantage point has lost a little bit of steam. It goes on for a long time. U.S. isn't in it anymore. The whole nation is focused on baseball the last 2 nights. They have to do everything they can. And it is one inning. Like, it's one inning if you're a pitcher. Or if you're Ohtani, I'm sorry, you got to get up there one at bat. I need one at bat from you. All that stuff.
Yeah.
They need the stars involved.
I'm not too worried about the hitters going forward because, like, Shohei is annoying. I agree with you. Judge will be there if he's healthy.
Yes.
For that, I mean, Vladdy opted out. But other than that, it felt like the hitters were there.
But still, Ohtani's the biggest one.
I agree.
He's got to play.
I agree. The pitching one is the big one for me. Like,
yes.
Mizorowski's box office.
Yes.
Skeens is box office. And I wonder, it's a little tricky because you don't want to push it up. You don't want to make it such a priority that it takes away from a team who is competing in the second half, whatever. If they made the game Wednesday, and that way the guys that pitch on Sunday would have, because people think they don't pitch during the week. They throw bullpens in the week. So that would essentially be a bullpen.
It should be the. See, I understand the momentum they want, but it should give those two guys 2 days off, Monday and Tuesday, and then have nobody play on Thursday and have everybody start on Friday. That way you have 2 days off before the game, you have a day off after the game, and then start everything on Friday.
Yeah.
And I think that probably works.
I guess what they think is, like, it would be annoying to have the 1 day off and then travel. Like, it's just, I know.
They have to find a way. They have to find a way.
I think Wednesday could be the compromise here. Everyone will be able to pitch on Wednesday.
And everyone has to be invested in it. The teams have to be invested in it. I understand winning a championship is the most important thing, but here's the issue. Only one team wins a championship. Everybody benefits from a big all-star game. One team wins a championship, but all the teams benefit from a big all-star game. It's just they had a great night on Monday. Look, and there's nothing they can do to guarantee that it's a good all-star game aside from having those guys play. But the thing you said is right. This is the most exceptional thing in baseball right now is the pitching, is the guys throwing 100-plus miles an hour, guys like Mizorowski.
You buy that ticket last night thinking 105 miles an hour from Mizorowski's on the table.
Well, and Mizorowski, screw this kid. They put him in the All-Star game last year after throwing 20 innings. And this year, somebody's got to get in, somebody's got to talk to the Brewers and talk to him and say, look, little guy, like, we put you in the All-Star game last year when you didn't even deserve it. This is the year you pay it back by going in. I know you're tired,
and I know you have Charizard on your glove, like a dork.
Yeah, and you're cheering for Schwarber in the home run derby. Dork.
It was a tough video.
Yeah, it was a real tough video.
It was a tough video. No, but the pitchers want now. Maybe they would have an incentive. Because Wednesday, obviously, then they're thinking, well, I want him to be ready to go for Friday if we're going to start the season. But you can just adjust your rotation to the standpoint of it's a little minor adjustment when you have X amount of games left. Like, you'll be okay.
And the pitchers aren't going full speed when they're in there. There was 100-mile-an-hour pitch last night. They're taking a little bit off last night.
It's a little hard, to. It's hard not to give your full effort when you're pitching, but I agree.
No, well, yeah, but they do.
Mizorowski went out there. I think the adrenaline pumps, and he tries to throw 106.
Even if he throws 103, we're not seeing that every day. All right, the Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jeweler. Speaking of all-stars, everybody wants to be an all-star. Make her feel like an all-star forever with a diamond engagement ring from Mark's. Oh, sorry, I'm having...
It also didn't help it started at 8:30.
Well, I know. They said first pitch was 8. And I'm sitting there. I'm like, finished the podcast at 8:15. I was pissed off because I felt like I might miss Sanchez. And I'm like,
you pissed off like Louis was?
Yeah.
Rats!
You got me. Here's the Twitter question. Do you think the Sixers have a realistic chance to sign LeBron? Did you look at the results? Okay. You got to stop doing that.
I know, but I know.
Yeah. Well.
All right. So I actually haven't checked since there's 3 votes in.
Okay.
So I would say 58% no. And 42% yes.
So it's 60% yes, 40% no.
Nice.
Well, but
it's good to see people believe out
there.
They
have no chance.
Yeah, they do.
No, they have no chance. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up, Yosh?
My man Spike, Jackie, baby, friend of man. What's poppin', fellas?
What's up, Yosh?
To have a good day.
What's up, Yosh? I like that friend the man thing.
You like that?
Yeah.
You should hear what I say to him when I call and he answer the phone. But anyway, man, what's the name? Hey, Spike, I agree with you, man. LeBron not coming here.
No, we're getting played.
I believe we're getting played. The only cold weather place he's going is Cleveland. He's going somewhere where the sun is shining, where it's beautiful all the time. What's the name? And I was thinking about it. LeBron is sassy. We're too consuming of a sports town for him, and he wouldn't be able to handle it.
Oh, we're talking about this guy like he's a fragile 20-year-old.
He is.
It would be awesome for him to come here, play in a real sports town for the first time in his career, and experience it. Like, do you really want to go? Like, first off, him spurning Cleveland again would be phenomenal. Leaving there and then sticking his nose up at them, I think they would take down the statue. Whatever plan they have for LeBron, it'd be over. Maybe he just wants to play in a real sports town for the first time in his career. That's what I'm hanging some of my hope on.
Do you not know that the Lakers? Do you not know that the Lakers in Los Angeles are like the Eagles in Philadelphia? Like the Lakers are the biggest thing in Los Angeles.
But it's not. It's like they're along for the ride. They're not living and dying with the Lakers.
That's different. The Lakers, what's name, is different as far as being what's name a big sports situation because it's the Lake Show. What's name is glitz, glamour, lights, camera, action. Yeah, he'll go there. What's the name? Because a lot of greats have been there, but Philly is man, we are treacherous. He's not coming here. Spike gonna be ripping him every day. His PR team gonna be like, man, that Spike Eskins is killing you. What's the name? We can't take it. He gonna be throwing slights at Spike. What's the name? And we're going to have to decipher, is he talking about Spike or not? And we already going to know he's talking about Spike. He's not coming here. We're getting played.
We are getting played.
He's going to Miami or to Cleveland. We're getting played. I agree with my boo today. Boo. I'm with you, man.
Yes. And let me say this. Let me say this, Yosh. I don't want him to come here. I don't think he's coming here. I will tell you this. He will know I'm alive if he comes here because
you daggone right.
Because
know you're alive, boy.
Because everyone's going to be celebrating him, and there's going to be one loud voice that is not, and you're talking to it right now. I'll make him feel me. He will know I'm alive. I can tell you that.
Whoa, pause. I'm trying to be a good boy, but you're triggering me.
Sorry.
But I agree with you, bro. I totally agree with you. Brian not coming here. We are getting 100% play. And Jack, he is a good player. He one of the greatest. I agree with you on that. I'm not slighting his game or anything, but I agree with Spike. All those little conspiracy theories we think Spike got going on, I think he's dead on with this. I really do.
He's just been wrong so many times. It's hard for me to like. But again, all of you are struggling to see the forest through the trees.
For the trees.
According to Google, it's through the trees.
What old man did you talk to this morning?
Yeah, I know. Yoshi, next question. It is National Hot Dog Day. Give us your favorite processed food.
You know, I try to stay away from this stuff because of my girlish figure.
Of course.
But I'm going to tell you right now, y'all was talking about candy. And Starburst over Skittles all day, man. Skittles are, like, they just harsh on your teeth, especially at my age. I can't be doing all that crunching and sticky to my teeth. Starburst, you chew it a couple times and you just...
Well, there you go. And all Skittles taste the same. That's the other thing. At least Starburst tastes different. Yes, all Skittles taste the same.
But I love those Abilene gummies. Oh my goodness!
What are they?
Oh my, Spike! They are so good. They are
really
so good. They are the best gummies on the market.
Are they organic?
They're not chewy. They're nice and soft. The flavors that they have.
Albanese gummies. Albanese gummies.
Yeah, Albanese. How do you say Albanese?
Oh, I know
whatever
those.
It is.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen those before. Yes.
Spike, get a bag.
Okay.
Get a bag.
All right.
You won't go wrong, baby. You won't go wrong.
Okay. All right. There we go. Albanese gummies, it looks like.
Yeah.
So there is another thing that happened.
Oh, yes. Our political discussion.
It's not a political discussion. I want to be clear. We're not talking politics.
215.
It did start in the realm of politics, but it's everyday life. Can you stop it? Are you doing this to me all day?
Yeah.
Okay. Is the House passed a bill that, and this has been a conversation for a long time, that instead of it being standard time like it is in the fall and winter, and a daylight saving time as it is in the spring and summer.
Or in Philadelphia, it's daylight savings time.
Yes, though it's not. It's daylight saving time. That it would be daylight saving time all year round. So in October, normally we fall back, so we have more sunlight because the days get shorter and they want sunlight in the morning. I think it was originally for farmers, so they would have sunlight in the morning, but we have a little less late in the day, but we don't have very much sunlight late in the day. Instead, it would be this all year round. So in December, let's say, instead of the sun going down at 5:15, the sun would go down at 6:15. Issue being that sunrise on that very same day would be like 8:20 in the morning.
That can't happen.
It cannot happen. Look, my proposal is it just stays the way it is. I don't like the clocks changing. It screws my rhythms up a little bit. But if you're just going to pick one, it should be standard time all the time. It should be like it is then. The worst case, our sun would go down at 7:30 in the summer. I think this is motivated by millennials who work from home, who do not have to get up and go to work, and think that if you have daylight saving time, you shut up for a second. Daylight saving, just because you have daylight saving time in December and there's another hour of sunlight, you're not going to have some summer happy hour in the middle of December because it gets darker a little bit later. When you wake up and go to work, you don't want, take it from somebody who has woke up and went to work at 5 a.m. for 3 years. You do not want to wake up and go to work when it's dark out.
No.
You don't.
No.
You don't. It makes you miserable. It's a slow start to the day. You cannot have daylight saving time all year long. You can't just keep the switch the way that it is now or standard time. You can't have daylight saving time all year long.
Yeah, I like the idea of it being, it's pretty depressing when it's like 4:30 and it's dark out. So I hear you on that.
Yeah.
What I cannot have is an 8:20. That's an 8:20 sunrise is... I think there'd be anarchy. It's way too. That's not possible. What's it mean? 6 a.m. pitch black? Well, I like 5. I actually don't even mind how light it is at 5:30 these days.
No, I don't mind it. It's not bad. It's weird.
It's weird.
It's weird. It's
and
not
I know
bad.
Big Sun thinks we're off of them.
Yes,
it's only because we're off for a week and a half.
We're not off of them. And I had a couple people say to me earlier, well, when my kids get off the bus in the wintertime, I want it to still be light out. Well, how about when your kids get on the bus in the morning at 7 o'clock and it's still pitch dark outside?
I hear the kid argument because at least it would be like you can still go outside at that time. But
also, it's December and January. I think people are forgetting. You're talking about a time where you don't want to be outside anyway. Like, no one loves being outside when it's January.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with the way it's been.
Yeah,
you get used to it. It's okay. I just an 8:20, 8:15 sunrise, I think is egregious, and everyone does that. You got to get up early.
Yeah, you got to grow up. Grow up and get up 6 a.m. like an adult. And you know how I've been a 1-issue voter, Commodore Barry Bridge.
Yeah.
I'm a 2-issue voter now.
Nice. Are you going to take this up with Mikey?
Mikey Sherrill?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think she votes on it or whatever.
What are you going to do about it, Mikey?
Yeah, I would like for her to at least take a stance that we do not want daylight saving time all year round. 215. Oh, you know who's going to have an opinion on this? Will be Ken. 215-592-9494. Ken and Cinnaminson. You're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I want to commend you both for actually coming to work today because apparently the day after the All-Star game is a national holiday at WIP for everybody else. So,
yeah, I mean, again, like we didn't take off the entire week last week, so.
Well, look, we took our vacation, but then all of a sudden everybody takes off the day to day. You know what it is, Ken? They're weak. They think there's nothing to talk about. Here we are, talking about LeBron and politics. There's plenty of stuff to talk about.
Yeah.
Well, I'm happy you used the W word because I get called the get off my lawn guy when I point out the weakness of the younger generation.
It's the worst. Grow up. Go to work. Get up at 6 a.m. like an adult. Yeah.
And the daylight saving time year round, when your kids are getting run over crossing the street to go to the bus stop because it's still dark out.
Yeah.
We'll see See how happy everybody is to have that extra hour of daylight when it's 11 degrees outside at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's still light. Can you imagine? Everyone's so excited that at 5:45 in the evening, it's still light. Oh, what are we going to do with all this daylight? Let's go outside and play, hacky sack. Let's go play cornhole in the backyard in January.
You guys are fear-mongering here. Just because it was really cold for one winter out of the last 10 that have been unseasonably warm does not mean that's how winters are going to be around here.
But it's still winter.
You're not old enough. You're not old enough to remember walking to school uphill both ways in the snow like I am.
Just like you did, pal. The best point you made is about the kids getting run over. Yeah.
Oh, it's a thing. It's a thing. I don't know if either of you guys have ever flown into Canton Akron Airport. I actually have several times.
I've not.
It's a little regional airport. But when you come into your final approach, as you're coming into the runway, you look out the window to your left-hand side, usually to the left side of the airplane, and you see this gigantic estate. That is LeBron James's house. Okay, he has had that thing there forever. He's not coming here, and this is the thirstiest man in all of professional sports, just dying to be the topic of conversation through this period of time where you've got baseball and World Cup soccer, which isn't even as big a deal anymore because Team U.S. lost. And so now it's the usual.
Yes, who cares if he wants it to be a story? Like we're having conversations about. Thank you, LeBron, and now hopefully he chooses me.
He's not going to choose you.
I think he is.
He's not going to. You have to see the size of this estate outside of Akron that he has. And
he left there. Years. He left there twice.
Yeah, and he went to Miami and Los Angeles.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
Get ready to learn Jersey Shore.
Hanging out with half of Staten Island. I'm sure that's what he's dying to do.
Yeah.
And the other point of it is, look, like everybody's talking about how much better he would. The worst version of the Sixers right now is when Joel Embiid is on the floor because they have to walk the ball up the floor because Joel Embiid looks like Bill Russell in his last season in the NBA or Willis Reed in his last season in the NBA. And now you're going to, if you're going to take Joel Embiid off the floor and then you're going to put a rotation on the floor that has a 41-year-old man and you still have to walk the ball up the floor where they've been stocking up all these quick, fast, athletic guards that can move the ball quickly. But no, we have to play at the pace of the slowest guy on the floor, which is going to be the 41-year-old man. So
that's not true.
He's a very good human being. Like you never, ever, ever hear anything bad about LeBron James off the basketball court in his outside life. From all appearances, he's a great father. He's a good husband. He's everything you want a person to be. But he's not going to be a Sixer. And this whole thing is just to keep his name at the top of the headlines when nobody's talking about anything else about basketball.
And we fell for it again. Philly fell for it again.
Some people. Yeah,
Ken, it's National Hot Dog Day. For next question, give us your favorite processed food.
So I'm like Yoshi. I don't eat a lot of processed food. You have to be from here to appreciate this, but it is the absolute best. Lebanon bologna. I could eat I don't even need to put it on a sandwich on bread. I can just roll it up and dip it in mayonnaise with some American cheese. If you haven't had Lebanon, you don't know what you're missing.
Well,
it is the best.
You ever do the fried bologna sandwich? Fried bologna sandwich is a pretty good one.
I actually never had bologna.
You've never had bologna?
I went through a liverwurst phase growing up, but no bologna.
Bologna and Lebanon bologna are two different things. So if you look at Lebanon bologna, it looks more like salami.
Right. It comes in the wrap or whatever, like with the two, like it's.
Just let Ken explain it.
No, it's got the little.
Explain it. He knows what it is. You're getting all tight. Just let Ken explain.
I'm not. You shut up, Jack. It's got the little metal things on the end, right? Like it's wrapped and you unwrap it and slice it up.
Well, regular bologna has little metal things on the end that you unwrap too. You slice it just like any other deli meat. But if you didn't know what you were looking at, you would think it was salami because it's kind of pinkish brown and it's got little white spots in it. It doesn't look like regular bologna. It doesn't taste like regular bologna. I don't know, but it comes from Lebanon, Pennsylvania.
Well, then what does it taste like? Does it taste like a hot dog?
It tastes like Lebanon bologna. It doesn't taste like a hot dog.
Oh, but it has to taste like something.
It's kind of sweet. It's kind of salty. It's with mayonnaise. on white bread, American cheese.
All right.
You have to try it. It's worth living for.
All right. Dipping it in mayonnaise.
It's a little like
sounds
pepperoni, I feel like. Nah?
I don't.
You never had it? Lebanon bologna?
I've never even heard of it.
I've heard of it.
I haven't heard of it, but I've seen it. Like we've gotten it before, and it tastes like like a mix of regular bologna and like pepperoni. That's how I would say it.
But he was saying it tastes a little sweet. Pepperoni's not sweet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Pepperoni's a little spicy.
Okay, less spice then.
Okay. All right. 215. Maybe it's the consistency of pepperoni, like a little waxy.
Maybe. Yeah.
You know. All right. 215-592-9494. Do you think LeBron really has a chance of coming here?
Believe.
The answer is no.
Believe.
And are you against full-time daylight saving time like this show is? We're taking a stand. Take a stand with us. A guy who always takes a stand is Larry Anderson. He joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Kornblau, Adam Kornblau, could take a stand for you. You're like, who's Kornblau? You're telling me about this guy. Who is he? So Adam Kornblau is the guy in charge of Kornblau Law. They will take a stand for you when you need someone to take a stand for you. Like if you are in a situation, and maybe you haven't been through this, but everybody knows somebody who has been through a medical situation, doesn't go the right way, and you're left looking for answers. Maybe you go to the doctor and they don't diagnose you with something, and you find out weeks later, they missed it. Or you go in for a procedure and it goes the wrong way, and you're left with the pain and the agony and looking for answers, and there's no one there to get your answers. Kornblau Law would do it. Now, this is a serious thing. I wouldn't send you to someone that I didn't know. I've known Adam Kornblau and Kornblau Law for a long time. They sponsor my podcast for a long time, have sent family members to Adam, have sent close friends to Adam, and there have been many of our podcast listeners that have gone to Kornblau Law. Nobody is better. There is no one more passionate about getting you those answers and that right result. There is no one that is better with a better expert staff of legal experts and medical experts there. And there's no one that is going to sort of communicate with you and give you the truth and the right answers like Adam will. There's really, when you're in that situation and you feel helpless, help is there with Kornblau Law. So if you're in that situation, I want you to go to kornblaulaw.com. That is kornblaulaw.com, Kornblau, Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
Go Birds Radio. Listen Saturdays 1 to 3 with James Seltzer and Elliot Shore Parks. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sponsored by Ashley, America's #1 furniture and mattress store.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to engagement rings, I always point people to Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. JR and his team take the time to walk you through every step. Diamond, setting, styles, they explain it in a way that makes sense. A big relief if you're walking in overwhelmed. No pressure, no pushiness, just honest guidance and a ton of selection so you can actually compare your options and feel good about your choice. You don't leave confused, you'll leave feeling confident. Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Building or renovating in the greater Philadelphia area? Need top quality windows and doors? SRS Building Products is your trusted source for Anderson windows and doors. Anderson is known for their exceptional craftsmanship, energy efficiency, and beautiful designs. SRS Building Products is a leading distributor of Anderson windows, offering a wide selection, reliable service, and expertise to help you get the job done right. Choose Anderson Windows and Doors, partnered with your local SRS Building Products location today. Go to srsdistribution.com/Anderson today and tell us about your project.
The New Jersey Summer RV Showcase is heating up at Camping World. Join us July 23rd to the 26th and take advantage of special RV show pricing on the nation's best selection of new and used RVs. Plus, don't miss your chance to win a brand new RV and enjoy exciting on-site activities the whole family will love. Whether you're dreaming of mountain breezes or beachside sunsets, there's never been a better time to get your dream RV. Don't miss the New Jersey Summer RV Showcase, July 23rd to the 26th at your local Camping World. We'll see you there.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you.
Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation variable. Supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The AL beat the NL in the Major League Baseball All-Star Game 4-0. The AL's Dylan Cease and 10 relievers combined throw a 3-hitter against the National League. With 3 hits from the National League, no runner advanced past first base. The AL has now won the All-Star Game for the 18th time in the last 23 years. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 W.
What's happening? You guys staying cool?
Oh, well, yeah. We're inside. Come on.
Studio's fine.
Yeah, we're little tiny babies. You think we're out there in that heat? Come on, man.
I hear you.
I barely survived my walk from the car into the studio.
No doubt.
Yeah. So it was a good representation of Philadelphia over the last couple of days. What did you think of everything? The home run derby, the game last night, all that. Any big takeaways from all of it?
I thought the city, the MLB, the Phillies, I thought put on a tremendous show. The kind of the game excluded, but
yeah,
it was. I mean, that's kind of what you're going to get with all-star pitching and the way things are now with the high velocity stuff. It's just like unreal. But I thought the All-Star Village stuff, everything I saw, the home run derby all of it was fantastic, except. A good friend, my wife's best friend's son, got hit in the mouth with a Schwarber home run. So that wasn't fun.
No. Is the kid okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He lost a tooth, and but he also in it he ended up getting a signed Schwarber bat and a authenticated home run derby ball, and he said that's one of the best days ever. So,
yeah, that's awesome. Well, he's gonna have that story for the rest of his life, LA.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's got it etched in his mouth. So it's. I mean, and he still went from there. He was at the Chop till 3 a.m. Tuesday morning, and then was back at the All-Star Village Tuesday afternoon, and then at the All-Star game last night. So
what a hero.
He's
to be
doing
a
well.
kid, I would have milked that for at least a week. You wouldn't have seen me for a week.
And you would have sued someone.
Yes, I definitely would have sued someone. The only thing we were talking earlier is they have to find a way for, you have some of the biggest stars in baseball right now are the pitchers. And, you have Mizorowski not pitching, Skeens not pitching, Ohtani not pitching. They just, whether it's adding an extra day in the break, I think they have to find a way to get the biggest and brightest. Ohtani's playing tomorrow. He didn't even hit. I just think whatever they can do, baseball is having such a great moment. Whatever they can do to make sure that they have their biggest stars on that platform, I think is really important moving forward.
I agree. It's like, get the guys, the guys that have done it, have performed it, that have the merit to go out there, and the ones that people want to see.
Yeah.
Not taking anything away from anybody else that played. That there's only so many guys can start, and then they're the fans voting. But exactly to me, like Mizorowski, I would love to have seen him pitch in this game. But can you take an extra day? I would certainly think so. The way the game's going and the popularity of it, and just all the fanfare throughout this whole thing, that the week of the All-Star games, it just you want to see them, and you'd like to be able to get them in there. And I think adding an extra day or there's got to be a way to do it. I would think. I really would like to see that.
What did you think of Wheeler turning the league down and not joining the team?
I got no problem with him doing that.
There you go.
I don't. And I know it's an honor. Well, I don't know, but because was never an All-Star. But talking to some guys and talking about it, it is an honor, and it's not it's a serious game that I think it's more so than the NBA, or I don't know what the NFL is even doing anymore, flag football.
They do flag football or something.
Yeah. But it's it's still a game, and it's still, there's pride in there for the players. They want the National League to win. The American guys want the American League to win. So I just I don't know. That's how I feel. I know it's an honor, but I just don't see how he's not selected in the first place, whether he's pitching Sunday or not, or Saturday or whatever. Like he said, it's my bullpen day. I'd still throw an inning.
Yeah.
And I know it's all about, we got to protect the players, but if a player's fine with it, then why can't everybody else be fine with it? And if a player says, I don't want to play in it, then all right, well, if you don't want to play, then don't be an all-star. That's fine. That's your prerogative. But I just think for him to be, and like he said it, like to be the fifth option, he's like, no, I'm not. And I don't see how he was not asked to be an all-star. And it doesn't mean he has to pitch. And so, but did he deserve to be an all-star? Absolutely. I don't think there's anybody in this world that watches baseball that thinks that Wheeler shouldn't have been an all-star.
Well, he's number 3 in Cy Young odds, so something tells me he probably deserved to be an all-star. It seems like an easy decision.
And look, over the last, 6, 7, 8 years or whatever, like he's the best pitcher in baseball.
Yeah.
I mean, total. But even without that, just what he's done this year. Forget his, thoracic outlet syndrome and all that, and the surgery. Forget the fact that he started late. I mean, how many games wasn't Mizorowski on the All-Star team last year?
Yeah, pitched 20 innings.
I think after 5 starts, 4 starts, 5 starts.
Yep.
But yet Wheeler, in 10 wins and however many innings, he couldn't be a part of it. somebody dropped the ball, and I don't know who, and but that's just, I think somebody just screwed up really bad.
Yeah, he had a better case to start the All-Star game than not make it. Especially after everything that he'd gone through in the last year. That would have been a great story. Whatever, ridiculous. Now, one guy who just missed being an All-Star this year was Aaron Nola. And,
you shut up, Jack.
And the thing I want to ask you, LA, because the last two starts have been pretty encouraging. You talked about a lot that Pirates start, how the first 3 innings, balls were at the knees, and it looked like Aaron Nola. And in that Tigers start, LA, I was thinking of you the entire time because I don't think that he went above the knees unless it was on purpose and out of the zone. Like, what did you think of Aaron Nola's last start? Is there reason for optimism for him heading into the second half?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, the optimism I had after those 3 innings in that one start you're talking about, that he was, when he missed below the knees. He didn't miss above the knees. In his last start, he was down. I think that ball that they hit out, the 2-run home run, was elevated a little bit. But I mean, I'll take that. I'm baffled, to be honest, how he comes out of that game.
Agreed.
I was like, really? Seriously? But that's Mattingly's decision, and you can't argue with what the team's done under him. So I'll leave it at that. But I was thrilled with him with what he did, and he had to feel good. How it took so long, why it took so long, like years. Not a couple starts or not last year and this year, years. It's taken him to figure out to get back down to the knees where he was in 2018 when he was, the third in the Cy Young voting.
Well,
that's baffling. But the fact that he is there and he sees that and sees the success he's having, I think it can go a long ways for him.
Well, and it means a lot more than even, I mean, this season's a big deal, of course, but the guy's got 4 years left on his contract at a very big number. So him figuring it out is not just a very good thing for this year, but just a very good thing for the Phillies overall. Because if this guy was cooked, that's a major problem at this point on that contract. Yeah.
Totally agree.
So how... I mean, started off 9-19, had one of the best records in baseball since. We're 2 games out of the NL East. Out of nowhere, the Marlins are, I think, a game or 2 behind us. How optimistic are you feeling about the team in the second half and, the rest of the year?
I'm optimistic. I think part of it's going to depend on the trade deadline.
Yep.
Because I think, but the only thing is, I don't know what's going to be available because there's a number of teams that are not that far out of a playoff spot, and so I think a lot of teams are going to be more reluctant to give guys up, or to move guys. And the other side of it is our minor league system. I mean, what are you going to offer? Even a guy like Andrew Painter, I think his value has lessened. I think as far as other teams, I'm not saying that he can't be back to where all the hype was about him before his surgery, but I don't think it's certainly not where it was then. So it's like I don't know. I think it's going to take some serious negotiating and finagling to get something done that can really make a difference. But I think Dombrowski can do it. He knows how to figure out a way. But it's just a matter of getting somebody that can do it, that can really make an impact on this ball club.
LA, is Jonathan Bolin your 8th inning guy starting the second half? Or are we, kind of going back to the Keller route? Have you been impressed with what Jonathan Bolin's done?
I've been very impressed. I think the one thing that just concerns me is the walks with anybody, with any of our guys in that 8th inning, whether it's Kirkering or Bolin or whoever. You got to be able to throw strikes, and you have to be able to do it in those crucial situations. I think Keller will certainly help. He's watching him in spring training. His stuff is electric. It's just that there's something he's not doing on a regular basis right now. I don't know what it is, but there's times where he comes in and it looks like he's struggling with his command a little bit, elevating some pitches, getting behind, and other times he's lights out like he was for a majority of last year. But if he gets back, if he can get to where he can repeat his delivery and be comfortable with everything he's releasing, like last year, I mean, that would be a huge, huge lift. I think it's kind of a wait and see to see who's going to be the eighth inning guys. I think Boland's shown that he can do it, but for how long? Can you consistently do it, throughout the final 3 months or, the second half of the season? I'm not saying he can't. I mean, I've been impressed with what he's done, but, a few times out doing it that doesn't make the whole year or half a year. So, but I've certainly been impressed with what he's done to this point. So I don't think they're going to give up on Kirkring, but if they can get that consistency from Boland and then keep it going and let Kirkring, who's been pretty good for the most part, he's had a couple of hiccups with the command at times. I don't know where that's coming from, but I mean, you can do that and get Keller back. I mean, that's a huge step right there. All three of those guys.
And maybe it's just the results, and I'm assigning what I'm feeling to what I'm seeing. But there is something. Boland to me looks like he sort of is thriving in those pressure situations, and Kirkering, he's got great stuff, and I want it for him. But like when I watch him in those situations, when there's all of a sudden there's a guy on and there's two guys on, I'd be scared of putting Kirkering into a game with two guys on. I'm not scared doing it with Boland. And I don't know. Maybe it's just that Boland's been better, and I'm looking at it and I'm saying, that guy's good in that situation. But that's what I felt watching them.
It's again, to me, it comes down to consistency.
Yeah.
I think because Kirkering had some games in the first half where he was used in tight situations and did a great job. There was other times where it was tight situations and couldn't find a strike zone or trying to be too fine and getting behind, and then you're in trouble, and then you don't want to make a pitch over the plate, then you walk a guy, and now you got that in your head, and you think, okay, I have to throw a strike here, and you can't. You put pressure on yourself. That's the whole thing. It's just a consistency. And I think that's what makes guys become really good pitchers or players, is being consistent in what they're doing, whatever it is, whether they're hitting, pitching, whatever, fielding. It's just being consistent and knowing that, not just knowing that other people can trust you, but you can trust yourself.
All right, LA. Well,
two big questions on the way out,
all
LA.
Right, here we go.
Yeah. Do you want daylight savings time to be year round, like that is currently being talked about? Do you want daylight savings time year round or no?
As long as I have the blackout shades, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, yes,
perfectly fine.
Okay.
And have you ever heard the term? Is it forest? Is it seeing the forest through the trees, or is it seeing the forest for the trees?
It's through the trees.
Thank you.
No, it's
yeah. Thank you. LA tells the truth.
No, LA does tell the truth. Look, I'm going to deal with Jack now, LA. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
It is not.
I've never heard it see the forest for the trees.
There's some idiot on the internet keeps saying, look in the dictionary. It's in the Merriam-Webster dictionary. It's see the forest for the trees. You know what it is? It's people like you that ruin the phrase that say I could care less, where it doesn't make any sense. It's I couldn't care less.
Yeah.
And
or
what
the
happens
definition
is,
of
no,
insanity?
shut up for a second. And people keep saying things the wrong way, and then everyone thinks it's the right way. It is not seeing the forest for the trees. It is not through the trees. It is for the trees.
I will back Jack up. On Google, it says to see the forest through the trees.
No.
Yeah, it does say that on Google. You're dead right. Yep.
No, Fran is baiting me.
It says it's see the forest through the trees means to understand the bigger picture of a situation rather than getting lost in the details, which is what I told you.
Fran, here's what I want you to Google. Is it see the forest for the trees or through the trees? That's what I want you to Google, that phrase.
All right, I'll do it now.
No, you'll do it right now, and you'll tell me the answer.
You're not going to like the result?
Yes, I am going to like the result.
Because no one's ever said it your way.
I got to be honest. It says the correct phrase, according to Reddit, is can't see the forest for the trees.
Thank you. And it's in the Merriam-Webster dictionary.
Now we're listening to Reddit.
No, I know you told him to do that.
It also says using through is a very common mistake, but the correct preposition is for.
There. It's like...
But
our job is to talk. Our job is to talk. Your job is to talk.
Makes more sense.
No, you don't even know what you're saying. You mess up common colloquialisms more than any person.
I don't know anything about colonialism.
No. You are worse at talking.
I'm a bad talker.
You are.
Like really bad.
Yeah, you're one of the worst.
I should only be back there in quick snippets and talking about Philly's prospect.
Yeah, we can't have a whole show of you.
No, it's a huge problem. It's a huge problem.
So
what a program.
So before I want to talk about LeBron for a couple
minutes. Let's get it back on track.
Well, no, because we've been talking about LeBron because I don't think there's a real chance that he has of coming to Philadelphia. I think we're getting played again. That is what we're asking you. Do you think that LeBron really is considering Philadelphia? I'm just thinking about the timing here.
Yeah.
Because the reports have been that it looks like it's going to be this week. So he is doing a live podcast recording of his podcast, Mind the Game, tomorrow at Fanatics Fest in New York. And then he is doing a live podcast recording of The Shop on Friday. There is no way he is doing these podcasts without either announcing it during one of the podcasts or talking about his announcement.
Yes.
So I am thinking... if you're LeBron, who likes the world revolving around him and everybody doesn't LeBron, because Fanatics Fest, I don't know if is a big, big, big thing. It's a big deal. Don't you want if you're LeBron, you want all of Fanatics Fest
to be about him,
to be praising you and talking about you.
I can't believe you chose Philadelphia.
I think now I have no information that is coming tonight. But I would think tonight or tomorrow morning. Before that, I think the podcast is 1:15 tomorrow and then noon on Friday.
Yeah, but is that how people still consume media?
What?
Like, they could announce it on Friday, and
you're doing a joke that nobody even understands. You're doing a joke. You're doing an inside joke that our listeners are not even inside on. It's just you and I. There's only two people in the world that understand the joke that you're doing. And it's you and me.
That's why I like it. But I agree. It's going to be tonight. It's going to be tonight.
You think it's tonight?
Yeah.
So how is it being delivered? A tweet?
It feels like a Shams.
No.
Why?
He'll do it himself.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think it's Shams, bomb, probably with our luck, 6:05.
6:05.
So that Broads can react immediately.
We will give our official predictions at the end of the show.
Sure. I wonder, Are people getting to the point now where they'd be heartbroken if he says no?
Well, that's what's happening in Cleveland.
Oh,
So I think what's happening here, I know you're not going to agree with me, but I think most people are in it for the bit at this point. Is that people are excited, but I don't think people are really counting on it. Cleveland, they're counting on it.
They are.
And if he does this to Cleveland again, like you remember we went to Miami, they were burning the jerseys.
Yeah.
It's going to be bad. And
I was on their sister station, and I could hear it in their voices of like, we're getting LeBron. Like,
we're really. You were on the fan.
I was on the fan. Yeah. They asked me to talk about the Eagles.
Oh yeah.
I said, well, you sure?
Yeah.
Do you want Ike's number?
Yeah. You're not going to get what you think you're going to get out of this.
Yeah. But they were like asking about LeBron in a way, like we're going to get him, right?
That's what they said.
Yeah. I'm like, you're still Cleveland.
Yeah, they're setting themselves up.
They are.
I just don't. Now that I'm thinking about it, him doing this to Cleveland again would be a tough.
I agree.
A tough look.
All to come to Philadelphia.
Like he does this thing for 2 weeks. A city that, whether he chooses it, he has no connection to. I mean, like if you're Cleveland, him, if you went back to L.A. or whatever, you could talk yourself into it. Just randomly going to Philly.
Yeah.
A team that the Cavs had a better record than last year and got to the conference finals where we lost in the second round.
And he's basically saying, I think that team has a better chance to win a title than you.
Than you.
Yeah.
I would rather not even come home.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be rough.
That's why we need it to happen.
215-592-9494. Do you think LeBron is seriously considering Philadelphia? I do not. Broads joins us next for Flowers and 50. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all at the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Hi, this is New Jersey Attorney General Jen Davenport. Speeding puts everyone at risk. That's why officers and troopers are actively looking for drivers who drive too fast. Don't let speeding be the reason that you or someone else doesn't make it home. Slow down and drive safely, New Jersey.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Temperatures are rising, so don't wait for your old AC to give out, leaving you hot and miserable. Count on Horizon Cooling to keep you and your family comfortable all summer long. With 24/7 emergency AC service availability, Horizon won't ever keep you waiting. Right now, get a new system for as little as $105 a month, plus an up to 12-year warranty. With Horizon, the job is always done right the first time, with the peace of mind of an up to 3-year parts and labor warranty on all repairs. Book today at HorizonServices.com.
Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, has bartenders in bikinis all this week at Club Risque Philly from 7 till close. The smaller, the better. Bartenders in bikinis all this week. Club Risque Philly, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast, chronicling the epic story of America, decade by decade, from the 18th century to the 20th. Original music and immersive sound design accompany us on our storytelling journey. Listen to and follow History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. The World Soccer Championship has been incredible, and there are only 2 games left to go. Let's look back at some of the best games of the tournament so far, including England defeating Mexico in the round of 16. England was minus 130, favorite to qualify for the next round, and escaped with the win. How about the upset of the tournament when Paraguay defeated Germany in Boston? Paraguay was plus 560 to qualify for the next round and took down Germany in penalty kicks. Finally, we nearly had an all-time upset with Cape Verde. Argentina was minus 1,700 to qualify for the next round. They needed extra time to win. It's been an amazing tournament, and the third place game in Miami and the final in East Rutherford, New Jersey should be great as well. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview, brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
But she looks. You didn't have any solos.
11.
All right.
I'll be home for Christmas. People still talk about it.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Broads is with us for Flyers in 50. Before we get to that, thanks to Rita's, who just dropped off a bunch of water ice. They do have a new flavor. Something magical just washed ashore at Rita's. The new exclusive flavor, a limited time mermaid ice, which they have out there, which he described as a strawberry marshmallow type flavor.
He did.
You check out Rita's now. Get the sweet new treat before it swims away. Rita's Ice Custard Happiness. I have the pucker here, which is a little sour. I'm a sour guy.
You are. I can see that. I got the. I saw pear and got excited. I was a big pear guy back in the day.
Well, and I was trying to finish it before it started, and I did get a little brain freeze.
Yeah, nothing worse.
Haven't had a brain freeze in a while.
Walker's got his first brain freeze like 2 days ago.
Must have been shocking for him.
He was like, what's this?
Well, he's enjoying the greatest thing ever. What was he eating? Ice cream or something?
I think it was ice cream, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, it's just...
Yeah, you think you're going to die.
Yeah.
How, what's your brain freeze remedy?
Well, I didn't have one. You just told me there's one.
Yeah, so if you lick the top of your mouth, it helps it go away.
I just go for the quick... Hope it goes away.
Yeah, I curse.
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah.
Just make loud noises, and hopefully it goes away in 5 seconds.
So
I don't know what the hell I just
You
did.
seem like a real meathead.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, big dummy.
Nice to meet you guys. It's only been 2.5 years.
Yeah, we call the new dog Gage. You just call him Big Dummy because I looked at you. I was like, he's Big Dummy too.
Gage does seem like a big dummy.
Oh, he's an idiot.
I see the pictures that you put up on Instagram. I'm like, this is phenomenal. But that's the beautiful thing about the dogs, though, right? 'Cause my one dog's a big idiot too, but I love her to death.
Yeah, well, the other 2 dogs are not dumb like Gage. Gage is a dumb dog. He's the kind of guy where you could I feel like I trick him over and over and over again with the same thing. I put him in the crate for a few hours after I leave before the dog walker comes, and every time I just use a little treat, he follows me upstairs, and I was like, you moron.
Yeah, it's every day.
Yeah.
It's every day.
You don't know that when I put the treat in the crate, I'm going to close this? You have no idea. You idiot.
Well, what do you do? You think he goes, man, my owner thinks I'm an idiot, but I'm playing this guy.
Yeah.
He's doing the opposite.
Yeah, if I go up there, I'm going to get a treat if I go in there. So, Broads, this is the first time we've been able to talk to you since you spent 5 full days talking about Leo Carlson or whatever on our show.
Leading the show with it.
Well, first off, no, it was my 2:30 open whenever it was a big topic, so I did at least respect the forum enough to go LeBron or to go Christopher Sanchez on the road worries me. These are my hot stances. And then, at 2:30, I just ripped open the Flyers conversation.
Yeah. Well, did you hear he wanted to run? He's running Donnie Baseball out of town for Alex Cora.
Well, I mean, he goes out and goes, oh, yeah, I'd love to manage for another.
Yes.
I told them 2 years.
Yes.
I want Snarl Does that guy give you snarl, or is he just a Rob Thompson disciple kind of vibe?
This guy's a Hall of Famer. He's one of the best baseball players I've ever seen.
Give me bite.
Alex, what
Come on.
snarl does Alex Cora give you?
You see him with the one leg up on the step, chewing the gum, just getting nasty
He's
with
a
it.
cheater.
Yeah,
I want
give me
Donnie
that. I
baseball.
want everyone uncomfortable. I want everyone to think we're doing things because we stink without it.
Well, he's like one of the biggest players managers of all time. Like, yeah. I think you might have the wrong read on who you think Alex
Give me
Cora
bite.
is.
He's got more bite than Donnie Baseball. Come
we
on.
put Donnie Baseball in there. All of a sudden, we have the best record in baseball. So, and his last name is Baseball.
Yeah,
So we're gonna keep
it's
it.
not Donnie Manager. That was my big stance.
So I saw, to Leo Carlson, just for a second, I saw this take from Morgani.
Yeah, it's the worst.
He's like, this is big for the Flyers because now the whole league knows that, the Flyers have arrived. What is this? They don't have the player.
I agree with you. Dude,
Okay.
I was so aggravated, it's not even funny. Because they backed themselves into this corner to even need to use this route, right? Cutter Gauthier is exactly what you're trying to get. A superstar, 40-goal scorer, young, this whole thing. Now, Leo Carlson, I do think, is a better all-around player than Cutter, but the reason why you are so desperate to have to give up 4 first-rounders and make this guy the highest-paid player is because of your inability to get this guy yourself. And you didn't get him. So I'm pissed. I don't understand the whole, well, at least he tried. At least he tried.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
What, Jonesy tell him that?
Well, yeah. How does it serve to make what other teams scared that you're going to offer a contract? Now, who cares?
Yeah, and the Ducks, by the way, paid it. So that tells the league the Ducks are willing to pay $18 million AAV if they feel they need to. It's not just the Flyers willing to hand out money right now.
And the other thing on top of it that I think Morgani said as well that drove me crazy is like, first-round picks, they're going to be in the 20s anyway. We're just describing that the Flyers are going to be a top 10 team for the next 4 years because they signed this one guy after they make the playoffs one time in a decade. We're just like, we're definitely going to be in the 20s. What are we talking about?
I'm with you.
Okay.
I'm with you.
All
And
right.
Danny Briere is going up there saying, we're going to be taking steps backwards, ladies and gentlemen. This whole thing is chaotic. And there was a piece on The Athletic that broke down the 100 top prospects in hockey. The Flyers had one relevant guy, Porter Martone. So where's this big rebuild? You know what I mean? Here's the guy who does the national prospect rankings, and we have Porter Martone, who's going to be a fun player. But, I made the comparison. Porter Martone may end up being like Claude Giroux, which is a great player. He's a great player. Could you imagine right now telling fans that? They'd be like, ooh, God, that would be hard. Porter Martone would sign on the dotted lines right now for Claude Giroux's career. He probably projects more like that than a Sidney Crosby or an Ovechkin. That's probably more realistic.
A top 20 guy, not a top 5 guy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And that's not a bad thing, but that's the same guy that everybody wanted to run out of town for the middle 10 years of his career, and that might be Porter Martone's trajectory. So how would people feel about that?
So what now? Now this is just the team, right?
This is the team. We're going to watch them develop, gain experience, and hope they take strides in the right direction. How's that for fun?
Wow. Look,
Yeah.
and there's a good chance they'll take a step back next year.
I know.
That's what the GM
I
told
know.
us.
It's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Am I going nuts?
No.
Am I going nuts?
You don't think it's laying the groundwork for McDavid?
No.
Why?
You think McDavid's in Edmonton going, I really can't wait to go play with Fat Vay Mitchkov. Which, by the way, some video circulating online, some nice shoulder press.
Oh, there you go.
With all the Russians
everything's
in the,
fine.
in the
there
gym.
you go.
Yeah.
Flyers hat on backwards, by the way. Team spirit.
Wow.
Yeah.
We might be back.
For Broads, this is going to be an important time for you as a Flyers guy because everybody wants to feel great about it.
Yeah.
And you saying, no, this is not. They're going to come after you.
They are. And it's clear that Al's been bought.
Yeah.
Come on.
Al was bought 30 years ago. What are we talking about? Al bought, sold, bought again.
Well, I could tell because I was going back and forth with a caller and I was getting real nasty with it. And I just looked over and Alex just I know deep down he's going, this guy, he wants his boys to be protected.
Yes.
And I'm letting it fly. And there's no way he sees eye to eye with me on some of this stuff.
You have to know that even if those Flyers fans come at you, you are fighting for them. while everybody else is telling them that everything's great, you made the playoffs, you won a round, blah, 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 blah. We have all the great young players. You have to stay strong and say, this is not acceptable. There has to be a voice, and that voice has to be you, Broads.
I agree. No,
Okay.
I agree. It just hurts because a lot of people don't even think I like the Flyers, which is problematic, but I do.
You helped create that.
Of course. I'm just having some fun with it. But seriously, this team, they are on path to be a fun story and it get capped off at a fun story.
Yeah.
That's the trajectory.
Well, because we were finally a part of one of Vonnie's TikToks that are going to be on like collabs with WIP on.
Oh, right.
She did a lot of them last week.
Okay.
And like TK was on a lot of them.
Okay.
And they asked all the main hosts like who's the worst GM and
Oh, yeah, they
Philly.
asked me today, and I said Briere.
And I said Briere too. And last year was fine, but I think what people are missing is that it looks like they built a 6 through 8 seed after all of this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's the issue.
I think that's fair. I mean, listen, I hate Dave Dombrowski, so I probably would have picked him just because that. But I could see how Briere is in this for sure.
I mean, for me, it was just process of elimination. I don't know what to say about Mike Gansey. He's done one thing. He signed a couple guys, trade for Jaylen Brown, but okay. It's definitely not Howie. And I just, like, Dombrowski's had enough success to where I can't put Briere ahead of him.
Sure, yeah,
you
I
know?
get that. Yeah.
So do you think LeBron is coming to Philly, or do you think we're just being rope at the open?
Yeah, he's in, baby. He's in. I mean,
Yes,
they had a conversation. All three of them.
That's not what it said.
What did it say?
It said all three have been in communication with
Boom.
him.
Conversation.
No, that is a conversation is different. If you had to bet your life, you're betting that Joel Embiid had a conversation with LeBron James. I'm not betting that.
Maybe while he was at the All-Star game last night.
LeBron wasn't there.
No, but Embiid was, and he was thinking about LeBron during the All-Star game and said, hey, this could be us. Like, he probably sent him a photo like, we could dominate this city. Right?
Do you think anyone but Tyrese Maxey actually had a conversation with LeBron?
Well, Jaylen Brown, no way.
There's no way.
Well, yeah, because of the
Bronny thing.
The Sun thing.
And Joel's not calling any, but Joel hasn't even talked to Jaylen Brown.
Well,
I don't know if that's
reported
true.
they talked.
Yeah.
The report said they talked. What did
Yeah.
Tracy McGrady try and say they didn't? Who's he? A nobody.
Yeah.
Who's
Yeah.
Tony Jones?
Right. Yes,
He's
of
the
course.
man.
Just
He
like
is.
when
Dialed in.
AJ and Saquon and Jalen all met
all had a
for
meeting.
hours.
Yeah.
I heard that. What was that? The text line yesterday about the meeting in the car. That was good.
So before we get to Jalen on the QB ranking, number 17.
Joke.
We do have to set a date for this tattoo.
I know.
You got to get the tattoo with Megan in Jenkintown there, Noble Heart. We wanted to do it around training camp, right? So it's got to be the next
July
month
28th 's
or so.
training camp.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to talk to our boss.
Well, where the hell is he?
Well, that's a great question.
Yeah.
Because I come in, I see his little charger and his mouse pad, and I'm going, all right, this guy's either in a meeting
No.
or he's working from home.
Yeah.
WFH. It's work from home.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we're here. Why? You know what? Ken from Cinnamon is right. Everybody's off today. Rod's off. The morning show's off. The midday show's off. What are we talking about? Why is everyone off? What is it? Sunday? Is it New Year's Day? What are we talking about? Day after All-Star game?
I know. Plenty to talk about.
You guys are here.
Well, yeah.
Well,
Rod was at the home run
2/3
derby.
of the show's here.
Yeah. Rod was at the home run derby, right?
He was. Noticeably absent last night.
Yeah. What did you think of Jalen number 17 in the ranking of, you know who voted, right? It was league executives, scouts, and coaches.
My
Jalen
take.
right there with Trevor Lawrence.
Sure, yeah. My take is there's a lot of dumb executive coaches and scouts in the National Football League.
Interesting. Why?
Because there's a lot of people who make stupid decisions all around the league. So I can't really value what 2/3 of this league says if the product on the field looks like horse manure.
Well, yeah, but the Eagles' passing game has been kind of horse manure.
Not kind of horse manure. It's
He's
just
the
a little
leader
rough.
of that. Yeah,
It's just a little rough.
Yeah. But why do you think that he was 17?
Because people don't get it. It reminds me of James Harden. I'll give you a little analogy here with James Harden. James Harden from afar, you look at the stats, you don't watch him on a day-by-day basis, you can convince yourself there's something good there. Then you see him every day, and you're like, oh, geez, this is a disaster. At least that's how it was for me. Well, with Jalen, it's the opposite. When you get him in the building and you see him day by day, you go, this guy is remarkable. But when you watch him from a distance, you just don't get it. You don't get the Jalen Hurts experience.
Let me tell you something.
What's that?
James Harden, and I'm not a Harden guy.
Right.
James Harden is 10 times the basketball player than Jalen Hurts is a football player. James Harden is closer to Peyton Manning then like if we're going to compare James Harden to a quarterback, it's Peyton Manning, a tactician during the regular season. When things tighten up during the playoffs, maybe not quite as good, but a top 50 player of all time. Jalen Hurts.
It's who? Jose Alvarado off the bench for the Knicks?
No, I'm telling you,
it's a good comp.
Well, it might be a little bit better. Well, I mean, you can't get carried in the NBA. The main player can't get carried to a title. That's not really how it works.
No, but can there be someone who isn't on the? Because we know
who
the
it is?
Stephs, the
It's
Durant.
Jalen Brown.
Okay, that's fine.
It's Jalen Brown,
Okay.
but Jalen Brown's probably like the 16th best player in the league.
And I'm happy. I'm okay with that.
Okay, well, he's 17.
You can win with that.
There you go. He's 17th
You
best
can win.
quarterback.
You can
so
win
there we
with
go.
it. I only care about winning and feeling that on my taste buds.
You're disgusting.
You
What?
are. You are.
What?
You
You are
are
disgusting.
ashamed.
All right.
Yeah, because the truth is that everyone around the league watches the football games
Yep.
and they say, yeah, these guys are better. That's all that happens.
We're the only city that talks about Jalen the way that we
Yeah.
talk about Jalen.
Yeah.
Well, those cities are stupid. Is Trevor Lawrence great? Do you think
No,
Trevor
that's
Lawrence
why
is great?
he's 16th.
Trevor Lawrence had a really good year last year.
Jaden Daniels. Why does he get this throne?
Yeah,
Why?
so I agree with you on
He
this
was,
one.
yeah, but he was like 13th. It wasn't like.
What about
8th.
Jared Goff? What was the words? No one. Wasn't there something about nobody fearing
Yeah,
Jalen?
but Jared Goff's.
I think
Outside
he's
of last
fine.
year, he had a bad year last year. Every year, he is the quarterback of a really good offense every single year.
And same here.
Well, no.
So
Well, no.
the real question is, bros. I mean, all this. Oh, the resume and Jalen's this and Jalen's that. Why are the Eagles making it a prove it year for
They're
such
not.
a dynamic?
They're not. You are.
I'm not.
They're not.
Oh yeah.
You are.
Sure.
They're not making it a prove it year. They're going with the hey, let's marry him and Manny in together and let's take some strides as an offense. Because I think
that's a good way to
if
spin
they
it.
go 12-5, right, in their 17 games, and they win a wild card game, lose in a divisional round on the road to the Chicago Bears, if they happen to see them like last year's path or whatever, lose in overtime, so they only win a wild card round. And they being Jalen Hurts and Manny look solid and their structure involved in the offense. What do you think? They're going to move on from Jalen Hurts to find a new quarterback? Or they know that they can marry these two together and it takes time?
Let me ask you, because we talked about this with Ike yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I don't have Ike here to yell at me over it. If you have Sean Mannion, you say, hey, Sean, you can have one quarterback to quarterback the Eagles this year. Jalen Hurts or Brock Purdy. Who do you think he would choose?
He would choose Brock.
I don't know the answer to that. I think they're not very different from each other, though.
They're totally opposite, actually.
No, not at all.
Do you watch football?
Yes. How are they that much different from each other?
Because he can actually throw the ball where it's supposed to be
Jalen
thrown.
can throw the ball. Jalen can throw the ball where he wants it to be. He's got the best deep ball. He's got the best deep ball.
Every time Brock Purdy is a quarterback of the 49ers, they have one of the best offenses in football. Every time. He was one of the highest rated quarterbacks in football last year.
Jalen hasn't had an opportunity to run an offense that makes sense like that, where things are schemed open all day long. Wait for this, baby. I'm telling you right now. Wait for it. There's going to be plays all over the field.
Sean Mannion would take Brock Purdy so fast.
No way.
So fast.
There's no such thing as scheming players open either.
Yes, there is.
No,
What,
there's not.
do you watch football?
There's no such thing.
McVay and Shanahan do it all day. They undress everybody.
No, because they have quarterbacks that throw the guys open.
Okay. Wait till you see this. Oh, this is going to be
He's
so
got a great
sexy.
deep ball because the only ball he can throw, by the way.
Oh, this is going to be such a sexy season for me.
Oh,
You have no clue.
And
I'm going
last
to be
thing.
doing all kinds of nasty things on Sundays.
Last thing.
Yes.
We were informed by Jack on Monday.
What now?
That you, when you filled in for us, who largely talked about hockey, whatever, you didn't sing Creed one of the days.
Yeah, I was in a mood, dude. It was just a bad day. We all have bad days.
What were you in a mood about?
I don't know.
That's the thing about Creed. When you're in a mood, you sing it, and it brings you back.
Well, I found out the hard way, and I went to work, and I went to town on Wednesday, did it live for the people. Friday at Chickies, me and Al. Thursday, I was solo. I sang my heart out.
You want to talk about, I sang solo on Radio Row, buddy.
Wow.
Okay?
Yeah, that's awkward.
You not singing.
Yeah?
I'm just telling you this.
What?
Ike had a problem with it.
Really?
Ike had a
I
problem
can't
with it.
upset Ike.
No, I know. It's your future co-host.
Yeah.
Okay. That did not expect that joke.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Anyway, what are you going to do about Louis Coco?
What about him? He's a problem?
Well, listen.
He's a Flyers guy now.
He's a Flyers guy and top 5 issues.
So you want him? He
He's
can't
pissed
do
off.
the
I'm
top
pissed off,
5.
though.
Yeah, you want him to come in here and do Flyers and 50?
I'm so rip-roaring mad.
Oh, gee willikers.
I'm so rip-roaring mad. Look, you know what happened? I put my TV dinner in the microwave. I put it in the exact amount of time, and it was still frozen in the middle.
That's what's pissing me
Such
off.
a shame. He's so harmless.
Oh, we love
He's
him.
so harmless.
We
so
love him.
mad.
But he's turning into a bit.
Oh yeah, 1,000%.
he's turning into a
1,000%.
bit.
He started off this top 5. There's a part of me that respects him going after you guys a little bit, right? I mean,
Yeah, but again, it's
no,
like
so
it's
dumb.
toothless.
Come on.
Like,
But
it's
I
Louis
would
Coco.
have expected him to not.
There's no teeth.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
He tried.
I'm trying. So what, am I in trouble or something for Monday? It was actually Tuesday, I think. The way I explained it in real time, and maybe it made TK uncomfortable. I was just on my period.
Oh,
I was just on my period.
We're not doing
Okay,
that.
we're not doing that. I
one.
gave it a whirl.
Don't dump it.
You don't have to dump it, but this guy's just
Okay.
inappropriate.
Yeah.
Dude, what about TK not being able to ride a bike? Isn't that crazy?
Crazy.
Yeah,
dude.
can't ride a bike.
It's embarrassing.
I know.
We got to get him a big wheel. I think
He's got kids.
I know.
But what
Who's
we
going to
should-
teach him?
What we should do,
His wife?
instead of making fun of him, we should build him up and teach him how to ride a bike, and then we can have this big event where TK finally learns how to ride a bike.
We got a perfect spot right here.
Yeah, so we get him a kid's bike with the training wheels, and we're like, but instead of tearing him down, we're going to lift him up, and we're going to say, TK, you can do it. And when he's out there with the training wheels, we're going to and you know what we're going to do? One of those days, we're going to take the training wheels off. We're not even going to tell him, and he's going to be riding along. and we're
thinks
going to
we're holding on the back.
And we're going to be like, TK, you're doing it.
By golly,
I'm Tom
TK.
Kelly. Yeah.
You can do it.
Yeah, he's got to do it.
Yeah.
He's got to do
I'm
it.
pulling for him.
Broads, when are you on WIP again?
Tonight, 6 o'clock.
Oh, wow. Look, you working twice, and Rod can't even get here once.
Yeah.
That's how it goes
That's
nowadays.
interesting.
Unbelievable.
All right,
you,
fellas.
you keep fighting the good fight
I
for
will.
the Flyers.
Everyone knows I'm always fighting the good fight with everything.
Don't turn into me and Al.
Well,
Me with
you're a
the-
shill,
Me
too.
with the Phils and
Yeah, you
and,
guys
and
are
Al.
shills.
You are a shill.
Yeah, whatever. I don't
Yeah.
care.
Yeah.
All right, goodbye.
It's a good life, right? Being a shell. Goodbye, bros.
Shill doesn't mean we don't know what we're talking about, but
No one says you don't know
always
what you're
looking,
talking about.
always looking for the positives
Yeah.
in everything.
And you try to tear me down for being honest.
About what?
About the Phils, sometimes.
It's sharp tongue.
The Bryce stuff really bothers you.
Oh yeah, it's the biggest riff in our relationship.
It does actually. See, if you're listening, thinking that it's a bit, it is not a bit.
I have to try-
actually makes Jack angry.
Well, because I actively have to try to not get mad about it.
Really?
Oh yeah,
Because as I'm doing it, you're getting mad.
of course.
Yeah, which makes me do it more.
I know.
Yeah.
And you're trying to take the little pot shots too.
Yes.
And then that's like, I get it. I get it.
The last 2 days have actually see. You think when I open the show and I call Bryce selfish, what it really is just the little ones. It's like warning track Bryce when I do that.
It's very cute. It's very cute. And I really hope this All-Star game didn't tire him out.
He did look tuckered out.
There's a lot.
After the home run derby.
Yeah.
And after the K last night.
I know. Today, tomorrow. I would give him off tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, might as well.
Get him back on Saturday.
215-592-9494. LeBron, we're thinking the decision's coming in the next day.
Yeah, it feels that way.
Do you think it's a reality that he plays in Philadelphia? I do not. Jack does. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. If LeBron is here, he will get a chance to experience Delco in the summer, which is the best time to be in Delco. You kidding me? Take him through media, take him through Aston, maybe take him to Ridley. If you're looking for something different this summer, Delco has it. They have the Wheels and Wine Car Show at Penswood's Winery in Chadds Ford. Hang out at Wallingford at the Community Arts Center's Tie-Dye Music Fest. That is Saturday as well. Or how about this live music on the lawn at Rose Tree Park, 7:30, Wednesday through Sundays, all summer long. All summer long at Rose Tree Park, 7:30, there's music there. You get the point. There is a lot to do in Delco. Go to visitdelco.com to plan your weekend. They said Delco's a lot, and they're right.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait, that's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers Rangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters. With care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra-reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Coverage varies by plan, view contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com. Auto repair bills are through the roof. $3,000 to replace the transmission, $4,000 for a blown engine. And if your manufacturer's warranty is expired, you'll have to cover it all out of pocket. You need an Endurance Auto Protection Plan. No matter what the mileage, if your car is under 20 years old, Endurance can get you covered on the engine, electrical system, transmission, AC, drivetrain, and more. Endurance has plans for any budget. Repairs can be done at the certified mechanic of your choice, and they're paid directly with no middleman. Plans cover 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, battery jumps, fuel deliveries, tire changes, lockout services, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Act now and get our elite benefits, including complete tire care and key fob replacement. A $2,000 value at no extra cost. With Endurance, you could never pay for covered auto repairs again, so call now for your free quote. Call 800-453-2609. 800-453-2609. That's 800-453-2609.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Belgium was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,744 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Get in the zone. AutoZone.
The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging
Let me check that for you.
to help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. World Cup favorites France were knocked out yesterday by Spain, 2-0. French star Kylian Mbappe didn't even register a shot on target in the game yesterday. Spain have given up just 1 goal in their 7 World Cup matches so far. The fewest given up by a team in a World Cup run is 2 goals. Spain will face the winner of England and Argentina in the World Cup final on Sunday. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 W.
Do you think the Sixers have a realistic chance to sign LeBron? Yes or no? 55% say yes. 45% say no.
You got to keep believing.
No, you don't, because you're just going to be hurt when the reality comes out.
I'm ready to get hurt. I mean, I got nothing to lose at this point. The Jaylen Brown thing is fun.
Then you're not going to be hurt. You're not really going to be hurt. If you have nothing to lose, then how could you be hurt?
That's a good point.
Yeah, all right.
But
yeah,
I'm starting to get my hopes up.
Oh, well. Don't get your hopes up.
I'm definitely starting to get my hopes. I would say it's risen from 5 to 10% for me to at least 15.
15% chance of it happening.
15 to 20%.
Well, that's where it is on the prediction mark. It's like 14%.
Looks like I'm in line.
All right. 215-592-9494. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP. What's up, Tasty Cake?
Hi, Spike. Hey, Jack. What's up?
What's up, brother?
Great show as usual. Rhodes is a trip. Spike,
oh, he's crazy.
Rhodes is a trip.
Yeah, he's something else.
I also thought Ken made a lot of good points on basketball. Dom, what do you think?
Hey, Spike, how's it going?
Excellent response, Tasty Cake. Excellent. So what do you think? You don't think LeBron's actually considering coming here, do you?
So here's why I called, Spike.
Okay.
As always, I always listen.
Yep.
I always like to listen on your takes on things because I really respect your opinion a lot.
Huh.
What I'm going through this summer is, right, Spike, I've told you this before, but when the Sixers lost Game 6 3 years against the Celtics, when they lost that game, that damaged me. I think it took me 2 years to get over that.
It was a tough one.
It
was a tough one.
I was a curmudgeon. I know I was. And, going into this season, I'm as excited. I think Jaylen Brown is a great player. I love Maxey. Joel, if you take him at his word, they're figuring the knee out. Boy, if LeBron came here, man, that would be a great. That would have to be the best starting 5 in the NBA, right? I mean, I think.
Well,
I think that starting 5 would be the best starting 5 in the NBA.
Well, I don't know that you can put any starting 5 over the starting 5s as far as names go, but I don't know that you can put any starting 5s over the 2 top teams in the West at this point. They've been, both those teams, the Thunder have now won 60-plus games for 2 straight years, and it's more than, and I think what the NBA has proven, or what teams have proven over the last 3 or 4 years is it's just not as much about the top-end talent as much as it is about everyone. So, look, it would be the most talented, as far as talent goes, it would be the most talented Sixers team we've had of this era. I think it would surpass the Jimmy Butler, Ben Embiid team. I think it would be the most talented. Yep. I think there would be a lot to figure out. But if he did come, I just think the thing for me is I cannot imagine a world where LeBron James, having watched him and not just watch him as a player, but watched his moves, said, you know what I'm going to do to end my career? I'm going to go to the place where I've literally no connection with, where they are hard on their athletes, where they are counting on me to win a championship at 42 years old. Or I could go to Cleveland where everybody loves me, and if we win a championship, great. If we don't win a championship, great. Or I could go to Golden State and play with my contemporaries, play with, Steph Curry or Draymond Green. Him getting to, I'll just go play in Philly. I can't get there.
I get it, but at the same time, if he is trying to win a title, but Dom, he dropped.
Oh, okay.
You didn't hit anything.
Yeah, I didn't hit anything. Okay.
Obviously, if he wants to call back and call back. But if he's trying to win a title, if he can join this team, it's probably a better chance than Golden State. And if he is worried about ring chasing or whatever and trying to win a title, his best chance to win is here.
Why wouldn't he go to Boston?
I don't know if they're interested.
Well, why wouldn't they be, right?
I don't know.
On a minimum contract?
I don't know. You have to talk to my new guy, LeBron. Minnesota, I guess, could be in the mix too.
Well, you could make now. Minnesota, I think, gives them a better chance. That's a team that's been in the conference finals in the Western Conference.
They did at LaMelo though.
But what I would say is that if you go to the Eastern Conference, at least if you're in the Western Conference, you might have to play the Spurs and the Thunder.
Exactly.
If you go to the East, you only have to play one of them in the finals, whatever. Mm-hmm. But even in the East, I can't.
A team that should won the finals, by the way.
Yeah, go to the Knicks. You could just go to the Knicks.
Is in the East.
Yeah, so you could just go to the Knicks. So anyway, let's. Phil's play tomorrow, which is awesome. I thought we were gonna have to wait till Friday.
It really made the All-Star week fly by.
They
having
did.
The All-Star game here.
They did. Let's talk a little baseball.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
They're really interesting when it comes down to their pitching plans coming out of the All-Star break.
Mm-hmm. It's Nola tomorrow, right?
So they're going to go Nola, Luzardo, Rangel against the Mets, and save and give Wheeler and Sanchez a little bit of an extended break, and they'll be back against the Dodgers. Not an easy start to the second half. They don't ease into this thing. It goes.
Well, the Mets stink.
The Mets stink, I know, but then it goes straight into.
Is that here or at Citi Field?
Here.
Okay.
It goes straight into Dodgers Yankees.
Oh wow.
So.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, we'll be right into the thick of things pretty quickly.
Well, Yankees, as we've said many times, are very much the American League Phillies in a lot of ways. Yankees have not hit at all since Judge got hurt.
I know.
They're very top heavy in that way. So. But that's still a good team. I mean, I think the second or third best record in the American League. So, man, we got to sweep the Mets.
9-game homestand to start the second half, which is fun. But, it goes. So they close out July with Mets, Dodgers, Yankees, and then at Marlins for 3.
Well, that's
they're
a tough one, too.
They're a little frisky.
Yeah.
At Baltimore, which they haven't been great this year, and one of their best players will be a Philly by that point in Taylor Ward. And then a 4-game set against the Nats here. So 2 series in there against beatable teams, and then 4 pretty good teams, 2 great teams like the Dodgers and Yankees.
Would like to sweep the Mets, but when you have Nola and Rangel starting 2 of those games, that's a tall order. At least give us 2 or 3.
At least give them 2 or 3. So that is their pitching plans coming out of the break. What I kind of wanted to get into is just asking. What's your biggest fear for this team heading into the second half? If I had to ask you that question.
Mine would be getting comfortable. I liked that they started the season off poorly because it put them on notice and it gave them a mission. And my biggest concern with the Phillies is not I could pick out a thing. I actually think it's their fielding. I think it's their defense. But if we're talking about like overall, my worst fear is that they will get complacent and they, the sort of boredom, for lack of a better word, that we feel with the team. Mm-hmm. I think that they can sort of feel that you play these long seasons every year, and it's mostly the same guys. Mm-hmm. So I would worry that they look at themselves and they go, we saved the season. See, we're good. And I just think this, one of the, I've said it a billion times, but one of the things I think with this team is that I think they think they're better than they are. And it leads them to take their eye off the ball and get a little sloppy, both at the plate, on the base paths, and in the field. And I think that's my biggest fear.
Well, the good part for that is it seems like the Braves are going to stay in it.
Yeah.
So there should be, like the last 2 years, it hasn't really been a tight division race.
That's a good point.
To close it out. So I hear your fear on that. obviously you can talk about bullpen, you can talk about bats.
Yeah.
I get it. And my biggest fear that is developing with them is not even totally their fault. It is, we all talk about, do you want them to go all in on the trade deadline? Do you want them to go all in? Do you want them to put the prospects? I don't know who the guy is. I don't know.
To go get.
Yeah. There's not a.
Well, Contreras reportedly is not going to waive his no-trade clause.
And we know there's hoops to jump through with that. Scooble, the Tigers got back into it. Like, there's all these teams in the AL are in contention. So, like, things can change from now until August 3rd. But my fear is, like, I look at the teams, and Tigers back in, Red Sox back in. You look at everyone else. Royals, no one really. Like, we can talk about little bullpen pieces and starting pitching, but no one really. Astros, no one really, unless you want to, like, make a Isak Paredes swap with Alec Boehm. But, what is that doing? Angels, if Trout's not on the table, Joe Adell. I think there's excitement about the idea of Joe Adell, but who's watching all these Angels games? And he's had a power decline from last year. Mets, it's really just the relievers you're interested in, and maybe Freddie Peralta. I don't think Lindor is. He might get traded, and we could.
That's an off-season trade.
Probably.
Yeah.
We can do the Trey swap with him all we want, but that'd be fun, but I don't know if it's going to happen. The Reds, like, who are you taking off that team? Spencer Steer makes a lot of sense, but I'm talking about a platoon outfielder. He's got the OPS over 1,000 against left-handed pitching, and, like, Brady Singer. Giants, Heliot Ramos, I think, is really good, but again, I think he's probably the most needle movie of the possible outfitters, but I don't know how available he is. Same thing with Casey Schmidt. Robbie Ray is real, but
yep.
I think every team's going to see Robbie Ray that needs a starter and say, we got to get Robbie Ray. So we talk. I think Ken always talks about how you can get him off for almost nothing.
That's
not the
true.
case.
No.
He's expiring deal heading into a CBA negotiation.
Well, I think the Tigers are going to trade Scooble, whether they're in it or not. I don't think they can just. I don't think they can just let him leave.
Well, I know. Well, the biggest mistake here was the Angels did this with Ohtani.
Right.
When he was going to leave and they didn't trade him. They could have got Junior Caminero for him. That was the deal.
Oh, wow.
And the Rays agreed to it, and Artie Moreno shut it down.
Yeah.
Like, imagine having him and letting him. But, yeah, Scooble will get traded. And then it comes down to, well, do you want to put the prospect on the table for Rick Scooble when you probably need a bat and bullpen arms? Then that whole debate kind of ensues. So we keep saying, do you want them to go all in? There might not be the all-in move. That is a clear cut, puts you over the top. Now they can take chances. Like Taylor Ward's a good shot. Is a good player. I would if I would bet on Taylor Ward or Harrison Bader last year, I would bet on Taylor Ward. Longer track record of hitting. But I was thinking about it over the weekend because me and Seltzer were doing the thing of, like, should they go on and do it, put Gage Wood on the table and things like that. And I'm not sure that move's out there. They're going to have to get smart and creative with a couple of smaller moves, I believe.
Well, but here's what I don't want to see. I don't want to see, that sounds great until someone trades for somebody great and it's not us.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like I don't want to hear that there's nobody out there, because some of these teams will sell. Whether they're in playoff position or not, they will sell. Because I think for two reasons. One, this is not basketball or football. You can trade a good player and still be in the playoff race for the rest of the year. Mm-hmm. Now, maybe your fans might not believe that you're all in, but yeah. What about Duran on the Red Sox, right? I mean, he's not playing well.
I know. You have to take a chance on a bounce back.
Yeah.
Same thing with, like, if they want to take a buy low opportunity on a guy that's had a bad year. I mean, our boy Stephen Kwan.
Yes.
Who has been horrendous this year. Like, all the batted ball numbers are way
but what do we think? He just became a bad player at 29?
I would agree with you. Yeah. And they moved him off center field. They moved him off left field, which he was great at, to center field. Now it would be another lefty in the lineup. But regardless, I hope that one emerges. I do. Like, that'd be fun, and we could have a chase. I mean, Trout might be the only one of the idea of possibly going all in.
He doesn't want to come here.
Yeah, probably not.
No.
Probably not. But we'll see.
All right.
But yeah, that of all the things, like, there's a lot of fear with this team. You know, bullpen and defense and the fifth starter, which they haven't won a game since May 18th by a guy starting in the fifth spot. And obviously everyone's perpetually worried about the bats until they do their thing in October. But one of the fears is that we keep waiting for that material, like a materialization of a big deal, and I don't know if it's gonna be out there.
We keep waiting for a big deal to materialize.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. The one thing that Ken does say that I do agree with is trading for a starter to save your bullpen is I think is a real thing. Even if it's not a big move, even if it's a move for a competent number 4 starter, so your number 4 and your number 5 starter aren't going 4 and 5 innings every single game.
And depleting the bullpen.
Yeah, putting yourself in a worse spot and having these guys not only perform worse, which they will, but overtax them leading up to the playoffs, have them sort of burnt out, which I think, like, I don't want to make excuses for the bullpen guys the last 2 years, but those guys had worked a lot those years.
They did?
Strom, the guy who was in Toronto, Hoffman worked a lot. They worked a lot.
Well, and Hoffman's arm has been kind of cooked ever since.
Yeah.
So they're used a lot. And the one thing the Dodgers do, and it's happened in baseball all throughout. Dombrowski's team in 2018, he put a bunch of starters in the bullpen.
Yeah.
He put Evaldi out there. He put Price out there.
Well, last year with the Dodgers was ridiculous.
Well, yeah. It was. It also just happens all the time. We act like it can't happen. Like, you just pitch these guys you pitch your bullpen guys into the ground. The Nationals in 2019, Patrick Corbin came out of the bullpen after he had a great
Well, I'm just
year.
saying the Dodgers had the guys to do it. We don't have the starters to do it.
I know. So that could be the case to get another starter is having someone that can come out of the bullpen theoretically and help you out.
That starter.
Yes.
Yeah, like we hoped Walker Buehler could do last year.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
215-592-9494. Christian in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Christian?
Hey, how are you guys doing today?
Doing great, Christian.
Christian, are you still in for your dinner with Bam on Friday?
That's why I called you, too, because I'm actually in West Palm Beach. I had emailed you to let you know that I'm at a convention. So I was supposed to be speaking today and tomorrow, but they changed it to today and Friday.
So we're going to have to push it back.
Yeah, so can we do it for next week? And then I can get my hair done the way I want to get my hair, because I got my hair done like a business person right now, right? Because I want to be a nice person, like a fun person.
Well, right.
And then my makeup artist will be free, too.
Okay,
so,
you have a makeup artist?
You have a makeup artist?
Yes.
Are you a movie star? Just like, well, how often? I'm not being insulting. I'm actually just. Do you just use the makeup artist for big events? You'll go. You don't have somebody do your makeup every day.
No, I don't do my makeup every day because I don't need to.
Okay.
Like, I just for work.
Right.
I do work makeup.
Okay.
But because I'm going to be on TV, on YouTube, and stuff like that, it's a big event.
Yes.
It's a huge event.
So.
Yeah, huge event. So I'll send you a note. I have to talk to the guys. It might have to be the following Friday but we will set it up. So we'll let Bam know that the 17th is off. But we will, and we'll figure out whether it's going to be the 24th or the 31st. But I will let you know. So what did you think of Jalen being number 17 on that list?
It's trash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the reason why I say that is so here's the problem I have, right?
Okay.
And it's old people, and I'm sorry to say it, but Gen X and the Boomers, they do not like. They definitely don't like the millennials, but they really don't like Gen Z, right? And it makes me think about, remember the new math? When kids were doing the new math?
Yep.
And the homework hotline had all the kids doing the new math, and the teachers were selling the kids because even though the answers was right, but they were selling the kids because the kids was not doing the math the way they wanted them to do it.
Well, but aren't all the other quarterbacks on the list essentially the same age as Jalen? Why would they pick?
But they don't. But see, it's all about the new math.
No. Hold on. No. You said no.
Anywho,
you said Gen X and Boomers don't like Jalen.
They don't have their own minds.
But the other quarterbacks have their own minds. The other quarterbacks have their own minds.
I agree with you, Christian.
You shut up. Hold on. You said no. Well, hold on. You said that you don't even know. There could be millennials that voted in this. You have no idea. It's coaches and.
And the millennials don't like Gen Z either.
Okay. All right. Fine.
Millennials.
Okay. Oh, fine. But most of the quarterbacks that are in this group are in the same. No, let me finish.
The same thing that the league wants them to do.
Yeah, but no, you're gonna.
I agree.
You gotta listen.
Josh Allen wasn't crying
No.
because he threw a bunch of balls.
No.
He wants to get to the Super Bowl.
No.
Right? And Josh Allen will find
You said that Jalen was low on the list because he was Gen Z.
Yeah.
But all the other quarterbacks are in the same generation as Jalen. So why are they?
And I'm trying to explain to you, so you can't manipulate the situation.
I'm not manipulating any situation.
Else.
No, you're trying to manipulate the situation because the votes are the votes.
Okay? So let me explain to you why.
Okay.
Okay, let me explain to you why.
All right.
Those other Gen Z quarterbacks do what the league wants them to do.
What does that even mean? Score. No, but it's not even true.
Found a new math.
It's not even true.
He found a new math.
It's not even true.
He knows how to win without doing everything that everybody else is doing. See, that's what I mean by having his own mind. He thought outside the box.
Yeah, he's got to have his
Which is
teammates
what? He doesn't run either. He doesn't even run. But Josh Allen runs more than Jalen does. Josh Allen runs more than Jalen does. Josh Allen runs more than Jalen does.
All those quarterbacks that they name ain't got. Let me tell you something. And I feel bad for Josh Allen because he's a damn good quarterback, right? But he is having issues with going to the Super Bowl. And that's what he wants to do.
I don't understand. So I'm looking at this. Caleb Williams threw less than Jalen.
Regardless, Taylor had one good year. So what?
Well, so did Jalen. So did Jalen. So did Jalen. So did Jalen.
For 6 years, and he's been in 2 Super Bowls in 6 years. He only been in the NFL for 6 years.
Well, but he also lost in the first round of the playoffs every other year.
Who does that other than Jalen Hurts? And let me explain something to you. Okay, that wild card game. A.J. Brown lost that wild card game to us. Y'all want to blame Jalen? Yes, he did. Because we'll tell you why.
This
because
is so sad.
3 passes. Those 3 passes is 21 points.
This is so sad.
We didn't have those 21 points.
This is so the new math. Jalen's new math. Not throwing or running.
This is what Corey for Columbus. Corey from Columbus. Philadelphia fans did not go against A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown went against the Philly fans.
Well, I agree with you on that one. I agree with you on that.
Because the Eagles did not want to trade A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown wanted a trade. So it had nothing to do with Philly fans and stuff like that. So Corey Columbus, stay busy in Columbus. And don't come back over here. Don't do that because you ain't from Philly. And I'm getting tired of people who are not from Philly talking on Philly. Don't do that. Oh, and anyway, did you get my email about the Jay-Z concert? I went to all 3 of them.
How was that? How was the Jay-Z concert? You went to all 3 Jay-Z concerts?
I got to see Beyonce in 2 days.
Wow.
Twice a weekend. In 1 weekend. I got to see Beyonce twice in 1 weekend.
Wow, this is big stuff.
Where did you? So they were at Yankee Stadium, right? Where did you stay?
Oh, it's I think Motel 8.
Okay. In the Bronx?
Yep, it's the closest one.
Oh wow, you stayed in the Bronx. Okay.
My brother.
Okay.
Some of our friends.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow. And one of those concerts didn't even start till like 1 a.m, right?
Exactly. That's when I had emailed you, right? Because see, we got there at 5:30. You know, we just walked across the street. We right there, right? So we got there at 5:30. And what happened was people was rushing the doors. There was people who didn't have tickets, and they were rushing the door. So they and then you know what they did? They only had regular security. They should have had the police. Because of that, it was like over 10,000 people outside. Even the celebrities had to wait to get in. It was supposed to have started like 7:30, but it started exactly at like 12:45.
Wow.
We got out of there like 3:15.
Oh my God!
It was a blast.
I'm too old for that.
It was the best time ever. Like literally the best time ever.
3 concerts and
the LeBron James.
Okay.
LeBron
yes.
James, I agree with you, Jack. Because we need LeBron James here.
Okay.
Because I'm looking for
well, you know he's
a championship.
It's gonna happen.
You know he's Gen X. Well, actually, I think he's millennial. I think he's an elder millennial.
Yeah, he's a millennial.
Yeah, he's an elder millennial.
I always like LeBron James. People used to talk about when he got drafted out of high school, just like Kobe Bryant.
Yes, I know.
And then people got mad because his mom bought him an Escalade at the age of 17. Like, LeBron James, he's a good guy. He does what he does.
All right.
But I think we need him here.
Oh, my God.
Because the Sixers need to win. Okay?
They do, Spike.
And then I feel like this.
Spike doesn't care about winning, and that's clear.
No, I don't. I only care about stats.
Yeah.
All right, Christian. I'll let
Look,
you know.
I care about winning.
Right.
Me and you only care about winning,
Yeah,
Christian.
I'll let you know. All right.
Hey, Jack, you got to start believing in your team, man.
Well,
Jack, you got to start believing in your team.
he's not
because
gonna.
Which
let me
team?
tell you something.
The Eagles.
I know for a fact we're going to the championship, the World Series, and we're going to win
you're
that
talking
World
about the
Series this
baseball.
year.
I won't believe until they
Yes.
actually win.
Yeah.
I'm a
Yes.
big old scaredy cat.
But you know what? I believe in it, and every time I believe something, it happens.
I know that for a
we're
fact.
going to the Super Bowl, and we're winning the Super Bowl again. And then all we need is the Sixers. That's why we need him. We need him because he'll help out. It's like
Well,
he'll
I
be
just
like
want
the
you to know.
Sixers
Hold on a
version
sec.
of
Hold on,
Saquon.
Christian. I just want to give you one quick thing. The Sixers got further in the playoffs this year than the Eagles did. So I just want to let you know that happened. The Sixers advanced past the first round, whereas the Eagles did not. So I just want to throw that out.
Nana nana boo boo, stick your head in doo doo.
Nana nana boo boo, stick your head in doo doo. 215-592-9494.
She didn't give out any who's during that call.
No.
And that was the most disappointing thing.
She was giving out anywho energy though.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Gosh, what a caller.
She's gonna have her makeup artist get her set up for the BAM dinner. It's incredible.
Yeah, it is.
What? You're saying BAM can't see her. Yeah.
Not necessary.
I think it's for the YouTube audience and us, not BAM.
I think she cleared that up.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. 215-592-9494. Is LeBron really considering Philadelphia?
Tonight's the night.
I say no. Also, coming up next, discovered an old story that has made me believe that we may need to refocus Elliott Shore Parks' training camp reporting.
Yes. An Eagles Insider of the Year expose.
An expose, some would say.
Yes.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra, $30 monthly discount, limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Now through August 2nd, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X1 X-Drive 28i for $499 per month for 39 months, with $43.29 due at signing and $0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer. Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not one, but two different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health, women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickies and Pete's. Game day or date night, our summer of shellfish is the way to go. Enjoy our crab rangoon with fresh crab meat, crispy wontons, and our tasty sweet and sour sauce. Seafood boil Moyer style? Enjoy the Uncle George, Pete's Feast, or build your own. Or go really big with the Seaside Shellfish Roast for the whole table. Feast on lobster tails, clams, mussels, shrimp, and more. Incredible summer of shellfish, the Chickie and Pete's way. Chickies and Pete's.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra vutrisiran is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94.
It's like I always poo-poo the Foo Fighters because like you guys didn't listen. You guys gotta go listen to Zeppelin,
right?
In a way. So I always felt like people tried to say like Blink was on those levels, and I get competitive.
So
now they're nostalgic for me, so I like listening to them.
So I was a Green Day guy. So I like. Not that they toured, whatever, but I wasn't ever really. I was a Blink guy with the guy when the guy from Alkaline Trio was in Blink. I liked him because I really like Alkaline Trio. Matt Skiba, he was in there. Was it Matt Skiba?
Oh yeah, I didn't know he was from Alkaline Trio.
Yes, cool. he's in Alkaline Trio. So I like them, and I like toward the end of it. I also like that Tom DeLonge. I mean, you know the story with them. Tom DeLonge left Blink-182.
Just to chase aliens, right?
Yes.
Carbox racer.
Yeah. Well, it was that. And then there was the To the Stars Academy. So he has this entire thing to prove that there are aliens, which is...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You appreciate that effort.
No, it's a big... I mean, they were the ones that got that... The New York Times stuff that got released years ago was because of him putting pressure on them. So... Yeah. But they're back now, and I think they're putting out aren't they doing a tour on that album? I think
I'm not sure. I mean,
it's an anniversary
from the last album.
No, they're doing a tour on an anniversary. They did a re-release of one of the old albums because it was
Dude Ranch, maybe.
No, it was before Dude Ranch. I don't know.
Fran was definitely a Blink guy growing up.
Yeah, well, it's funny. I was more of a Green Day guy growing up.
Interesting.
And then early college, I got into Blink. I don't know what it was.
You seem like a My Chemical Romance guy too.
A little later.
Welcome to the Black Parade.
Yeah. It's emo pop punk. It's good stuff. Yeah.
last thing, and I was a My Chemical Romance guy, but when Black Parade came out, there's a line in it, and he said, I'll never forget, a guy I worked with in Chicago, Ryan Mano, said this to me, because it was very big at the time when I worked out there. It was 06, 07, whenever it was. And he says, Gerard Way says in that song, when I was a young boy, my father used to take me a city to see a marching band. And he said, whose father takes them to the city to see a marching band? That's not even a real thing. Marching bands are not in cities. Like, what are we talking
I never really
about?
thought of that.
Yeah, it's very
it sounds good, though.
Yeah. Epic album. Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville. Should daylight save? Why did you write savings? It's saving.
Because I've always said daylight savings?
It's daylight saving time.
Yeah, but in this town. We add the S's to everything. Just read the response.
All
Everyone
right.
knows what we're talking about.
Okay. Should daylight saving time be year round or no? And a bill was just passed in the House. It's not for sure yet. It still has to. There's other things that have to happen. 53% say it should be year round, and 47% say it should not be year round. So I do not think it should be year round.
No.
I hope they don't make it because we're pro farmer on this team.
Oh, well, no farms, no food.
Yeah. I mean, where do you think your food comes from?
Exactly.
We should look because
support your local farm.
Yeah, because you want to be a little lighter at 6 o'clock in January. What are we talking about here?
Buy fresh, buy local.
Yes. There you go. You want to do the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It's the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
All right. So truthfully, the power rankings are the same as last time, but we are doing this because there is something that needs to be discussed.
Correct.
Here are the Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings. Currently, number 5, Zach Berman of The Athletic. Number 4, Elliott Shore-Parks. Number 3, Tim McManus. Number 2, Jeff McClain. Number 1, Joe Santoliquito. The things we are... we want them having their eyes open. Of course, this Jalen Carter extension they all said was happening. Would like somebody to get information on that.
Again, stop being sheep and think for yourself.
Yes. So, and we have training camp starting in 2 weeks, and this is where.
By the way, that's crazy. It's flown by. It's been a good summer.
It's been a busy summer.
We've got a lot of good stuff going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we have a good Phillies team, which saved us. We had
All-Star break.
The Sixers went and, fired Morey and then traded for Jaylen Brown and are in the mix for LeBron or whatever the hell is going on.
Flyers had a little run.
Absolutely. But we're 2 weeks away from training camp.
Yes.
So, a gentleman who we've had on the show, I think, twice. Ethan Strauss, wrote an article about Brock Purdy, but linked in the article about Brock Purdy was this article from last year on Yahoo about Kyle Shanahan right around training camp. And the headline is, Kyle Shanahan implores quarterbacks to throw interceptions at OTAs. Here is the article. Here's the quote from Kyle Shanahan. I'm trying to get them to trust what they do and let it rip. That's all I want in practice. You go through all these practices and you never throw a pick, you're probably not getting better. So it continues. The veteran coach is encouraging a let-it-rip mentality in his quarterbacks during camp, as this is the time for trying things out, making mistakes, and adjusting. While San Francisco's offensive coordinator Clay Kubiak believes that Mac Jones can be a starter in the NFL, it's clear the fifth-year pro is in need of a confidence boost. But Shanahan is concerned that quarterbacks are holding back in practice due to reporters sharing stats with fans. Quote from Shanahan, I think that's one of the biggest challenges having you guys around. They used to not report people's stats every day and say who's ahead, who's back, who's whatever. You could just practice. And when guys play to practice that way, they don't get better at anything. So we're thinking about training camp this year.
Yes.
And I said a billion times, even during OTAs, when Elliott was saying, oh, it's bad that Jalen threw interceptions, I want to be clear. I have coherent moral code. I said that doesn't bother me. I want him throwing interceptions now.
And this is what the midday show is trying to say when they put that tweet out of, do you want Jalen to throw more interceptions?
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yes,
okay, well, that makes perfect sense, of course. So, in training camp, I don't want Jalen Hurts worried about throwing interceptions.
Because of Elliott's training camp stats.
Well, because of anything. I think because of Sirianni and his fear of turnovers, but two, of the training camp stats and people saying, oh, no, this isn't working.
Yes.
This is a time, if Jalen Hurts is going to figure this out, It is OTAs and training camp when he's going to figure it out. Maybe he'll throw some interceptions, but we need him to figure it out. So I'm thinking, and I have long been a proponent and defender of Elliott Shore-Park's training camp stats.
And look at that story. Like, his training camp stat thing has gone nationwide.
Oh.
Everyone does it now.
Absolutely.
It's probably one of the most underrated things that he's accomplished.
Absolutely. And I give Elliott, I'm not saying that Elliott did this to make this happen.
Not at all.
Elliott is serving a purpose for us.
Yes.
But ultimately, what we want is for the Eagles to be good and for Jalen Hurts to figure it out. What most of us want. Yes. And I'm sitting here, and it's true. I'm not saying Kyle Shanahan's a perfect coach, but he is an offensive genius, and he has whoever is quarterback for Kyle Shanahan plays well. Jimmy G took him to Super Bowl.
Not C.J. Beathard, but everyone else pretty good.
But everyone else. What's
Jimmy
Jimmy G, Purdy, and Mac Jones.
Yeah. Trey Lance also, not his best. 3rd overall pick.
Absolutely. But he can't play.
Anyone in Mac Jones that draft.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I didn't know he wanted Mac Jones.
Yeah.
And Mac Jones, when he was a quarterback last year, played well.
Mm-hmm.
I think Kyle Shanahan is right. And I think it's time for the good of the Eagles, for the good of the Eagles fan community, for the good of the team, for Elliott to not report training camp stats this year. He can come and say he looked good here, he looked good there. What he saw is fine. I think Elliott, for the good of those who bleed green, has to not report training camp stats.
Should we call him?
Yeah, I mean, we got a couple minutes here.
Yeah.
You want me to call him?
Yeah, call
Okay.
Elliott.
Yeah.
And tell him he's not in trouble. He didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, we're not coming on to play gotcha. He always has his guard up whenever we call him.
And rightly so.
100%. He definitely
Yeah.
should.
Yeah.
We've earned that. But but the problem is it would really hurt the brand. And he tweeted yesterday. He said this is the best time of the year, 2 weeks away. Like this is his Super Bowl. He loves this more than anything in the world.
But he's got to reinvent himself. He's got to do something else. We need it for Jalen. Everyone has this image of Jalen that, Jalen doesn't pay attention to this. He hears everything.
National stuff. I mean,
yes,
he said
for sure.
The Orlovsky story, where Orlovsky on the midday show said that Jalen talked to his kid. Obviously, it was great with his kid.
Right.
And he said, now hopefully your dad will be nice to me.
Really?
On national TV. The Eagles leaked the whole thing this year because of the national media is the only way to get through to Jalen. Remember that?
Yes.
Yes.
And look, this isn't, I'm not saying, but when I say Jalen season here's out, I don't think Jalen's sitting there listening to WIP. But Jalen,
not what we're talking about.
No,
yeah.
but Jalen opens up the internet and watches ESPN and watches FS1 and all this stuff. And Elliott's the only one down there that does the training camp stats. And
it would be so funny if someone ripped off his bet down there.
At the Jefferson Health Complex.
Yeah. All of a sudden, like, Z-Berm starts tweeting out, Jalen was...
Or some plucky new kid or something that, he's not there.
Nah, I didn't answer. Should I try again? Want to try again?
Man.
Try one more time.
One more time? All right.
Try one more time. Because I know what he's going to say, because he tweeted this at me. Oh, well, maybe if Kyle Shanahan had a different view on this, maybe he would have won a Super Bowl. It's like, I'm not doing that with you. I want to have a real... This is a real thing.
Yeah.
I think this is a real thing. All the players hate the training camp stats.
Oh, was it Cam Jurgens with us last year?
Yes.
And he talked about how much he hated it.
He hated him. I think Lane said something about it.
Well, because it is ridiculous. I love that he does it, and it's a great bit. But these guys are trying to get, you work on stuff in practice for practice.
Yeah. Do you think Elliott's looking at his phone now? He said, nope, not now. Not today. Not today. I've been
what
that
else
guy.
could he possibly be doing? He's watching footy. It's England versus Argentina right now.
Oh, is it? Oh, we're never gonna get him.
Yeah, he did not answer. He's watching this match right now.
Yeah.
He's definitely out. He's probably. I did get a photo from Elliott, by the way, on vacation.
Oh, really?
He brought the lad hair out
in Chicago.
Yeah, he knew he wouldn't get made fun of.
Look at you.
What?
But did he text it to you?
Yeah.
Oh, and you're telling everyone he did the lad hair.
Oops.
All right. Well, look, that is my proposition, that he doesn't do it this year so we can help save Jalen. # save Jalen.
Well, in that case, I hope he doesn't.
215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
in about 10, 12 years when Jack's kids are teenagers, they're going to be almost impossible to deal with some of this nonsense that he's feeding them with these phrases and sayings.
Oh, well, they're going to be very dumb. Hopefully Jill is doing a good job at home, which she is. I'm just kidding. But, yeah, I'm going to feed them so much misinformation.
Daylight saving time, and if they do it, I hope they keep it to standard time, not
Yes.
They should really just leave it alone as it is. But if they do anything, go to standard time, not say, because it's going to be 8 o'clock to 8:30 in the morning on the East Coast, and it's still going to be dark.
Yeah, I think what people don't I think people don't always know which one is which. But the thing about, and I said the same thing. If you're, I'm fine with it the way it is.
Do the decision makers know which one is which?
No, I don't.
That's my concern too.
Well, when
No, they probably don't.
Well,
They're too old.
Well, here's the weird thing: is like when Trump took office, he said he wanted to get rid of daylight saving time. And now the White House is supporting this bill, which keeps daylight saving time. I don't think anybody knows.
Once again, big sun.
Big sun. And your point is right. If they were to just pick one, Jeff, if you just pick standard time, everybody thinks that that it's light at night in the summer because of daylight saving time. No, it's light because the days are longer. So it would still be it would still be light at 7:30 at night. Who needs it to be light at 8:30? Like what are we doing here?
The most important is the morning. We can't have it be that late. That's psychotic.
Sunrise at 8:15? Are you kidding me? No. We'll have a miserable nation. We can't do it.
Interestingly enough, I'm in Western Ohio, Indiana a lot. On the western edge of the Eastern time zone, it's about a 45-minute difference.
Yep.
So if the sun sets on the East Coast at 8:30, it's about 9:15 here. Conversely, it's that much later in the morning before it lightens up. I mean, it's still the same amount of minutes of daylight each day.
Yep.
But it'd be even worse on the western edge of each time zone. It would be worse.
Oh, you're right. You would have sunrise there at like 9 a.m. Well, maybe they would,
crazy.
But maybe they would be like Central Time Zone doesn't do daylight saving time, right? They just stay. So
no, they do. There's only a couple of states that don't do it. Arizona and one other state that doesn't do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. Also, the forest for the trees. I think Jack doesn't understand the actual meaning.
No, he doesn't.
It's basically it's a small picture, big picture thing. You can't see the big picture because you're worried about the stupid trees that are the small picture.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. That's why you can't see the forest through the trees.
For the trees.
Through the trees.
All right. Couple of things. The All-Star situation was, if you like pitching, I kind of like pitching. That was a really good game. It was
but even for someone that I love pitching too, but like when I'm watching Jacob Wroblewski instead of like if Mizorowski and Skeens were playing in it, I would have stayed around. But dude, it was the sixth inning, and I was like, this is boring. Like I'm tired. I need to go to bed.
I know.
So yeah, I'm with you.
But the whole production itself, from basically from the home run derby and everything, it was awesome.
It was.
I mean, the city, the Phillies, MLB, it was one of the best ones I've seen in a long time.
Totally agree.
So,
and I think the players enjoyed it here as well.
I think so too.
Not just our guys. Our guys loved it. I think that they felt proud of the city this week. But in listening to, like, Freddie Freeman said this is his favorite place to play, and Jordan Walker has become now. It was he got booed so loud during his intro yesterday,
really?
And I was just cackling.
Yeah,
it was
because he thinks it's funny.
Yeah, they're all in on the bit. Like, we're tough.
Yes,
and
they were.
And it was a great week. It was a great week for the city, for the game. It's just you got to get the star pitchers back in the All-Star game, or else it loses its luster.
Yep. All right, one other thing, real quick.
Yes.
Real quick, Spike. The Tasty Cake Dom's Ken from Cinnamenson beef is also very entertaining.
It is.
That kind of came out of nowhere
a
few months ago. And
I don't. I think mostly I was trying to think where it comes from. But I think somebody with a condescending tone like Ken would specifically annoy somebody like Tasty Cake Dom.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
It is hilarious. I love it. I like.
It's a one-sided bit.
Yeah,
too.
it is a one-sided. It is a one-sided bit, but I think it is very good.
Yeah.
It's National Hot Dog Day, Jeff. So why don't you give us your favorite processed food?
See, that's what I was going to go with hot dogs. I didn't hear the beginning.
You got a number two?
But Yeah, any type of like cookie or cracker that you buy in the store, like they're all processed. You're lucky because you're a vegan. You don't have to deal with as much processed food as we do, as us knuckle dragging meat eaters do.
Well,
but,
no,
yeah, I would say
you'd be surprised because a lot of the vegan stuff that they make specifically, like vegan version of this, is full of a bunch of junk. So you can be healthy or unhealthy, no matter either way. It's very easy. Yeah.
Specifically, the Lance crackers, like that brand of crackers, is one of my favorites, and I could crush them, and they're processed as much as you can get.
Yep.
So,
all right, Jeff. Thank you for the call, man.
My great granddad tried the first batch of Lance crackers.
Really?
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
Silver Spoon Jack.
Well, no, he was friends with the guy, I guess, that founded it, and he said, "Try this," and then
So here's a processed food. He just made me think of it. You made me think of it with the crackers. I don't know if this existed. I don't know if it still exists. I assume it existed when you guys were kids. Speaking of crackers. It was a little package that came with 4 crackers. It had a little red plastic stick.
Oh, still, that was our generation too.
Okay, and it had the little thing of weird
just
cheese.
Disgusting cheese.
Yes,
just the worst cheese you could. It wasn't even cheesy.
There's no way it was cheese.
0%. It might have been just Cheese Whiz.
Yeah,
the things I was thinking about this. I was thinking about this when we're talking about feeding our kids and try to be healthy with them.
Yeah.
It's think about the stuff we used to eat.
Oh.
That.
Oh yeah.
Fun Dip.
Oh yeah. Fun Dip. Just sugar
and a sugar stick.
A sugar stick to sop up the sugar.
That's crazy.
Well, yeah.
Cotton candy.
Well, even cotton candy at least is just sugar.
It's fine. Yeah.
But I'm thinking about those. Now I can't get my head out of that cheese and crackers. What was that cheese?
What was the cheese?
And it wasn't Cheese Whiz. Well, Cheese Whiz is looser. That cheese was firm. Like if you put the red little stick in there, it would stick straight up.
I know.
Like it took a Blue Chew Gold.
Cut that on. Yeah.
Yes. There you go.
Like Uncrustables or not Uncrustables. No, Lunchables. You ever do Lunchables?
Well, I could. Lunchables was a little bit after me, and Lunchables are disgusting.
Wow. I know, but that was a go-to lunch meal when I was growing up. Not for me, but like.
Yeah, I remember after I lost weight, I went back to my parents' house and I looked at what was in the cabinets. And I said, oh, this is why I was fat. I was like, Fun Fruits, which there's no fruit in them or whatever. Like the whole cabinet was just full of garbage.
Oh, the food industry is something.
Yes. All right. Now, we have the top 5 at 5 coming up.
Yes.
And this is a can't miss top 5 at 5 because it'll probably be horrible.
Yeah.
Because Fran is doing it.
One of the biggest culprits.
And
the originator.
The originator, yep.
How all of the part-time producers, the fill-in producers, how all of them hear you do this every single day and nobody can figure it out. Because we are at, I don't know if there was ever a good run, but Fran can't do it. And Fran, I'll let you say what it's going to be in a second. Fran can't do it. Louis Coco can't do it. I didn't hear Vonnie. I didn't know if she was able to do it. She's smart, at least.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She did the top 5 things that need to stop happening at sporting events.
Oh, it was probably fine.
Yeah, fine.
Yes. Luke, terrible.
Luke had a really disappointing one.
Yeah.
DeRazio, no longer here.
Yeah, and he only had one good one as far as
he lived off that one.
Out on top.
He did go out on top.
My boss, Tim Sabian, who used to work at YSP, then worked with Howard Stern, always told me that the funniest guy you ever met was a guy who you met once at a party, told you a joke, and you never saw him again. A good joke, and that's what DeRazio is.
Yep.
He did his one bit and went out. So, Fran, what is coming up in the top 5 at 5?
So I'm bringing back one I actually did on a run with.
Oh,
with
no,
Jack
it's not the Black History Month.
No.
Okay.
It's we're about 4 months too late with that.
All right. Okay.
But future WIP Hall of Famers under the age of 40. Going to re-rack some. We've had some new faces here.
Wow.
Some people come and go.
Spike's 49.
Yeah, we have a Hall of Fame here. So,
yeah, I know. I know. Well, yeah, I can't be in
You're
there.
barreling down on 50, too.
I am barreling
Some
down.
people are close to 40, so this is their last shot.
Okay. All right. So potential WIP Hall of Famers under 40.
Yes.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Still talking LeBron. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So you see this heat out there. It's horrible if you've been outside. The worst thing to happen when it's like this is the AC goes. And when something like that happens with your house, you need a guy. Let it be Sela. Now, the most important thing you can do today to take some pressure off your mind, give you a little peace of mind, is by going to Sila.com. That is SILA.com. Become a member of the Comfort Club. Because when you are, if that happens, if your AC stops working 24/7, 365, they will answer the call and they have emergency service. They'll get out there that day. They also have their 12-month no breakdown guarantee. And along with the emergency service, they're going to try to prevent emergencies by complete whole home coverage. So annual safety and performance checks for your heat, for your AC. So as you're heading into the winter, as you're heading into the summer, you'll know if you need to make sure of anything in there. Make Sila your guy, not only HVAC, but your one-stop shop for that, plumbing, and electrical. Nobody likes these big home repairs. So if you call Sila right now, get a $79 AC tune-up. Plus, if you buy a duct cleaning or indoor air quality product, get a 1-year Comfort Club membership included. That's a $225 value for free, and that gets your tune-ups and your 24/7 emergency service for plumbing, electrical, and HVAC. If you're facing a major fix, get a second opinion for free on any HVAC repair until July 30th with Sila. I trust them. You should as well. Go to Sila.com to sign up. That is SILA.com.
The Phillies return to the bank to battle the Mets. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Deep right field. It's on its way. What a rocket.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra-reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies. For new Fios customers with auto-pay, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today.
Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. It was All-American League in last night's MLB All-Star Game as the AL defeated the NL 4-0. The NL struck out 15 times en route to the American League's fourth All-Star shutout. That was all the action the night provided. For what we call the best All-Star game, the night was kind of a snoozer despite the 15-minute fireworks show in the middle of the game. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Spike and Fritz, best show there is, The Varsity. Thank you for listening on your radio, 94.1, and streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Just me and Jack, along with Fran, as Ike continues the 2026 Ike Reese Charity Golf Tour. I can only imagine in 3 years how many charity golf events he's going to have during the summer.
I know. The problem is, he's starting to slow down a little bit, too. He's been talking about how he can't go back-to-back days with the golf.
Oh, really?
It's starting to take a toll on his body.
So he's going to be out every Tuesday and Thursday, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe
I don't know, man. He might have to lock in and maybe get a little bit more workouts in and make sure that his golf game can keep up.
You know, we gotta get him on those. What are those things people inject into themselves now? That
peptides.
Peptides.
Yeah, peptides.
We might need to get Ike on some peptides.
Dude, he'd be looking. He'd go
jacked.
Yeah,
jacked Ike, superhero Ike.
Dude, come on, man. He's already Captain Philadelphia. Get on some peptides.
The top 5 of 5. We are not endorsing that. I don't know if it's good for you or not good for you. I just know everybody's doing it.
Yeah, it's one of the new trends.
Yeah.
That and protein Pop-Tarts.
Yeah. They're both going to make you perfect. Don't worry. You don't need to exercise, eat right, just peptides and protein Pop-Tarts.
Everything's protein.
The top 5 of 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. With Cookie Rojas.
5, beautiful 5.
Yes, so bringing back one that this guy always laughs. Every single one.
I love it.
What's that?
He's like, he does this every single time to do the top 5. He
Me?
laughs. Yeah. Every single time.
Well, because you don't come in like... You have the intro, and then you talk, and you're like,
Is it so?
It's so good. I love when Fran produces the show.
Yes.
All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So
so what do you got?
Yeah. So the top 5 WIP people under the age of 40 right now.
Yes.
That have a chance to join Angelo,
Yep.
Joe Wechter
Yep.
on the WIP Hall of Fame.
Glenn
wall out there.
Macnow.
Glenn Macnow.
Yes, Glenn Macnow. I believe there's one more, but I forget.
Yeah, it's
Well, yeah.
Brookie.
Well, Brookie's up there,
Brookshire,
and we
And
inducted David Yagroff, but I don't know if it's up there yet.
I don't think it's up there yet.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, but number 5, the first one coming in, it's not going to be somebody you're on good footing with right now, but I do think a lot of potential. It's Buzz.
Nah.
You don't think Buzz? Why
Hall
not
of
Buzz?
Famer?
No.
Yeah, dude, imagine
No
how
Buzz?
bald he's going to be.
No.
Wait for that
He's
headshot.
already a good host, really good host, a lot of talent. Just has to work, Oh, Spike's not with it.
Well,
Can you lower the music a little bit?
yeah.
Thanks.
He'll be here a long time. The question is, is it going to be like a Harold Baines Hall of Fame where he's just getting like a longevity just because he's here forever?
He's like,
sort of
also,
thing?
So you don't believe in the peak?
No.
Well, he's got a widow's peak, but
Yeah. I believe in Buzz's peak. Like, is the whole city going to be like, oh, you know what Buzz says? No. It takes him 10 minutes just to get to anything that he's going to
All
say.
right, so he's working on it.
Yeah.
He's working on it.
the big question is Buzz's trajectory. You know,
Yeah. It's like,
what's
is
next?
He?
What's next?
You know what he is? He's a classic Phillies prospect who, you know what he is? He's Cody Ashe.
Pretty good comp.
Yeah. It's just like, can he play in the league? Yeah.
He'll have a moment.
Yeah, a moment. But is he a Hall of Famer? Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. Now, what if he ever was added to this show somehow? Like if we made him our street idiot or whatever, then he'd have a chance.
Yeah.
But as a host?
Is it one? I don't know, Jim.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I don't know, Jim.
I also don't believe he's under 40, but
I can't. I want him in the Hall of Fame just to see what the headshot looks like. Because I envision him being a cul-de-sac guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's never gonna shave his head.
No.
No.
Well, he wants to be George Costanza.
Well,
so he's gonna have the
almost
cul-de-sac.
there. Yeah. Almost.
And
there.
how long do we think the speech would be?
Oh, it'd be never ending. You
Yep.
kidding me? People would be walking out middle of it.
It's a good reason to not put him in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait till after he dies.
All right, so number 4.
Very positive.
So number 4, we're going.
Are these ranked in order of what you think is most likely, or you're just putting them on the list?
Yeah, no, like most likely.
Okay,
So, like
all right.
5 to 1.
Okay.
1 being the best.
Okay.
Number 4 is somebody we tried to get on the phone about a half an hour ago. I'm going Elliott Shore Parks.
Wow.
But, he's already got the Eagles Insider of the Year. He's already got that award. So
I think as long as things keep going well, he feels like he's on a Hall of Fame trajectory.
I think so too.
Yeah,
I
think 4 might be a little too low.
Yeah. I
We'll
think.
see.
I think. Here's why I think Elliott is on the Hall of Fame trajectory. Of course, you get a lot of people who are mad at me and Gilio all the time, right? But me and Gilio are on 4 hours a day, every single day. Elliott doesn't have a regular show. Yeah. And everyone is mad at Elliott constantly. Everyone's mad at Elliott. He's more positive about Jalen Hurts than anybody, and everyone's still mad at him. His ability to make everyone insane and be completely genuine the entire time when he's doing it, I think it's an all-time skill. I think he is right up there. I think Elliott, I know we're talking about under 40. I think Elliott has a better chance at this point than I do.
Well, first off, he's barely under 40.
39.
Yeah.
Wow.
He
just makes the list.
That's a good
needs
point.
to know that.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
He needs to know that. But yeah, I actually think 4 is too low. I think he's, as long as he stays here, he's a lock.
Yeah, I think he's a lock as well. Okay. As long as he stays here.
Cool. Number 3, someone else that just makes the list because their age, Joe Gilio.
Somehow still not 40.
39.
He's been here forever.
Yeah.
Oh, he's 39 as well. Yeah, Gilio's on a Hall of Fame trajectory too, and Gilio could be a lifer. Like Gilio, I think about a lot like I think about Jody Mack, who I think will be on the Hall of Fame when he eventually retires.
Easily. Well, he's never retired.
Yeah, in the 2060s or whenever that is. But I think Gilio will be a guy who will, like, I think Jody Mack couldn't even imagine not talking on the radio.
Yeah.
And I think Gilio is similar in that way.
Yeah.
Like, when I hang it up, I'll hang it up. But I don't think Gilio will ever hang it up.
I think I'll always at least have a podcast about the Phillies.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't give that up.
Yeah,
When you're
Not
like
me.
85, still doing it?
Yeah. Still like, this is the year of the prospects. This is the year.
Wow,
No.
how creepy will an 85-year-old guy
I'll
talking
be
about
like,
high school players?
Oh, I thought about it now. It's 32. And
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah,
I
look at
need this 18-year-old.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Tyler Spangler. But Giglio, stone cold.
Yeah.
Lock.
On trajectory.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
All
I
right.
can't believe he's not 40. When's that guy ever going to turn 40?
I feel like he's been, he is, like, spiritually, he's been in his 40s for a long time.
Did I put him on at nights before he was even 30?
No, I mean, we started nights at the same time, right?
When he had hair, by the way.
Okay, all right.
So that was 2017. No, 2018.
Okay. Oh, yeah, because Sludge had it before that.
Yeah.
Brian had it, Sludge. Yeah. Okay.
Number 2 is a future. We just had him on an hour and a half ago. Future host of the show, Broads.
Broads?
Broads is number 2.
Ahead of Giglio and Elliott?
Probably the loudest voice in broadcasting history. I mean, that's got to say something.
Wow.
Okay.
He should not be ahead of
He should not be
those
2.
two.
He should not be 2. There's no way he's ahead of Giglio. There's no way he's ahead of Elliott.
Save the Flyers?
Now, I think Broads has a solid trajectory.
Yeah.
But he does suffer. Now, Broads, I'm sorry for saying this.
He's definitely not in the other room listening, right?
Well, he has the same issue. The only issue, he's far better than Buzz. But the issue that he and Buzz both suffer from are the opportunity here. Like, Elliott has his lane. Giglio already has his show.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, where is... Now, I know Broads plans to take me down at some point. I check my brake lines every time I get into my car. But where is that lane for Broads?
Yeah.
You know, is he going to have to knock off the camera if he can't knock off me?
Yeah, well, it's another avenue of the afternoon show, you know, where it's like he's probably going to have to be a part of the show more.
Oh.
Like, just using us to raise his profile.
Yeah, well, he's skillful in doing that.
Like
He's getting a Jalen Hurts tattoo on the inside of his thigh to raise his profile.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
He should not be ahead of Giglio, and
I think he should be 4.
I think he should be 4. I think there's obviously a bright light for Broads.
Yeah. Well, Elliott has been a full-time voice here for 7 years, 8 years. Same thing with Giglio, and both have been making people crazy that entire time. I don't know how you can put Broads ahead of those guys.
Potential.
Yeah. Well,
Potential's there.
wow.
I
That's
see
a
the
big vote.
trajectory.
So you would invest, if you could invest in those guys, you would invest in Broads.
Yeah.
If there was a payout ahead of Giglio and Elliott.
Well, then the next guy coming up, too.
Well, I guess Giglio could also, he could always go a little national.
Giglio could. Oh, he could host a national show. He could host a solo national show.
I'm not.
What? Well, I don't want to lose.
Danny
Giglio.
Barkins can do it. Like, I'm just saying. He can do it.
I think he's better than Parkins.
I would agree. Yeah, I would agree.
But I think Parkins is a little bit better than you do, but
I wonder if I would love. Can you imagine Elliott going national?
Oh, he would make people
great.
crazy.
It would be awesome.
Yeah.
Driving people dude, imagine him. I want Elliott to stay forever. I want that to be clear.
Both those guys.
Him on Get Up or something.
Oh, it would make them crazy.
Just like
Yes.
Greenberg being like, shut up. Shut up.
Now, the reason I think that Giglio would have a better shot is I think Giglio is more of a guy that you can just throw in a room and say, make people crazy for 3 hours without anybody there. Because he did do the night show. And you were there, but like was solo host.
Yeah.
Elliott doesn't have that. Elliott's had many of opportunities to do that, has never taken that opportunity.
But
yeah,
if you put him on a panel like that.
Yes, he'd be a great panel guy. Great panel guy.
That's where, like, if you went national, he's on a panel, that's where he drives people crazy.
Would make people insane.
Yeah.
I think he would make, I don't think.
Like, Giglio could do national radio.
Yes.
But I think Elliott is like a national panelist
Yes.
on, like, if they ever did Around the Horn or something like that.
Well, he could be like the guy from Kansas City.
Nick Wright?
Nick Wright.
Yeah.
I think he can make people crazy by presenting his arguments in the same way that Nick Wright
Him and Nick
does.
Wright have very similar brains.
Yes. I think Nick Wright is smarter than Elliott. I just want to throw that out there.
Make yourself clear.
Yeah, but I think could be the same.
If he picked up our phone call, we would not have said that.
No,
but since he's watching footy.
Yeah, the soccer like a loser. U.S. lost. What are you from Argentina? What are we doing here? All right.
All right, Fran.
Number one.
Well, it's got to be this guy.
I'm kind of pandering again.
Yeah, it's
and
got to be
Ike
Jack.
did the same thing. He got mad at me last time, but Jack Fritz.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It is.
Number one seed.
Yeah.
Number one
That's
seed.
him.
I would have it 3. I would have Elliot and Julio ahead of me.
No, I
Julio
wouldn't.
has his own show. And Elliot
So
has,
do you. You have your own show.
Yeah, I know, but it's still different.
Well, you do have your own show. And
only producer to have the host title.
Yes, your only producer, not even producer, host on the show, also producer, was a producer who talked. Now you're a host who produces. So, and look, not for nothing, and this isn't a brag, it's just a fact. You are on the biggest show on the radio station that is growing by leaps and bounds.
That everyone's talking about.
That everyone's talking about, the number one show.
That's why we're varsity.
The varsity, right.
Well, thank you, Fran.
Yeah.
Much appreciated.
Number one. That is pandering. Though.
Yeah.
I keep it honest, though.
The bit,
gotta be honest.
The bit should have been have him at 4.
Yeah.
Right ahead of
I was
Buzz.
thinking about putting. I got it. I got to be real about it. I can't say not say Jack at 1 if I don't. You know what I mean? I feel that way.
Yeah.
I just got to be honest.
You do have a coherent moral code.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. You
Good
do.
eye test.
Fran, pretty good job.
Good job, Fran.
Yeah.
Coming from you, that means a lot.
You know what? How about this, Fran? B+.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take it. That's like an A+ coming from you.
Yeah, are you kidding me? Yeah. I don't think I've given out a B+ for any of these.
For a top 5?
No.
Yeah, I would
that's
say
a
never.
big deal.
No.
Yeah, that's a big win by you, Fran.
Cool.
This hour sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Get 40% off any window or any door with no money down and up to 18 months to pay it off without any interest at all. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GUIDA.com. This feels about right. Herb in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
All right.
Oh, boy.
I
Jeez.
just want to
Oh, boy.
my good friend over there that thanks for everything last night over at Burlington Hyundai. I bought a new car.
No.
All right.
And,
No.
the guys over there take care.
I got it.
Okay.
The guys take care of everything. They're
How are we
supposed
supposed to know this, Herb?
Herb.
Did they tell you to do this?
Yeah, Herb, we are not doing commercials for a car dealership where you bought a
Yeah,
car.
I hear it.
That's not how it
Especially-
works. Yeah.
All right, so the big deal is, okay, what do you want to talk about? The Phillies,
LeBron.
okay, LeBron.
Yeah.
Bring LeBron. I want to see LeBron. LeBron is a beast, man. He's like a tight end coming down the lane. I mean, we need to have somebody like that. We don't have, there's no physical for power forward, okay? He can play different positions, okay?
Can I ask you?
If we get him, they're going to sell out every night. People are going to come from all over just to see LeBron. You know what I mean? He's a hell of a player. He's in my top 5 for all time.
Well,
Michael Jordan's 1.
Yeah.
And LeBron could be 2 or 3. It doesn't matter how you want to do it. But LeBron knows how to play.
Yeah.
He's got the championships.
But yeah.
Everybody's been knocking him all day. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Mostly Spike.
The midday show. What you guys doing? I don't know.
Well, can I ask you something? Let me ask you something, Herb, about LeBron. Because I want to ask if you would do your part. So let's say LeBron says, I will come to Philadelphia, but I need Herb to be my personal driver, and also you're going to get paid $18,000 a year.
No problem.
Okay.
No problem. Great.
How much?
$18K.
Nah, that ain't enough.
Oh, come on.
What do you want, LeBron or not?
I'm already making $40,000 at the arena. I don't. You know what I mean? I know people that will drive them.
Yeah, but what if he said he will come to Philadelphia, but he wants you to be the driver, and not only is he going to pay $18,000 a year, he will supply 3 square meals a day.
Personally, you know I ain't working for no $18,000.
Yeah, but what if he pays for your meals?
Pay me 18, and then I work. Wait. Then he could pay me 18, and then I also have the opportunity to work You know what I mean?
Yes.
But,
How about this? All right,
the home
I'm negotiating.
game-
Yeah. We'll have
All
his people
here we
get in
go.
contact with your
Here we
people.
go. He pays you 18 grand. He provides you 3 square meals a day, and you get to live in his guest quarters at his home.
That's pretty good.
So you don't have to pay rent anymore.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. I hear you.
All right,
He's
that's
done
not
with this one.
agreement.
Yeah, he's
okay.
done with this
All
one.
right, that's fine. You
Yeah.
want to ask him
I
about
would,
baseball?
I would probably, I got to consider that because I got to work at the arena. You know what I mean? I could make 18 plus the arena. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
now
you
you're
know,
starting to get the 58, almost $60,000
let's
a
talk
year.
about the
Yeah.
Phillies and more.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the Phillies.
Let's
Let's
do it.
talk about
All
Wheeler.
right.
Okay.
Wheeler's the number one.
Yeah.
Wheeler's my number one, okay?
Ooh.
And like I
Are we
say,
doing
the
another
last
top 11?
four
Are you doing top 11?
starts, Sanchez does not look good, dude. Start looking at it. They sized him up. They've been taking. There's been people scouting him, and the American League, they figured it out in the first inning, dude.
Well, Jack's
So-
saying there's nothing to worry about.
No. Can we not do this?
Well, I hope Jack is right, okay?
Yeah.
But he can't get behind. You can't get behind on the batters, you know. You got to be ahead of the game. 1-1, 2-2, fine, okay? But you got to be ahead, man. Your pitchers got to be there. They got to be working. So, you know, we'll see what happens. I really like to have Wheeler number 1, Sanchez 2, and then Luzardo 3, and then I want somebody else for Nola, and then they got to figure out. They're going to make a deal.
Yep.
There's no doubt they're going to make a deal to get a starter. They're not sure
You got to do
about
something
Painter.
here.
And they're going to bring up Cage Wood. I'm going up there to watch him soon, man.
Oh, that'll
And
change their
I'm going to give
opinion.
you a report like you never had a report.
Oh, really?
I'm going to be talking. As a matter of fact, yeah, I guarantee you, I will be talking with him, Cage Wood.
Well, how do you guarantee that, Herb?
Because I know the stadium, dude. I know all that.
All right.
I know the locker room. I've been around there, dude.
Oh, don't get all
I was
testy.
there
I'm just
when
asking a question.
Pete Rose Jr. played there. He called me up. He said, "Herb, come up to Redden."
That never
Okay,
happened.
I said, "Yeah, no problem."
No
No
chance.
problem.
Okay.
Yep, no problem.
No chance.
I know the insides and outs of that joint. You know what I mean?
I saw Pete Rose Jr. getting a brawl at an Allentown
I parked
Ambassadors
for free
game once.
there. I parked for free there too.
Wow,
Well, the
that's a
the
flex.
parking's free every game. Herb.
Yeah.
Yeah, free and Redden
is.
Municipal Stadium.
Yeah. We got anything
Jack,
else?
you ever pitched there or what?
No,
Jack?
I pitched at the Iron Pick Stadium, Coca-Cola Park.
Right. I'm gonna send you a picture of my new car tonight.
Ooh,
Jack, all right?
all right. I love that idea.
right.
What kind of car is it?
No.
No?
I'm
Okay.
heading over now. I'm heading over to Burlington now to give them the keys to the other vehicle.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
here we go.
congratulations on the new car.
And we'll let LeBron's people know that you
It's
sign
a
up
nice
18,000 a year.
car, man.
Yeah.
It ain't fancy. It ain't fancy. But
I didn't say it
no
was
one said it was
fancy. I just
fancy.
said congrats on the new
What are you
car.
always so testy about?
so
I'm
tight.
on 290. I'm on 295 north. I'm on 295.
So
No
what?
one asked you.
So what?
Yeah. Why'd you go all the
2
way up to?
miles from Burlington.
Oh,
dude.
all right. There he goes.
So
You're in the. Why'd you go to
anyway,
Jersey?
know,
All right. We done?
Because I bought a car from Jersey, and they gave me more money
Okay.
for my car.
All right.
Car.
All right.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
fair.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
I
Herb.
was at Hester. I was at Hester yesterday afternoon.
Now we're gonna
These
name
guys
every
in
car
Burlington
brand.
Gave me 3,000 more, Jack.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Where's Ike doing the golf thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
as always.
Yeah.
Brooks. Yeah. You know my boy Barrett Brooks. He loved my interview today with the mid show. Yeah, boy.
How did Barrett
I was
Brooks?
talking with Tom Kelly.
Yeah,
Go
but
ask Tom Kelly
Your
what
interview.
I talked about. Yeah,
You're not being interviewed, Herb. You're,
yeah.
But how did
Say,
Barrett Brooks?
you don't need to
What
know.
did
Your interview.
What did Barrett Brooks say to you?
That says so much.
I'm invited upstairs, bro. Barrett Brooks said, I'm the best, man. I know how to talk.
Wow.
I talked about LeBron. I talked about the Eagles.
Oh, my God. Here
I
we go.
talked about everything, man. The Phillies. He agrees everything with me, Barrett Brooks.
Where
Where
did Barrett Brooks say this? Where did Barrett Brooks say this?
He came down when I was on with your boy Tom Kelly. He came over to me in H-Lot, rode right by me and stopped.
Okay.
He said,
Right.
that was a great, he said.
He said he made a lot of sense.
That was a great interview you did with
Not
them.
an interview,
And I
you're a
was
phone
just
caller.
listening to it on Doug Guy's face. I went over and talked. I was talking with him for like 10 minutes. And we were
I
out
just
in the
asked
heat.
a question. What are you getting
Come
so
on,
worked
dude.
up about?
Okay, Herb, final question.
Of your interview, yes.
Yeah,
we're
final
interviewing
question
you.
of your
Yeah.
interview.
That's why.
If we can,
Here we
all right.
go.
Because I'm the greatest.
Oh my God! Actually, you're
Muhammad Ali Rifkin.
Yeah, you're number 2 to Justin. But
I'm the greatest.
all right, but the
Actually, remember one thing.
Okay.
You got the last 3 letters in your name match my last 3 in my last name. Remember that.
What do you got to say about that,
what does that
Spike?
even mean?
K-I-N.
Yes.
K-I-N.
What are you saying?
You guys are kin.
Yeah, we are not kin.
Yeah, kin. We're kin.
Okay.
And, dude,
All right.
I'm a Korean, dude.
You're a what?
With the
You're a
Jewish
koi
people,
fish?
I'm a Korean. You know what a Korean means?
No.
You know what the Korean means? I come from the high tribe.
Oh, you're just saying you're
I
Jewish?
come from the high tribe.
Is it, okay.
Yes, I'm Jewish. I told you I was Jewish.
I know you're
Yeah.
Jewish. You're Herb from the Northeast.
Yeah, I know you know.
Yeah,
I know
okay.
you know. You play with that stuff. You like to play with
What
it,
does
you
that
know?
even mean? All right.
Oh, you're the
I'll
best.
see
I love you,
I'll
Herb.
see you at Chicky and Pete.
Okay.
What does that
I'll
mean?
see you
All
at
right.
Chicky and Pete.
All right, Herb. Oh, that was something else.
Did he call us a turd on the way out?
Did he?
I couldn't tell he's you turd.
Well, kind of hard to know what he's saying. After
Was he,
that.
was he trying to pull rank on me and say he's like a higher Jew than I am? Is like, what is going on there? He's like, I'm part of the high tribe. Like, what does that even mean?
I just love. We finally kind of got to the bottom of it. He thinks we're interviewing him.
Yes, that you heard that, right?
Yes.
My interview on the midday show.
It's not an interview.
No.
You're a phone call.
But he thinks it's an interview.
Yes.
That's why he
Well-
goes, "What do you want to ask me about?"
Well, whenever I see him in person, he's always act like he's Mr. Big Time.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
of course.
so-
yeah. He's got an unbelievable
Like, you know
ego.
who I am?
He's
I'm
part
like,
of the high tribe.
He is.
215-592-9494. ESPN put out their top 10 list of wide receivers.
Nice.
We will find out where Devontae Smith is on that. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Jack, I'm going to tell everybody about Blue Chew Gold.
Oh, it's time, baby.
Why don't I throw it over to you? Why don't you tell me how Blue Chew Gold, like what it does for you?
Well, here's what it does for you. I'm glad that you did this.
Yep.
It gets you locked in both upstairs in your brain.
Yep.
The oxytocin
And
apomorphine.
there it is. That's the difference between Blue Chew Gold and regular Blue Chew.
Yeah, obviously regular Blue Chew, fine, great
Yes.
for getting you ready to go downstairs.
Yes.
But
If your desire is fine, don't you go regular Blue Chew.
But if you really want to make sure that you are locked in, you get Blue Chew Gold because upstairs it gets you in the mood.
Yes.
So you have that.
Yep.
But of course, knowing Blue Chew, they have you under control down there as well.
Yeah, so you can take control.
Exactly.
There
so
you go.
That's the Blue Chew Gold difference, is it takes care of you both upstairs and downstairs.
Now let me ask you this, Jack. Is it a chewable?
No, it's a tablet. That
So what do you do?
You put it under your tongue and let it dissolve, and it's ready to go within 15 minutes.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I say we give everybody a discount on their first month.
No problem. People helping people is the ethos of this show.
10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold at BlueChew.com. We use code 94 at checkout. And that whole getting it done, getting the Blue Chew Gold only takes a few minutes. So go to BlueChew.com, sign up for Blue Chew Gold. Your first month, get 10% off with code 94 at checkout. And then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Dissolve it and solve it. Peace. Blue Chew. Blue Chew. Ha ha.
Sports
News Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add Wireless Connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, France. They've been the favorite the entire time. They remain that, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade on France is paying out $162.12 right now. And Kalshi, you're trading its peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Ring the bell. Your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In Montgomeryville, do you think the Sixers have a realistic chance to sign LeBron? 53.5% say yes. 46.5% say no. Jack, I think we have to, because we think it could happen tonight, or could happen before we go on the air tomorrow, I think we should make our predictions as to where we think LeBron is going to go. Fran, I will get your prediction as well. Jack, why don't you go first?
So, I still think it's a low possibility. I guess if I was, held at gunpoint, like what decision would I think?
What a weird thing to happen.
But no.
Somebody pointing a gun at you and saying, look, you have to decide. But
where's LeBron going if you had to guess?
Yeah.
I would say Cleveland.
Okay.
I would say it's like,
how would you rank them?
I would go Cleveland, Golden State, Philadelphia.
Okay.
I don't really buy the Miami thing.
No, I don't buy it either.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think Pat Riley just forgets.
Well, I also don't think there's any really redemption story with him there. And I also think it's a little weird with him, Bam, and Giannis. It's not like an easy fit there.
No.
Yeah.
No. But I do think I think they have a better chance than you.
Okay.
So it is what it is.
Fran, where do you think LeBron's going?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying anything that anyone hasn't said. I mean, it's Cleveland, man. It's Cleveland. It's Cleveland. I mean, he's not gonna go to finish his career in Miami. Why would he come? I mean, he's doing the documentary. Like he's going back to Cleveland. It's no chance he's going anywhere else.
Nailed that.
So that was
screw you.
Well, it was still a tenth of the length it would have been if Buzz did.
Buzz is taking that to
5:53. Yeah, it was fine. So last night on the podcast, I said Golden State. I think I talked myself into Cleveland today. I think he wanted to go to Golden State. But I think a lot of the pressure, the public pressure of the other teams, was to get Golden State to trade for Anthony Davis. But I think the interesting thing about LeBron this time is he waited around. The reason this took so long is he wanted teams to make moves to try to woo him. None of it happened. I think he would love to stay in California. I think he'd love to play with Steph Curry. I think he'd love to play with AD again. But to the Warriors' credit, they were like, we're not trading draft picks for Anthony Davis and then giving him some big extension.
Mm-hmm.
And to Steph Curry's credit, they've asked him about it, and he's like, look, if he wants to play here, you can play here. Great. Like Steph Curry is not impressed by LeBron.
No.
The reason
Draymond seems impressed by LeBron.
Draymond is very impressed by LeBron. The reason I talked myself into Cleveland is because when we're talking about it today, I just can't see him doing this to them again.
I know.
That is the hard part, is to draw them along. And if you've watched any of the clips from Cleveland Sports Radio, our sister station,
they seem like they are panicking every day.
They are terrified. And LeBron, he had his one
decision.
His one era where he was like the villain.
Mm-hmm.
His villain era in Miami. LeBron is not a villain. I don't think LeBron wants to be a villain to Cleveland, where he started his career, where he's from. I know he's from Akron, but you know what I'm saying. And I just can't imagine him, after he did the decision once and saw what the reaction is in Cleveland, to this chance to wrap it all up where it all started. The story is to end this way. He can say he turned down this great chance to win in Philly, and everybody wanted him, exactly what he wants, but he decided to go home. And I don't want to be the one, like I know we're all saying Cleveland. I don't want to be the one that just says the same thing that's most obvious, but I just can't see him doing that again.
It would really hurt his legacy in Cleveland.
A huge dick move.
Yeah.
Like enormous. Cleveland would hate him. Like they would hate him.
Even though he brought their only title.
I still think they'd hate him.
Yeah.
And if he had done this right away, if he had not strung anybody along, he could. Everyone thought he was going to Golden State. Like if he said no to the Lakers in 24 hours, he is signed with the Warriors. Yeah, then he could have done it. I can't imagine him doing that to Cleveland again.
I agree.
It'd be too much.
I agree.
Too much. So ESPN has done their top 10s of all the different positions. Of course, we've talked about the quarterback one, where Jalen was 17.
17.
They had outside linebacker or off-ball linebackers yesterday. And
What next? You want to lead the show with that one?
Well, no, Zach Bond was number 4, which I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah.
That he's still 4. But they did top 10 wide receivers today, and not only I didn't expect Devontae Smith to be in the top 10, but he wasn't even in the honorable mentions. He was 6 honorable mentions. So that's 16, 17, 18, 19. He was like 21st.
Wow.
So A.J. Brown was 9. Here's who is ahead of A.J. Brown. Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, Jackson Smith and Jigba. Puka Nacua, number 4, I think is a little crazy. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 5. CeeDee Lamb, 6. George Pickens, 7. Nico Collins, 8.
That's great.
A.J. Brown, 9. Devontae Adams, 10. That is, now remember, that is execs, coaches, scouts have A.J. Brown 9.
Yeah.
I think the top 6 are probably indisputable at this point, in some up to CeeDee Lamb in some order.
Yeah, Pickens had a really, really good year last year. I need to see him do it again.
Yeah.
Because he's always had talent, but he's seems like he's a little
he's
insane.
crazy. Yeah, he's crazy.
Yeah. And then Nico Collins, I guess maybe because he's on the Texans. I feel like I'm not locked in on Nico Collins.
I honestly can't ever remember watching Nico Collins play.
Yeah, I mean, I think I definitely have bet on him before.
Okay.
But I would still take A.J. Brown over him.
And then in the next group, ahead of Devontae Smith, Malik Neighbors, Mike Evans.
Well, Malik Neighbors is just on potential.
Well, he's been awesome when he's played, but he's been hurt. Yeah. Malik Neighbors, Mike Evans at 30,
Mike Evans still in there.
Yeah, 34, 35. Yeah. Zay Flowers, Tyreek Hill, Drake London, Jamison Williams. And then, I don't know if they did this in order, but then in the also receiving votes that were listed ahead of Devontae Smith, Alec Pierce, T. Higgins, DK Metcalf, Terry McLaurin, Garrett Wilson. How the might have fallen for Garrett Wilson, who looked like he would be like a top 5 guy at some point.
Never got the quarterback.
No.
Never got the quarterback.
So do we think that is... So Devontae Smith ahead of Ladd McConkey, Brian Thomas Jr., Jalen Waddle, Chris Olave.
Yeah.
Do we think, given what we've seen and what we think we could see, do you think that is disrespectful to Devontae Smith, or do we think it's about right?
I would put him a little higher than some of those guys, but that's more just like there's projection with Devontae Smith.
Yeah.
I do think he's a Robin to a Batman, even though he's a really good Robin. And he's going to be the number 1 here by default, and he's almost one of those receivers that's the number 1 in a what you hope is a great offense where it's not like there's a 1-1 type guy.
Well, like the New England last year. I mean, Stephon Diggs was their 1, but he's not really a 1.
Yeah.
Anymore. Yeah. He's not.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully Devontae has a Diggs-like year.
Yeah.
That's kind of like...
What do you have, 85 catches, I think 1,200 yards last year, I think?
Devontae or Stephon Diggs?
Stephon Diggs had 85 catches last
Coming off an ACL, too.
Yes.
But, yeah, I mean, by the what he's done... And maybe I think there's a little bit of knocking him because of his size. I think there's still not that much belief.
Like
in
you had
him.
Drake London. I don't know. Drake London has physical tools.
Yeah. I'm always been
Tyreek Hill at this point.
Well, Tyreek Hill is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not even signed.
No, not as far as I know.
He barely played last year.
215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Spike, Jack. What's up?
Hey, Ed.
What, a tea kettle going off in the back there?
Yeah, what the hell is that noise?
I don't know.
Right.
Jack's farce for the tree blunder kind of inspired me.
Okay.
Do you know if a tree falls and no one's around, does it make a sound kind of thing?
Oh, yeah.
If LeBron comes to Philadelphia and no one can hear over Ike and Spike screaming about LeBron, can anyone hear O.G. Wade and Christian's calls about Jalen?
LeBron and Philly, and we were talking about this, LeBron and Philly, even during Eagles season, would be a very, 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 very big story.
Yes.
It would be like, just thinking about October, if the Phillies were playing and we have LeBron and the Eagles. I think if they're so-so, I think the Eagles, if the Sixers are so-so or whatever, and LeBron maybe for the first time looks like age caught up with him, maybe it's not the top story all the time. But as long as he just looks like the LeBron he's been and the team is good, I think that team could be the biggest story on a number of days during Eagles season.
Yeah, and speaking of the Eagles and just the list you just read off, don't you think that's not so much a dig against Devontae, but the offense and how uncertain they are about how Jalen's going to do, and if the offense sputters? No.
Here's why I'd say no. Nico Collins is number 8.
C.J. Stroud was horrible.
C.J. Stroud was horrible. Garrett Wilson is ahead of him, who's really never had a big year. Tyreek Hill's not even on a team. So it has something to do with it, but I think what normally happens, and you could tell by the way that they made these guys fill out the list, is they asked them for their top 10. So it's off the top of your head, who do you think are the best guys? I just don't think they think of Devontae that way. Devontae is aces as a number 2. I don't think people think of him as a number 1 yet. Hopefully he has a great year and he is a top 10-ish guy, but I think he needs to have a great year.
Yeah, I agree. And I got my all-time great processed food.
Yeah, what is it?
Because when I was in college, I could get 10 of these for $1. How about the ramen noodles in the packs?
A classic.
Yes,
classic.
And you heat it up in that styrofoam, which is definitely getting in the noodles and the water.
It's horrible.
Yeah, definitely giving you cancer or whatever. But ramen noodles are amazing.
Dude, Mom just made me back-to-back nights salmon with ramen noodles.
Yeah,
really good.
Soy
sauce and ramen. It was really good.
There you go, brother.
Yeah,
it's
a classic college meal.
Oh yeah,
or living by yourself in your early 20s.
Yeah, it's $1. You get a whole pallet of them for $20.
Probably says something.
Yep. Yes. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up? You ready for your interview?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The champ is here, so, I mean, when do I get my 10 minutes of shine? Do we need to do after text line or what?
Well, but here's the
real quick.
But here's the thing, Justin. Know that Herb always got the long calls and still lost to you. So I think that might hurt him sometimes. It might hurt him.
Exactly.
Yep.
I get in and out. Let them know I've been there, and then I'm gone.
Hell yeah.
I get in and out like a chicken killing dog.
That's what everyone says.
But anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, this whole thing with LeBron, I mean, I'm not a LeBron guy at all, but what really killed me was, I guess it was last week when they reported that, Rich Paul was letting guys send messages to him and he would relay them to LeBron.
Oh, yeah, the voice notes.
Crap that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was, man, if that's me, I'd tell him to kiss me behind in and bark at the hole. There ain't no way in the devil I'd try to recruit
We're trying to get LeBron. You got to do what you got to do, Justin.
You don't have to do that.
No.
Granted, he is a top 10 all-time player, but you ain't got to do that. There's just certain things that you can do, and I think Spike was right when he said that he thought LeBron would have more of a market and string this out a little longer, and people's like, no, man, the juice ain't worth the squeeze on you anymore. It really ain't, and I think he's going to Cleveland because, like y'all said, he hates being the villain. He done the villain thing. Everybody hated him when he went to Miami, and then he became the savior once he went back to Cleveland and won a title, But he don't want to be the villain. He does not want to be looked at that way. And if he did that to Cleveland, man, God, they would hate him forever. I mean, it'd be
amazing. It'd be amazing.
I agree, man. If he did come to the Sixers, it would take some of the shine, if they're good, if they're bad, whatever, off the Eagles during the season.
Oh,
I mean, it would.
Yep.
I mean, Spike would be screaming from the mountaintops, and this guy, I mean, he's gonna eventually, if he does come to the Sixers, he's gonna speak about Spike just like Chuck did, or Bryce did with Chuck, and Spike's head's gonna swell up so big you won't be able to get him in the daggone building, much less the studio, with Spike knows he gets under his skin.
Yeah,
so,
I don't know that LeBron's saying something good about me.
No,
I don't think
0% chance.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You're going to take whatever you can get.
Oh yeah.
If he calls you a punk and a clown, you don't care. You're going to be happier than a puppy with 2 Peters and won't know what to do with either one of them.
Oh,
son.
3 Peters even.
Oh, son, it'll max out. Max out. But man, with with Herb, man, that call, Lord help! I mean, where in the blue hell was that going? Seriously, I mean, it was.
Well, you
was
never know where they're going.
He's going to Burlington.
It was yeah, he was trying to tell everybody where he got his car.
Yep.
And in the interview he did with TK and Barrett Brooks, Barrett Brooks knows me. Hey, Baldy knows me, Herb. Baldy knows who I am. I went to the Super Bowl with Baldy, Herb. I'll show you some pictures of it sometime, Herb, once I get you, interest piqued a little bit more. And Christian, talking about poor old Corey like that, look, man, that was the worst argument I've ever heard in favor of Jalen in my life. That was horrible.
What's the new math?
Trying to say, they don't like because he's, the new math, and they don't like him because he's, what was it, Gen Z or whatever in the blue hell that was?
Yeah.
Man, every one of them quarterbacks is the same gen. What in the blue hell was that? I'm telling you, that was ridiculous. And Corey's forgot more about football than that old gal will ever know. And why the makeup? Really? For Bam? Come on.
Come on.
Why?
We know. We know.
What the hell? And she's going to get all doddled up so she can be on YouTube and everything for the show. I guess, I guess you want to present yourself, but my God, if it takes a whole team, what are we doing here, sis? Let's take a step back, you know what I'm saying? And also, when Spike's trying to make a retort, you got to let it breathe,
Well, she doesn't let it breathe. No, that doesn't happen on this show at all.
No, let it breathe.
Sucks all the oxygen out of the conversation.
Yep.
But my favorite processed food, man, Cool Ranch Doritos, man.
That's a good one.
Son.
Yeah.
I'm trying to eat better and stuff. I could house a whole bag of them things, no problem.
They're good.
But anyway, man. Hey, and tell Mr. Charity Golf, man. When's he coming back? Friday?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, maybe.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
2 days? Oh, he won't. No, he's going to take off Friday, man.
No, he's in
He ain't
Hershey.
going to work
He better
like 3
come back.
days.
Yeah.
All right, boys. I love you to death. I'll holler at you later, boys.
All right, Justin.
Another reason LeBron's going to pick Philly is the local golf scene. He's getting into golf.
Yeah.
One of the best golf cities in America.
Yeah, Philly's the only place to golf.
Well, with these courses.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
I've got the answer today. Cookie dough is my favorite processed food. Bam, eating Play-Doh.
Oh. Well, why wouldn't he notice? He can taste stuff.
I know. Oh, they say all the other senses get better.
Oh, yes. But no, Bam's sitting there eating cookie dough or eating Play-Doh. What's next?
You guys should maybe stop doing lists. Diana Rossini watching Sanchi's first inning last night.
Two straight.
Why is it?
Well, because Diana was number one.
Right.
And then Sanchi was number one.
Yeah.
I might have to make Jalen number one.
You a little worried about Sanchi?
Well, there's a couple things. It's either he's tipping, he's tired, or I forget what the third one is.
I'm worried about the tired.
I can see the tired.
Yeah.
I can see the tired.
What's next?
Spike. LeBron won't come here because it's all about him. Also, Spike, if LeBron comes here, he will know me. He will hear me.
Yep.
Me!
Yep.
Mike in Havertown.
Yep. Nothing I can say. Knew it was coming. What's next?
LeBron is the thirstiest person ever. So ridiculous.
There we go.
Ken in Cinnaminson, seconds after saying he's flown into Akron Canton Airport several times.
Millions of times he's flown to Akron.
Yeah, why?
I have no idea.
What's next?
Brace yourself. He's dipping Lebanon bologna on mayonnaise again. Ken in Cinnaminson's toilet.
Dude, that sounds so
It
gross.
sounds horrible.
Yeah, just dip it in mayonnaise?
Yeah, everyone talks about dipping things in mayonnaise.
I wish Ike was here. He would have thrown up all over the counter here. Ike and mayonnaise does not go together. What's next?
Wow, it's really chill here. No one is tight at all, unlike where I work. Jack on Odyssey's sister station in Cleveland.
They were relaxed. They were relaxed.
Which show were you? Oh, you're on the evening show.
Well, I didn't know because Central Time, so it might be the end of the afternoon show.
Well, who were you on with? You don't even remember.
Forget.
Wow. What's next?
I don't like Donnie Baseball. He's just a topper disciple. I want Snarl. I'm a Phil's diehard. Broads, who definitely will be on the Chargers championship float after they win again.
Dodgers! Such an idiot.
Before we go, we got to find out if that was you or him. Because I think it was you.
I don't think it was me.
I think it was you. Broads is next, right? Fran?
No, it says Dodgers.
I want to look.
Read the bottom one.
All right.
Bottom one.
Yeah, it says Dodgers.
Yeah. What an idiot.
He's an idiot.
He probably did that one on purpose to mess with us.
He's got to start coming to work. Every time he screws up, it should be another day in the office for battle instead of at home.
Sounds like you're doing the Walker Fritz accountability hill.
Yes. Yep, that is. His hill is coming to work. Fran, good job in there
Good job,
today.
Fran.
Good job
Thanks,
in there today,
guys.
Fran.
Are you with us tomorrow?
No.
Okay.
Broads is next. We will be back with you tomorrow. Thanks for listening. We love you for it. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile